Hey guys, good morning and welcome back everyone again to your Unacademy NEET English channel. I hope all of you are doing great, having a good time. So dear students, quickly let me know in the chats if all of you can hear me, if I am perfectly audible, visible to everyone. Quickly let me know in the chats with the thumbs ups. Everyone in the chats, let me know quickly. Give me some green signal from the chats, people, if all of you can hear me, if I'm perfectly audible, visible to everyone. Perfect, guys. Perfect. So, dear students, as I had promised that we'll come up with the top 1000 questions of your physics, chemistry and biology. And yes, today is the session. We are going to do more than 1000 questions in your physics, chemistry as well as biology in the today's session itself, right? So the ones who have not liked the session yet, the ones who have not subscribed to the channel yet, I would want every one of you to subscribe to the channel right now, and do like the session, do share this particular video with everyone. Whosoever is preparing for NEET 2023, this particular session is for every single one, okay? Let everyone get benefited out of this particular session. So dear students, we have to solve almost some 1000 questions, and of course these are going to be the top-notch proper NEET level questions which we'll be solving with you, and I'm damn sure out of 1000 at least some 90 to 100 questions will be directly or indirectly asked from this particular session, right? So are you guys ready for the session? Quickly in the chats, are you guys ready for it? Are you guys ready for it? So first, I'll start with chemistry, then it's going to be Ambika ma'am with the biology, followed by the physics, right? So ready for it? So just be ready with your pen and paper, because whatever questions you will see on the screen, I would want all of you to try them, right, during the session itself, and keep on letting me know. I mean, keep on writing the answers basically in the chats. Continuously, I want the chats to be moving today. I want you to solve basically the questions. All the questions, I'm again telling you, they are the proper NEET standard questions, right? You have to solve them. You'll be answering them through the chats. So ready for it? People are asking about the formula revision also. Absolutely. Tomorrow in the evening, you'll be having physics and chemistry formula revision as well. Just do not worry at all. Okay? Perfect. Yes, HSP Sir also will join me. Absolutely, he'll also join me. First, I'll be completing half of chemistry. Then it's going to be biology. Then HSP Sir will come up with some more questions of chemistry. Then at the end, it's going to be physics for you. Right? So, yeah, I want the Josh in the chats first of all. I want some Josh in the chats. Then only it's going to be fun to start the session, no? And I want you all to be involved completely today in the session. Be ready with your pen and paper. Solve each and every question. Remember the approach of every question today, okay? Whatever question I'll be showing you, you have to remember the approach of every single question, guys, okay? Like how I'm exactly going to start the question. That's what I want from you. Perfect. So should we start then? All right, people. Well, someone is asking about the session duration. Guys, I have no idea about the session duration. We have to complete the 1000 questions. Till we are not done with the 1000 questions, we are not going to stop. That's it. And this is the best way to revise the things, right? This is the best way to understand the different problem patterns which can be asked in your upcoming NEET examination, which is after 2 days. Yeah? Perfect? All right, people. Okay. So let's move on then. Let's get going. And before starting this particular session, the ones who have not subscribed to the channel yet, please do subscribe to the channel and do share this particular video with everyone. Perfect. So let's start. Let's start as per the NCERT sequence, okay? I'm going to have properly the NCERT sequence. We'll start from class 11th chemistry, then we'll go to the class 12th chemistry. So let's start with the first chapter. That is going to be your mole concept, right? The first question which is on your screen. Look at the question carefully, give it a try, and do let me know the answer in the chats. The question is, we are given with a reaction. We are given with the reaction as per the question. And the reaction is A plus B, it gives AB. This is the reaction which we are given with. If B is acting as a limiting reagent, then choose the correct option. We have to see in which of the options B is the limiting reagent. You know, limiting reagent is the one which gets completely consumed in the reaction, right? Now we have to see exactly in which of the following options the B is going to be the limiting reagent. As I can see the chats, majority of the students are coming up with option C. Let's exactly see whether option C is the correct answer or not. First of all, let's assume we have got 50 atoms of A and we have got 30 atoms of B. So if I ask you initially, how many moles of A do we have? You'll say 50 divided by Avogadro's number. These many moles of A we have. Similarly, 30 divided by Avogadro's number. These many moles of B we have. This is going to be 0. Now, how do we identify the limiting reagent? Divide the given moles by the respective stoichiometric coefficients. And stoichiometric coefficients here are 1 and 1. So, moles of A is 50 divided by Avogadro's number, whole divided by stoichiometric coefficient. Similarly, moles of B, that's 30 divided by Na divided by stoichiometric coefficient. So, this value is simply going to be 50 divided by Na, and this value is going to be 30 divided by Na. Which value is coming out to be lesser? This is the lesser value. So, lesser value comes for B. The one which gets the lesser value, that's always going to be the limiting reagent. As simple as that, right? So, how do we identify the limiting reagent? Divide the given moles of reactant by their respective stoichiometric coefficients. The one which gets the lesser value will be always your limiting reagent. Point number 1. And the first question, done and dusted. Look at the second question carefully, guys. Look at the second question carefully. Understand it properly. Calculate the molarity of 63% weight by weight HNO3 solution if its density is 1.4 grams per ml. So basically we have got a solution of HNO3. We have got a solution of HNO3. I'm going to give a small formula by means of which you can solve this question in very lesser time. I have got a solution of HNO3. That means the solute present in the solution is basically your HNO3. This is the solute, okay? As per the question is concerned, weight by weight percentage of solute, weight by weight percentage of HNO3 of solute, that's 63. Density of solution as per the question, that's given to me as 1.4 grams per ml. If I ask you, what about the molar mass of solute? What about the molar mass of HNO3? That is 63 grams per mole. What do I need to calculate? I need to calculate the molarity of the solution, right? So I would say molarity of the solution. Do remember this result. It's 10 multiplied by density of solution in grams per ml multiplied by weight percentage of solute divided by the molar mass of solute. Okay, this is one direct result which you guys are going to remember from now onwards. 10 multiplied by density of solution, weight by weight percentage of solute divided by molar mass of solute. This is the direct formula by means of which you can calculate molarity of the solution. Now have a look exactly. It's going to be equal to 10 multiplied by, what is the density of solution? That's 1.4 grams per ml. Weight by weight percentage of solute, that's 63, divided by molar mass of solute, that's again 63. So this term got cancelled out, the value came out to be 14. So 14 is basically going to be the molarity of the solution. Is that clear to everyone? Say yes or no in the chats. If you got option A is the correct answer, I want everyone to put the thumbs ups in the chats quickly. So do remember this particular result from now onwards, okay? Whenever weight by weight percentage of solute is given and you are supposed to calculate the molarity of the solution, this is the result which you'll be following. Done and dusted, okay? Moving on to one more question. Look at this particular question carefully. find the empirical formula of the compound. Find the empirical formula of the compound containing a metal. So we have got a compound that contains metal M and the compound contains oxygen at the same time. So we have got a compound which contains metal M and oxygen. Well, as per the question is concerned, what is the percentage of metal in the compound? The percentage of metal in the compound is 68 and the percentage of oxygen in the compound is 32. What are we supposed to calculate? We are supposed to calculate the empirical formula. Now the point is, how do we calculate the empirical formula? First of all, as per the question is concerned, the atomic weight of metal is 34. I'll write it over here. If I talk about the atomic weight of metal is given to me as 34 and atomic weight of oxygen is, we know, that's 16. Correct? Atomic weight 16U, 34U. Now the first thing which I'll be doing, I'll be calculating the atomic ratio. And how do you calculate the atomic ratio exactly? Just let me know in the chats. How do you calculate the atomic ratio? Whatever is the given percentage, divide it with the atomic mass. So 68 divided by 34, value comes out to be 2. 32 divided by 16, the value comes out to be 2. So this is the atomic ratio. This is the atomic ratio. Now if I ask you, what about the simplest atomic ratio? What about the simplest atomic ratio? So what I'll be doing, I'll be just making it in the simplified form. This is going to be 2, 1. This is going to be 2, 1. So 1:1 is basically the simplest ratio of metal and oxygen in the compound. So I can categorically say the empirical formula of the compound is going to be M1O1. So this is a very simple and basic question, proper NEET standard question, and I'm damn sure all of you would have solved this question, right? Perfect. So remember this particular procedure. Divide the given percentage by the respective atomic weights, get the atomic ratio, convert the atomic ratio in the least atomic ratio, in the simplest atomic ratio form, and you'll be exactly getting the empirical formula of the compound. That's all. One more question on your screen. Look at the question carefully and give it a try. See guys, as per the question is concerned, we are supposed to calculate the percentage of oxygen in NaOH. So basically we are given with NaOH, right? Basically we are given with NaOH. Perfect. We are supposed to calculate the percentage of oxygen. Let me write it over here. Percentage of oxygen by weight in NaOH. How do we calculate the percentage of an element in a compound? There is a simple result for that. Percentage of oxygen in NaOH. How you will be calculating it? See, if I ask you what is the atomic weight of oxygen, you will say 16 AMU. How many oxygen atoms are here? There is only one oxygen atom. Divided by. What is the molar mass of the whole compound? It's 40 grams per mole, right? Multiply it with 100, just solve it. That's going to give you the percentage of oxygen in NaOH. As simple as that. Is this clear to everyone? Absolutely, people. NaOH, its formula weight is 40 AMU, or you can say its molar mass is 40 grams per mole. That's why I wrote 40 over here, right? So percentage of an element in a given compound is always equal to mass of the element, or you can say molar mass of the element, multiplied by number of moles of element present in 1 mole of compound, divided by molar mass of the compound, multiplied by 100. That's the simplest result by means of which you can calculate this sort of equation. Okay. By the way, if they slightly change the question, if they ask you what is the percentage of oxygen in NaOH by mole, if they slightly change the question, over here I'm calculating it in terms of weight. If they ask you in terms of mole, how you are going to solve it? Have a look. Percentage of oxygen in NaOH by mole. If I ask you, in case of 1 mole of NaOH, how many moles of O are there? There is 1 mole of O. There is 1 mole of O divided by. How many total moles of atoms we have? We have got 1 mole of sodium, 1 mole of oxygen, 1 mole of H. So 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3. In total, we have got 3 moles of atoms. Multiply it with 100. Whatever you'll be getting, that's going to be percentage of oxygen in NaOH by mole. Okay? Do remember this particular thing as well. They can play with you in this manner as well. And if at all they do not mention whether you have to calculate percentage by weight or percentage by mole, then you'll be considering it as percentage by weight. Perfect? Wonderful. Moving on to one more question. All right. Very simple and basic question. I'm damn sure you can kill it. Quickly. It's an easy kill question I'm saying. Easy kill question. The number of moles of water present in 180 grams of water. So you need to calculate just the number of moles of water. It's going to be equal to given mass of water in grams divided by molar mass of water, which is just 18 grams per mole. The value comes out to be 10. That's it. That's it. Right? Why I came up with this very simple question? Because this was asked once in 1996. So you can understand the level of the examination. Right? You can understand the quality of the examination. Okay? So be relaxed. All the questions will be damn simple, and I'm damn sure, 100% sure, if your preparation is up to the mark, you're going to kill it. Yes? Absolutely. It's option D. All right. Avogadro's number of oxygen atoms. Avogadro's number of oxygen atoms. What does that mean? That means he's asking about what is the weight of 6.022 into 10 raised power 23 oxygen atoms. First of all, 6.022 into 10 raised power 23 oxygen atoms means we have got 1 mole of oxygen. It means we have got 1 mole of O. And what is the mass of 1 mole of O? Mass of 1 mole of O is something which you call as molar mass of O. And you already must be knowing molar mass of O is nothing. It is just 16 grams per mole. Right? 16 grams is the mass of 1 mole of O. That's it. Done and dusted. Simple and basic question. Moving ahead to one more. Look at this question carefully. Look at this question carefully. How many atoms of carbon? How many atoms of carbon are present in a diamond weighing 0.5 carat? And it's mentioned that 1 carat weighs 200 milligrams and assume diamond to be pure carbon. So I'm assuming diamond is basically a pure carbon. This is something which I'm assuming. Diamond is basically the pure carbon. Okay? If I ask you what is the molar mass of carbon, you will say the molar mass of carbon is 12 grams per mole. Right? Now, dear students, as per the question is concerned, 1 carat means, as per the question is concerned, 1 carat means 200 milligrams. But are we actually given with 1 carat? No, we are given with 0.5 carats. So if I ask you, what about 0.5 carats? You will say if 0.5 carat is nothing, it is just going to be 100 milligrams. If 1 carat is 200 milligrams, that absolutely means 0.5 carat is 100 milligrams. So in short, I can say we have got 100 milligrams of what? We have got 100 milligrams of carbon. Right? In short, I can say something like this. We have got 100 milligrams of carbon. So what is the mass of carbon which we are given with? Mass of carbon is equal. It's 100 milligrams. So multiply it with 10 raised power minus 3. It will be in grams. That means we are given with 0.1 grams. So basically, as per the question, we are given with 0.1 grams of carbon. Number one. What are we supposed to calculate? Are we supposed to calculate the mass of carbon? No. We are supposed to calculate the atoms of carbon. Right? Since mass you have calculated. Now tell me how many moles of carbon do we have? Given mass of carbon divided by molar mass of carbon. These many moles of carbon do we have? If I ask you how many atoms of carbon we have, how do you convert moles into atoms? How do you convert moles into particles? Multiply the moles by the Avogadro's number. Multiplied by 6.022 into 10 raised power 23. A bit of calculation is needed over here. The question is done and dusted. Right? A bit of calculation is needed. The question is done and dusted. Perfect. So after solving this particular equation, what is the final answer which you'll be getting? The final answer which you'll be getting is option A. Yes, perfectly done. I can see majority has come up with the option A. That's wonderful. Perfectly done. Moving on to one more question. Look at the question carefully. Look at the question carefully. Can you solve this one? Quickly. Can you solve this one? Can you solve this one quickly? Guys, quickly, let me know in the chats. It's a very simple and basic question. It's a very simple and basic question. Quickly. So as per this particular question is concerned, we have got a compound whose empirical formula is given. As per the question is concerned, a compound, its empirical formula is given. It is C1H2O1. This is the empirical formula. Vapor density of the compound is equal to 30, right? If vapor density is given, can you calculate the molar mass? Molar mass is equal to 2 times the vapor density, right? So it's going to be 2 into 30 comes out to be 60. So 60 is going to be the 6. If I say molar mass, it's grams per mole. If I say molecular mass, it's 60 U, right? What do I need to calculate? I need to calculate the molecular formula. You must be knowing molecular formula is nothing. It is just the empirical formula multiplied by N. Empirical formula as per the question is given to us, C1H2O1 multiplied by N value, multiplied by N value. N we have not calculated yet. What is N? N does not represent the moles here. N is just the ratio of the molecular mass to that of empirical mass. Molecular mass to that of empirical mass. So what is the molecular mass which we calculated? It's 60 U. What is the empirical mass? Calculate the empirical mass with the help of empirical formula. Carbon, its atomic weight is 12, plus hydrogen, it's 1. 1 into 2 comes out to be 2, plus oxygen 16. So 16 plus 2 is 18. 18 plus 12 is 30, right? So this is 30 here. So N value comes out to be 2. If N value is equal to 2, it's going to be C1 H2O1 multiplied by 2. The value finally comes out to be C2 H4O2. This is basically going to be the molecular formula of the compound. Let me know quickly in the chats if it's super clear to everyone. If it is super clear to everyone, quickly in the chats. Quickly in the chats, everyone. Perfect? Perfectly done? The ones who have not subscribed to the channel yet, please do subscribe to the channel right now. And in just 10 to 12 days, we are now the family of 30K, or I think more. Yes, all because of you. Thank you so much, people. This was the main motive of leaving the previous organization, coming here, starting something new in English, right? So that majority of the students who do not have access to learn in English basically on YouTube, so that they get benefited, right? Perfect. And I think it was a good decision. Yeah, absolutely it was. Perfectly done. Moving ahead. The number of atoms in 52 grams of helium. Isn't it simple and basic? Quickly, what should be the answer? The number of atoms in 52 grams of helium. So if I ask you how many moles of helium we have, given mass of helium in grams divided by molar mass of helium, the value comes out to be 13, right? So we have got 13 moles of helium basically. So are we supposed to calculate moles or atoms? We are supposed to calculate atoms, right? So how do you convert moles into atoms? Moles multiplied by Avogadro's number, 6.022 into 10 raised power 23, right? Just solve this term and get the total number of atoms present in 52 grams of helium. Okay? Simple and basic. If they slightly modify the question, if they ask you like this, calculate the total number of atoms in 52, calculate the total number of atoms in 52 U of helium. Calculate the total number of atoms in 52 U of helium. What should be your answer? Quickly. Calculate the total number of atoms in 52 U of helium. What should be your answer? Quickly. Quickly, guys. You know, 4U is basically the atomic weight of helium. That means 4U is the mass of one atom of helium. 4U is basically the mass of one atom of helium. So, if I say 1U will be equal to 1 by 4 atoms, using the unitary method, so 52U simply is going to be what? 52U is going to be 1 by 4 multiplied by 52. That means it will be in total 13 atoms. This will be the answer if they ask you the number of atoms present in 52U of helium. As simple as that. Do remember this thing as well. Yes? Perfectly done and dusted. Wonderful. Moving on to one more question. First question from the chapter, atomic structure. If N is equal to 2 for He positive. So first of all, which ion we are given with? We are given with He positive. He positive, right? If I ask you what is the atomic number of helium, you know atomic number of helium is nothing, it is just 2. Okay? Which shell are they talking about? They are talking about the second shell. They are talking about the second orbit. Okay? Find out the wavelength. We are supposed to calculate lambda. we are supposed to calculate lambda. See all the parameters basically. He positive is given, Z we know, N we know, lambda we have to calculate. Do you know any relation which connects all these parameters? There is one relation basically which connects all these parameters, right? Have a look, people. You must have studied 2 pi r is equal to n lambda. Have you discussed this particular relation anywhere? You would have, I'm sure. Okay, and it's going to be 2 pi. I'm going to write as such. What is r? R is the radius of the second orbit, and you know, how do we calculate the radius of nth Bohr's orbit? Radius of nth Bohr's orbit is equal to r naught n square divided by z, and r naught value is nothing, it is 0.529 angstroms. N square, n is 2, 2 ka square is 4, divided by z, z value is 2. So the value over here is 0.529 multiplied by 2. This is basically the value of r in angstroms. Okay, so 2 pi, r value we have calculated 0.529 multiplied by 2 is equal to n value as per the question, that's 2. We have to calculate lambda. So 2 got cancelled. So lambda came out to be 2 pi multiplied by what? Multiplied by 0.529. Now it's just going to be the matter of calculation. Pi value already you know, 3.14. Put the value of pi over here, calculate it, and get the value of lambda in angstroms. That's it. That's it, right? Perfectly done and dusted, right? Wonderful. Moving on to one more question. Look at this question carefully. Simple basic question, and these sort of questions are frequently asked just to waste your time in the examination hall, right? Why is that? Because these sort of questions, they involve calculations. Perfect. So you have to be super fast when it comes to the calculations as well. Yes, people? A bulb is emitting electromagnetic radiation. A bulb is emitting the electromagnetic radiation of wavelength 660 nanometers, which is basically 660 multiplied by 10 raised power minus 9 meters, right? The total energy of radiation, total energy of radiation is 3 into 10 raised power minus 18 joules. The number of emitted photons will be, right? You must have studied this particular relation. E is equal to NHC divided by lambda. Energy emitted, number of photons, Planck's constant, velocity of light, lambda is the wavelength in angstroms, right? Or nanometers or meters, whatever. So as per the question, since E is given in terms of joules, so 3 into 10 raised power minus 18. Energy I'm taking in joules. Energy I'm taking as per SI system. So I have to take all these parameters as per SI system only. I just have to calculate N. H value, you know, it's 6.6 into 10 raised power minus 34 joules second. C, 3 into 10 raised power 8 meter per second. Divided by what? Lambda. Lambda in as per SI system, 660 multiplied by 10 raised power minus 19, right? Perfect. Since you took left hand side in terms of as per SI system, so all the parameters in the right hand side you also took in terms of SI system. So one equation, one unknown, get the value of N. That's it. That's it. Isn't it simple and basic? Isn't it simple and basic? So after solving this particular question, the calculation in this question was not much tough. It was simple only. The cancellations, all the cancellations were involved basically. So the answer finally comes out to be option B. Right? Yes, it's used for EMCT as well. Yes, yes. All right. Simple basic question, something which you guys love. The number of electrons and neutrons. The number of electrons and neutrons of an element is 18 and 20 respectively. Its mass number will be. So as per the question is concerned, you have got the atom of an element which contains how many electrons? Which contains 18 electrons. How many neutrons this atom contains? It contains 20 neutrons. We have to calculate its mass number. Now you must be knowing mass number minus atomic number gives you the number of neutrons. Mass number minus atomic number, that gives you the number of neutrons. Now mass number is going to be equal to number of neutrons plus atomic number, right? So M is equal to, how many neutrons are there? 20. What is the atomic number? Let's assume the atom is electrically neutral. If the atom is electrically neutral, so whatever electrons will give you the number of protons as well. So number of protons, I'll be considering it as 18. So I would say the mass number of the atom of the element, it comes out to be what? It comes out to be 38. Done and dusted. Right? I'm sure you guys are following everything with me quickly. Yeah? And expect the similar sort of questions, people. Similar sort of questions you can expect. Very simple basic, right? Which of the following expressions gives the de Broglie's relationship? De Broglie's relationship. Lambda is equal to h upon mv. Or you can write lambda is equal to h upon p. Right? You can write it as lambda is equal to h upon. What is p? P is momentum basically. And you know, your kinetic energy is nothing. It is p square divided by 2m. Perfect. So p you can eliminate from here. You can write it as under root of 2m multiplied by kinetic energy. So instead of p, you can write under root of 2m multiplied by kinetic energy. So anything can be asked out of these formulas. So these are the three general formulas which I would want you guys to remember. Right? So in this question, it's basically option D. Yeah? Let's move on. Let's move on. The maximum number of electrons present in an orbital. Read the question carefully. You might do a mistake here. The maximum number of electrons present in an orbital, that is represented by azimuthal quantum number 3. You must be knowing every value of azimuthal quantum number, it represents a subshell. Every value of azimuthal quantum number, it represents what? It represents a subshell. And L is equal to 3, it represents the F subshell. And in the F subshell, you know, there are 7 orbitals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 orbitals. Perfect. And every orbital can accommodate maximum of 2 electrons. Every orbital can accommodate maximum of 2 electrons. Now, what should be the answer of this question as per you? I just want to look at the chats first. I just want to see what should be your answer. The maximum number of electrons present in an orbital. He's mentioning the orbital. He's not mentioning the subshell. And you know, an orbital can accommodate a maximum of 2 electrons only. An orbital can accommodate a maximum of 2 electrons only. If he asked about the subshell, then in case of F subshell, there are 7 orbitals. Every orbital accommodates 2 electrons. So 7 orbitals would have accommodated 14 electrons. Right? Then the answer would have been 14. But read the question carefully. He's mentioning the orbital here. He's not mentioning the subshell. I hope this is clear. Moving on to one more question. Ratio of energy of photon with wavelength this and this. Simple basic question, right? You know, E is equal to hc divided by lambda. Perfect. Or if I take the ratio, E1 divided by E2 has to be equal to lambda 2 divided by lambda 1. Very basic question, right? So let's call this as E1, let's call this as E2. Perfect. So, sorry, these are the wavelengths, right? Let's call this as lambda 1, let's call this as lambda 2. Perfect. So I would say E1 divided by E2 will come out to be, it's going to be 6000 divided by 6000 divided by 3000. The value comes out to be 2:1. Done and dusted, right? Perfect. Is it clear to everyone? Is it clear to everyone quickly? Is it clear to everyone quickly? Right? So the final answer of this particular question is just going to be 2:1, nothing else. Moving on to one more question. What do you call these two species as? Do you call them isotopes? Do you call them isotones, isobars, isomers? What do you think? My dear students, since atomic number is not same, mass number is not same, right? So they are not your isobars, they are not your isotopes. If I ask you how many neutrons are there in S1632, neutrons means mass number minus atomic number. So 16 neutrons are there in case of this sulfur. Similarly, you have got Pb, atomic number 15, mass number 31. 31 minus 15. 31 minus 15 comes out to be 16. So 16 neutrons are here as well. And those species which have got same neutrons, what do you call them? You call them as isotones. Absolutely, wonderfully done. Option B, isotones. Yes, absolutely. Moving on to one more question. Which of the following arrangements is possible? Which of the following arrangements is possible? So one thing which I would want to mention here. See, when you talk about the azimuthal quantum number L, it is from 0 to n minus 1, right? When you talk about the magnetic quantum number M, it's from minus L to plus L. Spin can have two values, either plus 1 by 2 or minus 1 by 2. These are the three things which you have to remember. Then you can easily solve this question. You can easily solve this question. So dear students, which of the following arrangements is possible, he is saying. N value is equal to 5. Perfect. L is equal to 2. Can L be 2? L value is from 0 to n minus 1. 0 to 5 minus 1. 0 to 4. It can be either 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It is 2. Perfectly fine. M is 2. M is from minus L to plus L. minus L to plus L. So minus 2 to plus 2. So this is also perfect. S is plus 1 by 2. This is also perfect. So this is possible, right? This is possible. Yes. What is wrong here in the second option? N is equal to 2. L is also 2. But L is always from 0 to n minus 1. 0 to 2 minus 1. So it can be either 0 or 1. It cannot be 2 here. It cannot be minus 2 here. This is not possible at all. Right? So these sort of questions are frequently asked from the atomic structure. So be careful with all these. Perfect. Now you tell me the answer of this question. For the principal quantum number n is equal to 4. Principal quantum number n is equal to 4. The total number of orbitals having L is equal to 3. The total number of orbitals having L is equal to 3. As I told you in the beginning itself, every value of L represents a subshell. And L is equal to 3, it represents your F subshell. And in case of F subshell, how many orbitals you have? You have got 7 orbitals. You have got 7 orbitals. Done and dusted, right? Simple and basic. Yeah? Wonderful. Moving on to one more question. The de Broglie's wavelength, lambda, de Broglie's wavelength associated with a ball, de Broglie's wavelength associated with a ball which has got the mass of 1 kg, kinetic energy is equal to 0.5 joules. We have to calculate de Broglie's wavelength lambda. Few minutes back only I gave you one result, a very simple basic result. Just have a look, I told you lambda is equal to h upon p, right? And already you know your kinetic energy is nothing, it is p square divided by 2m. So you can say p is nothing, it's equal to under root of 2m multiplied by kinetic energy. Correct? So instead of p, I'll be writing under root of 2m multiplied by kinetic energy. Just have a look on the question now. We need to calculate lambda is equal to, what is h? H is Planck's constant, 6.6 into 10 raised power minus 34 joules second, divided by under root of 2 multiplied by. What is the mass of the ball? It's 1 kg. Perfect. Take as per SI system, right? Kinetic energy, instead of, kinetic energy also given as 0.5 joules as per SI system only, 0.5, right? So what is lambda? Look at the calculation carefully. It's 0.5 into 2. That comes out to be 1 only. Root of 1 is 1. So lambda is nothing. It is 6.6 into 10 raised power minus 34. Since you have used all the parameters as per SI system, so lambda value will be also coming as per SI system only. Right? So lambda will be getting as per SI system only. Yeah? Simple basic question. Now, look at the next question. The threshold frequency you represent by mu naught. Threshold frequency of the metal is 5 multiplied by 10 raised power 13 second inverse. Okay. The threshold frequency of the metal is this, upon which this frequency of light is focused. So what is the frequency of the incident photon? Frequency of the incident photon is given to us as 10 raised power 14 second inverse. The maximum kinetic energy emitted by the electron. We have to calculate the maximum kinetic energy emitted, right? Maximum kinetic energy of the emitted electron. Photoelectric equation, every one of you would be knowing. What is that? That is incident energy is basically equal to work function plus maximum kinetic energy. Right? What about the incident energy? Incident energy is h nu. Threshold, h nu naught plus kinetic energy maximum. So can I say kinetic energy maximum is basically going to be h nu minus h nu naught. So if I take h as common, it's going to be nu minus nu naught. H value you know already, that's 6.6 into 10 raised power minus 34 joule second. What is nu? Nu is 10 raised power 14 minus, what is nu naught? Nu naught is 5 into 10 raised power what? Raised power 13. Perfect. A bit of calculation is needed. Done and dusted. I can see majority is coming up with option B. I can see majority is coming up with option B. So, yes, it's option B finally, after solving, which you get at the answer over here. Right? Wonderfully done. Let's move on to one more question. Quickly, what should be the answer? You have to tell me what is the formula by means of which you calculate the total energy. Total energy of the electron in the nth orbit is equal to minus 13.6 Z square divided by n square electron volts. Correct? This is something every one of you will be knowing. Total energy possessed by the electron in the nth Bohr's orbit. Similarly, if I ask you, what about the radius of the nth Bohr's orbit? It's r naught n square divided by z, where R naught is nothing, where R naught is 0.529 angstroms. Okay, now just look at the options. Energy of the electron in the nth Bohr's orbit is inversely proportional to n square. Perfectly fine in these two options. And the radius of the electron in the nth Bohr's orbit is directly proportional to n square. That means option B is the one which is correct among all. Nothing else. Simple. Moving ahead to one more question. Calculate the velocity of the electron placed in the second orbit. Velocity of the electron placed in the second orbit of Li di positive. So as per the question, I am taking Li di positive into consideration. What is the atomic number of lithium? Hydrogen, helium, lithium. The atomic number is 3, right? Which orbit are we talking about? We are talking about the second orbit, n is equal to 2. What do we need to calculate? We need to calculate velocity of the electron. Velocity of the electron is given by the result V naught Z divided by n, right? Where V naught value is nothing, it is 2.18 into 10 raised power 6 meter per second. Just put all the results in this equation. Put all the parameters in the equation. Velocity of the electron in the second orbit is equal. V naught value is given to us. Z value is 3. N value is 2. Just solve it, get the answer in meter per second. Nothing else. Just a matter of calculation. Perfectly done. Yes, wonderful. Moving on to one more question. What is the maximum wavelength? Of a line of Balmer series in case of hydrogen spectrum? First of all, if I ask you something related to Balmer series, in case of Balmer series, the electron makes a transition from a higher energy state to shell number 2. The electron makes a transition from higher energy state to shell number 2. What do we have to calculate? We have to calculate maximum wavelength. You must be knowing your energy gap is inversely proportional to lambda, right? Since we have to calculate the maximum wavelength, if we have to calculate the maximum wavelength, that means energy gap has to be minimum. What is the minimum energy gap in case of Balmer? In case of Balmer series, the minimum energy gap will be when electron will be moving from 3 to 2. 3 to 2 is the minimum energy gap in case of Balmer, as compared to 4 to 2, as compared to 5 to 2, as compared to 6 to 2, right? So I would say this is the lower energy state N1, this is the higher energy state N2. What do I need to calculate? Wavelength emitted. Which formula I'll be using? I'll be using the Rydberg's formula. 1 divided by lambda is equal to R Z square 1 upon N1 square minus 1 upon N2 square. And do remember, when you use this particular result, take always the value of 1 by R as 911.5 angstroms. Nothing else. Okay. Now put the values. 1 divided by lambda is equal to R. Z value is 1. 1 upon N1 ka square. 2 ka square is 4. Minus N2 square. 3 ka square is 9. Perfect. So it's going to be 1 divided by lambda is equal to R. 9 minus 4 is 5. 5 divided by 36. Now dear students, if you take the reciprocal of this particular equation, you will be getting lambda as 36 divided by 5, 1 by R. 1 by R is nothing, that's 911.5, and the answer which you'll be getting over here, it's going to be in angstroms. Finally, you can convert it into nanometers as well, nothing else. Yes, perfectly done, perfectly sorted. Can you solve this sort of a question? You should be able to, right? So do remember 1 by R value is 911.5 angstroms, nothing else. Okay, perfect. Let's move on to one more question then. What do you think about this one? Radial nodes present in 3s and 3p. First of all, if in the question they ask you to calculate the total number of nodes are calculated by this result, n minus 1. If they ask you to calculate the angular nodes, it is given by the value of L, azimuthal contour number. If they ask you to calculate the radial or spherical nodes, radial or spherical nodes, radial nodes are calculated by n minus L minus 1. Okay. Now, since the first orbital is your 3s, n value is 3, for s subshell L is 0, right? So, get the radial nodes. Radial nodes in case of 3s is going to be n is 3, minus 0, minus 1, the value is 2. So radial nodes in case of 3s, is 2. Perfect. Similarly, in case of 3p, if I talk about 3p, n value is again 3. For p subshell, L value is 1. So it's 3 minus 1 minus 1. The value comes out to be 1. So the answer is 2, 1. So 2, 1 is the final answer of the question. Simple. Right? So do remember the results. These are important. Okay? Perfect. Let's move on to one more chapter, that's periodic table. Let's see what kind of questions can be asked from the periodic table. Have a look. First question. Basic common question this is. Which of the following elements will have highest electron affinity? First of all, as you all must be knowing, on moving from left to right, electron affinity generally increases. On moving from top to the bottom, electron affinity generally decreases. Right? This is the general order which you all must be knowing. Now, dear students, we are given with chlorine, nitrogen, fluorine. Okay. So, first of all, I'm writing nitrogen here. I'm writing fluorine here. I'm writing phosphorus here. I'm writing chlorine here. Nitrogen, phosphorus, group 15 elements. These are group 17 elements. You know, from left to right, electron affinity increases. So, definitely, group 17 elements will have more electron affinity than that of what? Than that of group 15. Now, among these two, exceptionally, chlorine has got more electron affinity, as you all must be knowing, right? Than that of fluorine. Reason, because fluorine has got lesser size, more electron density, due to which its electron affinity will be less than that of your chlorine, right? So do remember, chlorine's electron affinity is greater than that of fluorine. In the similar way, sulfur's electron affinity is greater than that of oxygen. Anything out of these two can be asked. Now you can answer this question. So it's going to be chlorine, which is the final answer of the question. Done and dusted. You are given with the isoelectronic species. Isoelectronic species are the ones which have got same number of electrons. Isoelectronic species, first of all, are the ones which have got same number of electrons. And how do we arrange the isoelectronic species as per the size? That is the point now. Look at this question carefully. We have got S di-negative, sulfur's atomic number is 16. We have got P tri-negative, phosphorus atomic number is 15. We have got Cl negative, chlorine's atomic number is 17. So if I ask you how many electrons are there with S di-negative, it will be 16 plus 2, 18. Again 15 plus 3, 18, 17 plus 1, 18. So are these the isoelectronic species? Absolutely, they are the isoelectronic species. They have got same number of electrons, right? They have got same number of electrons. Now, in case of isoelectronic species, do remember that species which has got more atomic number, contains more protons. That species which has got more atomic number contains more protons. More protons means more nuclear charge. More nuclear charge means lesser size. This is something which you need to remember. You can easily solve all the questions based on isoelectronic species, nothing else. Clear? Is it clear to everyone? Quickly. More the atomic number. Atomic number is here. This is the atomic number. More the atomic number, more the protons, more the nuclear charge. Lesser is going to be the size. Done and dusted. Right? Okay. Which of the following is the most electropositive element? Quickly. What do you think? See, your phosphorus, it's group 15 element. Aluminium, group 13. Magnesium, second group element. Sulfur, group 16. Right? On moving from left to right in the periodic table, electropositivity decreases. Electropositivity decreases. Now you tell me, which one has to be maximum electropositive? It has to be magnesium, because it comes at the, I would say, not exactly at the extreme left, but on the left side. Right? Because on moving from left to right, what happens to electropositivity? Electropositivity decreases. Right? So among all these, when you compare all these four elements, magnesium comes to the left. So it'll be absolutely more electropositive. Do you agree with that? Yes. Which of the following has maximum ionization potential? Maximum ionization energy? Which of the following? Quickly. See, this is group first. This is group first. This is group second. This is group second. Right? So if I write it, you have got, for example, lithium. You have got sodium. You have got potassium. You have got beryllium. You have got magnesium. You have got what? Only these elements are given. I think lithium is also not given. Okay. Nothing is given here. Okay. Now have a look. Maximum ionization potential. You know your group second elements, they have got generally more ionization potential than that of group first. This is something which you all must be knowing. Group second have got more than that of group first, right? And, or you can say something like this: on moving from left to right, ionization potential increases. On moving from top to bottom, ionization potential decreases. Correct? Now you tell me the order. Which one will have maximum? It's going to be beryllium which will be having maximum. It's going to be beryllium which will be having maximum ionization potential. Because on moving left to right, ionization potential increases. On moving from top to bottom, it decreases. So beryllium is the one which is the best candidate here. So beryllium is going to be the final answer. Wonderfully done. Which of the following is correct order of the size of iodine species? Size of iodine species. Do remember, if you have got the atom X, if it gains an electron, gets converted into X negative. I'm calling this as parent atom. This is the N ion which got generated from the parent atom. Similarly, if I take electron out of the parent atom, it becomes X positive. This is the cation generated from the parent atom. Do remember, the size of the cation will be least, followed by the parent atom, followed by the anion. This is the order which you have to remember. That's all. All based on the effective nuclear charge, nothing else. All based on the number of protons. Yes, perfectly done. Right? So, anion will have maximum size, followed by the parent atom, followed by the cation. Do remember this thing as well. Okay. Which of the following has highest second ionization energy? Highest second ionization energy. Well, if you talk about chromium, chromium's outermost configuration is 3d5-4s1. Chromium's outermost configuration is 3d5-4s1. Okay. So, this is how you write it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you have got 4s1. This is chromium. Now, if you take one electron out, it becomes chromium positive. Just take this electron out. It becomes chromium positive. Now, dear students, if I want to take one more electron out, you have to take this electron out from half-filled configuration, stable configuration. And to take the electron out from the stable configuration, you have to supply more energy for sure, right? So I would say the second ionization potential of chromium will be maximum among all. You can check the rest of the options on your own, right? Chromium, after taking one electron out, it becomes half-filled. And half-filled configurations are very, very stable due to symmetric electronic configuration as well as due to high exchange energy, right? Perfect. Moving on to one more then. The first ionization enthalpy of sodium, magnesium and silicon. Sodium, magnesium, silicon are given. So basically it's sodium, then we have got magnesium, then we have got silicon. These are the elements which are given. What will be the first ionization enthalpy of aluminium? Aluminium comes in the same period. Sodium, magnesium, aluminium, silicon, right? They come in the same period basically. And you must be knowing, on moving from left to right, what happens to ionization energy? Ionization energy generally increases. So what is the expected order? This is the expected order. But if I ask you, is this the actual order? This is not the actual order. The actual order is like this. The actual order is like this. Why is that? Because if you talk about magnesium, its outermost configuration is 3s2. If you talk about aluminium, its outermost configuration is 3p1. And you know 3p1 is partially filled and 3s2 is completely filled. To take electron out from here, you have to supply more energy. That's the reason why magnesium has got more first ionization energy than that of aluminium. So this is the actual order here. Now you can just check the values and solve it. Right? So what should be the answer? So aluminium, its ionization energy should be more than that of sodium. Its ionization energy should be greater than 496, right? And less than magnesium, less than 737. So option B is the one, right? Okay, let's move on to chemical bonding now. One of your favorite chapters, I would say the favorite chapter. As per this question, select the correct statement regarding the shapes of PCl5, BRF5, IF5. Have a look. First of all, you have got PCl5, correct? If I talk about phosphorus, its valence electrons are 5. It is forming 5 sigma bonds. Phosphorus is forming 5 sigma bonds with 5 chlorine atoms. So 5 valence electrons, 5 sigma bonds. So there is no lone pair on phosphorus. If I calculate the steric number is sigma plus lone pair. 5 plus 0 comes out to be 5. If I ask you about the hybridization, it's sp3d. If I ask you the type of the molecule, it's AB5L0. So it's going to be trigonal bipyramidal. AB5L0 type, trigonal bipyramidal, right? Simple and basic. When you talk about your BRF5, bromine, how many valence electrons? 7. How many sigma bonds? 5. 7 valence electrons, 5 sigma bonds. So 2 electrons will be left as such on bromine in the form of a lone pair, right? So steric number is sigma plus lone pair. Hybridization is going to be sp3d2. Type of the molecule is going to be AB5L1. AB5L1. So it's going to be what? Its shape. If you ask about the shape, it's going to be what? It's going to be square pyramidal. It's going to be square pyramidal, right? Then we have got to the next one, IF7. IF7 directly, you must be knowing it's pentagonal bipyramidal. Okay, now check the options. Check the options carefully. One of the given compound is square pyramidal. Absolutely, this is the one which is square pyramidal, BRF5, right? Perfect. 5 sigma bonds, 1 lone pair. It's going to be square pyramidal. Okay. Which of the following has got the maximum dipole moment? Dipole moment. Dipole moment is basically the product of charge multiplied by distance. Product of charge multiplied by distance. So basically, more the electronegativity difference, more will be the charge, hence more is the dipole moment. Generally you can apply this rule. Generally you can apply this particular rule. Now, dear students, you must be knowing, in the periodic table, fluorine is considered to be maximum electronegative, followed by oxygen, followed by nitrogen, right? So fluorine I can see nowhere, so leave fluorine aside. Now talk about oxygen. Over here you have got OH, bond between OH. Electronegativity difference is more. More the electronegativity difference, more is the charge on the atoms, hence more is the dipole moment. So B has to be the answer, right? B has to be the answer. Not C, it's B, guys. You have to check in terms of electronegativity difference. More the electronegativity difference means more is the charge on the atoms. More the charge on the atoms means more is going to be the dipole moment, nothing else. Yeah? This is something which every one of you should answer on your own. I'm looking at your chats. Which of the following shows p pi d pi bonding? Where do you see p pi d pi bonding? I want everyone to answer this question at least, quickly. I want everyone to answer this question, quickly. I'm looking at your chats. Quickly, guys. Quickly. Majority is coming out with option B. Absolutely, it's going to be option B. Why is that? Because here you have got phosphorus. It has got the vacant d orbital. For the p pi d pi bonding to happen, phosphorus, it has got the vacant d orbital, right? So it can accept a pair of electron coming from oxygen. Okay. So when you talk about PO4 trinegative, this is your PO4 trinegative. The pi bond which is being formed here, it's the p pi d pi bond. It is the p pi d pi bond. It is the p pi d pi bond, right? Perfect. Whereas if you talk about CO3 dinegative, here you do not have any d orbital, no d orbital, no d orbital, nothing, right? Guys, guess who is here? Guess who is here? Guess who is here?
Hello.
Can you guess who is there?
Hello. They obviously know that. है
आगे disturb करना है.
See, you didn't even ask for the water, but still,
Thank you
I
so
got
much.
it. I'm not like you people. See, students, how many times I asked them for tea, for water, but no one come. है ना? So, is he teaching you nicely? I think no. Don't worry, he's learning. I'm teaching him how to teach.
बच्चे बड़े हो गए हैं.
So, what's up? Psychology. See, it's physiology. So, how are you? How's your revision going on? You know, now you have to wait for the biology, for the physics, again for the chemistry.
Shreyas sir, again?
No.
What do we call this as? Ambika?
This is pi.
This is pi and this is?
Arey, I know that.
She knows it.
P pi d pi.
Acha.
It's P pi d pi. Obviously, I know that. So, how are you, everyone? How are you? How are you? How's
Yeah.
your preparation going on? You know, you told them the session is very, very, very important. Questions are very important here.
I didn't know that, guys. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I'm telling. Acha, do you want tea?
Of course, I would want tea.
I will not get it. I'm not going to give that. So, what's up, guys? You're good? That's very good. He's taking class. He's king from. Acha, you're king of mountains. Seriously, where are mountains? Show me.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah. I'm not disturbing you.
You are disturbing.
You used to beep sound. Right? Let me just a minute.
Acha, you want to sit for 5 minutes? I'll solve one more question.
No.
I'll ask you a question.
No.
I'll ask you a question.
No, I'll leave.
No, wait.
No, I'll leave.
Wait.
So guys, tell me how's
No,
your preparation?
wait.
How's your preparation going on? How's your preparation going on?
She cannot speak also now. How is it?
मारूंगी यहीं झगड़ा हो जाएगा
How is your solve this question? No, you were asking me some biology questions long back.
Bond
Biology.
Which of the following option with respect to increasing bond order is correct? Just a minute.
Tukka maro.
You people were giving some trick, na?
Oh my God! Do you remember that?
Some bond order. Just a minute. 3. Then 0.5, 0.5, 0.5 up, 0.5, 0.5. Yes, I remember that. 2.5.
Correct.
Then 2.
Yes.
1.5.
See, guys, the trick which I gave you, no,
0.5.
in the form of a
Something
shot.
like that. Yes.
No.
It was like that, na? If I'm not wrong.
Yes.
And I remember one more thing. You people were writing the number of
Dude,
electrons.
what have you done? Guys, do you see it? ये क्या किया तूने?
I was just like this only.
Show me your nails.
It is not our school.
Guys, see?
That is bad, yeah. Acha, now come to this question.
अरे
My parents are going to beat me for that. So focus here.
अच्छा चलो
They'll
अब.
be like, तूने ये सब screen पे करना भी शुरू कर दिया.
अच्छा चल.
I'm right, na?
You're
So
right.
it was like that. So you people were writing the electron number. This is for 14. Yes. This is for 14.
14.
So if I talk about C or O, 7, her heli be burker.
Okay, what is that?
See, I know that. Her heli be burker now for Nina Magalsi, Pascalara, Kaka Saktiv, Karman Fi, Koni, Kujan, Gagi, I know the things. I just need to revise. I'm a very good student. Trust me, guys. I'm right now. This is something from the trick that you have to keep 3 here, then 0.5 less.
Exactly, chudal. That's what.
Girls, all of you can relate it, isn't it? Girls, we need that type of security, isn't it?
I wish
we need to be like that cat.
I wish my mom sees this live right now. She is going to kill you for sure.
And my papa will be like.
अच्छा चलो.
Okay. So I'm right now.
You're right.
Okay. Okay. So guys, support him. He's a good teacher. I'm teaching him how to teach. Don't worry.
चाय ले आना please. ठीक. Guys, who does this? हाँ? ये कौन करता है? Just a second. My God की कसम. Okay. All right, look at this particular question now. Look at this particular question. Which of the following option with respect to increasing bond order is correct? There is one thing which you must be knowing. What is that? One simple trick I gave you like few days back. I told you whenever you see a 14 electron species, its bond order is always 3. 15 electron species will always have the bond order of 2.5. 16 electron species will have the bond order of 2. 17 electron species will have the bond order of 1.5. Similarly, 18 electron species will have the bond order of 1. 13 electron species always will have bond order 2.5. 12 electron species will have bond order of 2. 11 electron species will have bond order 1.5. And 10 electron species will have bond order 1. Okay. Now you just need to calculate the number of electrons. That's all. For example, if I talk about NO, oxygen, its atomic number is 8, right? So 8 electrons, 8 plus 7. So this is 15 electron species. This is 12 electron species. Similarly, you can check the rest, right? Right, people? Simple and basic. And let me tell you, this question frequently comes in examination, so have a proper eye on this particular one. Okay? Alright, which of the following are arranged in the decreasing order of dipole moment? Here in this question, majority of the students are going to commit mistake. Majority of the students are going to commit mistake in this question. Which of the following are arranged in decreasing order of dipole moment? Decreasing order of dipole moment. So first of all, here's a bond between C and Cl. Here's a bond between C and F, C and Br. So bond between CCl, bond between CBr, and bond between CF. Few minutes back I told you, your dipole moment, it is the product of basically charge and distance. It is the product of charge and distance, right? It is the product of charge and distance. No doubt, the electronegativity difference between carbon and fluorine is maximum. If the electronegativity difference here is maximum, right? So the charges on the atoms should be maximum. So the dipole moment should be maximum. So this should have the maximum dipole moment followed by this, followed by this. This is the expected order, but this is not the actual order. This is the expected order, but this is not the actual order. What is the actual order? Actual order is, it's going to be first of all CH3Cl, right? CH3Cl, then you'll give priority to CH3F, then you'll be giving priority to CH3Br. Why? Because dipole moment only does not depend on the charge. It does not depend on charge only. It depends on distance as well. And over here, distance dominates. Distance, right? CCl distance will be more than that of CF distance, right? So you have to take both the parameters into consideration, charge as well as distance. No doubt, charge is favoring this one, but distance is favoring this one. And eventually, distance factor dominates in case of CCl. Okay? So do remember this. Do remember this. Perfect. Bond length order. Bond length order. You know, when you talk about the bond order is directly proportional to bond strength. Bond strength is directly proportional to bond dissociation energy, which is inversely proportional to bond length, right? Now, if you talk about O2, in case of O2, there are 16 electrons in total. Then you have got O2 dinegative. O2 dinegative is 18 electron species. And when you talk about O3, O3, as per its structure, it involves resonance, right? 16 electron species have got the bond order 2, 18 electron species bond order 1. Now, due to resonance, in case of O3, the bond order will be between 1 and 2. Between 1 and 2. I'm taking the random arbitrary value 1.5. Okay? Perfect. Now, dear question, bond order here is 2. Here it's 1. Here it's 1.5. So, if you arrange them on the basis of bond order, it's going to be O2. Then it's going to be O3 as per bond order. Then it's going to be O3, and then it's going to be O2 dinegative. Perfect. But what do I do? I need to arrange on the basis of bond order or bond length? Bond length. Bond length order is just going to be reverse. Right? That's all. Moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question. The correct order of dipole moment. The correct order of dipole moment. So first of all, do remember, when you compare the dipole moment of NH3 with NF3, it looks like as if NF3 should have more dipole moment, but actually it's NH3 which has got more dipole moment than that of NF3. What is the logic? Logic is very simple. If you make the structures of both, logic is very simple. Just make the structures of both. First of all, lone pair contributes to the dipole moment, and the direction of dipole moment due to lone pair is towards the lone pair. Now, among nitrogen and fluorine, fluorine is more electronegative. So, delta negative, delta positive. So, from positive to negative, from positive to negative, from positive to negative. But over here, all the bond moments, they are pointing in the single direction, right? So net dipole moment will be upwards. Over here, there might be cancellation. One is upwards, one is downwards. There will be cancellation. So eventually, NH3 will have more dipole moment than that of NF3. Okay, and at the same time, what else is given? What else is given? Few minutes back only I told you H2O has got more dipole moment than that of what? Than that of NH3. Why is that? Because bond between OH, more electronegativity difference means more dipole moment. Now you can select your options. You can select your options quickly. So what should be the answer, people? Quickly, everyone. CH4. People are saying CH4. CH4 is perfectly symmetrical. Its net dipole moment is 0. Its net dipole moment is 0. It's perfectly symmetrical. Its net dipole moment is 0. So what should be the answer now? What should be the answer now? It has to be option A. It has to be option A. Maximum followed by this, followed by this, followed by this. Okay? Moving ahead to one more question. The molecules having same hybridization shape and number of lone pairs. The molecules having same hybridization, shape and number of lone pair of electrons. Can you see exactly what is going to be the answer? Everything has to be same. Everything has to be same. People are saying option A. Let's check whether it's option A or not. See, you have got SEF4. Let's check SEF4, right? Se is a group 16 element. Its valence electrons are 6. How many sigma bonds it's forming? 4 sigma bonds. So, if it has got 6 valence electrons and it's forming 4 sigma bonds, so 2 electrons will be left as such in the form of a lone pair. So, there is 1 lone pair. Steric number is sigma plus lone pair 5. Hybridization is simply going to be sp3d, right? The type of the molecule is going to be AB4L1. The type of the molecule is going to be AB4L1. So, you have analyzed your SCF4. Now, analyze your XeO2F2 as well. XeO2F2 as well. How many valence electrons are there with xenon? 8. How many sigma bonds? 4 sigma bonds. Number of terminal atoms is always equal to number of sigma bonds. So, number of sigma bonds, right? How many lone pairs? If you ask me how many lone pairs? Oxygen is divalent. So, 2 2s are 4. 4 2, 6. So, there will be 1 lone pair present on xenon. Again, the steric number comes out to be 5, right? Hybridization again sp3d. And the type of the molecule again AB4L1. Since everything related to these two molecules is same, so it has to be option A for sure. Right? For sure. Moving ahead. The dipole moment is minimum in. The dipole moment is minimum in. See, NH3 has got some dipole moment. It has got some dipole moment. It has got some dipole moment. BF3. If you talk about BF3, it's a very simple molecule. Majority of the times your teacher would have given you this example. Its net dipole moment is 0. Why is that? The fluorine is more electronegative. It will attract the bonded pair towards itself. So this is delta negative, this is delta positive. So dipole moment due to this bond is in this direction. Similarly, due to this bond, it's in this direction. It's in this direction. So 3 vectors at an angle of 120, due to which the net dipole moment comes out to be 0. Again, done and dusted. Very simple and basic question. Which of the following molecules have more than 1 lone pair? More than 1 lone pair, they're asking. Directly, it's going to be XeF2, right? Why is that? When you talk about your XeF2, your xenon, it has got 8 valence electrons and it's forming only 2 sigma bonds. So, out of 8 valence electrons, 2 valence electrons are being used to form 2 sigma bonds. So, 6 valence electrons will be left as such in the form of 3 lone pairs. So, 3 lone pairs on xenon, right? 3 lone pairs on xenon, nothing else. Right, people? Done? Let's move ahead. ASF5 is trigonal bipyramidal. If ASF5 is trigonal bipyramidal, that means its hybridization has to be sp3d. If it is trigonal bipyramidal, then its hybridization has to be sp3d. Now, which all orbitals are involved in the hybridization here? In case of sp3d, it's s, it's going to be px, it's going to be py, it's going to be pz, and which d orbital is involved here? It's going to be dz square. These are the orbitals which are involved during the intermixing in case of sp3d hybridization. If they ask you about sp3d2, so it's going to be s, px, py, pz, dx square minus y square and dz square, right? If they ask you about sp3d3, it's s, px, py, pz, and it's going to be dx square minus y square, comma dz square and dxy. These are the orbitals which are involved in sp3d3 hybridization. Anything can be asked out of the 3. Okay, just have a look on this properly. Which of the following pair does not have the same bond order? Which of the following pair does not have the same bond order? Do remember, isoelectronic species. Whenever you talk about the isoelectronic species always have same bond order. They have got same bond order. Now, you have to check which of the following species does not have the same bond order. Does not have same bond order. So the ones which are not going to be isoelectronic, they won't have the bond order. They won't have the same bond order, right? Now look at the first one. N2, 14 electron species, Cn negative, 14 electron species, isoelectronic, same bond order. O2 positive, NO, same electrons, right? In case of O2, there are total 16 electrons. Subtract 1, so 15 electrons, 15 here also, so isoelectronic. F2 negative, O2 dinegative, right? Simple. So what should be the answer as per you? Quickly. Quickly guys, everyone. What should be the answer as per you? Absolutely this one, because the two species, they do not have the same electrons. They are not isoelectronic. One more question. Which of the following order is correct? Which of the following order is correct? So first of all, if you look at option C basically, if you look directly at option C, if you talk about your BeCl2, it's a linear molecule. It's a linear molecule. The net dipole moment in case of your BeCl2 is 0, right? And I told you a few minutes back, only NH3 has got more dipole moment as that of NF3. So it has to be the option. Yes? Simple. Which of the following pairs have different hybridization and same shape? Wow, different hybridization but same shape. What do you think? Different hybridization but same shape. What do you think about this one? Different hybridization but same shape. Quickly. Quickly everyone. Different hybridization but same shape. Quickly. Gautam, water is not linear, water is bent. The answer of this particular question is second and third. Second and third. Let's check it out why. First of all, I'll show you one of the two, then other one you can check on your own. When you talk about XCF2, xenon has 3 lone pairs here. When you talk about carbon dioxide, right, these are the two structures. See, how many sigma bonds we have here? 2 sigma bonds. How many lone pairs? 3 lone pairs. So type of the molecule is basically AB2L3. AB2L3 is always linear. AB2L3 is always linear. It's like this basically. This is A, lone pair and lone pair at equatorial positions, right? And at the axial positions, you'll find the bond pairs. So this is AB2L3 basically. In case of CO2, 1 sigma, 2 sigma, 2 sigma bond, 0 lone pair. Hybridization of carbon over is sp, and sp is always linear. Check the hybridization. No doubt, hybridization is different. Hybridization here is 3 plus 2, 5. It's sp3d. No doubt the hybridization is different, but the shape is same. Right? Right, people? No doubt hybridization is different in both the ones, but the shape is same. In the similar way, you can check the one more as well. Let's have a few more questions from the chapter States of Matter. If the density ratio of O2 and H2 is 16:1, the ratio of their VRMS, you need to tell me what is the formula by means of which you can calculate VRMS. VRMS is basically under root of 3 RT divided by M. This is the first formula. If you'll be having 1 mole of gas, for 1 mole of gas, PV is equal to RT. For 1 mole of gas, PV is equal to RT. So instead of RT, I can write PV divided by M. Can I write the same equation in this format? 3 V I'm writing as such divided by, just a second, 3 P I'm writing as such, and M and V I'm taking into the denominator like this. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen, right? Okay, so it's going to be under root of 3P, mass by volume is density. So this is one more result by means of which you can calculate VRMS. Now as per the question, can I say VRMS? Can I say VRMS is inversely proportional to square root of density? right? Absolutely. If the density of O2 and H2, you can make one relation, VRMS1 divided by VRMS2 is equal to under root of D2 divided by D1. Now, as per the question is concerned, if the density ratio of O2 and H2, D of O2 divided by D of H2 is equal to 16:1, then the ratio of VRMS will be, so I would say VRMS of O2 divided by VRMS of H2 has to be equal to under root of density of H2 divided by density of O2, correct? And density of H2 by O2 will be 1 by 16. So it's going to be what? It's going to be 1:4. So 1:4 is the answer of the question. Perfect. Simple and basic, right? So this is the result which I remembered. From this result, I made one more. From this one, I made one more. So I got to know your VRMS and density. They are inversely proportional like this, right? Then this result I converted. Put the values, get the answer. That's it. Okay. Moving on to one more. Which of the following gases will have highest rate of diffusion? As per your Graham's law of effusion-diffusion is concerned, rate of effusion-diffusion is inversely proportional to square root of molar mass. More the molar mass, lesser the rate. Lesser the molar mass, more the rate. Right? Perfect, guys? Perfect. Now, first of all, you need to calculate the molar mass. Molar mass, or I can say molecular mass of carbon dioxide is 44U. This will be 17U. This will be 28U. And this will be 32U. Now, which one of the following has got the least molar mass or molecular mass? It's going to be NH3, right? So, its rate of diffusion will be maximum. Yeah? Its rate of diffusion will be maximum because its molar mass is minimum here. You should be able to solve this sort of a question. Now, look at the next one. A mixture of 40 grams of O2 and 40 grams of helium has a total pressure of 0.9 atm. The partial pressure of oxygen will be partial pressure. How do you calculate partial pressure? You are supposed to calculate partial pressure of O2. Partial pressure of O2 will be total pressure of the mixture multiplied by mole fraction of O2. What is the total pressure of the mixture? That's 0.9 atm. What about the mole fraction of O2? Mole fraction of O2 means number of moles of O2 divided by total moles present in the container, which is moles of O2 plus moles of helium. So I can say it is 0.9 multiplied by moles of O2 means given mass of O2 divided by molar mass of O2 whole divided by moles of O2 given mass of O2 molar mass of O2 moles of helium given mass of helium divided by molar mass of helium. Now a bit of calculation is needed here. You will be easily calculating the partial pressure of O2. Right? Is this clear to everyone? You should be able to solve this sort of equation as well. Right? The answer of this question after solving comes out to be 0.1 atm. Perfect. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this question. Let's see what the question says. Two different gases enclosed in different flasks A and B. We have got two different gases which are enclosed in two different flasks, right? At same temperature. So temperature of A is equal to temperature of B. And pressure were found to contain the same number of molecules. Okay, no need to do anything in this question. Read the statement carefully, guys. Read the statement carefully once. Two different gases enclosed in different flasks A and B at same temperature and pressure. At same temperature and pressure were found to contain same number of molecules. Same number of molecules means same number of moles. And you know, equal moles of all gases, or let me reframe the statement like this. Equal volume of all gases at same pressure and temperature contains equal number of moles. Equal volume of all gases at same pressure and temperature contains equal number of what? Contains equal number of moles. The statement is given in the reverse manner. I've got two gases, I've got equal moles of them present at same pressure and temperature. That means their volume must be equal. That means their volume must be equal. Right? The next one. A certain gas diffuses 4 times as quickly as oxygen. Rate of diffusion of a gas is equal to 4 times the rate of diffusion of O2. The molecular weight of the gas is. So can I write rate of diffusion of the gas divided by rate of effusion of O2 is equal to 4. And as per the Graham's law of effusion-diffusion is concerned, I can write rate of effusion of gas divided by rate of effusion of O2 is equal to molar mass of O2 divided by molar mass of gas is equal to 4. Okay. So if you take square on both the sides, It's going to be molar mass of O2, which is 32, divided by molar mass of gas is equal to 4 ka square is 16. So I would say molar mass of the gas is equal to 2 grams per mole. This is the molar mass of the gas, right? This is the molar mass of the gas. And if they ask you to calculate molecular mass is going to be 2 times U. Is there any option like that? Simple, by using Graham's law of effusion diffusion. Easy questions again these are. The compressibility factor of an ideal gas. Tell me in the chats. Tell me in the chats, what is the compressibility factor of the ideal gas? Quickly, everyone. Quickly guys, everyone. What is the compressibility factor of the ideal gas? Z value is equal to 1, right? And for real gas, Z is not equal to 1. Yes? Do remember, when you talk about the real gas, Z value is not equal to 1. Now, when the real gas is kept at low pressure, and then when kept at high pressure, at low pressure Z value is less than 1, at high pressure Z is greater than 1. So Z over here is 1 minus A divided by VRT, and Z over here is equal to 1 plus PB divided by RT. Even these questions can be asked directly. Directly they can be asked. At low pressure, at high pressure, etc., etc. Okay? Alright, one more question on your screen. Look at this one and give it a try. If 300 ml of a gas at 27 degrees centigrade, if 300 ml of the gas at 27 degrees centigrade is cooled to 7 degrees centigrade at constant pressure, its final volume will be. Isn't it a simple question? Constant pressure means Charles' law, and as per Charles' law, V1 divided by V2 has to be equal to T1 divided by T2. Okay, V1 is 300 ml, V2 we have to calculate. T1, initial temperature 27 degrees centigrade means 300 Kelvin. T2, 7 degrees centigrade. 7 degrees centigrade means 280 Kelvin, right? So, from this particular equation, can't you get the value of V2, which is the final volume, which you are supposed to calculate? Yes? Again, one simple and basic question this is, and you should be able to solve this sort of a question on your own. Okay? What do you think about this one? You know, as far as your density form of ideal gas equation is concerned, Pm is equal to dRT. Pm is equal to dRT. So, can I say simply pressure is directly proportional to density? Yes, pressure is directly proportional to density. Nothing else. Nothing else. Yes? Wonderfully done. What about this one? What about this one? Few things which I would want you to remember. If the value of Z for the real gas is less than 1, that means attractive forces dominate. Attractive forces dominate in the real gas. And if the value of Z is greater than 1, it means force of repulsion dominates. Force of repulsion dominates. Now you tell me the answer of this question. Dominance of strong repulsive forces. Dominance of strong repulsive forces. It depends on the value of Z, and Z value has to be greater than 1. It depends on the value of Z, and Z value will be greater than 1. Right? I hope you're following all these things with me. Right, people? Quickly, one more. The density of a gas A is 3 times the density of gas B. Is 3 times the density of the gas B at same temperature. At same temperature. The molecular weight of B is twice the molecular weight of A. What will be the ratio of their pressures? What will be the ratio of their pressures? We have to calculate the value of PA divided by PB. What about the ratio of their pressures? Since you know Pm is equal to dRT. This is the density form of ideal gas equation. So I can say D is nothing. D is equal to Pm divided by RT. D is equal to Pm divided by RT. So instead of dA, I'll be writing PA multiplied by MA divided by R, and this is going to be TA is equal. This is 3 times here. Density of B, I can write PB multiplied by MB divided by R and multiplied by TB I'm writing. As per the equation, TA, TB is same. If TA, TB is same, so this term got cancelled. So PA I'm writing as such. Now MA also I'm writing as such is equal to 3 times. This is PB MB I'm writing as 2 times MA. MB I'm writing as 2 times MA. So MB I'm writing as 2 times MA. 2 times MA. So MA and MA got cancelled. So I can say PA is equal to 3 2s are 6, 6 times PB. Do you see any option like that? If you got to know PA is equal to 6 times PB, what does that mean? PA divided by PB is equal to 6, right? Yeah, PB divided by PA is equal to 1 by 6. So what do you think? Guys, let me know in the chats quickly. In the chats quickly. One more question which can be asked. In the van der Waals equation at constant temperature, van der Waals equation at constant temperature, A is given, V is given, N is equal to 1. What is the pressure of the gas? First of all, you know, as per your van der Waals gas equation, P plus AN square, I'm sorry, P plus AN square upon V square multiplied by V minus NB is equal to nRT. Now, if I write the same equation for 1 mole of gas, so put the value of N as 1. So, P plus A by V square multiplied by V minus B is equal to RT, right? Now, all the parameters are given to you. Since my dear students, volume is given as 100 ml and 100 ml, that means this V, it's 100 ml. Its value is higher. If its value is higher, you can neglect this B over here. So, after B is neglected, you can write the equation in this format. P plus A by V square multiplied by V is equal to RT, right? Now, since you have to calculate the pressure, plus A value is given to us as 1.4 divided by V square. Take this volume in liters, it is 0.1 ka square, correct? Multiplied by, it's going to be 0.1 is equal to R value is 0.0821 multiplied by temperature. Temperature is nothing, that's 300 Kelvin. Now, have a look exactly. We got one equation which just contains one unknown, one unknown, and from this equation you can calculate the pressure. Biology session will start after this, okay? So people, is this part of the equation clear? You got to know how to solve this sort of equation. Let me know quickly in the chats. You got to know how to approach to this sort of equation quickly. Quickly guys, everyone. Biology alone is not going to do anything, okay? You have to do equally good in physics as well as chemistry. Alone, nothing is going to happen. Chemistry formula revision tomorrow I'll be doing. Tomorrow I'll be doing the chemistry formula revision. Alright, let's move on to one more question now. If Z is the compressibility factor, van der Waals equation at low pressure. Few minutes back only I told you. Van der Waals equation at low pressure, Z is less than 1. 1 minus A by VRT. 1 minus A by VRT. Attractive forces are dominating, right? Attractive forces are dominating. Okay, compressibility factor at high pressure. At high pressure, Z is greater than 1. 1 plus PB divided by RT. 1 plus PB divided by RT. Direct questions, they can be asked. Direct questions can be asked. Right, people? Now let's move on to thermodynamics. Let's see what kind of questions can be asked from thermodynamics. The property which can be classified as intensive. Intensive properties are amount of substance independent. Like when you change the state of the system, whenever we talk about intensive properties, when you change the size of the system or when the amount of substance in the system is changed, the value of intensive property does not change, right? So what is going to be the example of intensive property? Temperature. Temperature, right? Perfect. Temperature is the example of intensive property. If you change the size of the system, temperature does not change at all. If you change the amount of substance present in the system, temperature does not change. Volume is extensive, heat capacity is extensive, even mass is extensive. And I have taught you in detail about the extensive intensive properties. Right? Clear with this? Perfect. One more. We are given with a reaction, right? We have to check what is the relation between delta H and delta E. delta H is enthalpy change, and delta E is basically the internal energy change. First thing, if I ask you to calculate delta Ng for the reaction, delta Ng is equal to number of moles of gaseous products, which is 2, minus number of moles of gaseous reactants, which is 2. So 2 minus 2 comes out to be 0. If delta Ng is 0, then you know the relation delta H is equal to delta U plus delta Ng RT. Since delta Ng is 0, so you can say delta H is equal delta U. So as per the question, delta H is equal delta U. Either you can write delta U or delta E. The choice is all yours. Okay? So just calculate delta Ng for the reaction and get the relation between delta H and delta U. A simple basic question this is. Which of the following is always feasible? For the process to be feasible, for the process to be spontaneous all the time, delta G for the system at constant pressure and temperature, it has to be negative. Now delta G is nothing, it is basically delta H minus T delta S. This whole term has to be negative, right? For the process to be spontaneous, for the process to be feasible all the time, delta G has to be negative. That means delta H minus T delta S has to be negative. Now when this whole term will be negative? This whole term will be always negative when delta H is negative. If this delta H is negative, and if T delta S, and if delta S is positive. If delta S is positive, positive negative makes it negative here, or negative in the front. So the whole term will come out to be negative. And at the same time, I think this much is enough, right? I think this much is enough, right? Correct? For any process to be spontaneous, delta G has to be negative. So delta H minus T delta S has to be negative. So when can be this whole term always negative? When delta H is negative and delta S positive, then this whole term will be all the time negative. So the process is spontaneous all the time. Right? Perfect? So there's only one option satisfying it, which is option C. I hope this sort of a question you can easily solve. Alright, which of the following has delta S naught greater than 0? Delta S greater than 0. Entropy change greater than 0. What does that mean? That means during the process, entropy should increase. Now, in which of the following do you see entropy increasing? During the process, in which of the following you see entropy increasing? Quickly. See, on the reactant side you have got gas. On product side you have got solid. So gas is getting converted into solid. So randomness will be decreasing. If randomness is decreasing, entropy is decreasing. So this is not the answer. Aqueous part is getting converted into solid. So from liquid to solid, randomness is decreasing, entropy is decreasing. No. From solid to liquid basically. Solid, aqueous, solid to liquid. So randomness will be increasing, entropy will be increasing. If entropy is increasing, that means delta S will be positive. Right? Perfect. This sort of equation also you should be able to solve. Alright, one more question. We are given with a reaction whose delta H is given, temperature is given, we need to calculate delta U. So first of all, I would want all of you to calculate delta Ng for the reaction. This is the reaction, delta Ng. Number of moles of gaseous products, that's 2, minus number of moles of gaseous reactants, which is 3 plus 1, 4. So 2 minus 4 comes out to be minus 2. So this is delta Ng for the reaction. Since you calculated delta Ng, we know delta H is equal to delta U plus delta Ng RT, right? What are we supposed to calculate? We are supposed to calculate delta U. So delta U has to be equal to delta H minus delta Ng. With this you are going to write RT. Now people, delta U you're calculating in joules, right? Delta U you have to calculate in kilojoules, sorry. Delta U you have to calculate in kilojoules is equal to delta H is already given in terms of kilojoules, which is minus 92 something. It's already in kilojoules. Minus delta Ng value is minus 2. R value is 8.314 joules per Kelvin per mole. Temperature is 298. But still you have to divide here with 1000. Why is that? Because you took the value of R in terms of joules per Kelvin per mole. But I want this whole term be in kilojoules. That's why I divided it with 1000 so that this term also comes in kilojoules. Now it's just the matter of calculation. Delta U you can easily calculate from here. Right? Perfect. I'm sure you can easily solve this sort of a question. Perfect. Let's move on to one more question then. Let's see what other questions can be asked. Calculate the change in internal energy. We have to calculate the internal energy change. If delta H is given, pressure is given, and delta V is given. Again, a very simple and basic question. You know, one of the relations I have taught you in detail, delta H is equal to delta U plus P delta V. Do you remember this? Delta H is equal to delta U plus P delta V, right? Now, as per the question, delta H value is given to you, minus 92.2 kilojoules is equal to delta U, you have to calculate, plus P value. What is pressure? Pressure is 40 atm liter. Sorry, pressure is 40 atm. What about delta V? Delta V is minus 1. Now, people, if I ask you one thing, since you have taken pressure in atm, volume in liters, so this particular term, its unit has to be in atm liter. Its unit has to be in atm liter, right? But right here you have kilojoules, you have got atm liter. Now you have to make sure that all the units are similar. And you must be knowing 1 atm liter is nothing. It is equal to 101.3 joules. 1 atm liter is equal to 101.3 joules. Understand? So it's going to be minus 92.2 kilojoules is equal to delta U, and this will be minus 40. Instead of atm liter, I'll be writing 101.3. Now this term is in joules, but I do not want it in joules. I want it in kilojoules. So I'm dividing simultaneously with 1000. Then only I can get this term in kilojoules as well. Now you can do the calculation. Because you have taken all the units similar over here. This is in kilojoules. This is in kilojoules. Now from here, after doing the calculation, you'll be getting the delta U value in kilojoules as well. Right? Let me know once in the chats if you got it clear. Let me know once in the chats if you got it clear. Quickly. Quickly, everyone. Everyone in the chats, quickly. This sort of a question, I mean, you can do a mistake in the exam, but make sure you won't add or subtract unless all the units are same in an equation. Do remember this. Do remember this. Moving on to one more question. All right, one more. One more question on your screen, quickly. Match list 1 with list 2. List 1 with list 2. There is one equation which is very, very important as per thermodynamics is concerned. One equation. What is that? dg is equal to vdp minus sdt. This is one amazing equation in thermodynamics. dg is equal to vdp minus sdt. So I would want you guys to remember this particular equation. First of all, I would want you guys to remember this particular equation. G stands for Gibbs free energy, P stands for pressure, T stands for temperature, S stands for entropy. Okay. Now check the options. First option says differentiate Gibbs free energy with respect to pressure, keeping temperature constant. So let me differentiate this particular equation with respect to pressure, keeping temperature constant. First of all, if I am keeping temperature constant, if I keep temperature constant, that means dt, change in temperature, has to be 0. So dg will be equal to vdp. Now differentiate this Gibbs free energy with respect to pressure. So dg upon dp will be simply equal to, it will be simply equal to v, is that? dg upon dp, I'm differentiating what? Guys, it's very simple. It's simple. dg upon dp, it is just equal to v. So first you have to match with what? Differentiating Gibbs free energy with respect to pressure, keeping temperature constant. You have to match it with 5. So A, you are matching with 5. A, you are matching with 5, number 1. Number 2, now differentiate Gibbs free energy with respect to temperature, keeping pressure constant. If I keep pressure constant in the main equation, then this dp has to be 0. And if dp is 0, that means dg will be equal to minus sdt. Now the second option says that differentiate free energy with temperature. Differentiate free energy with respect to temperature. So dg upon dt will be simply equal to minus s. dg upon dt at constant pressure is equal to minus s. Is there any option satisfying that? B with 3. That means option D is the one which is correct. Right? Option D. Someone is saying these questions are too easy. Then you should have given the correct answer of this question, no? Perfect, guys. You should be able to solve this sort of equation on your own from now onwards. Remember this particular equation and do the question. There is no break. There is no break. Break will happen once chemistry discussion is over. All right, one more question. We are given with the reaction. We have to calculate the enthalpy change of the reaction. And you must be knowing enthalpy change of the reaction is nothing. It is just enthalpy of formation of products minus enthalpy of formation of reactants. Correct? So how do I write it exactly? Enthalpy change of the reaction is equal to, start with this product. It's going to be enthalpy of formation of what? Enthalpy of formation of N2, right? Plus the stoichiometric coefficient here is 3. So it's going to be 3 times the enthalpy of formation of what? The enthalpy of formation of carbon dioxide. So this is basically the enthalpy of formation of products minus enthalpy of formation of reactants. Stoichiometric coefficient here is, stoichiometric coefficient is 1 over here. So it's going to be directly enthalpy of formation of N2O4 plus it's going to be 3 times the enthalpy of formation of carbon monoxide. Now see, all these parameters are given to you as per the question. Enthalpy of formation of N2O, carbon dioxide, N2O4, carbon monoxide, all these parameters are given. You have to put it in the equation and get the standard enthalpy of the reaction as per the question, right? You should be able to solve this question as well. You should be able to solve this sort of equation as well. It is just enthalpy of formation of products minus enthalpy of formation of reactants. But don't forget to take these stoichiometric coefficients into consideration. Don't forget to take these stoichiometric coefficients into consideration. Now this is something which every one of you should answer at least. What do you think about this one? For adiabatic process which is correct, what happens in adiabatic process? Q value is 0. There is no heat exchange between system surroundings, right? Isn't it simple? Q value is 0 for adiabatic process. Which of the following is not a thermodynamic function? Basically, the question is asked like this. Which of the following is not a state function? Which of the following is not a state function? Now tell me. Now tell me. Which of the following is not a state function? See, internal energy, it is a state function. Enthalpy is a state function. Entropy is a state function. Work done. When you talk about work and when you talk about heat, these are the two common examples of the path functions. These are the two common examples of the path functions, right? Your heat and work. Absolutely, guys. Wonderful. These questions everyone will solve on their own, right? These questions everyone. Now here you might be thinking. Here you will have to use your brain. Which of the following parameter is not a state function? Not a state function. Tell me about this one. Tell me about this one now. Which of the following is not a state function? I would want answer from everyone, guys. Someone is asking, what is a state function? I think you're in the wrong class. Quickly. Give it a try. It's a good question, guys. I mean, you can do a mistake here in this question. First of all, which of the following is not a state function? That means, which of the following is a path function? Which of the following is a path function, right? Which of the following is a path function? Now have a look. You know, first of all, your heat and work. These are the two common examples of the path functions. But, it is mentioned that Q at constant pressure, heat absorbed or heat released by the system at constant pressure, what do we call that as? We call that as delta H. Q at constant volume, heat absorbed or released at constant volume, what do we call that as? Delta U. So heat absorbed at constant pressure gives you basically the enthalpy change. Heat absorbed or released at constant volume gives you the internal energy change. This is a state function, this is a state function. So automatically, these two are also the state functions. So this is a state function. This is a state function. If they ask you only about heat, heat is a path function. But heat at constant volume and heat at constant pressure, they are the state functions. W at adiabatic. First law of thermodynamics says delta U is equal to Q plus W. When we talk about adiabatic process, so Q has to be 0. If Q is 0, that means W is equal to delta U. That means W is equal to delta U, right? And this is not the normal W here. This is W adiabatic. W adiabatic, if they ask, normal W is a path function, but W adiabatic is equal to delta U, and U is a state function. So this term automatically becomes your state function as well. So this is also a state function, right? So what should be the answer? This is going to be the final answer. This is the odd one out. You got it? Got this question? Be careful with this, guys. Be careful with all this. Be careful with all these things. Moving on to one more. The question says a diatomic gas. We have got a diatomic gas as per the question. A diatomic gas. Now, first of all, you should tell me, for the diatomic gas, what is the value of Cv? Diatomic gas, what is the value of Cv? 5 by 2R. What is the value of Cp for diatomic gas? 7 by 2R. If I ask you about the gamma for the diatomic gas, Cp by Cv will be 7 by 5, means 1.4. This is the gamma value for diatomic gas. Now, as per the question, a diatomic gas is at pressure P. So, initial pressure of the diatomic gas is P, right? Let's say the initial volume of the diatomic gas is V. Now the gas is compressed adiabatically to half of its volume. The final volume of the gas is V by 2. The final pressure of the gas, P2, I need to calculate. Okay, P2 I need to calculate. Now, if I consider this particular process to be reversible, adiabatic, then I'll be using equation of state for reversible adiabatic process. P1 V1 raised power gamma is equal to P2 V2 raised power gamma. That is the equation which I'll be using. What is P1? P1 is P. V1 is V is equal to, raised power what? Raised power gamma. Gamma is 1.4 is equal to P2 I need to calculate. Instead of V2, I'll write V divided by 2 and it's raised power gamma. Okay? Right, people? So what I'll be doing here? Instead of this particular gamma, I'll be just writing 1.4. Now only calculation part is left. So it is going to be P V raised power 1.4 is equal to P2. I'll say V raised power 1.4 divided by 2 raised power 1.4. So this term got cancelled. So I can categorically say your P2 is equal to 2 raised power 1.4 multiplied by what? Multiplied by P. Is there any option like that? Look at the options. Look at the options. This is the final pressure of the gas after this reversible adiabatic process is done. I hope this sort of equation you can solve. Look at one more question. The question says if one mole of monatomic gas, is expanded adiabatically from 2 liters to 10 liters at 1 atm against an external pressure, the value of delta U will be. Internal energy change you have to calculate. So first of all, in the question it's mentioned that the process is adiabatic. If the process is adiabatic, Q has to be 0, right? And as per the question, volume of the gas is increasing against constant external pressure. Expansion is happening against constant external pressure. Whenever expansion happens against constant external pressure, I'll be considering this process to be irreversible. Now use the first law, delta U is equal to Q plus W, right? So since Q is 0 because the process is adiabatic and it's irreversible at the same time, so delta U is basically equal to W irreversible. And W irreversible is nothing, that is minus P external delta V, which is V2 minus V1. Now it's going to be minus. What is P external? P external is 1 atm. Final volume minus initial volume. Final minus initial. 10 minus 2 comes out to be 8. So the answer of this particular question is minus 8 atm liter. But minus 8 atm liter. We have to calculate the answer in atm liter only. Okay. Now if they ask you to calculate the value of U, to calculate the value of delta U in joules, then you must be knowing 1 ATM liter is equal to 101.3 joules. So at the end, you are supposed to multiply this term with 101.3. You'll be getting the answer in joules, right? So this sort of equation, again, you have to, you should master this sort of equation. And this is a very basic question, actually. One more question. How do you calculate the entropy change when the ideal gas undergoes a process? How do you calculate entropy change? What is the entropy change when 2 moles of N2, is heated in such a way that its temperature changes from 400 Kelvin to 800 Kelvin at constant pressure? How do you calculate the entropy change when an ideal gas undergoes isobaric process? When an ideal gas undergoes isobaric process, how do you calculate its entropy change? This is the result which you need to remember. Delta S is equal to NCP ln T2 by T1. This is how you calculate the entropy change when the ideal gas undergoes isobaric process. When it undergoes isobaric process. Now all the parameters are given. N value, 1 mole. CP value, since N2 is diatomic, for diatomic gases your CP is 7 by 2R. So CP is 7 by 2R. CP is, we have got 2 moles, sorry, N is not 1, N is 2. CP is 7 by 2R, ln of. Final temperature by initial, 800 by 400. The final answer after solving comes out to be 40 joules per Kelvin. Right? You have to directly remember the result and apply the result in the question. That's all. Okay? Perfect. Now, do you want to continue with chemistry or you want to do some biology first? Do you want to do some biology? Because I can see a lot of people are asking about biology. Do you want to continue with chemistry or? Quickly. Quickly tell me, what do you want? How can I get from here? Okay, let's do biology and I'll come up with the other chapters at the end. Okay, let me call up Ambika ma'am. Let me call up Ambika ma'am. I know studying. हाँ जी आ जाओ आ जाओ. 2 मिनट नहीं आ जाओ. I'm done. मैं लाइव में हूँ. She's coming. But then I will have to save these slides till then. Just a second, guys. I'm not done yet, but then I want you to continue. ठीक है, फिर उसके बाद because एक ही subject बार बार, right? And if you will also exceed by 2 hours, then you also switch. ठीक है? Give to Shreyas sir.
That's fine.
ठीक है, फिर उसके बाद मैं आ जाऊँगा वापस, फिर HSP, like we'll do the same.
Okay.
Done?
Actually, biology is quite interesting, na?
Interesting, no? It's easy.
even it's interesting.
Asha, you only tell me, if they study biology, will they get into the medical college?
They need all the 3 subjects, but yes, if they are good in biology, then it will be easy for them.
Huh?
Then it will be easy for them.
Is it enough to get into?
No, they need chemistry as well, and biology
physics
cannot.
as well.
Biology, people cannot survive without chemistry. The first thing, then they need the physics as well, because chemistry they are going to use in their MBBS also, na. But physics of no. Okay, bye. Na. Let me put that.
But ये save रखना.
You have to share it, na, in the Telegram.
Share it and I'll come back again. No. After
Okay. Not an issue.
Chalo
Let
guys,
me
you carry on with the
just give me 1 minute. Let me put that.
Huh?
Till then, you ask them
Someone
to
said something.
bring other people also, because we are going to start the biology, the most interesting subject.
Nearing completion.
So, guys, we want more people for biology. It's not fair, huh? Break of 10 minutes they need, should be.
No, don't give the break.
Okay.
No break, nothing. No, kuch bhi nahi.
See, I'm humble. I'm sweet.
No break. She'll continue. No.
No. You taught them well, na?
No.
Why? Oh,
What are you doing?
I don't know. See, your presentation is taking the time.
Guys, just a
Guys,
second.
we
It's.
want
I
more
mean,
people. We want more people.
it's taking a little time. हाँ, it's done. You can
It's
start.
done. Just give me a minute, and please give me one more water.
है ना पानी यहाँ पे?
Very बहुत कम है ना. I need to throw you out. Where is?
अरे यार, 1 मिनट रुक. मतलब कुछ नहीं होता तेरे से यार.
Oh please. It's not even working well. See,
Guys, just a second.
my system is like.
Yeah, it's a
bye-bye.
break going on.
It's a kind of break. Yes, you people can enjoy that break.
Why is it so slow?
It is slow.
कितने questions कर रही हो तुम?
I'll not tell you.
बोलो.
You have to attend my session for that.
अच्छा बोलो.
You have to attend my session for that if you want to know how many number of questions I'm solving right now. Okay, so I'll ask you one question.
I'll prefer dying.
No, you have to answer my question. Listen to me. It's very good.
एक मिनट just.
No, I don't want that. Na?
No, keep it like this only.
Why?
Keep it.
Why?
बोल रहा हूँ ना, चलो.
Okay, so I'll tell you one thing.
Achha.
Acha, I'll ask one question from you. If you have to give any advice to them, what will you say for the NEET 2023?
Like,
Any advice you want to give them for their NEET 2023?
guys, I would suggest you one thing. Don't take advice from anyone.
Not sure.
The easiest thing which one can do is to advise others.
Oh.
Okay, that is the easiest thing.
Okay.
So just you know what to do, right? Just follow the session properly. That's all.
Okay, one more question I want to ask now.
What?
Okay. So what kind of student you were in your school or college? Average or above average or below average? Be honest, huh?
I was good in studies,
Okay.
but I was never hardworking.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to be always in the top 5. I never used to attend the classes. I was a backbencher all the time. But I used to study at home basically,
Okay.
not in the class.
So
nothing.
basically you were a kind of student who used to play, who used to go here and then, but you prefer your studies as well. That's what
Yes,
you're saying.
yes, exactly.
Okay. And have you bunked your classes ever?
Every day.
Every day you used to bunk?
I'm sorry guys, yeah. I mean, when I was in the college basically, in the college it was about, I mean, I used to go to class once in a week.
So you know that you should not tell this thing to them.
I mean,
They'll start following it.
That is something which used to happen in college, okay?
College, but in school you were sincere.
In school I was a
So which one was your favorite subject?
My favorite subject was maths, and initially I used to teach maths only.
Okay,
I've
so you
started
know
my
maths
teaching
as well.
career with maths only, yes.
Seriously?
Huh?
Okay. So you have to take one class for maths also on our JEE channel. Do you know now we have our Unacademy IITJEE channel as well, so you can take one class there.
It's not. It's my channel only.
It's our channel. It's our channel. We are a team.
It's not your channel. That is IITJEE. This is biology. Okay.
I can teach maths as well.
ऐसे चलो पढ़ाओ.
I can teach maths as well.
Guys, I'll be back. Okay. चलो,
I know the
enjoy.
binomial theorem chapter. So how are you everyone? Oh, sorry. How are you everyone? What's up? What's up? So guys, are you ready for the biology session? We are going to solve the questions from the biology part. Now you are done with the chemistry. Now we have to start the biology, the easy, interesting and the most scoring subject. Right? See, we need physics as well, we need chemistry as well, but you know, biology is the base. Biology is the key because this is what you are going to learn in your MBBS also. Okay? Okay? Sandhya, I said sorry to him. It's fine. Even they used to beat me, okay? They used to beat me. I was just taking the revenge. It's okay. So, how's the energy for biology? How's the energy for biology? Biology is the game changer, guys. We need that 360 marks and then obviously we need chemistry and physics as well, right? But biology is the most important thing, right? So, how many marks you are targeting in the final NEET 2023 paper? Tell me, right? Are you targeting 300? Oh. Are you people targeting 300 plus? You are targeting 320 plus, 330 plus or 360 out of 360. What you people are targeting? Tell me what you people are targeting. Guys, the energy should be there in the chat section, and if you're new to our channel, do subscribe our channel, like this video. This session is going to be very important. 1,000 questions from the physics, chemistry and biology, and yes, we believe that above 90 questions will be there. Near about 90 to 100 questions will be there from this session. What are you people targeting? See, we need to score very good marks in the biology. See, let's say you have scored 330 marks and even in the chemistry, let's say you are scoring 100 at least. Okay, so it is going to be 430 plus let's say 90 marks from physics, 90 marks from physics, then it will be 520. So obviously you will get the seat in the medical college for sure, right? This is the minimum marks I'm telling you right now, right? For sure you people will get a seat in the medical college, right? Now, let's say instead of 330, if it will be 360, the jump of 630 marks. From here, if it is 120 and even if it is 100, you will get the seat in the medical college. And if you revise the things in a proper way in the remaining days, trust me, you guys can do it. You people can do it. Guys, paper attemptation is an art. Paper attemptation is very important. You have to build a strategy that how are you going to attempt the paper. For that, I have posted one video. Do check it out. Okay, do check it out. So you guys can. Okay, you people can literally score good marks. You need to be motivated. So tell me, are you people motivated? Are you guys motivated? Do you have that energy? But for biology, you just need to revise the biology again and again. I'll share some tips with you. Let's solve the question, then I'll share some tips with you. So here we have our first question. The phylogenetic system of classification was put forth by. We are not even going to ignore the diversity chapter, okay? Direct questions are going to come from the diversity chapter. So guys, please answer it to me. The phylogenetic system of classification was put forth by. The phylogenetic system of classification was put forth by, and we need to be very quick. We need to be very quick. Okay, start. What is the correct answer here, guys? All of you. And do share the link of this video with your friends as well. The phylogenetic system of classification was put forth by. It's very easy. It is going to be. It is the phylogenetic. Phylogenetic. Here we are talking about the evolution. Right. So here the correct answer is the angular and parental. Angular and parental. Angular and parental. And that is your homework. You have to check the role of other scientists also. Remember Bentham and Hooker? Which system of classification they have given? Bentham and Hooker. Carolus Linnaeus, the father of taxonomy. Theophrastus, the father of botany. Okay, so you can use these options for the revision as well. Now the next thing, which of the following is wrong for fungi? Be quick. Which of the following is wrong for fungi? Which of the following is wrong for fungi, guys? Speed up, speed up. Yes, speed up. Which of the following is wrong for fungi? For fungi. They are eukaryotic? Yes. All fungi possess a purely cellulosic cell wall. They are heterotrophic? Yes. They are both unicellular and multicellular? Yes. When it comes to the unicellular fungi, we have the example of yeast. And here, all fungi possess a purely cellulosic cell wall. No, here in the fungal cell wall, we will be having the chitin, and it is the chitin which is the fungal cellulose. Chitin is also known as fungal cellulose. Right, so it is the chitin which is present in the fungi. Now the next question, guys, the chloroplast of Chlamydomonas is, speed up all of you, speed up people. The chloroplast of Chlamydomonas is, guys, if you are going to practice 200 questions of biology, 200, 300 questions of biology, trust me on that, people, trust me on that. Definitely you will get minimum 60 the same questions like that. Your NEET paper is from PYQs only. One way or another way they are going to change the statement. So be focused while attempting a question. Read it carefully, guys, read it carefully. So chloroplast of Chlamydomonas, C for chlamydo, C for cup shaped. So here the answer is going to be B. Now the next question, bache, select the wrong statement out of the following. Select the wrong statement out of the following. Select the wrong statement out of the following. Wrong statement you have to tell. Wrong statement you have to tell. Which one is the wrong statement? The walls of diatoms are easily destructible? No. Why? Because it is having the silica. It is making the diatomaceous earth. Rest, diatomaceous earth is followed by the cell walls of diatoms. Correct. They are the chief producers in the oceans. Yes. They are microscopic and float passively in the water. So whatever organism that float passively in water, for that we use the word plankton. Right. Plankton is the word for that type of organisms that float passively in the water. So this is what you people need to remember. So obviously here the correct answer is A, because they are asking the incorrect statement, right? So while reading the question in your final paper, right, do mark such words. What are they asking? Wrong, right, correct, incorrect. This is what you people need to mark, okay? Now the next question, guys, Floridian starch. We have discussed it again and again in the trick video as well. Floridian starch we are talking. Floridian starch we are talking. Yes, bache, very good, bache, Jiva. Floridian starch. Floridian, duh is the key word here. So it is duh, rhodophyceae, and the chlorophyll is A and D. Now the next question, guys, the conifers are adapted to tolerate the extreme environmental conditions because of, right, conifers are adapted to tolerate extreme environmental conditions because of. Conifers are adapted to tolerate the extreme environmental conditions because of conifers, cone bearing. The best example, pine tree, the pinus. So you know that what will be present there. They need to tolerate the extreme environmental conditions. So obviously thick cuticle, which is a xerophytic adaptation. So along with the thick cuticle, sunken stomata can be there. Right, needle-like leaves are there. Right, so this is what you guys can mark. Now the next question, guys, more spore germinate to form. It's a good question. It's a good question. Moss, liverworts and mosses that we study in the case of bryophytes, isn't it? Moss, the example is Funaria. The example is Funaria. I have shared that in the trick video also. So moss, spore, it germinate to form. What will it form? Moss, life cycle. Remember, spore, the haploid spore, it will germinate, it will form, exactly, it is going to form the leafy gametophyte, right? Is it so? Spore will germinate to form the leafy gametophyte, yes or no? Or it should be protonema, What should be the answer? Remember the mosses. Firstly, it should be protonema, isn't it? It should be protonema, and then that protonema is going to form the leafy gametophyte. So here the correct answer should be the protonema first. Remember protonema, the thin filament, it looks like an algae. Right, so here the correct answer should be A first. Right, it should be A first. Now the next question. So the term polyadelphous is related to the term polyadelphous is related to? Guys, quick. The term polyadelphous is related to. This term is related to. Quick, quick, quick. Quick. You are talking about the polyadelphous. Poly means many. Adelphous, right? Some fused condition, if you remember. Polyadelphous. It is related to what? It is related to the stamen. So the answer is going to be androecium. The answer is going to be androecium. The next question. Radial symmetry is found in the flowers of. Yesterday even we discussed it. Radial symmetry. Radial symmetry. Here we are talking about the actinomorphic plants. Guys, have you checked the trick that I have shared in the shorts? Right? One trick for the phyllotaxy. Phyllotaxy is having different examples. So I have shared a trick for it. So I'll share the trick for this flower part 2. Right? Today I will share it. Okay, today I will share it. So tell me, when it is actinomorphic, radial symmetry is found in the flowers of. Radial symmetry is found in the flowers of. What should be the correct answer here? Right, I'll give you one trick. Mummy, daddy, chili America. Mummy, daddy, chili America. M stands for mustard. D stands for dhatura. Chili itself is chili, and when it is America, AR is telling us actinomorphic radial. So out of all the options given here, mustard, it is brassica. So that is why A is the correct answer. That is why A is the correct answer. Now the next question, the discovery of gibberellin is related with one of the following. The discovery of, right, the discovery of gibberellin. Gibberellin, you know, na plant hormone it is. It is a plant growth hormone, right? Right, responsible for that bolting. Gibberellin. Gibberellin we are discussing. Gibberellin we are discussing. Very easy it is. Bacane disease of rice. That foolish seedling. Foolish seedling. Foolish seedling. Remember? Now the next question. Flora contains actual account of habitat and distribution of. Flora contains actual account of habitat and distribution of. Flora contains actual account of habitat and distribution of. And distribution of. Flora is the word here. Flora is the word here. Yes. Flora. Fauna, animal. Flora means flower. So here what are we going to target here, bache? Plants in a particular area. Right? Fauna is for the animal. Flora is for the plants. From flora you can remember the word flower, plant, like this. You people can remember it. Okay? You people can remember it. Now the next question, in which of the following do we store dry plants for the information purpose? Dry plants for the information purpose. The word is dry plant. Dry plant is the key word here. Right? In every NEET question, you just need to find that keyword. Right? Your answer will revolve around that keyword. So you see here, in which of the following do we store dry plants for information purpose? For information purpose. Excellent, bache Reshma. It is the herbarium. It is the herbarium. Right? Now, next question. In Mangifera indica, I should be small here, of course. Linnaean. Lin. It stands for, you know that, Linnaeus. Quite easy it is. Linnaeus. Now the next question. Which taxonomic aid provides information for the identification of names of species found in a particular area? Taxonomic aid they are asking. The name of species that they are asking which are found in a particular area. Name of species that they are found in particular area. So what should be the correct answer here, guys? What should be the correct answer here? The correct answer here, which taxonomic aid provide information for the identification of name of species? Name of species in a particular area. Name of species in a particular area. Yes, so the answer here is going to be the manual. So yes, this question is important. Manual, catalog, what is flora, what is monograph, what is key. Yes, you need to revise it and it will hardly take your 10 minutes. It will hardly take your 10 minutes. Now the next question, match the column type of question it is. So match the items given in the column 1 with those in the column 2 and select the correct option given below. Such type of question also come in your NEET examination. Okay. So match the items given in column 1 with those in column 2 and select the correct option given below. Select the correct option given below. Match the items given in the column 1 with those in the column 2 and select the correct option given below. Tell me quickly. Tell me. So, match the column, my favorite type of question it is. So, you know that what herbarium is. So, in the herbarium, what will we do? It is a place where dried and preserved plant species mounted on the sheets is kept. So, A with the 3. So, obviously, cancel this option, elimination method is there. Now, when you talk about the key, so key is a list that enumerates the mathematically all the species found in an area with description. No. Booklet, it's a plain no. So, yes. Key. In the key, you can mention it, na, booklet containing a list of characters and their alternates which are helpful in identification of various taxa. So, B with 4. So, the correct answer is D. Correct answer is D. Now, the next question, in hierarchy of classification, order is present between. Order is present between. Again, very easy and a repeated question. Order is present between. In hierarchy of the classification, the order is present between. The order is present between. Yes? So, you know the sequence: keep, pot, clean or family get 6, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus and species, right? So, in hierarchy of classification, order is present in between class and the family. Class and the family. Next question, which of the following matches incorrect with respect to the museums? Right? Insects collected, killed and pinned, birds and mammals stuffed and preserved, animal specimen jars filled with preservative solution and plants always live form. So, they are asking about the museum. So, obviously, in a museum, plants cannot present in this way, right? Easy it is. So, what is the correct sequence of Homo erectus? Guys, Homo erectus, evolution. Remember, Homo erectus, evolution. Homo erectus, evolution. So, select the correct sequence for Homo erectus. Select the correct sequence for Homo erectus. Yes, everyone. Homo erectus. Today, you have to remind me, right? Later after the class, I'll share one trick by which you can remember the evolution of man in less than 1 minute. Right, the sequence at least. Then you have to remember the cranial capacities. That's okay. Right, so they are asking the correct sequence for Homo erectus. Right, so kingdom is going to be Animalia, phylum is going to be the Chordata, subphylum is going to be the Vertebrata, order is Primata, right, genus is Homo and species is Erectus. It is not written properly, but this is the correct sequence. Right, the kingdom, phylum, order is here and here the genus and species. Now the next question, two plants can be conclusively said to belong to the same species if they. Two plants, we can say that they conclusively belong to the same species. Same species. It's a good question. It's a good question, but focus and answer. Just focus and answer this question. Two plants can be conclusively said to belong to the same species if they. Obviously, if they can reproduce freely with each other and can form viable seeds. Because species, if any animal, any plant, they belong to the same species, they can reproduce, right? They can reproduce and they can form the viable offspring. Okay, next question. As we go lower from kingdom to species, the number of common character. Important MCQ it is. Very important it is. As we go from kingdom to species, the number of common characters at each taxa. Here they are asking about the common characters. Now you are going down. See, when you will go up, the general character will increase, but specific character will decrease. But when you come down, specific character, common characters will, yes, they will increase. They will increase. Now the next question, Indian Botanical Garden and the National Botanical Research Institute. Indian Botanical Garden and the National Botanical Research Institute. Yes, everyone, be quick. Be quick. Indian Botanical Garden and the National Botanical Research Institute. So it is in, it's not working, I guess. Just a minute, It's Howrah and Lucknow. Indian Botanical Garden, Howrah, and National Botanical Research Institute, Lucknow. Done, bache? So, already, I think you all have seen the answer. So, in a sponge, which of the following are responsible for maintaining the current of water? So, we know it very well. Choanocytes, also known as collar cells. They are lining the spongocyte, isn't it? They are lining the spongocyte. Now, the next question, assertion and reason based question. It is a repeated question. It is. So, guys, answer the question quickly. Answer the question quickly. Assertion and reason based question it is. Assertion and reason based question it is. Quick. Assertion and reason based question it is. Assertion and reason based question it is. What should be the answer here? All vertebrates are chordates, but all chordates are not vertebrates. All vertebrates are chordates, yes, because vertebrata is also the subphylum of the phylum chordate. It is correct. Notochord is replaced by vertebral column in adult vertebrates. Now, read it in this way. All vertebrates are chordates, but all chordates are not vertebrates because notochord is replaced by vertebral column in the adult vertebrate. So, this is how you can check whether reason is the correct explanation of assertion or not. A repeated question, important one. Next question, which of the following is a matching set of class and some of its main distinguished features? Yes, bache. Matching set of class and some of its main distinguishing feature. Guys, answer it quickly. Answer it quickly. Read about these classes and just tell me whether the character is same or not. Give it a try. Give it a try. You know the answer. Trust me, you know the answer. See, insecta, do they have nephridia? No. Trematoda, well-developed suckers, flat unsegmented body. Okay, sporozoa, infection by sporozoids, transmission by intermediate host, and do they have the contractile vacuole? This is the question mark here. Now, Arachnida, it is also the class of phylum Arthropoda, 3 pairs of legs, chitinous exoskeleton and poisonous sting. Right, poisonous sting is not there. So, here the correct answer is this, your Trematoda. Right, they are having well developed suckers, flat unsegmented body, Trematoda. Next, the adventitious root which arises from the stem penetrates into the soil and supports the stem is called. Right, here we are talking about the adventitious root which arises from the stem. It will penetrate into the soil and it will support the stem. Support system. Support system they are asking. Yes, bache, Shreya, Prasad, Xylem, Adara, all of you, speed up. Support system they are asking. Support system. Support system. Exactly. It is the prop root. P for pillar. Pillar is a support system, of course. Pillar is a support system, of course. Now, the next question, match column 1 with column 2 for housefly classification and select the correct option using the codes given below. Match column 1 with column 2 for housefly classification. For housefly classification. So, obviously, the phylum is Arthropoda, D with 2, right. The class is going to be Insecta, C with 4, right. C with 4. Class is going to be Insecta and D is going to be 2. So, you got your answer. Very easy it is. Next question. From an evolutionary point of view, tracheids and sieve cells are more primitive than trachea and sieve tube respectively. The angiosperms have, you know it, the angiosperms have. What will be there in the angiosperms? They are asking about the tertiary elements. What will be there in the angiosperms? Guys, angiosperms are going to have the tracheids, they are going to have the sieve tubes, they are going to have the trachea. See, right? 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 They are asking from evolutionary point of view, tracheids and sieves are more primitive than trachea and sieve respectively. Right, tracheates and sieve are more primitive than trachea and sieve respectively. So what will be there in the angiosperms? Right, so that is what they are asking. So sieve tube, from sieve tube you need to guess. Okay, sieve tube you need to guess, and tracheate is also there. Right, so which one of the following hormone can replace vernalization? A very good question it is. Right, which of the following hormone can replace vernalization? The cold treatment, vernalization can be replaced with the help of which plant hormone? Yes, bache, vernalization, the cold treatment can be replaced with which of the following plant hormone? Quick, guys, quick. Guys, if you are new to our channel, do subscribe our channel as well. Let's make it 50K family as soon as possible. So what should be the correct answer here? Here it is the gibberellin. So it is the gibberellin that will replace the cold treatment, right? So it can be a CYQ, that is current year question or coming year question. Right? Previous year nahi, current or coming. This is what you need to remember. Now the next question, placentation in tomato and lemon. Again easy, placentation in tomato and lemon. What is the placentation in tomato and the lemon? Yes, it is going to be exile. And remember, in the case of this tomato, we even eat the placenta. We even eat the placenta. Placenta is edible. Okay, the next question, chrysophyte, euglenoids, dinoflagellate and slime molds. So if you attend my session, then you know the trick here. Then you people know the trick here, isn't it? CDESP. Do you remember the trick? CDESP. Guys, do you remember the trick? CDESP, chrysophyte, dinoflagellate, euglenoid, slime mold, protozoa. Chrysophyte, dinoflagellate, euglenoid, slime mold, protozoa. Right, bache? So chrysophyte, euglenoid, dinoflagellate, slime mold, they include to the kingdom Protista. To the kingdom Protista. Right. So the primitive prokaryotes responsible for the production of biogas from the dung of ruminant is cow. Yes, you know the answer, guys. You people know the answer. They are talking about the primitive prokaryotes which are responsible for production of biogas. For production of biogas, it is methanogens. And what are they? Anaerobic. They are present in that cow dung also. Right, here we are talking about the biogas formation. Remember biogas, the mixture of carbon dioxide plus your H2S plus your CH4, of course. So majorly methane, CO2, H2 or H2S it is. Now the next one, which statement is wrong? Which statement is wrong here? Which one of the following statement is wrong here? Tell me. The incorrect statement you have to tell. The incorrect statement you have to tell. The incorrect statement. Golden algae are also called desmids. Eubacteria are also called false bacteria. Phycomycetes are also called algal fungi. Cyanobacteria are also called blue-green algae. See, if it is you, it is going to be true. Right? So, rest all are correct. It is incorrect. It is so simple. Common sense based question it is. One of the major component of cell wall of most fungi is, right? It is most fungi is. One of the major component of cell wall of most fungi is. Obviously chitin. So chitin is a homopolysaccharide. Chitin is a homopolysaccharide. It is made up of same monomers, same monosaccharides. Okay, next question. Which one of the following statement is wrong for viroids? The word is viroids. The word is what? The word is viroids. The word is what? It is the viroids. Which of the following statement is wrong for viroids? Wrong for viroids. Yes, incorrect statement. Guys, obviously they are smaller than viruses, they cause infection, they lack a protein coat because it is a viroid. Their RNA is of high molecular weight? No. Their RNA is having low molecular weight. Next question. Which of the following shows isogamy with non-flagellated gametes? Which of the following shows isogamy? But the word here is non-flagellated. Another obvious question it is. It's OQ, it's obvious question. It's OQ, it's obvious question, right? Right, so which of the following shows isogamy? Iso means same gametes, but they are non-flagellate. The answer is going to be Spirogyra, right? The green algae, it is Spirogyra, right? So which is responsible for the peat formation? Which one is responsible for the peat formation, all of you? Which one is responsible for the peat? The fuel, it is sphagnum, also known as peat moss. Right, it is also known as peat moss. The next question, the present day higher green plants are believed to have evolved from? Yes. Again the NCERT statement, it is the present day higher green plants are believed to have evolved from. The present day higher green plants are believed to have evolved from. Evolved from. Present day green plants we are asking. Obviously from the pteridophytes or from the algae. Pteridophytes or from the algae. Present day higher green plants. Present day higher green plants. Guys, actually it's a PYQ and the answer marked there on the official answer key was fern. So you have to select it. But if you will read NCERT, even it is mentioned that from algae, the today's higher plant they arise. Right, from algae, today's higher plant they arise. Right. So in such kind of question, if you are going to get it in section B, wherever you are confused in two options, leave such question. Go for another one because you have the option there. Right, you have the option there. And why do we consider? And in official answer key, ferns were marked. Why is it so? Because you know that pteridophytes are the first successful land plants. That is why. Right, pteridophytes are the first successful land plant. They are having vascular tissue. They are having xylem and phloem. So here we consider the correct answer as C. Right. Now, besides paddy field, cyanobacteria are also found inside the vegetative part of. Yes, we know that in the paddy fields, the cyanobacteria, blue-green algae is there. But it is also there in the vegetative part of. Guys, speed up. I want you people to spam the answer here in the chat section. Guys, speed up. Speed up. Besides, in addition to paddy field, the cyanobacteria are also found inside vegetative part of. Very good. It is cycas. Cycas is having the coralloid root, and in that coralloid root, you will find this blue-green algae in the symbiotic association. Now the next question, one example of animals having a single opening to the outside that serves both as mouth as well as anus. One example of animals having a single opening to the outside that serves as both as mouth as well as anus is. An example of animal having a single opening to the outside that serve both as mouth as well as anus is. Mouth as well as anus. Guys, blind sac type of body plan, right? Incomplete type of digestive system. So we will find it here in the fasciola hepatica, which is basically the liver fluke. So which one of the following kind of animals are triploblastic? Which one is triploblastic? Triploblastic. 3 germ layers are there. So sponges, porifera, no. Ctenophora, no. Corals, no. Flatworm. So they are triploblastic, bilaterally symmetrical, but acoelomates. Now the next question, which of the following statement about certain given animal is correct? Which of the following statement about certain given animal is correct? Guys, speed up. Speed up, all of you. Just be quick. Yes. Be quick. Which of the following statement about certain given animal is correct? Roundworm, esculmens, they are pseudo-coelomates. Yes. Mollusca are acoelomates? No. Insects are pseudo-coelomates? No. Flatworms are coelomates? No. Flatworms are acoelomates. Insects are coelomates. Mollusca are coelomates. But when it comes to the roundworms, they are pseudo-coelomates. They are having false coelom. Remember the diagram of the roundworms like this. Now the next question, which group of animal is bilaterally symmetrical plus triploblastic? Guys, we have covered it in diagram revision session, isn't it? We have covered that in diagram revision session. right? So when it comes to the bilateral symmetry, it starts from your platyhelminths. The first phylum having this, oh yes, the first phylum having this bilateral symmetry, platyhelminths, right? But they are what? They are acoelomates. Here they are asking bilaterally symmetrical and triploblastic. So when it comes to the triploblastic, yes, even your platyhelminths are also triploblastic. They are having the 3 germ layers. The only thing about platyhelminths is they are acoelomate. So now just look for the options here. Coelenterata, of course not. Aschelminth, yes. Ctenophora, of course not. Sponges, of course not. So you know the answer, it is Aschelminth. It is Aschelminth. Next question, which pair of animal comprises jawless fish? Which pair of animal comprises jawless fish? Jawless fish. Fish. I am saying fish. Aganatha. It's Aganatha. Aganatha. Which of the following pair of animals comprises jawless fish? Aganatha. Aganatha. Jawless. Jawless. Cyclostomata class is there. So obviously we have the lampreys and hagfish. Lamprey, your petromyzin, the scientific name. Hagfish, myxin it is. Myxin it is. Okay. And myxin is also an exception, kids. Myxin, it doesn't go for migration. No migration is there in the case of myxin. No migration is there in myxin. No migration is there in myxin. Right. So coconut fruit is a yes bachcho, quick, fast guys, fast. Coconut fruit is a drupe. It is a drupe. What is it? Drupe. Next, the term polyadelphus is related to, we just revised it. It is andrecium. Radial symmetry is found in the flowers of, we just revised, brassica. Free central placentation is in. Yes. Now answer this question. Free central placentation is in. Free central placentation is found in. It is free central. The word is free central, bache. The word is free central. The answer is dianthus. The word is free central. It is dianthus. Right, bache? It is dianthus. Okay. Next, tricarpillary, 3 carpels, syncarpus, fused gynoecium is found in flowers of. Tricarpillary, right, syncarpus and gynoecium, it is found in flowers of. Tricarpillary, syncarpus, gynoecium, it is found in flowers of. It is found in flowers of. It is found in flowers of. Tricarpillary, syncarpus, fused gynoecium, it is found in the flowers of Liliaceae. Your onion family, lily is there. Next, cortex is the region found between, again as such from NCERT. This statement is same like NCERT. So cortex is the region found between. Cortex is the region found between. It is the cortex which is the region which is found in between. Cortex. Remember the last layer of the cortex. So obviously the correct answer is going to be epidermis and stele. Epidermis and stele. Right, bache? Epidermis and stele. Basically up to that endodermis part. It is endodermis is the last layer, yeah, innermost layer of the cortex. So this is how you need to remember this. Next question. The balloon shaped structure tylosis. Bache, tylosis. The balloon shaped structure tylosis. Where will you find it? Where will you find it? Right, it's a PYQ, not in given in NCERT now, but it is a PYQ. Guys, it is the extension of xylem parenchyma into the vessel. Tylosis, the balloon shaped structure it is. The balloon shaped structure it is. The very first thing that you need to remember is it is in the lumen. Where is it present? It is in the lumen. Where this tylosis is there? Tylosis is present in the lumen. So this is what you need to remember. Okay, this is what you need to remember. Done, bache? So it is the outgrowth of the parenchyma cells into the vessels. Into the vessels. Next, specialized epidermal cells surrounding the guard cells. Too easy. It is too easy. Specialized epidermal cells that are surrounding the guard cells. So obviously these are the subsidiary cells. Bache, these bulliform cells, they are also known as motor cells. They are present in the grasses. They are present in the grasses, right? These are the cells which are responsible for the curling of grass leaves. Lenticels, the open pore-like structure, right, by which the gaseous exchange will occur. Complementary cells, that also we see in that bark wala part, right? Next, vascular bundles in monocots are considered closed because the word is closed. The vascular bundle, monocots, closed. Remember my trick? If open vascular bundle means open for secondary growth. It is open for secondary growth. Now it is closed. The word is closed. The word is closed. So obviously cambium is absent. No secondary growth in monocots. Next, major character of the monocot root is the presence of. A major character of the monocot root is the presence of. A major character of the monocot root. The word is monocot, the word is root, root. It is root. R for root, R for? Guys, R for root, R for? R for root, R for? Yes, yes. R for root, R for? Radial. And it is the monocot root. It is the monocot root. Yes. So obviously bache, here the vasculature is going to be without cambium because there is no secondary growth. Remember, root it is. So R for root, R for radial vascular bundle, plus here in the case of monocots, remember root it is polyarch. So many xylem are there. Xylem, phloem. So vasculature is without cambium, and it is the cambium which is responsible for secondary growth. Now the next, the ciliated columnar epithelial cells in human. The ciliated columnar epithelial cells in human are known to occur in. The word is ciliated. The word is columnar. Yes, I think you all know the answer. And guys, what about the likes? Let's make it 5K, hai na? Let's make it 5K. What say? Let's make it 5K till the end of session. The ciliated columnar epithelial cells. Ciliated is the word. Cilia is there means it will help in the movement. So here the correct answer is going to be, because it is ciliated columnar, bronchioles and fallopian tube. It is not urethra. Fallopian tube is correct, but urethra is incorrect. So what is the correct answer here? It is the bronchioles and fallopian tube. It is the bronchioles and fallopian tube. Okay. Next, the kind of epithelium which forms the inner walls of blood vessel. Inner walls of blood vessel is the word now. The kind of epithelium which forms the inner wall of the blood vessel. Inner wall of the blood vessel. Inner wall of the blood vessel. Exactly, squamous epithelium. And remember squamous epithelium, why? Because it is thin walled, right? Simple squamous means it is single layered, and easily the diffusion and exchange can be done with the help of this epithelium. So the word here is the squamous epithelium. Next question, which of the following pair of structure distinguishes a nerve cell from other type of cell? Which of the following pair of structure distinguishes a nerve cell from other type of cell? Which one is distinguishing a nerve cell from other type of cell? Nerve cell, you know, na, longest cell of the human body, right? My favorite diagram. Remember? So yes, the correct answer is pericardium and the dendrites. Pericardium, also known as cyton, also known as cell body, also known as soma, Next question, areolar connective tissue joints. Areolar connective tissue joints. Areolar connective tissue, it joins. Areolar it is going to join the integument with muscles. areolar, having air spaces, loose connective tissue. It is the example of loose connective tissue. Okay, next question, which of the following has an open circulatory system? Easy. Open circulatory system. You have to answer it, guys. Open circulatory system. Which one of the following has an open circulatory system? Open circulatory system. The answer here is Periplaneta, that is your cockroach. You know that in phylum Arthropoda, open circulatory system is there. Although in mollusca also, open circulatory system is there, but octopus is an exception. Here it is going to be closed. And Pheretima means your earthworm, Hirudinaria means your hirudin. They are having closed. Annelida. They belong to phylum Annelida. The next question, which among the following are the smallest living cell known without a definite cell wall? Without, this is the key word here, without a definite cell wall, pathogenic to plant as well as to animal, and can survive without oxygen also. Right? What should be the correct answer? What should be the correct answer here? They are asking for the smallest living cell, smallest living cell. Whenever we heard this word, smallest living cell, the answer is mycoplasma. Remember, 0.3 micrometer. And here also we have PPLO, 0.1 micrometer. So these are the mycoplasma, the jokers of plant kingdom or jokers of microbial park. Right? Because they do not have a proper cell wall. Right? They do not have a proper cell wall. So any antibiotic which used to destroy the cell wall in the case of bacteria is not going to kill the mycoplasma. Okay? Any antibiotic which can destroy the cell wall is not applicable here on mycoplasma. Next question, which one of the following cell organelle is responsible for extracting the energy from the carbohydrates to form the ATP? Which one of the following cell organelle is responsible for extracting the energy from carbohydrates to form the ATP? It is going to extract energy. It will form ATP. A very simple question, mitochondria, which is also known as powerhouse of cell. Right, because of that electron transport chain it used to form ATP. Next, select the mismatch. Yes, bache, select the mismatch. Guys, speed up. Select the mismatch. Select the mismatch, all of you. We are asking for the mismatch. Mismatch. Obviously, here the mismatch is this. Large central vacuole is not there in the animal cell. It is present in the plant cell. It is present in the plant cell. Next question, select the wrong statement. Just choose the wrong statement. Guys, go for it. Just select the wrong statement. You have to select the wrong statement. The incorrect statement you people need to select. Bacterial cell wall is made up of peptidoglycan. Pili and fimbriae are mainly involved in motility of the bacterial cell. Cyanobacteria lack flagellated cell. Mycoplasma is wall-less microorganism. You have to select the wrong statement. I think you know the answer. You know the answer. Exactly, it is B. Because this pili and fimbriae, they are not meant for mobility. They will help in the attachment. Like fimbriae can help the bacteria to get attached to the host cell. It helps to get attached to the substratum. So they are meant for attachment majorly. Next, a cell organelle containing hydrolytic enzyme. Hydrolytic enzyme. The suicidal bags. The suicidal bags. Lysosome. So guys, are you people feeling confident? Are you guys feeling confident? How's the energy? How's the josh? Tell me. You are done with the chemistry question. You are solving the biology. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Huh? Confident or not? Confident or not? Now what you have to do, you just need to figure out your mistakes. And if you are making the silly mistakes, okay, start reading the question carefully. If you people are making the conceptual mistake, start revising that concept. This is the key. So guys, are you feeling confident? The chat rate should be high. So many students are there in the session. All of you just answer it in the chat. Right? How's the energy? How's the energy? Feeling confident? Arey, what will you do with the break? Question solving is just like a break, na? Question solving is just like a break. Confident. Chat rate should be more. You are ready for the NEET examination, the final. But on the NEET examination day, you just need to manage. You just need to know how can you people handle the performance pressure. There are certain things that you need to take care. Okay, little bit confident. Nah. Either you are confident or you are underconfident. So you tell me. Speed up, guys. Speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up. Done. So here we have our next question. In meiosis, the centromeres of chromosome divide during. The centromere of chromosome, it divides during. The word is centromere of chromosome, it divides during. Easy it is. Easy it is. In meiosis, the centromere of the chromosome divide during. Remember, meiosis, you have to divide the centromere. So the division of centromere is only there in the anaphase 2 of meiosis 2. When you talk about the anaphase 1, so in anaphase 1, it is the bivalent that will get separated. In the anaphase 1, it is the bivalent that will get separated. Okay, so there will be no splitting of these chromatids and all. So it is the anaphase 1. Next question. A cell examined during prophase of cell cycle contained 100 units of DNA. Okay, in prophase, 100 units of DNA and 50 chromosome. Important it is, bache. 50 chromosomes. You can write it down as well. What would be the number of DNA and chromosome in anaphase of this cell cycle? 100 units of DNA and 50 chromosome. In prophase, they are mentioning it. Easy it is. Conceptual. Again, conceptual. Conceptual. Of course, bache, it is the 100 DNA and 100 chromosome. So, okay. 100 DNA, 100 chromosome. See, you know the sequence. Prophase, metaphase, anaphase, telophase. The trick here is PMAT. What is the trick here? The trick here is PMAT. The trick here is PMAT. Now, we are talking about the anaphase. Now, in the anaphase, what is going to happen? See, let's say in the metaphase, things are like that. Things are like that. Hai na? You know that this diad chromosome is arranged like that in the metaphase. Now, in the anaphase, it is going to split. It is going to split. So, the things will be like this, na, chromatids will get separated. So, it will be like that, yes or no? It will be like that, yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Of course it is. So, we can say that chromosome will get doubled because now individual chromatid will start behaving like a chromosome. Right? Individual chromatid will start behaving like a chromosome. And in the prophase, if the DNA is 100, the DNA amount is 100 unit, it will remain 100 only. There will be no change in DNA. It's just that in metaphase it was like that. Now in anaphase, it will split. So it will split. Each chromatid will start behaving like a chromosome. So that is why we opted the option number 3, 100 DNA and 100 chromosome. Any doubt? 100 DNA unit and 100 chromosome. Any doubt? Yes, Govardhan, just paper strategy should be good, Govardhan. Next question. During the cell cycle, in which phase normal component of cell are synthesized and assembled? Okay. Components of cell are synthesized and assembled. They are synthesized plus they are assembled. They are synthesized and plus they are assembled. Guys, quick, speed up. During the cell cycle, in which phase normal component of cell are synthesized and assembled? Synthesized and assembled. Of course, the correct answer is G1. Right? G1. The duplication of organelle will start here. Next question. Spindle fibers attach onto. Easiest question. The most repeated question it is. The most repeated question it is. Spindle fibers attach onto. Spindle fibers, they never get attached to the centromere directly. They will get attached to. Right? Kinetochore. Kinetochore. Next question. Which type of chromosome is present in the prophase of cell cycle? Which type of chromosome is present in the prophase of cell cycle? Which type of chromosome is present in the prophase of cell cycle? Yes, prophase of cell cycle. So obviously Chromosome will be like this, 2 chromatids. The answer is going to be 2 chromatids. Next, which one of the following biomolecule does have a phosphodiester bond? The word is diester, kids. The word is diester. Diester. Phosphodiester. Phosphodiester. Now we are solving the question from the chapter biomolecules. The word is phosphodiester. Phosphodiester. Guys, see, there are 2 things. Obviously, answer is D, but nitrogenous base plus sugar plus phosphate. These 3 things are making nucleotide. Nitrogenous base plus sugar plus phosphate. These 3 things, they are making nucleotide. So we know that which bond are we talking? We are talking about phosphodiester. But when it is the single nucleotide, the bond is going to be phosphoester. The bond is going to be phosphoester. Phosphate is going to get attached to this sugar. Nitrogenous base and sugar is having N glycosidic bond. Right. So if it is a single nucleotide, focus on this word. If it is a single nucleotide, it is phosphoester. Not diester, ester. But if there is a chain of nucleotide, one nucleotide, another, like in the case of DNA, in the case of RNA, then the bond is phosphodiester. So this is what you need to understand. If it is a polynucleotide chain, then it is phosphodiester. But if it is a single nucleotide, it is going to be phosphoester. Okay. So which one of the following statement is wrong? Which one of the following statement is wrong? Cellulose is a polysaccharide, uracil is a pyrimidine, glycine is a sulfur-containing amino acid, and sucrose is a disaccharide. Incorrect statement you need to figure out, and while attempting the paper, highlight such words. Wrong. Incorrect statement will be the correct answer. Incorrect statement will be the correct answer. Right? I'll give you one more trick here. Cellulose is a polysaccharide? Yes. It is an unbranched beta polysaccharide. Uracil is a pyrimidine? Yes. You know the trick. Cut. Sucrose is a disaccharide? Yes. It is even the invert sugar. Glycine is not a sulfur-containing amino acid. It is not a sulfur-containing amino acid. Guys, do you know the trick? Do you know the trick here? Do you people know the trick here? Guys, be quick. Do you know the trick here? I'll tell you. The trick is Chief Minister Sir. You will be like, ma'am, same trick you have used in phyllotaxy. I hope you all have checked that video in which I have shared the trick to remember the examples of phyllotaxy, the arrangement of leaves. Here also the trick is Chief Minister Sir. Here C stands for cysteine, M stands for methionine, S stands for sulfur. So, cysteine, methionine, sulfur-containing amino acid. Cysteine, methionine, sulfur-containing amino acid. Cysteine, methionine, sulfur-containing amino acid. Right? Right? So, and when you talk about the glycine, glycine is the simplest amino acid. It is the simplest amino acid. Done? Bache, you can have your lunch with the session. With the session, you guys can have your lunch now. With session, you guys can have your lunch now. See, after the lunch that... Just a minute. Yes. They are asking... I'll ask questions. They are asking for a break.
No, don't give any break. No.
I'm telling them that after that, that momentum will break.
Guys, no break at all, okay? Like 3 days are there, and right now you're asking for the breaks. That's not done.
So means in 3 days they are not allowed to have anything?
No,
Just
no,
kidding.
do no break at all. Just follow the
See,
questions.
the momentum will break. He's right. The momentum will break. So leave the break. You guys can have your lunch together.
Just get up, have some water, have some juice, have some coffee, whatever you want to have. Just sit there wherever you are sitting. Okay? So only, 3 days are there, yeah?
I know. I know. We know.
अब सामने होते तो थप्पड़ मारता मैं इनको.
Chalo, answer this question. Oh, you can answer. It is easy. The essential chemical component of many coenzymes are?
All the above.
It's vitamin. It is the part of chemistry. Chalo, one more question. I think you can answer it. Which one is wrongly matched? You can answer it.
No, I don't know.
Just give it a try.
I'm not going to give it a try. Did you give try to bio?
Chemistry, remember bond order? 3 to 1. I know that. I know that.
Guys, do you want some chemistry in between, or you want to continue with bio? Yes or no in the chats. Yes or no? Do you want chemistry? Like few questions so that you won't get bored or something out of like one subject only? Yes or no? Lunch लिख रहे हैं वहाँ से.
See, no.
मतलब इनको बायोलॉजी पढ़नी
है ना, बायोलॉजी इज इंटरेस्टिंग.
इंटरेस्टिंग.
हाँ.
अच्छा, डू यू वांट फिजिक्स?
हाँ, do you want physics in between? Tell me.
डू यू वांट फिजिक्स?
हाँ, do you want physics? It is a very good question.
कोई नहीं यस नहीं बोलेगा.
देखते हैं, क्या पता बोल दे. Do you want physics in between? You want to solve some numericals? It's a big no. It's a big no.
Okay, we are cool with it. Okay, fine. You go ahead with the biology first.
For physics,
how
they're
many
saying
questions are
no.
left?
No, I don't know.
Like you'll continue?
Huh, I'll continue. What do you people want? You want some chemistry in between? I think we should go with the biology first. Then chemistry, then again
See,
physics, and again I can come.
I was thinking like studying one subject only for like 3 hours, it makes students boring.
Obviously
right?
it will.
So I was like, you solve some questions, then I'll ask Shreyas to come in between, then
Okay.
HSP will come, I'll come.
Huh.
Like that, so that it'll be a jumble basically.
Okay, then I'll need half an hour. After that,
We'll ask students
chemistry and
on,
physics.
Guys, do you want chemistry in between? Honestly say yes or no, yaar. See, the point is we don't want you guys to feel bored out of one subject, right? And it happens to everybody. We get it.
Maths, no.
Someone is saying in Kashmiri, Sir, kya shun zurat?
मतलब
Kya shun zurat?
कैशन जरूरत.
Huh?
मतलब.
We don't want anything. We don't want physics. I mean,
Okay.
they want bio.
Say again.
Kya shun zurat?
Huh?
Kihin shun zurat?
Kehen shun zurat. Kehen shun zurat. Kehen shun zurat. I'll remember it. That we don't want anything.
Kihin, I don't want anything.
Kehen shun zurat.
Kihin shun zurat?
Kehen shun zurat.
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 Z.
Z.
Yes.
Kehen shun zurat. Kehen shun zurat. I'll try it.
Yes, लिख रहे हैं हाँ chemistry in between चाहिए इनको.
No, they don't want that. They're just saying yes to Kehen shun zurat. Chemistry, please. One is crying for chemistry. We want physics, mathematics, no. Biochemistry.
Okay.
Okay.
Continue karo. You continue for like half an hour. Give me a call. I'll come solve few more questions. Then we'll call it this Shreyas HSP.
Okay, done.
Okay. Chalo, you carry on.
So now you guys can see that he's the one who used to disturb others' class. He's the one. Thanks.
Thanks. This is something which he did today. Can you see?
It is the self-defense. हम शर्मिंदा हैं. Literally हम शर्मिंदा हैं.
Chalo, then you guys carry on. I'll come after like half an hour.
Geography,
Okay.
वाह.
I'll be starting with equilibrium, then solid electro coordination. ठीक है?
But
फिर
I
उसके
need
बाद
to
तुम वापस continue कर लेना.
Okay.
Okay. Chalo, you carry on, guys. You carry on.
The disturbing element of our class. Done? हाँ. Just better. So, which one of the following is wrongly matched? Detergents, lipases, alcohol, nitrogenase, fruit juice, pectinase, textile, amylase. So, which one is the incorrect? Which one is the incorrect? Which one is incorrect? Guys, speed up. Okay, so here the correct answer, this one, alcohol and nitrogenase. Obviously not. Nitrogenase is for the nitrogen fixation and it is in the case of anaerobic bacteria. Done, bache? So, which one of the following biomolecule is common to respiration mediated breakdown of fat, carbohydrate and the protein. It's a good question. Which one of the following biomolecule is common to respiration mediated breakdown of fat, carbohydrate and protein? Which one is common? Which one is common? Very interesting it is, bache. And you know, in our body, let's say you are taking any of the fatty substance, you are taking proteins, you are taking carbohydrates, ultimately body will take whatever carbohydrate is required, whatever protein quantity is required, and then the fats. Finally, everything will be converted to fats, right? Right? Body is not going to dump anything. Body is dumping the things in a different way. Body is like, I'll take the required carbohydrate, I'll take the required protein, I'll take the required fats, and then whatever is left, they will convert it into fat. This is what you need to remember. So from here, you can just learn one thing, and that is acetyl coenzyme A. It is the acetyl coenzyme A which is common. Right, it is the acetyl coenzyme A which is common. Now the next question, phospholipids are the esters of glycerol with. Phospholipids are the esters of glycerol with. Right, Wassim sir should answer this question. Phospholipids, they are the esters of glycerol but with. Yes, remember glycerol. Right, glycerol, 3-ol, tripropanol, if I am not wrong, tripropanol it is, right, glycerol. So, one glycerol will be there, so it will be with 3, yes bache. What should be the correct answer here? 3, obviously, the correct answer here is 2 carboxylic acid residue, that is we are talking about the fatty acids here, and 1 phosphate, right, 2 carboxylic acid residue and 1 fatty acid here we are discussing, right? You know that the bond, the phosphoester bond will form, the ester bond will form in between. The ester bond will form in between. Now the next question, root pressure develops due to. Root pressure develops due to, even we have discussed that in our plant physiology session. Root pressure develops due to. Root pressure, it develops due to. Yes, obviously it is because of the active absorption. But what is going to happen? Let's say this is a root here. So actively ions will come in and obviously water will follow it. So it is going to produce the root pressure. So that is why we are using the word active absorption. Active absorption. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Now the next question, a column of water within the xylem vessel of tall tree, it does not break under its weight because of. Direct statement from NCERT it is. Yes, they are saying the column of water within the xylem vessel, the column of water will not break. Why is it so? Why is it so? Right, bache, Nikita, ions will be absorbed actively and then water will be followed. Right, but ultimately it is generated because of active absorption, bacha. Water will anyways will come by a passive ways only. Okay, but root pressure will develop as per that. Done? So, what is the correct answer here? The correct answer here is the tensile strength of water. Rest you know about the cohesion, you know about the adhesion, right? You know about the surface tension, isn't it? You people know about the surface tension, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes. Now the next question. In the given diagram, X, Y and Z respectively represents the absorption spectrum of. In the given diagram, X, Y and Z respectively represents the absorption spectrum of. Bache, it's a very important question. Again, it can be a coming year question. We are solving the questions from plant physiology, one of the most important units. Right? So tell me, what is X, what is Y, what is Z? This question is directly from the NCERT. Right? Right, this question is directly from the NCERT. What is X, what is Y, what is Z? Right, what is X, what is Y, what is Z? Super. Bache, we can do the 1000 questions of chemistry, but that will not ensure your selection. Na? Biology and physics, they are also equally important. Yes, X, Y and Z, right? So you know that here the correct answer is C, because this X is chlorophyll B and then this Y is carotenoids and then that Z is chlorophyll A, right? chlorophyll A. So such type of question used to come in the NEET examination. Now the next question, most water absorption in plants, it takes place through. Most water absorption in plants, it takes place through. Water absorption in the case of plants, yes. Water absorption in the case of plants, yes. What about the water absorption in the case of plants? Water absorption. Root cap, root apex, root hair zone, meristematic zone. Obviously, root hair are meant for it. Now, the next question, potometer works on the principle of. Remember that potato, osmometer and the potometer wala part from the transport in plants chapter. So, potometer works on the principle of. Potometer works on the principle of osmotic pressure, amount of water absorbed equals to the amount transpired, potential difference between the tip of the tube and that of the plant and the root pressure. So, what should be the correct answer here? Potometer works on the principle of. Potometer, right? So, it works on the principle of amount of water absorbed equals to the amount of water transpired. Remember, bache? Yes, it is obviously not the root pressure. It is obviously not the root pressure, right? Now, potential difference part is not there, right? Done? So, any doubt? Yes, any doubt? Now, the next question, which one of the following structures between two adjacent cells is an effective transport pathway? Two adjacent cells, bache. Two adjacent cells. Cells which are close to each other. Cells which are close to each other. Yes, bache. What should be the correct answer, bache? This particular part is from the plant physiology, the another important unit, right? The another important unit. So, guys, kindly answer the questions. Kindly answer the question, all of you. Which one of the following structures between two adjacent cells is an effective transport pathway? Here we are talking about the short distance transport. So, obviously, it is going to be plasmodesmata, isn't it? It is going to be plasmodesmata, that continuous cytoplasmic connection between two cells, right? Right, it is going to be plasmodesmata. Okay, next question. Minerals known to be required in large amount for plant growth include. They required in large amount, means macro elements we are talking, right? Which are required in large amount. Yes, everyone, what should be the correct answer here? What should be the correct answer here? They are required in large amount. Yes, what should be the answer? Here it is phosphorus, potassium, sulfur and calcium, right? Right? It is A. It is A. Done? So, next, select the mismatch. Frankia, Elnus, Rhodospirillum, Mycorrhiza, Anabina, nitrogen fixer, Rhizobium, alfalfa. What should be the correct answer here? You have to select the mismatch. So, obviously, mismatch here is B. Rhodospirillum is not with the mycorrhiza. Mycorrhiza, you know that it is the symbiotic association in between the pine tree, in between the pinus tree, or plus fungal hyphae, plus fungal hyphae. It is just like that. Okay. Pinus tree, pine tree, the roots of the pine tree plus the fungal hyphae, they are making the symbiotic association, right? So, you can take the example of glomus and pine tree, the roots of pine tree. So, this is the mismatch, okay? Now, next question, the first stable product of fixation of atmospheric nitrogen in leguminous plant. First stable product, bache, biological nitrogen fixation. First stable product, you have to fix the atmospheric nitrogen. So, what should be the correct answer, guys? What should be the correct answer here? The first stable product of fixation of atmospheric nitrogen in leguminous plant. Yes. Guys, the speed should be more. I know you people are tired. You must be thinking that we need break. But what is the use of break? We just need to revise the questions only, na? So, with the session, you people can have whatever you want to munch. It is not the problem at all. But please stay focused. See, we have just 3 days, na? We just have 3 days. After 7th of May, you have to sit, you have to just relax. That's all. So, what should be the correct answer? You are right. It is ammonia. So, nitrogen fixation N2 will be converted to ammonia. Right, bache? So, this is what you need to remember. Another important part. Next question. The common nitrogen fixer in paddy fields. The word is paddy field. The word is paddy field. Right? So, which one is the common nitrogen fixer in paddy field? Common nitrogen fixer in paddy field. So the correct answer is azospirillum. You can even note down these examples if you don't remember that. Right? You can even note down these examples. Okay? Okay? Now the next question. Which one of the following element is responsible for maintaining the turgor pressure in the cells? Right? Which one of the following element is responsible for maintaining the turgor pressure in the cell? Turgor in the cell. Yes, turgor is the word here. Turgor in the cell. So it is the potassium. It is the potassium. So which one of the following, in which of the following all three are macronutrients? In which one of the following all three are macronutrients? Now you have to tell about the macronutrients. Again it is a repeated question. Again it is a repeated question. So here the correct answer is nitrogen, magnesium and phosphorus. Right, and phosphorus. Next question. In photosynthesis, light independent reaction takes place at. It is light independent reaction. Light independent reaction it is. Light independent reaction it is. Ma'am, if unable to clear the NEET, then what to do? Bache, that we will discuss, but after NEET exam. Okay? We'll guide you, don't worry. We'll tell you every possibility. Don't worry about that. But please be focused now. You still have 3 days. Stay positive. So, light independent reaction will be there in the stromal matrix. So, light independent reaction means the dark reaction, but it is a misnomer term, right? It is a misnomer term. It doesn't mean that actually in the darkness this reaction will occur. No, light is not required directly, but this reaction also depends upon the products of light reaction. So, if there is no light reaction, no dark reaction or light independent reaction can occur, right? Right? This is what you need to remember. Next question. An oxygenic photosynthesis is characteristics of. An oxygenic. It is not oxygenic photosynthesis. Photosynthesis is not releasing the, after photosynthesis, oxygen is not getting released. It is an oxygenic photosynthesis. An oxygenic photosynthesis. Nikita, ultimately nitrogen fixation is what? Ultimately nitrogen fixation is conversion of nitrogen to the ammonia. That is how your plants are going to take it. Nitrate will, roots will absorb the nitrate, but ultimately it will also convert it to ammonia, na? Revise your concepts, bache. So, anoxygenic. So, it will be blue, rhodospirillum, right? Because see, algae, right? So, anoxygenic, without oxygen, photosynthesis. It is the role of your bacteria, non-photosynthetic bacteria. Not the non-photosynthetic bacteria. There are many bacteria which do not use water, right? They do not use water. They do not use that H2O. Right, they do not use H2O as that oxidizable compound. So, if any organism is not using H2O during the photosynthetic reaction, oxygen will not come out. Right, let's say if they are using H2S, hydrogen sulfide, sulfur will come out. So, it is more like that. Okay. Next question. Non-cyclic photophosphorylation results in the production of. Bache, in the video where we have mentioned the top 60 topics of biology, na, I have considered this topic. This topic is very important. Non-cyclic photophosphorylation. Non-cyclic photophosphorylation. The word here is photo, means light, phosphorylation, addition of phosphate. So, in the presence of light, phosphate will be added. ATP will be formed, right? ATP will be formed. So, you tell me, in non-cyclic photophosphorylation, it results in the production of. It is non-cyclic, of course, it is D, right? From non-cyclic photophosphorylation, even ATP, even NADPH plus oxygen is also released. Oxygen is also released. And if it is cyclic photophosphorylation, bache, if it is cyclic photophosphorylation, where only your PS1 is involved, right? Where only your PS1 is involved. So, in that scenario, what was the thing? In that scenario, what was the thing? Only ATP will come out. No oxygen, no NADPH. No oxygen, no NADPH. So, this is what you need to remember. The difference in two is important. Done. Next question, which of these features are not of chlorophyll? Yes, which of these features are not of chlorophyll? Let's finish the plant physiology question. Then we have to move to the human physiology, everyone. Then we have to move to the human physiology. So, speed up guys, speed up. The chat rate is low now, everyone. Just answer the questions. Just answer the question, all of you. Tell me what is the answer here. They are talking about the chlorophyll. You have to tell the features not of chlorophyll. Not is the keyword here. So it has magnesium ion as a central metal ion. Yes. It has cyclopentone ring fused with the pyrrole ring. Okay. Planar tetrapyrrole ring structure. Water soluble pigment it is. So what is the correct answer here? This one is incorrect. It is water soluble? No. No. Anthocyanins are water soluble. Anthocyanins are water soluble. Rest everything is correct. Right, rest everything is correct. Now the next question, name the pigment which is responsible for the yellow color of leaves in the autumn and the orange color of carrots. Which one is responsible for that? The yellow color, or you can say that the orange color of carrots. Carrots. Yellow color. Yellow. Yes. What should be the correct answer here? Carotenoids. Done? It is carotenoids. This is what you need to remember. Okay, carotenoids. Next question. Bud dormancy is induced by which plant hormone? Which plant growth regulator is responsible for the bud dormancy? Which one is responsible for the bud dormancy? Guys, you know the answer, isn't it? Which one is responsible for bud dormancy? Yes? But say no break will be given to you. Of course, it is ABA. It is the stress hormone. It is ABA. It is the stress hormone. It is responsible for the bud dormancy. Okay, next question. Pruning of plants promotes the branching because the axillary buds get sensitized to, interesting it is, when we prune the plants, so it is going to promote the branching. Why is it so? Why is it so? Yes, why is it so? Exactly. So it is because of your IAA. IAA is what? Indole acetic acid. Means here we are talking about the auxin. Right? You know, whenever there is the apical bud, the lateral buds will not grow, and auxin used to show this phenomena. It is known as apical dominance. It is known as apical dominance. Okay, next question. Phytohormones are hormones are regulating growth from seed to adulthood, growth regulators synthesized by plants and influencing physiological process, hormones regulating flowering, hormones regulating secondary growth. What should be the correct answer here? Yes, everyone, what should be the correct answer here? Yeah, I'll provide you the PDF, bache, in our Telegram group. So here the correct answer is B. What is the correct answer here? B. Very easy it is. Phytoword is associated with the plant. So these are the growth regulators which are synthesized by plant and they influence the physiological process. Now the next, abscisic acid is known as the stress hormone because why do we call it as stress hormone? Abscisic acid. Why do we call it as stress hormone? Guys, the energy should be high. Right, we have just 3 days. Let's solve as much questions as you can. And you know, not tomorrow we have a session, short 180 questions. Right? Short 180 questions. So you will feel confident after attending that session too. So now please focus here. So abscisic acid is known as the stress hormone because it promotes the closure of stomata. Whenever water is under any water stress, whenever there is the water scarcity, at that time what is going to happen? The stomata, it will close, right? So when stomata will close, no transpiration will occur, no loss of water in the form of vapors will be there. Okay, the next question, bache, touch me not plant, show. Touch me not, Mimosa pudica, which is touch sensitive. Touch me not. So it is thigmonesti, it is touch sensitive, thigmonesti, touch, this word is associated with touch, thigmonesti is the word here. Okay, so next, enterokinase stimulates which of the following? So this particular question is from This particular question is from your favorite unit. Your favorite unit. Okay, let me ask you. Let's do some guesswork, huh? This unit is human physiology. You tell me how many chapters are there in this unit, because I know there must be some students that are not aware of it. How many chapters are there in human physiology? How many chapters are there in human physiology? How many chapters? How many chapters are there? Oh, some of you are writing 6. No. Yes, 7. It's 7. For NEET 2023, even for 2024, it's 7. It's 7. So, which one is your favorite chapter? Which one is your favorite chapter here? Tell me, Anush, Rajan, Vijaya, Sanaya. Which one is your favorite chapter? Mine is excretory product and its elimination. Mine is excretory product and its elimination. Wow. So now answer this question. Answer this question. Enterokinase stimulates which of the following? It is very interesting. Enterokinase that stimulates which of the following? Right? So just wait for your favorite chapter and let's answer the questions, guys. The questions are now from human physiology. Right? Last time 12 questions were there from human physiology. 12 questions, just imagine. Right? And I am talking about the direct questions. So tell me, enterokinase stimulates which of the following? It is going to stimulate your trypsinogen. Trypsinogen. It is not trypsin, it is trypsinogen. Guys, this is what you people need to remember. Okay, do not make the mistake here. You know that pancreatic proteases or ultimately proteases, they are inactive. Ultimately proteases, they are inactive. So when you talk about the pancreatic proteases, that is your trypsinogen, then what is going to happen? It is in the inactive form. We need to activate it. So this enterokinase, it is considered as non-digestive enzyme. It is the non-digestive enzyme. This enterokinase, it is present in, yes, it is present in your succus entericus. Succus entericus, that is intestinal juices. So intestinal juices are having this enzyme. It is going to activate this trypsinogen. It will make it trypsin. Now this trypsin is having autocatalytic property. It can activate another trypsinogen to trypsin, plus it can also activate chymotrypsinogen to chymotrypsin, procarboxypeptidase to carboxypeptidase. So it is something very important. It is something very important. Okay, do revise this concept. Done, bache? Next question is maximum digestion of food takes place in easy digestion. The word is digestion here. The word is not absorption here. The word is digestion here. The word is digestion. Bache Madhvi, it will start soon. Please focus here now. Yes. So obviously maximum digestion is going to be there in the duodenum. Duodenum, the first part of small intestine. Remember the trick here? DJI. Duodenum, jejunum, ileum. Duodenum, jejunum, ileum. Duodenum, jejunum, ileum. Next question. Lacteals take part in. The lacteals, they take part in. When you talk about the lacteals, the lymph vessels. So they are going to take part in the absorption of fat. But do not mark the word digestion of fat. It is the absorption of fat. It is the absorption of fat. Done? So next, muscular contraction of GIT, gastrointestinal tract, are muscular contraction of GIT. Muscular contraction of GIT. Yes, everyone. Muscular contraction of GIT. Guys, those who are new to our channel, just subscribe. One of the best channels for the NEET preparation. Right? It is your channel. Let's grow it together. Muscular contraction of GITR. Muscular contraction of GITR. Exactly, it is the peristalsis, rhythmic contraction and relaxation. So one more question that you can remember from this part with the help of trick is SMS. So S means outer, M means inner. S means outer, M means inner. So here S stands for serosa, M stands for muscularis, muscles are present there. Then S stands for submucosa and another M stands for mucosa. Another M stands for mucosa. So it is the muscularis where all the enzymes are present, bache. So you know that here it is the muscularis where muscles are present. So it is the smooth muscle. It is the smooth muscle. So it will undergo rhythmic contraction and relaxation. Now the next question, bache, residual volume is. The residual volume is. The residual volume is. Quick, what is this residual volume? Bache, here it is muscles, na, smooth muscles are there. So it is ICOL, inner circular outer longitudinal. Inner circular outer longitudinal. Done? Now the next part, residual volume. What is the residual volume? Remember, residual volume. And can you just write down the value of this residual volume? On an average healthy individual, can you just tell me the value of residual volume? Can you just tell me the value of residual volume, guys? Yes, no doubt it is residual means remaining. It is remaining, so it is greater than tidal volume. Actually, it is 1100 to 1200 ml. 1100 to 1200 ml. And when you talk about the tidal volume for one breath, it is 500 ml. So obviously it is more than that. It is more than that. So you know now what do we revise? We talk about the tidal volume, we talk about the inspiratory reserve volume, we talk about the expiratory reserve volume and the residual volume. So tidal volume per breath is 500 ml. So in a minute, it is going to be 6000 to 8000 ml. That is 6 liter to 8 liter. Right? Then IRV is going to 2500 to 3000 ml. Right? Your ERV is going to be 1000 to 1100 ml. Right, bache? And RV is going to be 1100 to 1200 ml. Done? Done? So this is what you need to remember. And the another thing is capacities. So capacities are the sum total of these. Capacities are the total. Capacities are basically the combination of these volumes. Right? So I have shared the trick in that human physiology session. Next, what is the functional residual capacity of an adult human being? What is the functional residual capacity, FRC, of an adult human being? FRC of an adult human being. All of you just answer the question, bache. Just answer the question. Be quick. Answer the question. Human physiology, one of the most important units, bache. 7 chapters are there in this unit. And yes, minimum 15 questions can come from this particular part. So tell me, quick. Quick, bache. And then after, see at 3, again the chemistry session will be there, and in between I will come for the biology of your class 12th. So let's divide it in this way. Let's divide it in this way. But as of now, just solve the question. Right? Just answer the question, guys. Stay motivated for next 3 days. Right? Although you should be motivated for your entire life, but for next 3 days, just hold your patience and stay motivated, bache. After NEET exam, you will get that relaxation, of course. Right? Then you can say, yes, we deserve the break. Right? After NEET exam, you all can say, na, we deserve the break. Okay, so what should be the correct answer here? They are talking about the functional residual capacity. So FRC is equals to residual volume plus ERV. So you know the value of both. So you can just add them and you know the answer. It is 2500 ml. It is 2500 ml. Done, bache? Done. Next question, the maximum volume of air a person can breathe in after the forced expiration. Maximum volume of air we want to breathe in after forced expiration. So it is going to be, yes, Suviti, Gaurav, Sneha, never give up, Somant, Ekit, Ilengo, Sahil. So it is going to be this. That is your tidal volume, ERV plus IRV. This is your vital capacity. Right? Vital capacity. Maximum volume of air a person can breathe in after forced expiration, or maximum volume of air a person can breathe out after forceful inspiration. So this is what? This is the vital capacity. So vital capacity is equals to the tidal volume ERV plus IRV. Next question directly from plant physiology, Hatch and Slake pathway. Quick, from Hatch and Slake pathway, go for it. In the diagrammatic representation of Hatch and Slake pathway, A and B represent. Guys, important. What is A? What is B? Very easy it is. What is A? What is B? It is too easy. Trust me, it is too easy. What is A? What is B? I think you all know it. Yes, what is A? What is B? Guys, spam the answer in the chat section. Quick, just spam the answer in the chat section, all of you. Exactly. A is going to be the mesophyll cells and B is going to be the bundle sheath cell. A is the cell having enzyme PEPKase, phosphoenol pyruvate carboxylase. B is the one having enzyme ribosco, ribulose bisphosphate carboxylase oxygenase. Mesophyll cells, they are having small sized chloroplast. This bundle sheath cell is having large sized chloroplast, isn't it? Isn't it? Right, so here we are talking about the Hatch and Slake pathway means your C4 cycle. So which special type of anatomy is present in C4 plant? Which special type of anatomy is present in C4 plant? You know the answer, bache. Which special type of anatomy is present in the C4 plants? In C4 plants. Special type of anatomy which is present in the C4 plants. Krenz anatomy. Correct. Krenz anatomy. Done. So next question, which of the following lung volumes or capacities can be measured by a spirometer? So ultimately you should know what you cannot measure with spirometer. Vital capacity. It is the vital capacity that can be measured with the spirometer. It is the vital capacity that can be measured with the spirometer, and with the help of spirometer residual volume cannot be measured. That is why we didn't select these options. In the functional residual capacity also we talk about the residual volume. In total lung capacity also we talk about the residual volume, and this residual volume cannot be measured with spirometer. If you know it, very good. If you don't know it, please mention. Spirometer cannot measure the residual volume. So any capacity including residual volume cannot be measured with the help of the spirometer. That is why we selected the vital capacity here. Right? Next question. Globulin protein of blood plasma mainly involved in? The globulin protein we are discussing now. The globular it is. Right? Which is playing role in blood plasma. Globulin protein which is involved. So obviously you know that immunoglobulin, IGs. So it is meant for defense. It is meant for defense. Immunoglobulin, IG. Immunoglobulin, IG. Next question. Where is the pacemaker located? Where is that pacemaker located? Pacemaker, you know, natural pacemaker is your SAN, your sino-auricular node. It is your sino-auricular node. Right? It is a natural pacemaker. It is the natural pacemaker, the sino-auricular node. The sino-auricular node. It is the natural pacemaker. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? So where is it present? Remember, heart, the right auricle, the right ventricle, the left auricle, the left ventricle. So here to this corner it is present. So obviously right auricle, in the left auricle, no. On interarticular septum, no. So obviously in right auricle near the eustachian valve. Okay, near the eustachian valve. So B is the correct answer. Next, when the right ventricle contracts, the blood is pumped into. When the right ventricle was contracted, the blood was pumped into. The blood was pumped into when the right ventricle it contracts. The blood is pumped into. Too easy it is. Right side, bache. Remember the trick? Right side. Do you remember the trick? Right side. So it is LOD. Left side is oxygenated, right side is deoxygenated. Left side is oxygenated, right side is deoxygenated. So if right ventricle, it will contract, it will pass the blood to your dorsal aorta. So sorry, it is a right side deoxygenated blood, so it will pass it to the pulmonary aorta. Right side it is. So if it will be left, then it will pass it to the dorsal aorta or the systemic aorta. So here it is pulmonary aorta. So the trick is LOD, left side oxygenated blood, right side deoxygenated blood. Next question, bundle of his originates from? Bundle of his originates from? Yes everyone, the bundle of his originates from. What about the bundle of his? Again this question we have discussed in the human physiology marathon. So have a look, right auricle, right ventricle. Do you remember right auricle, right ventricle, SA node near to this interarticular, near to this articular ventricular septum, somewhere here we will be having the AV node, then AV bundle will arise, then you know that it is the bundle of his, then left and right it is, and then there will be the Purkinje fibers, there will be the Purkinje fibers. Are you getting it? So bundle of his originates from auriculoventricular node, that is your AV node, also known as pace setter, right? That is your AV node, also known as pace setter, also known as pace setter. Done bachche? Next, which of the following condition is highly harmful and may lead to kidney failure? Which condition is highly harmful and may lead to kidney failure? And may lead to kidney failure? Guys, quick. You know the likes ka target, it should be more than 5K. Kidney failure, so obviously it is uremia. Uremia is what? Accumulation of urea in blood. What is uremia? It is the accumulation of urea in blood. It is the accumulation of urea in blood, right bache? The next question, which of the following condition, it is done. Dialysis fluid contain all the constituent as in plasma except. Dialysis fluid contain all the constituent in plasma except. All the constituents as in plasma except the dialyzing fluid, it contains all the constituents as in plasma except. But here we are talking about the artificial kidney. Here we are talking about the artificial kidney. What are we talking? Artificial kidney. So remember, do you remember that cellophane tube and all? That cellophane tube and all, right? So that cellophane tube, because cellophane tube is semi-permeable. So it is surrounded by dialyzing fluid, right? It is surrounded by dialyzing fluid. Actually bache, here we are going to see the diffusion. Whenever the blood from the body will be taken out, right, you know that anti-blood coagulant will be added. Anti-blood coagulant will be added. Now when this blood will move from these tubes, in the surrounding there is a dialyzing fluid. Now this dialyzing fluid, its composition is same like plasma, but it does not contain the waste. It does not contain the nitrogenous waste. It does not contain the urea. So because of that, what is going to happen? From this blood, the urea will diffuse in the surrounding, the nitrogenous waste will diffuse in the surrounding, and it will help in the purification of that blood, and then blood will be returned back after adding anti-blood coagulant. Okay? Okay. So what is the correct answer here? Urea. Next, assertion and reason based question again. Pancreas help in the regulating the blood sugar level of human body. It secretes the hormone called insulin. It secretes the hormone called insulin. Guys, energy should be high, right? Energy should be high, and guys, do share this video link with your friends as well. Let's practice 1000 questions of physics, chemistry, biology. Go for it. But I have already, after the class I will share the PDF. Guys, speed up. So yes, here both the statements are correct. Right, pancreas helps in regulating the blood sugar level of human body because it secretes the hormone called insulin. And you know that in the islets of Langerhans, in the endocrine part of pancreas, we will be having alpha, we will be having beta, delta cells and pancreatic polypeptide cells. So alpha will release, alpha cells will release glucagon, beta cells will release insulin, and both of them are going to maintain the blood sugar level. Both of them are going to maintain the blood sugar level, right? Right, so this is what you people need to remember. Now the next question, the presence of glucose and ketone bodies in urine, they are indicative of the glucose and the ketone bodies in urine. They are indicative of the presence of glucose and the ketone bodies in urine. They are the indicative of. But this year, according to me, the NEET paper will be moderate. Yes. So glucose and ketone bodies. The presence of glucose means glycosuria. Ketone means ketonuria. So both the conditions are there in the diabetes mellitus DM. Diabetes mellitus. Right, diabetes mellitus. Next question. Which muscles have functionally multinucleated conditions? Which muscles have functionally multinucleated condition? Guys, speed up. Which muscles have functionally multinucleated condition? And do share the video link with your friends as well. Which muscles have functionally multinucleated condition? And guys, do enroll yourself in the free mock test. You will get the description link in the description box. Okay, so do enroll for that also. That is free of cost. So answer it. Multinucleated condition is there in, okay, so it is there in the cardiac muscles. And remember, cardiac muscles are also having intercalated disc. Cardiac muscle is also having intercalated disc. Smooth muscle is uninucleated. It is uninucleated. So we cannot choose the option all of these. Okay. Next question. Amoeboid movement is found in. Amoeboid, amoeba-like movement. Amoeba-like movements are there in. Amoeba-like movement is there in. Amoeba-like movement is there in. Obviously in the macrophages, which are the WBCs. Leukocyte is obviously a WBCs. Macrophages, you know that many monocytes together are going to form the macrophage. Again, the phagocytotic cell. So they will show the amoeboid movement. Next, an acromion process is characteristically found in. An acromion process is characteristically found in. The word is acromion process. The word is acromion process. Right? Acromion process. Bache, easy it is. Acromion process. All of you please answer it. Bache, even cardiac muscles are not uninucleated. Just check the difference properly. Yes, what should be the correct answer? An acromion process is characteristically found in the of course pectoral girdle of the mammal. So pectoral girdle is having your clavicle, it is having your scapula, right bache. So in pectoral girdle you will see the acromion process. Remember that clavicle having that acromion process which will help the clavicle and scapula to bind. And even the scapula is having glenoid cavity where humerus will articulate. Right, where humerus will articulate. So function of iris is 2. The function of iris is 2. Right, the function of iris is 2. What is the function of iris? What is the function of iris? Yes, everyone. What is the function of iris? Quick. Iris, the pigmented part. Right. So yes, it is responsible for altering the diameter of pupil with the help of the iris muscles. And bache, one more exception is here. You know, iris muscles are ectodermal in origin. Your iris muscles, they are what? They are ectodermal in origin. What are they? They are ectodermal in origin. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Yes. So it is going to alter that. So it is the pigmented part. Okay, it is the pigmented part. Next question. A small region on retina of eye. Guys, these questions are from neural control and coordination, and then comes the chemical control. After that, chemistry. We are going to start with the chemistry again. Okay, so few questions are left from human physiology, the most important topic. So please be focused, guys. Right? Done quick. So small region on the retina of eye which contain only cones. So only cone cells are present in? Only cone cells are present in? Only cone cells are present in? Tell me, only cone cells are present in? Exactly, it is in the yellow spot, fovea centralis. Right, so yellow spot is macula lutea. Yellow spot is what? It is macula lutea. So that yellow spot is having this conical depression, and we used to call it as fovea centralis. We used to call it as fovea centralis. Next question. When the human comes in bright light, and what will happen? Obviously. Right? Even you consider ki from darkness you are going to the bright light. What will happen? What will happen? The word here is the bright light. The word here is the bright light. The word here is the bright light. So obviously what is going to happen? Yes. Bright light. Meiosis, which is a reduction of pupil, right? I know this word is new for you. See, you know that it is the pupil that will get constricted because it is the bright light. Pupil will get constricted. So that is why we are marking the C option, that is a reduction of pupil. Synthesis of rhodopsin will be there when it is the dim light. But when it is the bright light, the pupil will be constricted, right? So for that we have used the word C. The reduction of pupil size will be there. It will be constricted. So dilation of pupil is known as mydriasis, or reduction of pupil is known as meiosis. So you can note down this word, not required, but at least you should know that what will happen to the pupil. Okay. Okay. Next question. Cochlea of mammalian ear is concerned with. Cochlea of mammalian ear is concerned with. Why should dilation be there, Disha? Bright light it is. So obviously too much of light is there. So pupil is going to adjust accordingly. So cochlea of mammalian ear, you remember na, it is the coiled part, spirally coiled part. So it is meant for hearing. It is meant for hearing. So for balancing the body, that semicircular canals are present, but it is for hearing only. Right? Next question. The vibration produced in the eardrum are transmitted through the ear by a vibration produced in the eardrum are transmitted through the ear by a the vibration produced in the eardrum, they are transmitted through the ear by a so you know that eardrum, tympanic membrane. Next here will be the middle ear, the cavity, the ear ossicles will be there, and then from ear ossicles we will be having the inner ear, right? That is also known as labyrinth. That is also known as labyrinth. Remember? So from this middle ear, ear ossicles are there which will amplify that impulse, that vibration, right? Remember, miss? And then with the help of this oval window, they will pass it to the inner ear. Right, bache? Right, bache? Done. Next question. The ear ossicle of man lie in the, I just told you, it will be there in the tympanic cavity, middle ear cavity. So you know the name of the ear ossicle, right? So it is malus incus stapes. It is malus incus stapes. So there is a trick for that. The trick is miss has. The trick is miss has. So malus, H stands for hammer shaped, right? Incus, A stands for anvil. S stapes, the smallest ear ossicle, the smallest bone of body. S stands for stirrup. So obviously it is present in the tympanic cavity. It is present in the tympanic cavity. Organ of Cottae is a modification of, okay? Organ of Cottae, it is the modification of. It is actually associated with the hearing. You remember? Remember? And if you remember the diagram, right, I gave you the example of pen when we were discussing this topic. Let's say there is a pen. Now in this pen, we are having the refill. Refill is filled with the ink, right? Refill is filled with the ink, right? So that ink is basically the endolymph. That ink is basically the endolymph. So now that endolymph is surrounded. This is basically the inner ear, because ear is having bony part, bony labyrinth. Ear is having bony part, bony labyrinth, and then it is having the membranous labyrinth. Then it is having the membranous labyrinth. What is it? It is having the membranous labyrinth. So here you have the endolymph. Here in the surrounding you will be having the perilymph. Remember kids, you will be having the perilymph. So if you take the cross section of this part, if you people take the cross section of this part, just a minute, I don't want you people to get confused, so that is why I am using the same colors here so that you can revise it later, okay? So if you guys are going to get the cross section of it, so see here, here you are going to get that organ of Cottae. So I gave you the trick. The trick is VMT. Remember, the trick is VMT. The trick is VMT. That is scala vestibule, scala media, scala tympani, tympani. So as we are taking the cross section of a pen now, so here you will be having the perilymph, here you are again having the perilymph, right? This diagram is important, bache. The question can come in the NEET 2023 also. Here you are having the endolymph. Remember my another trick. This is the roof. R for roof. Consider it like a roof. So it is the Regener's membrane. Consider it like a base. Bacillus membrane. Over it you will be having the tectorial membrane. So if this diagram is clear, then you can answer this question. So here we are talking about the organ of Corti. So can we not say that it is the modification of basilar membrane? It is placed over this basilar membrane. It is the modification there. And over it you will be having the tectorial membrane. Bache, Ashok, bache, we are already done with it. Please do not spam here. Okay, the next question, which of the following substances, if introduced into the bloodstream, would cause coagulation of blood at the site of introduction? Yes, bache, at the site of introduction, just go for it. Just go for it. Speed up. Speed up. Which of the following substances, if introduced into the bloodstream, right, they cause coagulation of blood at the site of introduction? At the site of introduction. Quick. Quick. If introduced into the bloodstream, would cause coagulation of blood, blood coagulation, blood clotting. So it will be caused by thromboplastin, right? It will be caused by thromboplastin. The heparin, you know that it is natural anti-blood coagulant, and they are saying that we are going to introduce it, okay, directly. So it is the thromboplastin, because fibrinogen is inactive, prothrombin is inactive. Fibrinogen is inactive, prothrombin is inactive. That is why we opted for A, thromboplastin. That is why we opted for A, thromboplastin. Is that clear? The next question, guys, the muscles in the eye associated with pupil are. The muscles in the eye which are associated with pupil are. The muscles in the eye associated, yes, bache, with the pupil. So they are going to be unstriated and involuntary. You cannot control it with your will. So obviously, voluntary option you can cancel, and it is unstriated, because involuntary, see, involuntary muscles are unstriated only. That is why we opted for A. So it is common sense. It is common sense. Next question. Which of the following pair of hormones are not antagonist to each other? Not antagonist. Agonist, having same function. Antagonist, opposite. Antagonist, opposite. Right, bache? Antagonist, opposite. So which of the following pair of hormones are not antagonist to each other? Yes, bache, their function is not opposite, not antagonist is the word. Antagonist means opposite, not opposite, not opposite. Guys, you will get the PDF, but as of now, please focus here. Yes. Guys, quick. So obviously here the correct answer is A. See, parathormone, PTH. PTH, also known as Collips hormone. Also known as Collips hormone. And here you have the calcitonin, also known as TCT. Both of them are playing role in the calcium metabolism, right? So they are antagonists to each other. Insulin and glucagon released from pancreas, from beta cell, from alpha cells. Again, they will maintain the sugar level, antagonist. Aldosterone, right? ANF, arterial natriuretic factor. Remember, both of them, one is playing the role in that, increasing the GFR. Another will lower down the GFR. So we are left with the A. It will be our answer. Elimination method can help here. Right? Elimination method can help here. So lungs do not collapse between breaths, and some air always remain in the lungs, which can never be expelled because. Lungs do not collapse in between the breaths, and some air always remain in the lungs. So which can never be expelled because. Guys, fatafat, quick. Yes, bache. Quick. Lungs do not collapse in between the breaths, and some air always be remain in the lungs, which can never be collapsed because, which can never be expelled because there is a negative intrapleural pressure pulling at the lung walls. Important it is. right? Important it is. There is a negative intrapleural pressure which will always pulling at the lungs wall. Next question. The posterior pituitary gland is not a true gland. Do you know why? Do you know why? Yes. Do you know why? Guys, speed up. The posterior pituitary gland is not a true endocrine gland because you know the answer, isn't it? You know the answer. It only stores and releases the hormone. So this is important. That's why I'm telling you this. Remember hypothalamus. It is not hypothalamus. Remember hypothalamus. Hypothalamus used to release two type of hormone, releasing and inhibiting. So hypothalamus will, hypothalamus is supermaster gland because it instructs our pituitary gland. So when it is pituitary, we also use the word hypophysis. We also use the word hypophysis for it. So in the pituitary, we have one is adenohypophysis. One is adenohypophysis, the anterior part, and another one is the neurohypophysis, the posterior part. Right. Hypothalamus is biased for posterior part. Adenohypophysis will have anterior pituitary, pars distalis. Here it will have pars intermedia. Are you getting it? And then here we have the neurohypophysis, also known as pars nervosa. Are you getting my point? So when it comes to the posterior part of the pituitary, that is your neurohypophysis, bache. Why can't we consider it as a true endocrine gland? Because hypothalamus is biased for it. Because during embryonic development, they both, hypothalamus and posterior lobe, they are developed from same cells. Right? So hypothalamus is going to do the cheating here. Hypothalamus will be like, posterior pituitary, you know what? I will give you the hormone. I will produce the hormone. I will give it to you directly. They are under direct neural regulation. They are having direct relation. They are having direct neural regulation. Right? So it will be like, I will give you with my neurons, I will directly send the hormones to you. So this posterior lobe of pituitary is going to store and then going to release that. It is not going to secrete the hormone by its own. So two hormones are released, oxytocin and ADH. Oxytocin and ADH. Type these two words in the chat section quick, all of you. Type these two words in the chat section quick, all of you. Oxytocin, ADH. Guys, type these two hormones in the chat section. It is the best way to revise the things. Quick. Done? So that is why it only stores and releases hormone. Next question, which of the following nucleic acid is present in the organism having 70 S ribosomes only? Which of the following nucleic acid is present in the organism having 70 S ribosome? Having 70 S ribosomes only. The word is only here. Right? So here obviously we are talking about the prokaryotic cell, isn't it? Here we are talking about the prokaryotic cell, isn't it? So it's a double-stranded circular naked DNA. What is it? Double-stranded circular naked DNA. Because 70S ribosome only is the word, right? Although 70S ribosomes are also there in the organelles. It is also there in the organelles of the eukaryotic cell like mitochondria and chloroplast. But here they have mentioned the word only. So means they are talking about the prokaryotic cell. They are talking about the bacteria. So double-stranded DNA, the circular naked DNA will be there, right? So which one of the following is the most abundant protein in the animal? Which one of the following is the most abundant protein in the animal? Most abundant protein in the animal. Most abundant protein in the animal. Most abundant protein. Very easy question. It's a PYQ. Collagen. Collagen, because they are talking about the animal word. If they are talking about the biosphere, then it will be rubisco. If they are asking the biosphere, then it is going to be rubisco. Are you getting my point? Yes, then it will be rubisco, but they are asking about the animal word. So it is collagen, and bache, it's a triple helical protein, and it is the most abundant protein of extracellular matrix as well. It is the most abundant protein of extracellular matrix as well. Next question, which statement is true for the enzymes? Which statement is true for the enzymes? Out of the following, which statement is true for the enzymes? Yes, which one is true for the enzymes? For the enzymes. So all enzymes are protein. Out of all the statement, no doubt this is the correct one. But bache, you know that mostly you can say that enzymes are protein. We have few exceptions also, like you know na ribozyme, where RNA, where nucleic acid is acting like an enzyme. Right, where nucleic acid is acting like an enzyme. Done, bache. Next question, which of the following is least likely to be involved in stabilizing the 3D folding of most proteins? Right, which of the following is most likely to be involved in stabilizing the 3D folding of most proteins? 3D folding of most protein, guys, speed up. Yes, be quick, speed up. Speed up. Least likely, not most likely, least likely. So when it is the least likely, then obviously it is the aster bond. The word is least likely. The word is least likely. Next question. The partial pressure of oxygen, that is PO2, in the alveoli of lung is. PO2 in the alveoli of lung is. PO2 in the alveoli of lung is. The word is PO2, partial pressure in the alveoli of lung is equal to that in blood, more than that in blood, less than, obviously it is more than that in blood. Then only the oxygen will diffuse from higher concentration to the lower one, na? So here it should be more than the blood. Very easy topic it is. Next question, which of the following animals are true coelomates with bilateral symmetry? They are true coelomates but bilateral symmetry. True coelomates but bilateral symmetry. Of course. Oh, true coelomate. Coelomate is the word, na? Annelida. Annelida. True coelomate with bilateral symmetry. True coelomate with bilateral symmetry. Now, next is again assertion and reason based question. Next is again the assertion and reason based question. Carbohydrate digestion mainly take place in small intestine. B. Pancreatic juice contains the enzyme lactose. Carbohydrate digestion mainly takes place in small intestine. Pancreatic juices contains the enzyme lactase, not the lactose, lactase. See, it is obvious. Pancreatic juice contains the enzyme lactase? No. It is there in your intestinal juice. So, carbohydrate digestion mainly takes place in the small intestine. So, yes. So, assertion is true, reason is false. Assertion is true, reason is false. Right? Next question. Name a peptide hormone which acts only on the hepatocytes. What are hepatocytes? Hepatic cell, liver cell, adipocytes, fat cells, and they enhances the cellular glucose uptake and utilization. Name a peptide hormone which acts mainly on hepatocytes, adipocytes, and enhances the cellular glucose uptake and utilization. Cellular glucose uptake and utilization means in blood excess of glucose is there, this hormone will be released, it is going to act on the liver cells and on the fat cell, and they are going to take it up. So obviously it is insulin released by beta cells of islets of Langerhans. Beta cells of islets of Langerhans. Is that clear? Is that clear? The next question, bache, you are given a tissue with its potential for differentiation in an artificial culture. Which of the following pair of hormones would you add to the medium to secure shoots as well as roots? Again easy. Again easy. Again easy. So guys, up to this part, how many questions are correct? Tell me. How many questions are correct? Tell me. How many questions are correct? But a carbohydrate breakdown will start in the buccal cavity, then in the small intestine. Mainly in the small intestine, near about 70% will be there in the small intestine, na? Tell me, you are given a tissue with potential for differentiation in an artificial culture, which one of the following pair of hormones would you add to the medium to secure shoot as well as root? So again, it is easy. Auxin and cytokinin. Auxin and cytokinin. Right, next question. Which is correct about Symplast? Which one is correct about Symplast? Right, which one is correct about Symplast? Except 5, all correct. Good, Disha. All correct except 1. Nice. All correct except 3. That's a very good thing, bache. So do attend our tomorrow's session, sure shots. Which of the following is correct about Symplast? Symplast, living continuum, cell wall and intercellular space, non-living, no. So obviously living continuous. So basically from the cytoplasm, the water will pass to the next cell via plasmodesmatal connections, right? Via plasmodesmatal connections. So now the next question, which of the following is correct set of macronutrients? Correct set of macronutrients. The correct set of macronutrients. So of course it is carbon, hydrogen, magnesium and nitrogen. Carbon, hydrogen, magnesium and nitrogen. Next, which of the following is a microelement? Which of the following is a microelement? Guys, this is just my advice. Take care, whatever you have completed so far, now just revise that only. Do not go for any new topic. Right, please do not go for any new topic. Whatever we have completed so far, please go for that only. Kindly go for that only. Okay, so which of the following is a microelement? Which of the following is a microelement? The word is micro, it is required in less quantity, otherwise it will result in toxicity. So obviously it is manganese, right? So magnesium is macro, manganese is micro. Okay, next, synthesis of lipid is a function of. Synthesis of lipid is a function of. Synthesis is of lipid is a function of. Lipid synthesis. Smooth endoplasmic reticulum, the obvious question. So guys, what about your energy, high or low? What about your energy, high or low? See, my energy is very high, right? We all are excited for your paper. I know you people are nervous, but it's okay, it's fine. It is a part of life. You have prepared from so long, right? Right? It is same like interphase. And your exam, NEET exam is just like your division phase, right? So you are going to make it for sure. Trust yourself, trust yourself. You have studied a lot, you just need to revise that only. Do not go for any other new topic. Mark my words, if you will go for another new topics, you are going to make the mistakes. Whatever you have completed so far, revise it, revise it, revise it and revise it. Revise it, revise it, revise it and revise it. Okay, okay. So guys, your energy should be high. Okay, your energy should be high. You are going to crack it. Done? So show some energy in the chat section. Quick, speed up. It's okay, Mary. Just revise the questions. Surely you will make it, guys. Surely you will make it. Yes, Yoshita, cricket guru. Thanks, Deepthi. So do hit the like button. Do smash the subscriber button, right? More energy. Let's keep the energy high, guys. Let's keep the energy high. Are you have to solve the physics. You have to solve the chemistry. Right? Biology is so easy. It's okay. Fine. You can make it. And the subscriber count is 31.9k. It should be 32 right now. You know, I don't like such numbers. And let's make it 35 ASAP. Let's make it 35 ASAP. See, you have to motivate yourself in last 3 days. Trust me, no one can motivate you. You have to motivate yourself in these last 3 days, right? Right? You just need to focus on one thing, that I have studied a lot. I know a lot, right? And whenever you feel that anxiety, that emotions that you are not going to do it, you will not be able to do it, you will not get selected, please liberate all that thoughts and just focus on one thing. You have studied a lot. You just need to execute everything properly, right? You have studied a lot. You know a lot. And if you are feeling, no ma'am, I'm forgetting the things, I'm not able to recall the diagrams, I'm not able to recapitulate the things, okay, fine. It is okay, it is fine, right? In examination hall, your body will have all that thing, adrenaline rush and all. So your brain will be functional, it will be very active at that time. It will be very active at that time. So don't you worry, you are going to nail it. Simple. Okay. So stay motivated for next 3 days. Stay hydrated, stay motivated. This is our agenda. Stay hydrated, stay motivated. So what do you have to do for next 3 days? What do you have to do for next 3 days? Stay motivated, stay hydrated. Stay motivated, stay hydrated. Okay. What do you have to do? What do you have to do? Just type it. Type it in the chat section, quick. Stay hydrated, stay motivated. That's all. Right? Exactly. That is this is what you need to do. This is what you people need to do. Done. So here we have our next question, assertion and reason based question. It is the cells that produce and secrete fibers are called the fibroblast. The fibroblasts are the characteristic cells of all the types of the connective tissue. So what should be the correct answer here? What should be the correct answer here? What should be the correct answer here, kids? The cells that produce and secrete fibers are called the fibroblasts. The fibroblasts are the characteristic cells of all the types of connective tissue. Is it so? Is it so? See, the assertion is true, but the reason is false. Because in blood, you will not find such cells, na. You will not find such things, na. So that is why. Okay. So cells that produce and secrete fibers are called fibroblasts. But in the blood, you will not find it. Next question. The rings of cartilage are present in the throat. These ensure that the air passage does not collapse. Yes. Rings of cartilage are present in the throat. Yes or no? Rings of cartilage. Remember that C-shaped cartilaginous ring? Yes. And they are going to make sure that the passage, that is your, trachea, it should not collapse. It should not collapse. Your trachea, primary bronchi and all. Because they are going to take the air to the alveoli. So they should not collapse. Okay. Next question. The inner lining of the small intestine has numerous finger-like projections called villi. Villi increases the surface area for the absorption. Again a very easy question. Yes. Inner lining of the small intestine has numerous finger-like projection called villi because they are going to increase the area of absorption. Okay, so A is correct again. Next, in human beings, the respiratory pigment is hemoglobin. Reason, it is a type of protein which has high affinity for carbon dioxide. The respiratory pigment is hemoglobin. It's a type of protein which is having the high affinity for the CO2. Again, easy, bache. Use your brain, everyone. Use your brain. Yes, you can do it. Use your brain. Done? Yes, what should be the correct answer here? Here the correct answer is assertion is true but reason is false. See, in human beings the respiratory pigment is hemoglobin and it is a type of protein which has high affinity for CO2. Right? You know that it is not like that. Isn't it? Even if I have to compare, so carbon monoxide is having more affinity for the hemoglobin. right? Carbon dioxide, if I have to compare the oxygen and the carbon monoxide, monoxide is having more affinity. Okay, okay. So next question. Osteoporosis is characterized by decreased bone mass and increased chances of fracture. Common cause of osteoporosis is increased level of estrogen. Osteoporosis, porosis, pores, osteo, bone, bones are porous. It is characterized by decreased bone mass and increased chances of fracture. Common cause is increased level of estrogen. Again, very easy. It is not the increased level of estrogen. It is the decreased level of estrogen which is responsible for the osteoporosis. Very common in the females after the menopause. Right, after menopause, it is very common in the case of females. Next question, the QRS complex in a standard ECG represents what? The QRS complex. Guys, you are going to get such type of questions in your final NEET examination. Right? So just think once that what you are doing. You are just preparing yourself for the NEET examination. You just have 3 days and you can do it. You can do it. So just focus here. So QRS complex in a standard ECG, it represents. Yes, it represents. Guys, speed up. It represents. QRS complex in a standard ECG, it represents ventricular depolarization, means contraction, means systole of the ventricles, means systole of the ventricles. Next, the resting membrane potential is established due to. The resting membrane potential is established due to. Resting membrane potential. Right, resting membrane potential. Membrane is at rest. There is no action potential. Membrane is at rest. There is no action potential. So obviously it is because of efflux of potassium. You know that when a membrane is resting means polarized it is. Means inside is negative, outside is positive. So during that time the potassium is leaving. The potassium is leaving this nuclear membrane, and you know one thing, at this time when membrane is at rest, it is more permeable for potassium. It is more permeable for potassium. Next, a hormone that has intracellular receptor would be a hormone that has intracellular receptor, intracellular, within the cell, nuclear receptor we are talking about, right? Nuclear receptor we are talking about. Done? I've already explained it, Vinay. A hormone that has intracellular receptor would be, bache, it is efflux of potassium mainly which is responsible for resting membrane. Influx means entry, in, inside. Efflux means out. Hormone. See, you have to remember one thing when you talk about the intracellular receptors, your steroidal hormones are mainly having intracellular receptors. Your steroidal hormones are mainly having intracellular receptors. Steroidal hormones, iodothyronins, they are having intracellular receptors, right? Right, bache? So sex hormones are steroidal hormones. Even the hormones from adrenal cortex, they are steroidal. So if you look at the options here, so it is the aldosterone, right? It is released from the adrenal cortex. It is released from the adrenal cortex. It is steroidal in nature. So here the correct answer is what? Here the correct answer is aldosterone. Is that clear? Next question. Which of the following is true about pleural membrane? Except. Which of the following is true about pleural membrane? Except. Okay. You have to find out the incorrect statement. So obviously it is this. It decreases the friction. It is not going to increase the friction. It decreases friction. So this particular statement is incorrect. Now the next question. Ginger is multiplied vegetatively by means of. Ginger is multiplied vegetatively by means of. Ginger is multiplied vegetatively by means of. By means of. Ginger is multiplied vegetatively by means of. Ginger, rhizome, the stem modification. Next question. Which is incorrect about asexual reproduction? Which of the following is incorrect about asexual reproduction? Which of the following is incorrect about asexual reproduction? New individuals are formed from a single parent. Does not involve fusion of cell. Offsprings are generally similar to the parent. It is slower method. It is not slower. It is the fastest. Fastest it is. Okay, next question. A typical angiospermic anther is bilobed and tetragonal, consisting of a typical angiospermic anther is bilobed and tetragonal, consisting of, guys, consisting of, so it is having 4 microsporangia. Remember that that diagram? It looks like a Mickey Mouse, na? So here 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 microsporangia are there. So bilobed, tetrasporangiate. Bilobed, tetrasporangiate. Next question. The offspring produced by sexual reproduction is likely to adjust better in environmental fluctuations, right? During the fusion of gamete, there is mixing of genetic material from 2 parents. The offspring produced by sexual reproduction is likely to adjust better in the environmental fluctuations, right, bache? So during the fusion of gametes, there is mixing of genetic material from 2 parents. So obviously here both are correct. Because of the genetic mixing, you know that variations will be generated and it is the variation which is responsible. Okay, next question. Testes located in a pouch outside the body. Sperm require temperature lower than the body temperature for development, right? For development. So testes is located in the pouch outside the body. Sperms require temperature lower than the body temperature for development. Lower than the body temperature for development. What should be the correct answer? Again, both are correct, right? Right. So testes are present in a pouch-like, darkly pigmented pouch-like structure which is known as scrotum, which acts like a thermoregulator because it is going to lower down the temperature here up to 2.5 degrees Celsius than the body temperature. Okay, because spermatogonia is sensitive to temperature. It cannot form the sperms at body temperature. Next, aquarium needs regular cleaning. There are no microbes to clean water in aquarium as it is man-made ecosystem. Again easy. Yes, it is again easy. So guys, quick. Aquarium needs regular cleaning. There are no microbes to clean the water in aquarium as it is of man-made ecosystem. So you know that both are correct. Aquarium is a man-made ecosystem. Next, the portion of embryonal X is above the level of cotyledon. Do you remember that yoga? Yoga. Do you remember that yoga? Huh? Do you remember? So above the cotyledons, what will be there? What will be there? Obviously, it is apicotyle. It is apicotyle. It is apicotyle. The next question, A, B, C and D in the following diagram respectively are. What is A, what is B, what is C, what is D? Just look at the diagram. Just look at the diagram. What is A, what is B, what is C, what is D? A, B, C and D, they are, so A stands for epidermis, B is endothecium, C here, C marked as, yes, C is the, guys, it is the D which is the tapetum, your C is microspore mother cell, right? If I look at these arrows, so D is a tapetum and C is microspore mother cell. C is microspore mother cell. So that is why this is the answer, right? So A is epidermis, okay. B is your, see 2 arrows are there. So B is the middle layer, C is the pollen mother cell, D is the tapetum, right? D is the tapetum. Done, bache? It is tapetum. Next, an egg apparatus contains, an egg apparatus contains, an egg apparatus contains, an egg apparatus contains, you know that there will be 1 egg and 2 synergids. Remember, 1 egg and 2 Synergids. Synergids are having filiform apparatus. So tell me, it is towards the micropylar end or towards the chalazal end? Egg apparatus is present towards the micropylar end or towards the chalazal end? It is towards the micropylar end or towards the chalazal end? It is towards the micropylar end. Next, a flower is what? Very easy. Modified stem. Modified shoot. Modified stem. Right? So, you know, na, flower basically in shoot apical meristem, the shoot will be the right word here. In the shoot apical meristem, you know, it will be modified, floral meristem will form, it will result in the formation of the flower. Next question, next question, the hilum of ovule represent the junction, yes. Guys, we have discussed all the questions in the diagram based session where we have revised the complete biology. We have discussed it there. So, this funicle is touching the ovule. You know that here we have the hilum. So, hilum represent the junction between the funicle and the ovule. Funicle and the ovule. It's a previous year question. Next question. Embryo of flowering plant is always embryo of flowering plant is always embryo of flowering plant is always, it is the embryo is always, it is the embryo is always, it is going to be diploid, isn't it? Do you think I'll open the door? Okay, try then, try. Annoying. I'll think of opening it. Just a minute.
Done?
No.
Karo.
I'm already doing that. So answer this question. Prenatal sex determination has been prohibited by law. It is because of reckless female feticide. Again, easy, both the statements are correct. Right? That is why there is a ban on amniocentesis. Okay, so here we are talking about the technique. What is the name of the technique? That is amniocentesis. Amniocentesis. Done? And other than amniocentesis, even chorionic villi sampling is also there. CVS. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Dekha? He came twice to disturb our session. So now what are you going to do? You are going to teach them?
Let me teach for some time.
And HSP sir?
Uske baad.
Oh, chemistry.
Get up guys, get up for the chemistry now. Enough for biology. Enough for biology.
Jealous.
यार मेरी slides में खोल देना जो मेरे save की थी.
Just a minute. Bio 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me save it first. Till then you have to wait.
There won't be any break, okay? No break, nothing. No break, nothing.
Yes.
Disturbing element. Who is the disturbing element? Me or she? Huh?
देखा bio continue. Bio.
Bio is done. हो गया ये?
नहीं, nearly completion. अभी आएगा ना? Chill.
माइक दे देता तो.
चलो मैं आपसे क्वेश्चन पूछूं. अच्छे क्वेश्चन. I'll ask good questions. पक्का. Well, you come to this side. You know, right profile.
right profile.
So I'll ask one question. I don't have anything.
Physics will be there afterwards. Yes, of course, yeah. Physics. Without physics, it's all incomplete, right?
What is replica paper? I tell them about the replica paper, yeah. They are asking.
No. Let it be a surprise.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Why?
Did you disclose it?
No.
Good.
I told them that they have to attend the tomorrow session.
Yes, in the tomorrow session, we are going to let you know exactly like, sir, how's your wound, bro? अबे इस पे लग. See, I swear.
मेरे घर वाले मुझे मारेंगे, ये मत दिखाओ.
Just wait a second, it's almost done. We'll start with chemistry again for some time, for half an hour or 45 minutes, then it's going to be physics. Or maybe HSP Sir will come.
HSP Sir will come.
So, till which chapter we did in the morning? Someone is saying, Sir pagal gayi. He's saying in Kashmiri. Sir pagal gayi.
मतलब सर पागल हो गए.
Sir pagal हो गए.
है ना?
मतलब सर पागल हो गए.
हाँ हो
मतलब
गए.
सर पागल नहीं हुए.
हाँ.
सर हम लोग पागल हो गए. मतलब ऐसा. देवर.
अच्छा.
Tomorrow is the short session. We'll be discussing like 180 questions with
180
you,
questions.
right? Like physics, chemistry as well as bio. It's again a combined session. Yeah.
बच्चे even physics is good यार. We need physics as well.
Guys, just 2 minutes. It's showing nearing completion. I mean,
Don't
it's
worry,
happening
chill,
just
chill.
2 minutes, huh?
Chill.
Till then, you can have some water. Zara ek khol na.
Oh, let's hello.
Ambika ma'am, please keep Wassim sir alive.
You are already living here. What will I do? I am not the O2 molecule. Sir, Kashmir mein aims are not yet.
नहीं कश्मीर में एम्स नहीं है.
But in Himachal there is.
कश्मीर कब आओगे? I'm coming on 10th. I'll be back. Bye Ambika. Take care.
How can you confirm that you are going on 10th?
वो जलवा है अपना यार.
ऐसे कोई भी जलवा कुछ भी. Sensitive person.
Sir, talk in Tamil. Tamil kuncham तेरे में.
Kuncham. I know one thing. Ille.
Sir did some cat scratch you.
Yeah.
Big cat. क्यों नहीं हो रहा?
Hi.
So guys, are you actually feeling like confident now? I mean, a lot of questions are done.
I have
A lot of
already asked the
marathons you have
question.
attended, right?
Ask something new.
I mean, just let me know with the thumbs ups. On a serious note, I'm asking, like, are you actually feeling confident? Yeah?
यार ये कंप्लीट ही नहीं हो रहा. You need to revise biology again and again.
Arey, there is no need to take any sort of like tension or depression.
है ना?
Everything all will be fine. You relax. I mean, just solve the questions. No need to study something new which you have not done till now, right? Just solve the questions. That's enough. That's more than sufficient now. More than sufficient now. I know. I mean, anxiety. Like majority of the students will be facing the same issue at this point of time. Okay, but the ones who can handle this, I mean, they are going to succeed in this examination.
So serious. They are going to succeed in the examination. You have to handle the anxiety.
I'm actually serious. I'm a serious guy, but she's the one. I don't know why I laugh with her. Huh?
See, those who are going to succeed. What was the line?
Nothing.
Yes. Don't worry. You can make it. You can crack it. Don't worry about that. Anxiety is normal.
Yeah, it's normal. It's all normal. मुझे पहले ये करके दो.
Anxiety is normal. अच्छा.
You need to exit first. No.
Shh. Wait. You need the same.
Same. वो जो marathon chemistry, Wassim chemistry something.
Done? Okay.
Ready for the chemistry, guys? Now.
Ready for the chemistry, guys, now? Sorry.
Jab. She's a cute bachchi.
No.
She's a kid.
No.
Just a second, guys. I mean. Just a second. Let me find the slides. Like. When is my marriage? I have no idea. No idea about that. I did not think about it yet. Okay, so now let's try to do some questions from the chapter chemical equilibrium. Okay, so be ready with your pen and paper now. Okay, be ready with your pen and paper and let's get going. Let's get started and let's see some good amazing questions from the chapter chemical equilibrium. So dear students, this is the first question on your screen. Look at the question carefully and see what is to be calculated. In which of the following reactions Kp is greater than Kc? I'm damn sure all of you must be knowing about one particular relation. What is that? That is Kp is equal to Kc RT raised to the power delta Ng. Okay, perfect. So generally if I say the reactions which will be having delta Ng greater than 0, those reactions which will be having delta Ng greater than 0, for them only I would say Kp is greater than Kc. Correct? If temperature is kept greater than 12 Kelvin. Number one. See, if you keep delta Ng greater than 0, then only Kp will be greater than Kc. Now, check which of the following reactions, among which of the following reactions delta Ng is greater than 0. Look at all the reactions carefully. In the first reaction, if you want to calculate the delta Ng, it's going to be equal to number of moles of gaseous products, which is 2, minus number of moles of gaseous reactants, which is 3 plus 1, 4. So the value comes out to be minus 2. So for the first reaction, delta Ng is negative, it is less than 0. So not possible. Look at the second one. In the second one, calculate the delta Ng value again. So I would say delta Ng for the second reaction is number of moles of gaseous products, which is 2, minus number of moles of gaseous reactants, which is 1 plus 1, 2. So 2 minus 2 makes it 0. No, it cannot be the answer. Calculate the delta Ng for the third reaction. Number of moles of gaseous products, that is 1, minus number of moles of gaseous reactants, which is 1 plus 1, 2. So the value comes out to be minus 1. Again, not possible, right? Look at the last one, my dear students. Calculate delta Ng for the last reaction, which is going to be equal to number of moles of gaseous products, which is 2 plus 1, 3, minus number of moles of gaseous reactants. The value comes out to be 1, right? There is only one reaction which I saw till now. Wherein delta Ng is greater than 0. And I told you those reactions which have got delta Ng greater than 0, their Kp value is greater than Kc, provided RT value is greater than 1. Provided RT value is greater than 1. Do remember this particular scenario as well, right? One simple basic question this was, and I'm damn sure you can easily solve this sort of a question if it comes in your exam. I'm moving on to one more question. Look at this one. Again, similar type of question. Why? Why focus on these questions? Because these sort of questions, they come again and again in the examinations, right? So please and please have a look on this one. In which of the following Kp is greater than Kc? Check that reaction which will be having delta Ng greater than 0. So that reaction whose delta Ng will be greater than 0, its Kp will be automatically greater than Kc, right? Now, which of the following reactions satisfies it? Which of the following reactions satisfies it? In which of the following Kp is greater than Kc? Quickly, what do you think? What do you think? Isn't it the repeated question, I believe? Isn't it the repeated question? Right? Last question was again the same, no? The same option it had, I guess. Okay, the options were shuffled a bit. All right. Perfect. So it's going to be option C basically, which is going to be the correct answer of this question. Wonderful. Good job. All right. Now have a look on this one. What do you think about this one? The equilibrium constant of the reaction is given to us as 300. So for example, there is some reaction whose equilibrium constant is given. If the volume of the reaction flask is tripled, the equilibrium constant will be. So basically, we have got a container in which a reaction is happening and that reaction is at equilibrium. Reactants and products are at equilibrium, right? Equilibrium constant of the reaction is given. Now, if you increase the volume of the flask in which reaction is happening, what will happen to equilibrium constant? What do you think? Equilibrium constant does not change on changing the volume of the container in which reaction is happening. Okay? Do remember this particular thing. Equilibrium constant, it does not change on changing the volume of the flask, volume of the container in which the reaction will be taking place. So whatever was the equilibrium constant value before, same is going to be the equilibrium constant now also. Okay? So it's going to be 300 only. No change at all. No change at all. Next one. We are given with a reaction. We have to see the value of Kp divided by Kc. Since few minutes back only I told you, Kp is nothing. It is equal to Kc RT raised to the power what? Raised power delta Ng. Correct? So I need to calculate the value of Kp divided by Kc. So I must say Kp divided by Kc is equal to RT raised power delta Ng. Now look at the reaction and calculate the delta Ng for the reaction. So I must say delta Ng for the reaction is equal to number of moles of gaseous product, that's 1, minus number of moles of gaseous reactant, which is 1 plus 1 by 2, that is 3 by 2. The value is minus 1 by 2. So delta Ng is minus 1 by 2. So I must say Kp divided by Kc is equal to RT raised to the power minus 1 by 2, or you can say 1 divided by under root of RT. Is there any option like this? Check the options carefully. Check the options carefully. Is there any option like this? I can see majority of the students coming up with option C. Absolutely, it's option C only. Wonderful. Good job done. All right, moving ahead. Look at this particular question now. Look at this particular question carefully. In a given reaction, A plus 2B gives 2C. So I've got the reaction A plus 2 times B is in equilibrium with 2 times C. This is the reaction. 2 moles each of A and B. So initially, we are starting with 2 moles each of reactants. Initially, we are starting with 2 moles each of reactants. And this reaction is taking place in a container whose volume is 10 liters. Whose volume is 10 liters, right? Now, it is mentioned in the question that at equilibrium, 1 mole of C is formed. It is mentioned in the question that number of moles of C formed at equilibrium is equal to 1. It's mentioned. Okay, it's mentioned. Now, dear students, let's assume at equilibrium, out of 2 moles of A, there are X moles of A which have reacted. So, I'll be left with 2 minus X moles. Now, 1 mole reacts with 2 moles. So, X moles would have reacted with 2X moles of B. So, I'll be left with 2 minus 2X moles of B in the container. Now, 1 mole of A gives 2 moles of C. So, X moles are going to give us 2X moles. So, basically, I calculated the moles of all the reactants and products present in the container at equilibrium, right? These are the moles of all the reactants and products at equilibrium. Now, it's mentioned in the question that the number of moles of C at equilibrium, that is equal to 2x, right? Its value is given to me as per the question, that's 1. So, x value is equal to 1 by 2. So, x value is equal to 1 by 2. So, let's calculate the number of moles of all reactants and products at equilibrium now. 2 minus x, 2 minus 1 by 2 comes out to be 1.5. 2 minus 2x, so this value comes out to be 1. 2x value is equal to 1. So, these are the actual moles of all reactants and products present in the container at equilibrium. But in order to calculate Kc, do we need the moles of reactants products? No, we need the concentration of reactants products, right? So, I will be doing one thing. I'll be dividing all these moles by the total volume in liters, that's 10 liter. This is 10 liter, this is 10 liter. Now, I'll be calling this term as concentration of A present in the container at equilibrium. This is concentration of B in the container at equilibrium. And this is concentration of C in the container at equilibrium. Now, dear students, if you want to write the Kc expression, you can do that. Start with the product. It's going to be concentration of C at equilibrium raised power stoichiometric coefficient 2 divided by concentration of A at equilibrium raised power stoichiometric coefficient 1. And similarly, it's going to be concentration of B at equilibrium raised power stoichiometric coefficient, that's 2. Now, you can put all the values. Concentration of C at equilibrium, that's 1 by 10. But this is 1 by 10 ka square, whole divided by. Concentration of A at equilibrium, that's 1.5 divided by 10. Similarly, concentration of B at equilibrium ka square. So, this is 1 by 10 ka square. So, this term got cancelled. The final value comes out to be 10 divided by 1.5. Just solve it. That's going to be the final answer of the question. Clear to everyone? 10 divided by 1.5. It will be 6 point something. So the final answer of this particular question has to be 6.67. I hope this question is again clear to everyone. Yes? Perfect. What do you think about this particular question? It's a complete theoretical question, right? Quickly let me know in the chats. What do you think about this one? See guys, understand one thing. Out of the following, which change will shift the reaction towards the product? We are given with the reaction is given, and we want to shift this reaction to the product side. We want to make sure the equilibrium shifts forward. Okay? Now what we have to do exactly? What do we have to do exactly? Understand. Increase in the concentration of I. If you increase the concentration of I, equilibrium will try to decrease. It will make sure the reaction shifts backward, but we have to make sure it shifts forward. So this is not something which we are supposed to do. Decrease in the concentration of I2. If you decrease the concentration of I2, equilibrium will try to increase it. It will shift the reaction backward. So again, not something which we are going to do. The next one, increase in the temperature. Since the reaction is endothermic in nature, its delta H is positive. Right? Since the reaction is endothermic in nature, its delta H is positive. And if you remember, in case of endothermic reactions, equilibrium constant is directly proportional to temperature. Right? All the endothermic reactions, equilibrium constant is directly proportional to temperature. So if you increase the temperature, equilibrium constant increases. Equilibrium constant increases means equilibrium shifts forward. Right? So this is something which we are supposed to do. So C is going to be the final answer of the question. Let me know quickly in the chats if it's clear. Quickly guys, quickly. Quickly, everyone. Alright, one more question from the ionic equilibrium part. A buffer solution contains 0.1 molar acetic acid and 0.1 molar sodium acetate. What will be its pH? Understand this particular question carefully. The question is very simple and basic. Say, as far as this particular question is concerned, we are starting with acetic acid, CH3COH. With acetic acid, what do we have? With acetic acid, we have got sodium acetate, CH3COONA. Perfect. So imagine as if you have got a container. Imagine as if you have got a container, and in this particular container, you have kept this weak acid. You have kept this weak acid, and this is the salt of same weak acid with strong base. This is the salt of same weak acid with strong base. So I must say this mixture over here is something which we should be calling as acidic buffer. This is the acidic buffer. Now the question says how to calculate the pH of this acidic buffer. And you must be knowing pH is equal to, for the acidic buffer, pH is equal to pKa plus log of concentration of salt divided by concentration of acid, in short. Right? So in order to calculate pH, is equal to P of Ka. pKa value is given to us as 4.75. So this particular value is 4.75 plus log of. What is the concentration of salt? Concentration of salt is given to me as 0.1 molar. Concentration of acid is also given to me as 0.1 molar. So 0.1, 0.1 cancel. This value is equal to 1. Log of 1 is 0. If log of 1 is 0, the final value comes out to be 4.75 only. So this is the pH of the resulting acidic buffer which we were supposed to calculate. Let me know quickly in the chats if it's clear. Quickly, everyone. Everyone in the chats, quickly. Everyone in the chats, quickly. People, quickly let me know in the chats with the thumbs ups if it is clear to everyone. Everyone in the chats. Everyone in the chats. I think people have slept. Is that? Are you guys sleeping? Are you all sleeping? Are you all sleeping? Sir, for exothermic reactions. For exothermic reactions, equilibrium constant is inversely proportional to temperature. Are you sleeping? Sir, 32K subscribers reached. Make it 33 right now. The ones who have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe it right now. Make it 33. Okay, let's move on. Quickly tell me in the chats, what do you think should be the answer of this question? Ostwald's dilution law is applicable to what? Ostwald's dilution law, it's applicable to what? Quickly in the chats, everyone. Ostwald's dilution law, it's applicable to what? I taught you this few days back only. Ostwald's dilution law, it's applicable to weak electrolytes. And what Ostwald's dilution law says? With dilution, Ostwald's dilution law says that with dilution, the degree of ionization of a weak electrolyte that increases. This is something which Ostwald's dilution law says. That's all. Yeah? That's all. Wonderful. All of you, you love these theoretical questions, no? Because I can see the chat box going continuously up. This is one, again, basic question. I would want you guys to let me know its answer as well. So basically, I'm given with the salt AX3. First of all, how this AX3 will undergo dissociation? It will undergo dissociation as A tri-positive aqueous plus 3 times X negative aqueous. This is how it will undergo dissociation. A tri-positive plus 3 times X negative. Right? Now, dear students, let's assume its solubility is S. If the solubility of AX3 is S, this is going to be X, this is going to be 3 times S, right? Because the stoichiometric coefficient here is 1, here it's 3. If you want to write the expression for KSP, you can absolutely do that. It's going to be concentration of A tri-positive raised power 1, concentration of X negative raised power 3, because the stoichiometric coefficients here are 1 and 3. Okay, so A tri-positive concentration is S raised power 1, X negative concentration is 3S raised power 3. So 3, 3, 9, 3, 27. It's 27S raised power 4. So this is how you are going to write the KSP expression of the salt which is given to us. Correct? I can see majority coming up with option A, and absolutely you guys are perfectly right. It's option A only. Wonderful. Let me move on to one more question then. Okay, this is one more question. Over here you might commit a mistake. The solubility of BaSO4. First of all, let me know in the chats like how this BaSO4 will undergo dissociation. It will undergo dissociation in this format. Ba di positive plus SO4 di negative. This is how it will undergo dissociation. Number 1. Number 2, if its solubility is S, this is going to be S, this is going to be S. What are we supposed to calculate? We are supposed to calculate KSP. And KSP expression is going to be simply S into S, that means S square. What is S? S is the solubility of this salt. S is the solubility of this salt. What is S? S is the solubility of what? It is the solubility of the salt in moles per liter. S is the solubility of the salt in moles per liter. But have a look on the question. We are not given in terms of moles per liter. We are given in terms of grams per liter. So what are we supposed to do? We are supposed to convert grams per liter into moles per liter. So basically we are supposed to convert grams into moles. So what I'll be doing? I'll be dividing grams with what? With the molar mass of the substance. Let's calculate the molar mass of BaSO4. Barium has got 233. Sulfur has got 32. 4 oxygen means 64. So 4 to 6, 3, 9. 6, 3, 9, 3, 12. 2, 1, 3. So 329 is the molar mass of barium sulfate. So divide it with this 329. Now it's going to be in moles per liter. Since you converted solubility from grams per liter to moles per liter, now you can put it here in this expression. Take the square of it. You'll be getting the KSP value of the salt which we were supposed to calculate. Right? So understand all these small things wherein you can commit the mistakes. Okay? So please have a proper eye on these, because majority of the students, they commit mistakes in these very, very basic and small things. Yeah? All right. Look at this question now. The pH value of 0.1 molar NaOH. So basically, as per the question, we have taken NaOH. We have taken NaOH. You tell me, when you put NaOH into water, how it's going to get dissociated? It will get dissociated as Na positive aqueous plus OH negative aqueous. This is how it will undergo dissociation. So initially, the concentration of NaOH which I kept over here, the initial concentration of NaOH, that's 0.1 molar. So this will be 0, this will be 0. Now NaOH is a strong electrolyte. It will get completely dissociated into its ions. So at the end, I'll be left with nothing. It will get completely dissociated. Now 1 mole gives 1 mole. From 0.1 molar concentration, you get 0.1 molar. Similarly, the concentration of OH negative in the container at the end is 0.1 molar. So basically, I got to know in the container at the end, after the dissociation is complete, the concentration of OH negative is 0.1 molar, which is 10 raised power minus 1. Since you got OH negative concentration, let's calculate POH. P stands for minus log of OH negative concentration. The value comes out to be 1. Since you got the POH, by the way, we know pH plus POH. It stands for 14. I mean, its value is 14. So I must say pH is equal to 14 minus 1. The value comes out to be 13. So 13 is going to be the pH of the resulting solution, right? 13 is the pH of the resulting solution. Is that clear? Quickly, let me know in the chats. I want everyone to let me know in the chats if all these things are super clear to you, if you are remembering all these things properly. I want all of you to let me know quickly. Perfect. Let's move on then to one more question. Okay, look at the question carefully. Someone is saying, sir, BaSO4 molar mass was given in the previous question. Was that? Oh, guys, a small mistake here. It is the molar mass of whole BaSO4 that's given. I thought it's only the molar mass of barium. Okay? So, don't divide it with 329, divide it with 233, sorry. Okay? Perfect. So, it is the molar mass of barium sulfate. All right. Cool. Perfect. Let's move on to one more now. Let's move on to one more question. Just a second. Was this the question which we're supposed to solve now? Yes. The pH of aqueous solution, of ammonium formate. First of all, this ammonium formate is a salt. Let's try to identify first which kind of salt, which type of salt this is. See, this is HCO negative, this is NH4 positive. Can I say this HCO negative I have got from HCOOH and this NH4 positive I have obtained from NH4OH? Okay. This HCOH is a weak acid and this NH4OH it's a weak base. So can I say this HCOONH4 it is a salt of weak acid and weak base? It is basically a salt of weak acid and weak base, right? It's a salt of weak acid and weak base. And you must be knowing when the salt of weak acid and weak base undergoes hydrolysis, how do we calculate its pH? Its pH is going to be 7 plus half of P of Ka minus P of Kb. Isn't it simple? So I must say pH is going to be equal to 7 plus half of. What is pKa value? pKa value is given to us as 3.8 minus pKb value is given to me as 4.8. Now, it's only a matter of calculation, right? Just do it, solve it, get the pH. That's all. Clear? Clear to everyone? Quickly. Quickly, let me know in the chats. Is it super clear to everyone? Is it super clear to everyone? Quickly, let me know in the chats. Perfect, guys. So after solving, you get the final value exactly as 6.5. Okay? Let's move on to one more. Just a second. This is the first question of the chapter redox reactions. This is the first question from the chapter redox reactions. Look at the question carefully and see how you guys are going to solve it. What is the change in the oxidation number of carbon in the following reaction? You guys are going to tell me its answer. It's a very simple question. What is the change in the oxidation number of carbon in the following reaction? Quickly, tell me its answer. Shreyas sir will come at the end for the physics. Quickly, guys, quickly. Everyone. I want everyone to write the answer in the chats quickly. So over here, when you talk about carbon, the oxidation state of carbon right here is -4, correct? And here, the oxidation state of carbon is +4. So the change is -4 to +4. It's simple. There's nothing to think in this question, right? There is nothing to think in this question. The oxidation state of chromium in CrO6. CrO6, its structure you have to remember. This is your CrO6. This is your CrO6. And when you calculate the oxidation state of chromium over here, it will come out to be +6. Because see, your chromium, it's attached to 6 oxygen atoms, right? And due to every oxygen atom, chromium gets +1. Due to every oxygen atom, chromium gets +1. +1 from every side. Due to every oxygen atom, right? So I can say eventually the net charge present on chromium here is +6. So its oxidation state exactly is +6. Yeah? Wonderful. All right. What do you think about this one? Oxidation state of phosphorus in PO4 trinegative. You have got PO4 trinegative. Calculate the oxidation state of phosphorus first. Let's assume it as X. Oxygen, -2 oxygen state. How many oxygen atoms? 4. Net charge is -3. The value of X right here comes out to be +5. So +5 is the oxidation state of phosphorus here. Let's talk about sulfate, SO4 dinegative. Let's assume the oxidation state of sulfur is X. Oxygen will show -2. There are 4 oxygen atoms. Net charge is -2. When you solve it, the value of X comes out to be +6. So +6 is the oxidation state of sulfur here. Similarly, when you talk about Cr2O7, its oxidation state of chromium, here it will be +6, right? A very simple basic question, and I can see majority of the students have already mentioned the answer. It is going to be option D, right? Substances that are oxidized and reduced. Substances that are oxidized and reduced. So basically, you have to see which reactant among the two is undergoing oxidation and which reactant among the two is undergoing reduction. That's something which you need to check. How exactly you'll be checking it? Let's calculate the oxidation state of nitrogen over here. It will be -2. -2, right? The oxidation state of nitrogen over here will be -2. The oxidation state of nitrogen here is 0. No charge present on N. Okay. Now you tell me whether the oxidation state of nitrogen in the reaction is increasing or decreasing. -2 to 0, it's increasing. Increase in the oxidation state is something which we call as oxidation. So that means this N2H4, it is undergoing oxidation here. And if N2H4 is undergoing oxidation, that means the other one will automatically undergo what? The other one will automatically undergo reduction. Yes? Simple and basic. Correct? Simple and basic. You can check it out like this as well. Oxidation state of oxygen right here in hydrogen peroxide is -1. Here it is -2. So -1 to -2, decrease in the oxidation state. And decrease in the oxidation state, which is something you call as a reduction. That's it. Yeah? Simple. Next one. Calculate the N factor of ferrous oxalate. Calculate the N factor of ferrous oxalate in the following reaction. It's a nice one. Have a look properly how to solve this one. So basically, we are given with ferrous oxalate, FeC2O4. It gives Fe tri positive, and with Fe tri positive, you have got carbon dioxide as well. Now see exactly what the question, how this question is to be solved. If I ask you first of all, if I ask you, the charge present on this oxalate is -2, that means iron will have +2, right? Iron right here is +3. Carbon over here, when you calculate its oxidation state, it's +4. Carbon over here, when you calculate its oxidation state, is +3. You can check it out. +2 plus 2x minus 8 is equal to 0. You'll be getting the value of x as 3. Now look at the question carefully. Iron is changing its oxidation state from +2 to +3. So the oxidation state of iron is increasing. Even oxidation state of carbon is also increasing. Oxidation state of iron as well as oxidation state of carbon is increasing. So basically, I must say, this is a substance in which oxidation state of more than one element simultaneously increases. And whenever you'll be having such kind of a substance in which oxidation state of more than one element simultaneously increases or simultaneously decreases. You'll be calculating its n factor like this, n1 plus n2. Now what this n1 is, what this n2 is. What this n1 is, what this n2 is. See, plus 2 to plus 3. What is the change? Change in the oxidation state, 1. 1 is the change in the oxidation state for one atom of iron, and I've got only one atom. So I must say n1 is equal to 1. Plus 3 to plus 4. Plus 3 to plus 4. Carbon is changing its oxidation state from plus 3 to plus 4. Change in the oxidation state. Final minus initial. Value comes out to be 1. 1 is the change in the oxidation state for one atom of carbon, but I have 2, right? So 1 into 2 comes out to be 2. So n2 value is 2. Perfect. So n1 is calculated, n2 is calculated. So n1 plus n2 makes it 3. So do remember, whenever you see such kind of a substance in which oxidation state of more than one element either simultaneously increases or simultaneously decreases, this is how you'll be calculating its n factor. And if you calculated its n factor, you can easily calculate its equivalent mass, which is going to be molar mass of this particular species divided by n factor of the species. That's all. I hope this is clear. Similar sort of question, which I'm damn sure you can easily do. Similar type of question. Look at the oxidation state of copper over here, it's plus 1. Oxidation state of sulfur over here, minus 2. Copper plus 2, sulfur plus 4. Now check. Check whether the oxidation state of sulfur is increasing or decreasing. Minus 2 to plus 4, it's increasing. It's increasing. Check whether the oxidation state of copper is increasing or decreasing. Plus 1 to plus 2, it's also increasing. So I would say Cu2s. It's again one more such kind of a species in which oxidation state of two elements is simultaneously increasing. Again, if you want to calculate its n factor, it's going to be mod of n1 plus n2. Calculate the value of n1, then n2, add them up, get the answer. That's it. Right? So plus 1 to plus 2, plus 1 to plus 2, change in the oxidation state is 1. 1 is the change for one atom, but I have 2. So n1 value is 2. Right? Similarly, minus 2 to plus 4, change is 6. 6 is the change for one atom, and I have one atom only. So n2 value is 6. So 6 plus 2 comes out to be 8. So I would say n factor of Cu2s here is going to be 8. That's all. Okay, one more case of disproportionation. Look at this particular example. Br2, it gives BrO3 negative, and with BrO3 negative, you have got Br negative as well. Now, if I ask you, what is the oxidation state of bromine here? It's 0. What is the oxidation state of bromine over here? It's plus 5. What is the oxidation state of bromine here? It's minus 1. Now you tell me, bromine, it's changing its oxidation state from 0 to plus 5. At the same time, it's changing its oxidation state from 0 to minus 1. So I would say the oxidation state of bromine is simultaneously increasing as well as decreasing, and any such species in which the oxidation state of the same element simultaneously increases as well as decreases, we say that species undergoes disproportionation. That species undergoes disproportionation. And how do we calculate the n factor of the species which undergoes disproportionation? N factor of the element which undergoes disproportionation is always equal to n1, n2 divided by n1 plus n2. And how exactly you are going to calculate n1, n2? 0 to plus 5. Change in the oxidation state, final minus initial is 5. 5 is the change for one atom, but I have 2. 5 2s are 10. So n1 value is 10. So n1 value is 10 multiplied by n2. 0 to minus 1. 0 to minus 1. Change in the oxidation state, 1. 1 is the change for one atom, but I have 2. So n2 value is 2, right? Divided by n1 plus n2. So 20 by 12, which comes out to be 5 by 3. So I must say the n factor of Br2 in this particular reaction is simply going to be what? It's going to be 5 by 3. Yes? Perfectly done? Wonderful. All right. One more question we have. We have to look at the stoichiometric coefficients of this particular reaction, of the reactants products. Okay. Now, how do we balance the reaction in this acidic medium? In acidic medium, we have to balance this particular reaction. Let's exactly see how to balance the reaction in very lesser time. Have a look, guys. This is, for example, your MnO4 negative. As per the question, you are making it to react with oxalate ion, C2O4 dinegative. It leads to the formation of what? It leads to the formation of Mn di positive, and with Mn di positive, you have got carbon dioxide. This is the actual reaction. Now you have to balance it. You have to balance this reaction. Now, how exactly you're going to balance it? Let's have a look. If I talk about manganese, its oxidation state here is +7. If I talk about carbon, its oxidation state is +3. If I talk about this manganese, +2. This particular carbon, it's +4. Correct? So +7 to +2, change in the oxidation state is 5. Right? So its N factor here is 5. This is the N factor of MnO4 negative. This is the N factor of MnO4 negative. Now see, +3 to +4. +3 to +4, change is 1. 1 is the change for one atom, but out 2 atoms. So its N factor is 2. So first of all, I calculated the N factors of all the reactants products. I calculated the N factors of all the reactants and products. So this 2 is the N factor of oxalate. This 5 is the N factor of MnO4 negative. Now just crisscross these N factors. Take 2 as the coefficient here. Take 5 as the coefficient here. Done? Crisscrossed the N factors. After crisscrossing the N factors, now balance all the atoms except hydrogen oxygen. 2 manganese, so 2 manganese. 10 carbon, 10 carbon, right? We have balanced all the atoms except hydrogen and oxygen. Now, since the reaction is taking place in acidic medium, in the acidic medium, we try to balance oxygen first. On the left side, calculate how many oxygen atoms you have. 4 2s are 8, 5 4s are 20. So in total, you have got 28 oxygen atoms on the left side. On the right side, 10 2s are 20. You have got 20 oxygen atoms on the right side. 28 on the left side, 20 on the right side. So which side is oxygen deficient? Right hand side is oxygen deficient. So there are the oxygen deficiency of 8, right? Whatever is the oxygen deficiency, same number of water molecules you are going to add. Now check hydrogen. There are 16 hydrogen on this side. Just add 16 H positives on this side. The reaction is automatically balanced. It's a balanced reaction now. Quickly, let me know in the chats if it is clear. You can solve the question by eliminating the options, right? I was just showing you how to balance the reactions basically, okay? Perfect. I hope you can easily solve this sort of equation from now onwards if it comes, okay? All right, one more question. Simple basic question. Simple and basic question, quickly. What do you think about this one? The equivalent weight of an acid is equal to. Shreyas sir will come at the end. Okay, Vishal? Oh, you are asking about the physics formula revision. We have planned physics and chemistry formula revision tomorrow, okay? Quickly, what do you think about this one? Absolutely. Equivalent weight of an acid. When you define the equivalent weight of any substance, equivalent weight is nothing. It is just the molecular weight of the substance divided by N factor of the substance, right? This is the general definition. This is the general formula to calculate equivalent weight. Now, since we have to calculate the N factor of acid, do remember N factor of an acid is always equal to the basicity of the acid. Basicity of the acid. And what is basicity of the acid? Basicity is the number of H positives and acid donates. The number of H positives and acid donates, right? Now, options are all yours. Select the options. That's it. Yeah? Molecular weight divided by basicity. Look at the next question. Next question is again on the base of equivalent weight only. The equivalent weight of phosphoric acid, H3PO4, in the following reaction. In this particular reaction, what is the equivalent weight of the phosphoric acid? What do you think? Quickly, you guys can let me know in the chats. Equivalent weight of H3PO4 in the following reaction. Dear students, it's very simple. Have a look. Since H3PO4 is an acid, it is an acid. Okay, it's an acid. Now, how many moles of water are being produced here? 1 mole of water is formed. Can I say 1 mole of water will be only formed if this base produces one OH negative and if this acid produces one H positive? Of course. If this acid produces one H positive, base produces one OH negative, then only 1 mole of water will be formed. Perfect. Right? Now you tell me how many moles of H positives this acid has donated. This acid is donating only 1 mole of H positive. And the number of moles of H positive acid donates, that defines its N factor basically. So it's donating only 1 H positive, so its N factor has to be 1. If the N factor of H3PO4 is 1, so its equivalent mass is going to be molar mass divided by 1. That's it. Okay? Guys, read the question carefully. Someone is saying basis T is 3. How come it's 3, yaar? It's a reaction. So try to, that's why I told you these sessions are important. Perfect. I hope you can solve these sort of questions from now onwards. Okay, let's try to do the questions from the chapter solid state now. Right? Till then I'll just ask the people like who is going to be the next one, whether it's HSP Sir or the Captain Shreyas. Let me ask just a second. Just a second, guys. All right, so let's move on to the questions from the chapter solid state now. Okay. First basic question which is on your screen. Have a look. Crystalline solids. Crystalline solids. Number 1, they have got long range order. Number 2, they are anisotropic in nature as well. Right? Perfect. They have got long range order as well as they are anisotropic in nature as well. What is anisotropic in nature? The physical property changes on changing the direction. Right? Okay. So what is the answer of this particular question? It's going to be both B and C. Okay. What do you think about this one? One more question. The number of tetrahedral voids present in 0.5 moles of HCP. 0.5 moles of HCP. If I ask you in HCP, what is the value of Z? Z value is 6. So how many tetrahedral voids will be there? If Z is equal to 6, so octahedral voids are supposed to be 6 and tetrahedral voids are supposed to be 12, right? So I would say in one HCP, there are 12 tetrahedral voids. There are 12 tetrahedral voids. Can I say in 1 mole of HCP? In 1 mole of HCP, there will be 12 moles of tetrahedral voids. Absolutely, there will be 12 moles of tetrahedral voids. So if I ask you in 0.5 moles of HCP, how many tetrahedral voids will be there? There will be 6 moles of tetrahedral voids. Correct? In 0.5 moles of HCP, there will be 6 moles of tetrahedral voids. Right? In 0.5 moles of HCP, there will be 6 moles of tetrahedral voids. So 6 moles of tetrahedral voids means 6 multiplied by 6.022 into 10 raised power 23 tetrahedral voids. So these many total tetrahedral voids will be there. Give it a try, solve it, that's the answer. Okay. The next one. In case of FCC, distance between the nearest tetrahedral voids. What is the distance between the nearest tetrahedral voids in FCC? What is the distance between the nearest tetrahedral voids in FCC? Quickly. Few days back only, when I took the physical chemistry marathon, the first marathon, I have taught this in detail. In FCC, what is the distance between the two nearest tetrahedral voids? Well, if you talk about FCC in particular, in case of FCC, tetrahedral voids, they are present at 1/4 of body diagonals, right? Tetrahedral voids, they are present at 1/4 of body diagonals. So if I draw a body diagonal from here to here, this is one of the body diagonal. So this is 1/4 position, even this is 1/4 position, and at every 1/4 position, you are representing a tetrahedral void. This is a tetrahedral void. Similarly, for example, if I join this corner with the other one, with the other one. Okay. So this is again one body diagonal. At 1/4 of the body diagonals, what do we have? At 1/4 of the body diagonals, we have tetrahedral voids. So the distance between two nearest tetrahedral voids. Well, in case of FCC, the ones which I'm selecting over here, these are the two nearest tetrahedral voids. These are the two nearest tetrahedral voids, and you have to check the distance between these two nearest tetrahedral voids. So first of all, let's say this is the center here somewhere, right? So this will be a by 4, this will be a by 4, this is a by 4, and this is a by 4. So the distance from here to here is a by 4 plus a by 4, which comes out to be 2 times a by 4. That means it comes out to be a by 2. So a by 2, do remember, it is going to be the distance between the two nearest tetrahedral voids in case of FCC. Okay, in case of FCC. All right, one more question we have. Well, HSP sir has also come. Let me just open the door for him so that he can sit here for some time with me. All right, people. Sodium metal crystallizes in a body-centered cubic lattice. Sodium is forming BCC. Sodium is forming BCC. Edge length of this BCC is 4.29 angstroms. 4.29 angstroms. What is the radius of the sodium metal? R value we have to calculate. Well, people, if you remember, in case of BCC, R is nothing. R is just equal to root 3A divided by 4. And root 3 is 1.7 approximately. A value is 4.29 divided by 4. The answer will be in angstroms. Isn't it simple and basic? Isn't it simple and basic? Yeah? Very simple and basic. Now, dear students, one more question. One more question on the screen. Give it a try properly. A molecule contains atoms X and Y. You have got a molecule which contains atoms X and Y. Perfect. So that X occupies the corners of the cube. X is present at every corner of the cube. And Y at the face center. It's a very basic question. Y at the face center. The formula of this molecule will be. Everyone, I'm damn sure everyone can kill this question. See, X is present at the corner. The contribution of the corner particle is 1/8. There are in total 8 corner particles. The contribution of the face-centered particle is 1/2. In total 6 face-centered particles. The value comes out to be 1. Here is going to be 3. So it's X1, Y3, which is going to be the formula of this compound. Done and dusted, right? I can see majority is coming up with option A. That's wonderful. Yes? Let's move on to one more question. This is something which I'm damn sure you all can do on your own. First of all, it's mentioned that we have got ABC packing. First of all, when we talk about ABC packing in 3D, this is something which you call as cubic close packing. This is something which you call as cubic close packing. And in case of cubic close packing, what kind of unit cell is generated? It's FCC unit cell which gets generated. It's FCC unit cell which gets generated. And in case of FCC, if you remember, the value of Z is 4. And if the value of Z is 4, that means there will be 4 octahedral voids and there will be 8 tetrahedral voids. What am I supposed to calculate? I'm supposed to calculate the number of tetrahedral voids. Tetrahedral voids is equal to 2 times Z. So 2 times Z is the answer of the question. Isn't it simple? Isn't it simple again? I'm moving on to one more question. Ca di positive and F negative. Ca di positive and F negative. They form CF2 structure. CF2 structure. Respectively at face-centered cubic lattice points and in what? I mean, if you remember, in case of your CAF2 structure, Ca di positive ions, they are present at the corners of the cube and at the same time they are present at the face centers. Whereas if I talk about F negatives, they occupy all the tetrahedral voids, right? That's something which you must be knowing. F negatives, they are present at all the tetrahedral voids. Done and dusted. Yeah? Let's see one more question. The coordination number of each particle in HCP. Do you remember? Simple, guys. What do you think? Many a times we have discussed it. Many a times we have discussed it. In case of HCP, the coordination number of each particle is 12, right? In case of simple cubic unit cell, coordination number is 6. In case of BCC, it's 8. FCC, it's 12. And in case of hexagonal unit cell, it's also 12, right? This is SCC, this is BCC, This is FCC, this is HCP. Do remove these things. Again, basic this was, right? At the same time, there is one result which I'm sure all of you must be remembering regarding density. Density is equal to Z multiplied by M divided by Na multiplied by A cube, right? This D stands for the density, which is taken in grams per centimeter cube basically. This Z represents the rank of the unit cell, or you call it as the effective number of particles. M stands for the molar mass of the element or molar mass of the substance of which unit cell is made. And A stands for what? A stands for the edge length. All the parameters will be given, only one you will have to calculate, right? It is just the calculation based question, as you can see, right? This is the formula here. You just have to calculate density. Formula, all the parameters are given to you. Put the parameters in the equation, get the answer. That's it. Okay? Perfect. All right, one theoretical question for you. What do you think? Short-Chi defect. How does a Short-Chi defect occur? When equal number of cations and anions are missing from their sites, right? Is there any option like that? Equal number of cations and anions are missing from their sites, then only Short-Chi defect occurs, which leads in decrease in the density of the crystal, right? Okay. Someone is saying, I am not in a mood of chemistry. Wow. I think maybe day after tomorrow you will not be in a mood to write the NEET examination as well. Is that? Okay. In this particular question, what to do? Quickly. In BCC structure, contribution of core and central atom. It's simple, right? In BCC, the contribution of core particle is 1/8. The contribution of central particle, that is exactly 1. Basic question this is. Basic question this is, right? Yeah? Perfect. One more. If silicon is doped with boron, if silicon is doped with boron, silicon is a group 14 element and boron is group 13 element, right? So what happens? When group 14 elements are doped with group 13 elements, when group 13 element is introduced in group 14, which kind of semiconductor is generated? It is basically the p-type semiconductor which is generated, right? When in group 14 you add group 13, what do we get? We get p-type semiconductor, right? We get p-type semiconductor. But if you add group 15, what do we get? We get n-type semiconductor. We get n-type semiconductor. Yes? Perfect? Wonderful? All right. Look at this question again now. One more question. In a solid, atom M occupies CCP. It forms CCP. And 1/3 of tetrahedral voids are occupied by N. N occupies 1/3 of tetrahedral voids. 1/3 of tetrahedral voids. Find the formula of the compound. Have a look how this question is to be solved. So first of all, when we talk about CCP in particular, in case of CCP, the value of Z is 4. The value of Z is 4. CCP means basically FCC. CCP means FCC. The value of Z is 4. If the value of Z is 4, so there will be 4 octahedral voids and in total there will be 8 tetrahedral voids. Correct? Okay. Now we will have a look. When we talk about M forms CCP. For CCP, the value of Z is 4. N occupies 1/3 of tetrahedral voids. 1/3 of what? Tetrahedral voids. Tetrahedral voids in total are 8. So 1/3 of 8. Okay. So this comes out to be 4 is to what? 4 is to 8 by 3. So this is 1, this is 2. So it's 1 is to 2 by 3. So if I multiply throughout by 3, over here I'll be getting 3, over here I'll be getting 2. So the formula comes out to be M3N2. M3N2 is going to be the correct formula of this particular compound. Yes? Done? Done? All right, one more question. Look at the screen carefully. A forms HCP lattice. A forms HCP. A forms HCP. B is occupying 1/3 of tetrahedral voids. B is occupying 1/3 of tetrahedral voids. The formula of the compound is. The formula of the compound is. Quickly. Yes, Arjun, physics and bio will also happen. Just wait. Don't spam. Don't spam. Just wait. Just try these questions. Instead of wasting time in writing things on the chats, just try these questions. These might come in your exam and you will be like this there in the examination hall. Okay? Just try these questions. Physics will also happen. Bio will also happen. HSP Sir will also come. Everything will be done. Relax. Just you need to trust us. That's it. Quickly. Quickly, guys. What do you think about this one? Majority is coming up with option B. Is that? Let me see if it's option B. See, A is forming HCP. For HCP, the value of Z is 6. If the value of Z is 6, tetrahedral voids in total will be 12. So A is forming HCP. So directly I'll write A as 6. So this is 1/3 of tetrahedral voids. So 6 is to 4. So 2, 3, 2, 2. So it's going to be A3, B2, which is going to be the formula of this compound. A3, B2. Option B is the final answer of the question. Clear? Right? Perfect? All right, one last question. If an atom crystallizes in BCC with R is equal to 4 angstroms, the edge length will be. It's simple, right? We know in case of BCC, R is equal to √3 A divided by 4. So you can write A, you can calculate A from here. A will be equal to 4R divided by √3. Okay? Well, it's going to be 4 multiplied by R is 3. √3 value is 1.7 and the answer will come in angstroms. So 12 divided by 1.7 comes out to be 9.23. Okay? Right? Perfectly done. So now it's going to be HSP Sir who will solve the organic chemistry questions with you. And then it's going to be Ambika ma'am again with the rest of the questions, and at the end it is going to be the Shreyas sir. कौन सा वाला है इसमें? Top biology. अच्छा HSP में आ रही है. This one, huh?
On notebook.
एक मिनट. Just a second, guys. There is no break. I'm not giving any sort of break. You have to complete it, okay? So HSP sir will be taking almost some 1.5 hour.
Yes.
1.5 hour for the organic questions. Okay, then it's going to be what? Then it's going to be the Shreyas sir. So no gap today. Formula revision tomorrow I'll do with you. Tomorrow I'll do a formula revision. एक मिनट सर पहले मैं आपको ये ऑन करके दूं.
Slides.
नहीं स्लाइड शो नहीं, मैं इसमें नोट पे चलाना है.
Draft आया नहीं ना.
Wait.
Yes. Very good evening.
Is it evening?
Yeah, it's 5.
हो गई evening.
Yeah. It changed from morning to afternoon then evening. Vanakkam. Namaskaram.
Inorganic 2 chapters I have done. Periodic classification and chemical bonding. Other chapters, sir, you take care of, huh?
Yeah. Vanakkam. Welcome back to the organic session. Inorganic. Swagatam to yours channel only. Those who are new, just new.
I think everyone has not subscribed to the channel yet.
Yes, those
Just
who have
let me
not
check.
subscribed.
Let me check. Everyone has not. This is not done, yaar. Guys, everyone subscribe the channel till now, yaar. This is not done. This is not done. We are not asking for money or something, okay? We are just telling you to subscribe to the channel. Do share it with everybody. That's it. Nothing else.
I want your thumbs up.
Asha, by the way, how many questions did we solve in physical plus inorganic till now? Almost some 150 questions? Or 200 around? Anyone? Can you give me the count? How many we solved till now? Just write in the chats how many we solved till now in the chemistry till now. Kinetics is left, yes. How many did we solve? Everyone. ऐसे ही तुक्के मार रहा है. ऐसे ही they are saying 170, 120, 106, 200, 290. Wow. All right, perfect. Now HSP Sir will also, he'll be also solving some more than 100 questions, okay? And it's going to be organic plus inorganic. And later on, it's going to be Shreyas Sir who will come for the physics discussion, okay? By the way, tomorrow again we are going to have one more session, which is going to be the short 180 questions. You guys are going to join that particular session as well. That's at 11 a.m. in the morning. Short 180 questions. That session will be maximum for 3 hours. Okay? Now you take care. It's going to be HSP Sir who's going to continue from here. Okay?
Okay. So it's from morning to afternoon and then good evening.
Ek minute. Just tell me just one thing, honestly. Honestly, you guys can tell me one thing. Honestly, you guys can tell me one thing. Are you feeling now a bit confident? Are you feeling a bit confident? Just tell me. Honestly. I need an honest answer. I need an honest answer, guys.
Yes.
Are you feeling a little bit confident? I'm not saying like 100%. Do you think, all these sessions are helping out?
Yes. We can see the Josh in the chat section. Wow.
Are you sure about that? Wonderful. But that's what I wanted to hear. I'm glad and thank you on behalf of the whole team, right? So keep on supporting. Everything, whatever we are doing is just for you, for your betterment, so that you can finally chase your dream, right? That is the point of creating the channel. That is the point of assembling
Yes.
this kind of heavy team, right? It has taken me a lot of efforts to convince these guys. Okay. And finally we are here. And I think the decision was really amazing, which we took.
Salute for the team.
No?
Salute for the team.
मुझे नहीं.
Hare, for the team.
चलो, you guys carry on.
So, kids, we are going to start with organic chemistry first, and that organic chemistry of class 12th, right? After completing questions of class 12th organic chemistry, we will start with class 11th organic chemistry. And how's the Josh? First of all, let me know one thing. First of all, I am going to give you chance, then I will explain the question, and once the question is over there, you have to show the answer with the thumbs up, right? If you are confident the answer is going to be correct, I want to see thumbs up along with your options, right? So let's start class 12th. This is the first chapter of class 12th chemistry, okay? Everyone, am I perfectly audible and visible to all of you? Just do let me know. Kids, do let me know first of all if I am properly audible and visible to all. Yes? Yeah. So I am going to start with the first chapter of class 12th. We will move like haloalkane, haloarenes. Then we are going to deal with alcohol, phenol, ether, then carboxylic acid, then amines, and then after completing class 12th organic chemistry, we will move to class 11th organic chemistry. And I want to see, yes, Josh is really very high, but do remember one thing, whenever we are going to deal with questions, remember that first you have to write down the answer. First you are supposed to write down the answer. I will wait for your answer. Then I will see in the chat answer. I will see in the chat. And then I will explain. Then I am going to explain, right? Then I am going to explain. These 3 points are must. A point, then B point, then C point, and then we will check whether your answer was right or wrong. Then we can check the accuracy of your answer. Accuracy of your answer. Because this is just the questions exam before exam. Exam before exam. Exam before exam. Can you understand the meaning of exam before exam? So whatever the questions I am going to give you, first of all you have to answer the questions, then I will explain, and then I will check your accuracy, and then I will let you know how much accuracy is there. Agreed? If everyone agreed, say yes, you are agreed. Are you able to understand what I am telling you? I will give the question, then I will see your answer, then I will explain it, and then I will check the accuracy, and then you will come to know how much you are going to perform in your main exam. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Yes. So let's start with first question. Which of the following is vinylic halide? Your time starts now. Your time starts now. Do check the time. I want to see the answer within. I want to get the answer within 15 seconds. Within 15 seconds. You have to answer it within 15 seconds. Within 15 seconds. Answer it. Answer it within 15 seconds. Which of the following is vinyl halide? Vinyl halide. Vinyl halide. Most of the students, I can see majority of the students, they are going for third option, that is the C option, and this is the correct answer, because vinyl, whenever the halogen is attached with double bonded carbon, this sp2 hybridized carbon, this is known as vinyl, vinyl, vinyl. Do remember it. And if it is attached with aromatic carbon, then this is known as aryl, aryl. R for ram, R for ram, aryl, aryl. R for ram, R for ram. So definitely this is your double bonded carbon, no halogen. Here is the double bonded carbon sp2 hybridized. So this is vinyl, vinylic, vinylic, vinylic. So third is the correct answer. Absolutely correct. Those who got the correct answer, show me the thumbs up in the chat section. I want to see very fast. I will increase the speed. I want to see your answer also. Those who got the correct answer, show the thumbs up. Let me check it out. How many of you are getting the correct answer? Now let's see second question. The position of bromine in the compound in this. This is the compound. See, CH3, CH double bond, C, Br, CH3 and CH3. So I want to see the answer. What's your answer? What's the answer of this question? Just think that you are giving the final paper. You have to answer like you are giving the final paper. Just sit like straight, sit properly on your seat, what is the chair, and answer it like you are dealing with your final exam. This is going to be the final round. You have to think like that. Most of the majority students are writing 1, 1, 1. Okay, now see, this is sp2 hybridized carbon, C double bond C, CH. This is being sp2 hybridized carbon, and this is alpha carbon adjacent to double bonded carbon, alpha carbon, and this is allylic, L for laddu 1 or Lakshman 1. Do remember laddu 1. This is allylic, and if it is like this, halogen is over here. This is known as arylic. Don't get confused in between allylic and arylic. This one is L, and this is R, ram 1, and this is. So your answer is definitely allylic. So this is allyl. Your answer is absolutely correct, 100% correct. Good. Now next question. The IUPAC name of the following compound. Those who are getting the correct answer, just I want to see the thumbs up. Everyone, if your answer is absolutely correct. So here is another question. The IUPAC name of the following compound. Yes, everyone. I want to see the answer. It's your time now. 15 seconds. You have to answer it within 15 seconds. I will give you just 15 seconds. Kids, fast. This is your time. Then I am going to explain it. Fast. So what I can see, some are giving C, some are going with D, some are going with B. All the options, you marked all the options. So majority of the students are going with, let me check it out, most of the students are saying 2. So majority is going with 2. Majority of the students are going with 2. Let me check it out whether this answer is right or wrong. See, we have to apply lowest sum rule. Lowest sum rule. Or you can say lowest locant rule. Now what's that? We have to do the numbering from 1, 2. Now 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is fluorine. This is fluoro. This is nitro. And this is methyl. Alphabetical wise, who comes first? Alphabetical wise, number 1 is fluoro. Number 2 is methyl, number 3 is nitro. So 1 fluoro, 4 methyl, 1 fluoro, 4 methyl, 2 nitrobenzene. So second is the correct answer. So majority of the students got the correct answer. If you got the correct answer, don't forget to show the thumbs up. If your answer is clear, once the concept is clear, you are going to get the answer. Definitely super easy question, and definitely students, once the concept clarity is there, the question is going to get done and dusted. Yes, now next, another question. Which of the following is most preferred to prepare alkyl chloride? Means which way you are going to prepare alkyl chloride? The reagent is missing, and the best way for the preparation of RCl. Which reagent you are going to use? This is from your NCERT only. This is given in NCERT. I want to see the answer. Thionyl chloride. Definitely most of the students are writing thionyl chloride. Fantastic, your answer is correct, because by this way, by using this method, thionyl chloride, this is known as thionyl chloride. Thionyl chloride. Thionyl chloride, if you are using, you will get side product as SO2 and HCl. They will eliminate out as gases, so no impurity is there, they will eliminate out as gases, and this process is known as Darjan's method. Darjan, brother of Tarjan, Tarjan's brother, Darjan. So this is Darjan's method, right? So those who have got the correct answer, better to show the thumbs up. I want to see thumbs up in the chat section if your answer is correct. Now see everyone, this is the correct answer. Next question. Arrange the following compound in the increasing order of densities. This can be a little bit tough. This question can be a little bit tough. Yes, I want to see the answer in the chat section. Those who are going to give the, let me check it out, who is going to give the correct answer. Kids, fast. I want to see the answer of this question. Only 15 seconds I am going to give you. Just 15 seconds. Let me see the answer in the chat section. Majority of these students, oh no, some are saying 3, some are saying 2. No dominancy is there in the answer wise. 1, even 1 is. So let me check it out. See, the base is benzene. This is having 1 chlorine, more mass. Now this is having 2 chlorines, and this is having 1 chlorine and 1 bromine. This is heaviest most. This is having maximum number of electrons. This is with maximum number of electrons. Maximum number of electrons, that means 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Which option is given like this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let me check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. See the arrows and the increasing order. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is the correct answer. Yeah, you got it. Those who got the correct answer, better to show the thumbs up. Yeah, next question, another question. Arrange the following compound in increasing order of their boiling point. Let me give you some hint. Boiling point is directly proportional to molecular mass. If molecular mass is same, then inversely proportional to number of side chains, number of branches, number of side chains. This is the case of isomers, means their molecular mass is same if they are isomers. So this will have maximum boiling point. So I have told you, I have given you the hint. What's the answer? So definitely most of the students are going with the third. Let me check it out, see is the correct answer or not. So second is having maximum, then it is the first one, and then it is the third one. Third one is the last. 2, 1, 3. Maximum is of 2. 2, 1, 3. Third is the correct answer. So majority of students, yeah, you are rocking. You are going to win the race of NEET 2023. Your answer is going to be absolutely correct. Yeah, got it. You are rocking. You're just doing the questions just like the questions are easy peasy lemon squeezy. Wow, great. It's really great going. Chlorobenzene is formed by reaction of chlorine with benzene in the presence of AlCl3. Which of the following species? Means they are asking about electrophile. Electrophile during the reaction. So let me check it out. What's your answer? Give your answer first. They are asking about electrophile. What is electrophile? I want to see your answer. I want to see your answer. Yes, yes. Second, absolutely correct. This was easiest question. So see, this question is just to let you know how easy question can be asked. Definitely this is going to be the correct answer. You're rocking. Absolutely correct. How it is going to form? See, AlCl3 and chlorine. So this is chlorine and here is anhydrous AlCl3. AlCl3 is having only 6 electrons in the valence shell. So this is electrophile, and this electrophile will say, hey chlorine, I like you, I like your electrons, please give me this electron to me. Oh, he has snatched, no, this electron also, see, along with that this electron also, it will take away this electron also. So it is having delta positive, it is having delta negative. So you will get Cl plus and you will get AlCl4 negative. So this is the actual electrophile attacking agent. I think this point is very much clear to all of you. Now another question. Which reagent will you use for the following reaction? See, this is butane. This is your butane, N-butane. And this chlorine has taken, means in place of hydrogen, chlorine got substituted. So it is, this is the hint. I have given you the hint. Just do let me know the answer. This is the hint I have given to you. I have given you the hint. This is the hint. Let me know first. People are saying first is the correct answer. Yes, this is FRSR. FRSR. What does it mean? FRSR, free radical substitution reaction. Free radical substitution reaction. Free radical substitution reaction. Kids, this reaction can take place by two means. By two modes this reaction can take place. Either to heat, if I heat it, then tofu-C. Do remember the quote tofu-C. I must have told you number of times tofu-C. Tofu-C means 300 to 500 Celsius, degrees Celsius. So this is thermally. This reaction is taking place thermally, or I can say photochemically. So what it can be given as photochemically? Photochemically it must be given as diffuse sunlight, or it can be provided as H nu, or it can be written as ultraviolet rays. So this is the reaction, free radical substitution reaction. So first is the correct answer. Those who got the correct answer, do let me know in the chat section. Yes, your answer is correct. Now the order of reactivity of the following alcohols with halogen acid. That means alcohol is base, alcohol is being base, it is being basic, and this is reacting with halogen acid. Let us suppose HX, this is an acid, so it is acid base neutralization. Acid base neutralization. So acid is common, acid is a common species entity, this entity is being common. So the one who is more basic, most basic, the one who is being most basic will react fastest, Now do let me know what's your answer. What's your answer? Everyone, this I have told you, this hint I have given to you, everyone is saying 2. Second, so this is like this, it's 3 plus I are donating electron. This is being plus I, this is being plus I, and this is also being plus I. So this is being maximum basic. One more thing, you can do this question in another way also. During this reaction, carbocation will be formed, and rate of reaction is directly proportional to stability of carbocation. In this way also you can do it. Same answer you are going to get. Stability of carbocation. In this way also you are going to get correct answer. This is being more stable. So most stable is CBA. So second, your answer I think is absolutely correct. Yay. Kids, at least I can see that you people are able to do the organic questions. Very good, very good. Now, this is a little bit medium level question. Let me explain it. See, in this way, you cannot find out whether this is R or this is S. Do one thing, then only you can say enantiomeric with this. Let me check it out. How to convert in that least priority group should come on the dash line. See everyone. Hold anyone, hold one, hold any one and rotate other three, and rotate other three. Configuration will not change. Configuration will not change. Configuration will not change. So see to it. Let me write it like this. This is coming towards observer side. This is in the plane of paper. This is in the plane of paper. This is dash. Let me hold bromine. Should I hold bromine? Bromine is on hold. Holding bromine. Holding bromine and rotate other three. Let me rotate other three. So let me rotate it clockwise. Is it okay? Are you able to see to it? Everyone, this is a little bit tough question. I have holded this bromine. Bromine is in hold. Now rotate other three. This hydrogen will come over here. Hydrogen will come over here. So this methyl, because this position is already blocked. Kids, this position is blocked. If hydrogen is coming over here, this methyl will come at this place. So methyl will come at this place and this ethyl will occupy the position that was hydrogen present. So here ethyl. Now this least priority group is on dash line. This least priority group is on dash line. Dash line, or you can say in the Fisher projection formula it is on vertical line, because in Fisher projection formula vertical line represents something going away from the observer, and this is going away from the observer. Now see, 1, I can say 1, I can say 2, the arrow is moving. The arrow is moving anti-clockwise. The arrow is moving anti-clockwise, so this is S configuration. S configuration. Everyone, till now, are you able to see what I am saying? Because from bromine to ethyl, I have gone like this. I have gone like this. So it is going anti-clockwise. So this is S configuration. Now try to find out which one is having R configuration. Which one is having R configuration? I want to see the answer. Which one is having R configuration? Yes, everyone. See this diagram I have drawn correctly. Holded bromine, methyl over here, ethyl at this position, hydrogen over here, S configuration. Now try to find out which one is having R configuration. Everyone, I want to see the answer. Everyone, first 3, some are writing 1, some are writing 3, some are writing B, even A, B and C, all the options are going to. Just try to find out which one is having R configuration. Everyone, so see to it. This is number 1, this is number 2, arrow is moving, arrow is going anti-clockwise, and this is over here. This is S configuration only. This is S configuration only. If I say this, number 1, number 2, according to CIP rule, arrow is going anti-clockwise. This is also S configuration. S configuration. So what's your answer? This is your answer. They can't be the answer. You have got it. Now see how to find it out. Make hydrogen over here. What you will get? Just hold bromine. We have holded out bromine. So bromine is occupying this position only, and I have rotated it clockwise. So hydrogen will come over here. Ethyl will occupy this position. and bromine is over here, ethyl will come over here, methyl will occupy this position. Now see to it, what's the configuration? Number 1, number 2, arrow is moving clockwise, and this is going to be R configuration. R configuration, this is the correct answer. Clear to all of you? Everyone got it? If you got it, just do let me know in the chat section. If this point is super clear to each and everyone, do let me know in the chat section, because this conversion is from your isomerism, optical isomerism. If this point is not clear, do let me know in the chat section, then I will explain it again. Kids, if it is clear, do let me know. If it is not clear, let me know in the chat section it is not clear. Kids, I want to see not clear. Okay, I am going to explain it again. See everyone, see. This question is rank deciding question, and you should understand it properly. See to it, everyone. Everyone see to it. This is known as flying wedge and dash formula. Flying wedge dash formula. Right? Let me draw it like this. This means something coming towards observer side. This is indicating that towards observer side. Towards observer side. It is known as wedge. Okay. This means going away from observer. Away from observer. Dash line. Dash line. And these two are in the plane of paper. Clear? These two are in the plane of paper. Plane of paper. Okay, what we are required? We are required so that this compound, in this compound, least priority group means with least priority group means the atom with least atomic number, with least atomic number, least atomic number should come on the dash line. We have to rotate this compound like that. Least priority group means the element according to CIP rule, Kahan in gold pre-log, this should come on the dash line, that is away from observer. Away from observer. Now what you are supposed to do? Science says कि if we hold any one group and rotate other three, configuration will not change. Configuration will not change. So you can hold any one group. Let me know in the chat section which group you want to hold, which atom you want to hold. You can hold any atom. It's your choice. Do let me know in the chat section which atom. Let us suppose if I am holding this ethyl, this time I am holding ethyl. Let me hold ethyl. So I have written ethyl over here. Ethyl is on hold, means wherever ethyl is written, I have written ethyl over there. Now rotate other three. You can rotate clockwise or you can rotate anti-clockwise. So let me rotate it clockwise. Let me rotate it clockwise. I have rotated clockwise. Now hydrogen will come over here. Hydrogen at this position. Methyl at this position, and after hydrogen there is methyl, and after methyl there is bromine. This position is already occupied, so bromine will come at this position. Till now it's clear? Kids, till now it's clear? You can hold any group. You can hold any atom. It's your choice. Earlier I have holded bromine atom, this time I have holded ethyl atom. You can hold any atom. It's your choice. Now see, according to CIP rule, the one with maximum atomic number, bromine is with maximum atomic number. So I have given 1. After methyl, this is carbon. This is also carbon, but this carbon is bonded with more one carbon. So I will give number 2, number 3, and number 4. This is your LPG, least priority group. So now rotate from 1 to 2 and see this arrow is going clockwise or anti-clockwise. This arrow is going clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do let me know. This arrow is going anti-clockwise. So the compound's configuration is S configuration. So if one is S, its enantiomeric pair will be R. If this is S configuration, who is going to be its enantiomer? Its enantiomer will be R. Enantiomeric pair will be R. Now do let me know the configuration. See, this LPG is already, it is on dash line. Number 1 bromine, because this is with maximum atomic number. Now this is carbon with carbon, number 2, number 3, number 4. See to it, arrow from 1 to 2 is going. It is going anti-clockwise. This is S configuration. S means this, the original compound and this compound, they are identical. They are identical. That means this is not our answer. Now look it over here. 1, 2. Arrow is going anti-clockwise and least priority group is on dash line. This is also S. They are identical. They all are being identical. Now see over here, if I draw the structure of this compound, if I draw the structure of compound, let me hold bromine, hydrogen will come over here, ethyl will come at this position, 1, 2, arrow will go anti-clockwise or clockwise? Clockwise, and hydrogen will be there, so it is R configuration. So you got the answer. This is having R configuration. If you want to draw it, you can draw it. See, you can draw it. Do let me know. I can hold this time any atom. Whatever the atom you want to hold, you can hold. Suppose you want to hold this time methyl atom, you can hold methyl over here. Rotate it clockwise. Hydrogen will occupy this position. After hydrogen there is ethyl. Ethyl will come over here. Bromine will go over there. Now see to it, what is the configuration? Number 1 bromine, number 2 ethyl. Now number 3 this, number 4 this. While moving from 1 to 2, you cannot cross this higher priority group. You can cross over that least priority group. So arrow will come like this. This is clockwise and least priority group is on dash line. So this is R configuration, and this is going to be answer. So those who option 3, see to it, option 3. Let me explain option 3. Let me rub it. Option 3, see to it everyone. Which atom you want to hold? Let me take your opinion. Which atom you want to hold? Let me hold this time ethyl atom. So ethyl is on hold. Now rotate clockwise. Rotating clockwise, hydrogen will come at this position. After hydrogen, ethyl is on hold. No, this is third one. Hydrogen will come at this position. Hydrogen will come over here. This is on hold. Bromine will occupy this position. And after bromine, there is methyl. Methyl will come over here. Now see to it. Everyone see to it. Number 1 bromine, number 2 ethyl, number 3 this, number 4 this, and this is LPG, least priority group. How the arrow is moving from 1 to 2? Arrow is moving like this, and this is anti-clockwise, and this is S configuration. So this can't be the answer. This is S configuration, this is S configuration, this is S configuration, and this is the only R configuration. So this is the correct answer. See, I have explained it. Now if you got it, do let me know. Thumbs up, show the thumbs up, put the thumbs up in the chat section. How much explanation I have given to you. Kids, I have explained each and everything. All the options I have explained. Kids, I want to see the thumbs up. Now another question. The possible stereo structure of this compound. See, this is your lactic acid. CH3, CHOH, COOH. This is your lactic acid. Do remember the formula, and this is having one chiral carbon. Lactic acid with one chiral carbon, right? So one chiral carbon means 2 raised to power 1. So 2 optically active isomers. Out of these 2, one will be dextro and one will be labo. Clear? Labo rotating and dextro rotating. So what they are known as, they will be called as enantiomeric pairs. What they will be known as? Enantiomeric pairs. Enantiomeric pairs. Kids, so what's the answer? These will be known as dextrorotative and lavorotative will be known as, what's the answer? Enantiomeric pair. Those who are writing enantiomeric, it's absolutely correct. Got it. Another question. Fantastic question. Now I want to see the answer in the chat section. Yes, if you are able to find it out. Everyone. Alkyl halide undergoes nucleophilic bimolecular. Let me give you hint for bimolecular nucleophilic substitution. Hint I am going to give you. The hint is this. They are talking about SN2 reaction. SN2. It follows second order chemical kinetics. Second order chemical kinetics. So, if they are following second order chemical kinetics, takes place in single step. So, what's your answer? I want to see answer. Kids, they are talking about SN2 reaction. I want to see answer. Third, everyone is giving. Majority of the student is giving third answer, inversion of configuration. Well done, inversion in case of chiral. Absolutely, I think this is the absolutely correct answer. Wow, you are the winner. Winner, you are the winner. Great. Kids, another question. Which of the following alkyl halide will undergo SN1 reaction? Oh, SN1 reaction. I am going to give you a hint. Rate of SN1 reaction is directly proportional to stability of carbocation. Stability of carbocation. So do let me know the answer. This is the hint I have given to you. Rate of SN1 reaction is directly proportional to stability of carbocation. Let me see what's the answer. Majority of students, they are giving fourth. Yeah, the carbocation, if the carbocation is same, then leaving group tendency. If carbocation is same, then leaving group tendency. So I negative is best leaving group, then Br, then Cl, then F. Why it is like that? Because carbon belongs to second period and iodine belongs to fifth period. See, 2 and 5, the bonding is very poor because carbon belongs to second period and iodine belongs to fifth period. Very poor bond, and the carbocation, all the carbocation are same. So here who is going to decide? Who is deciding the answer, kids? Leaving group tendency is deciding the answer. The answer is decided by leaving group tendency, and this is deciding the answer. So fourth answer is absolutely correct. Very good. Fantastic. Very good. How many of you got the correct answer? Do let me know in the chat section with the help of thumbs up. I want to see the thumbs up. Your answer is clear. Very good. Another question. For the following, the increasing order of nucleophilicity would be. Let me give you hint. Hint is if solvent is not mentioned, if solvent is not mentioned, then take water as solvent, then take H2O as solvent. When solvent is not mentioned, then take H2O as solvent. This is the hint. This is the hint. Now answer it. Everyone answer it. Let me check it out. Third. Most of the students are going with third. So, IBrCl. That's really awesome. That's really awesome. Let me explain it. This is the correct answer. The atom or the ion which is biggest in the air, if I talk about in air, in air or molten state, the size is like iodide is biggest, then bromide, then chloride, then fluoride. This is the order of size order. But in water or polar protic solvent, PPS, that is water or polar protic solvent solvates smaller ion to be maximum. That means iodide is least solvated. Iodide is least solvated. So if I talk about the size of ion in water, iodide is least in size in water. Agreed? That means solvated. After solvation, iodide is least in size. Are you able to understand? After solvation, iodide is least in size. So that is going to be the correct answer. So this question was really awesome question. If your answer is correct, do let me know in the chat section. Yes. Now another question. Toluene reacts with halogen. This is your toluene. Toluene reacts with halogen. This is your halogen in presence of FeCl3, giving ortho and para halo compound, giving ortho plus para. What's your answer? Do let me know. Everyone, do let me know what's your answer, what type of reaction it is. This reaction is an example of, I want to see in the chat section. Kids, do, yes, second answer, electrophilic substitution reaction, ESR reaction. Very good. This is the correct answer. Another question. In SN1 reaction on chiral carbon center there is. So if we are going to deal with SN1 reaction, let us suppose this is bromine, this is methyl, this is ethyl, and this is being phenyl, C6H5, and suppose water is reacting. So reaction will take place from both front side as well as back side. Back side is dominating, back side attack mostly dominates. So both will be formed as the product, but backside attack dominates. What's the answer? Yes, kids. Inversion more than retention. This is going to be the correct answer. 99%. In 99% cases, this happens. Correct answer. Another question. Which of the following acid does not exhibit optical isomerism? This is a really awesome question. Try to give the correct answer. This is really awesome question. Let me see to it what's the answer of this question, everyone. I want to see. 2. Most of the students are saying 2. Which of the following acids does not exhibit optical isomerism? Optical isomerism. This is really awesome question. I want to see in the chat section. Kids, this is rank deciding question. Rank deciding question. This is going to be a rank deciding question, kids. Very awesome question, kids. This is going to be a rank deciding question. Do let me know in the chat section what answer you are going to get. Let me see to it whether you are able to understand it, whether you are able to do it or not. Most of the students are going with 1 or 4, 1 or 4, 1 or 4. So, let me show you malic acid, how malic acid looks like. C double bond C H COOH COOH. This is malic acid. Malic acid. This is your correct answer. This is your correct answer. Alpha amino acids except glycine, all amino acids are optically active. All amino acids are optically active. Kids, optically active. Lactic acid CH3 CHOH COOH, it is having only one chiral carbon, optically active. Tartaric acid CHOH OH H COOH, it is also having chiral carbons. So, malic acid is the correct answer. First is the correct answer. You got it? Everyone, those who got their answer absolutely correct in Ohm's gap, that is malonic acid. Kid, Nivita, in Ohm's gap, that is malonic acid. Malonic acid. This is malic acid. Do remember, this is malic acid. Malonic acid is something else. Malonic acid is something else. Malonic acid is Ohm's gap. I have told you Ohm's gap. This trick I have told you. Malonic acid is like this. CH2 COOH COOH. They are different. This is malic acid. Malic acid is different from malonic acid. They are two different things. Clear to all of you? Another question. This has a chiral center. Which one of the following represents R configuration? Once again you got RS. Once again you got RS. Kids, now this is going to be a little bit on tougher side. Now I want to see whether you are able to give the correct answer or not. Kids, take your time. At least it requires 30 seconds. This question requires 30 seconds, at least 30 seconds. So, kids, find out the answer and try to give the correct answer. Let me check it out. How many of you are going to get the correct answer for this? Some are saying B, some are saying D, B for Bombay, D for Delhi, some are saying A. See how many types of answers are there. No consistency regarding the answer is there. Kids, now I have to find out the answer because most of them they are going for fourth, first, second, all the options are ticked. Now see how to do such type of questions. Always see to it. If least priority group is over here, let me explain this one. C2H5 CH3 hydrogen and chlorine, which is going to be the least priority group. See atomic number. CIP rule says 1 with maximum atomic number, 1 to be given with maximum atomic number. The one which is having maximum atomic number will get 1. Who is having maximum? Chlorine is having maximum atomic number. This is having least atomic number. So, least priority group. Least priority group. That is LPG. Least priority group. On shortcut we can say LPG. 1, 4. Now, this is carbon. This is also carbon. Both are carbon. So, this carbon is further attached with carbon. See to it. CH2 CH3. If I say this is carbon, This is also carbon, but this carbon is attached with one more carbon, but this is attached with hydrogen. So 1, 2. I have to give number 2 to this, number 3 to this. Till now it is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 is okay. Now see to it, everyone. If least priority group is on horizontal line, this is horizontal line. I'm going to give you a trick. If least priority group is on horizontal line and arrow is moving anti-clockwise, then write down R, HAR. Are you getting my point? If least priority group is on horizontal line and arrow is going anti-clockwise direction, then the configuration will be R. And if least priority group is on vertical line and arrow is moving anti-clockwise, then the configuration will be S. This is the trick which I am going to give you. This is vertical line, arrow is going anti-clockwise, the configuration will be S configuration. If you are able to understand this trick, LPG HAR, LPG VAS, this will really going to help you a lot. If least priority group is on horizontal line anti-clockwise arrow, then R configuration. If LPG is on vertical line anti-clockwise arrow, S configuration. Now see, LPG is on horizontal line and arrow is going, see, number 1, number 2. So number 1 to number 2 we can go like this. We can't move like that because this is a least priority group. From 1 to 2 we can cross the least priority group. Arrow is going clockwise. If on LPG least priority group is on horizontal line and arrow is anti-clockwise, then R, and clockwise, that means this is going to be S configuration. S configuration. Are you able to understand? Now see over here, number 1, number 2. Now quick, this arrow is going clockwise and this is on vertical line. So this is going to be R configuration. So R configuration. Now see to it, number 1, number 2, arrow is going clockwise direction, but this is over here. I will write S configuration. In this I have already told you 1, 2, arrow is going clockwise, but it is over here. So this is anti-clock S configuration. Over here you can see 1, 2, arrow is moving anti-clockwise direction, and this is over here, LPG is over here, S configuration. So what they asked, R configuration. What is going to be the correct answer? Kids? This is the correct answer. Those who got it, you see how much efforts I have added to this question. I have tried to explain each and everything. If you are happy with my efforts, kids, do let me know in the chat section if you are happy with my efforts. See how much efforts I have added to this. Everyone, I have explained each and everything. Now another question. The synthesis of alkyl fluoride is best accomplished by the most important reaction given in. Wow, thank you kids, thank you. Oh, great. Thanks, dhanyavadalu. Thanks, really kids, I like it. Kids, I am trying to explain each and everything with this much of speed without wasting even a single second. I am trying my level best. Wow, great. Vera level. Wow, great. Now see this. What is the answer? Kids, Schwarz reaction. Now this reaction is known as Schwarz reaction. RX, where X is equal to either chlorine or bromine. When you react with some special metal fluorides, then the chlorine bromine will be removed and you will get RF. Now what are these special metal fluorides? Let me tell you, even those fluorides of fluorides of antimony, cobalt, silver, mercury. These are the 4 metals whose fluorides are responsible for carrying out this reaction. Anti-AgHG, AgHG, CO anti, AgHG, CO anti. What is the trick? AgHG, CO anti, AgHG, CO anti, AgHG, CO anti. Now see to it. Clear to all of you? Silver fluoride, Hg fluoride, antimony fluoride and cobalt fluoride. This is the answer. Clear to all of you? Everyone, is it clear? Everyone, is it clear? So what was the quote? I have given you fluorides of, trick, I have given you fluorides of anti cobalt, AgHG, or you can say anti with silver hugs, anti with silver hugs in cobalt party, in cobalt party anti with silver hugs, in cobalt's party anti with silver hugs, in cobalt's party anti with silver hugs. Now see, arrange in the increasing order of density. I have told you, if you talk about density, see, density will increase like this. Why it will increase like this? No, here is 1 chlorine, here 2 chlorine, along with chlorine there is bromine, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4. So this is going to be the answer. This is going to be the answer. Now the correct order of SN1 reaction, rate of SN1 reaction is directly proportional to stability of carbocation. Stability of carbocation. Kids, do let me know. Do let me know answer. What's the answer? Yes, everyone, I want to see the answer. Yes, everyone is going with A. 1. Let me check it out. You are right or wrong? This is the carbocation and this will do resonance with this. Carbocation is stabilized by resonance, stabilized by resonance. So this is going to be the most stable carbocation, most stable. So B is on the number 1. Then C, bromine. Here the number of alpha hydrogens, methyl 3 and 2, 5 alpha hydrogen atoms, and there the carbocation is having 2 alpha hydrogen atoms. So B, C, A, B, C, A. This is the order. Maximum B, least. A is least, maximum is B. What's that? What's that? B, C, A. Oh, great. Kids, now I'm going to clap for you. This time I'm going to clap for you, kids. You are rocking. You are rocking. This time I'm clapping for you. What a marvelous answer. What the fantastic answer is given by you, kids. Really, God bless these kids. Really, really awesome. Really awesome. I like this. I like this. Kids, really, you made my day. Another question. Which halide will be least reactive in respect of hydrolysis? Hydrolysis means SN1 reaction, and SN1 reaction means rate of reaction is going directly proportional to stability of carbocation. Stability of carbocation. So what's your answer? Kids, what's your answer? Let me see to it. What's your answer? Be least. Do remember least. Don't forget it. Least reactive. They are asking least reactive, not the most reactive. They are going for least reactive. Kids, do let me know. A, once again you are going for A. Some are going for 3. Some are going for 4. Let me check it out. Vinyl chloride. Vinyl chloride is going to be least reactive. See why? This is sp2 hybridized carbon and its lone pair is involved in resonance. Lone pair is involved in resonance. Kids, lone pair is involved in resonance. Let me tell you, once the lone pair is involved in resonance, due to this lone pair involved in resonance, when it is going to do resonance, it will move over here, it will go over there, it will form resonating structure like this. So, single bond developed partial double bond character due to resonance, single bond develops partial double bond character. And Wassim sir must told you, once the bond order increases, bond order is directly proportional to bond strength is directly proportional to bond dissociation energy. That means this bond is highly stable, not going to break easily. Are you getting my point? So remember that this is vinyl halide and vinyl halide do not easily react. This is your vinyl halide and vinyl halide are going to show least reactive. So this is not going to react. Allyl chloride is like this. Once allyl chloride's halogen is moving out, it will do resonance. So this carbocation is stabilized by resonance. Very fast reaction. Ethyl chloride, tertiary butyl. So this is going to be the answer. First is the correct answer. Fantastic. Those who got the correct answer, show me the thumbs up. Everyone. Now, aryl halide. So let me draw aryl halide. This is your aryl halide. Now what they are saying, they are less reactive than alkyl halide towards nucleophilic due to, see, one reason is this is sp2 hybridized. This is first reason. Second reason, single bond will develop partial double bond character, right? Single bond will develop partial double bond character, so bond order will increase, so bond strength will increase, so bond dissociation energy is going to increase, right? And this is the first reason, this is being second reason. I can give you even the third reason. See to it, if halide is moving, you will get plus charge, and this plus charge is not going to show resonance. This is localized, this plus charge is localized, can't do resonance, it can't do resonance, kids, it can't do resonance. These are the three reasons I have given it to you. Resonance, stability of carbon ion, no, high, no. This is going to be the answer. First one. Wow, you kids have given answer. Yeah. Correct answer. Now, chlorobenzene can be prepared by reacting aniline with. This is your aniline and here is your chlorobenzene. Do let me know how will you prepare chlorobenzene through aniline. So kids, do let me know in the chat section what's your answer. Yes kids, what's your answer? I want to see the answer. Kids, everyone, what's your answer? I want to see what's your answer. Everyone. Some are saying 3, some are saying 4, some are saying 2. Not the correct answer. Maximum majority of the student is going with 3. Let me see. First do the diazotization. How will you do the diazotization? You have to make benzene diazonium chloride by reacting NaNO2 and HCl. They will produce nitrous acid, and nitrous acid will convert into nitrosonium ion, and then do the Sandmeyer reaction. Then you can carry out the Sandmeyer reaction. You can do the Sandmeyer reaction, Cu2 Cl2 HCl. So nitrous acid followed by heating with cuprous chloride. This is the correct, and this is known as diazotization reaction. Diazotization reaction, kids. This is going to be the answer. Absolutely correct. Those who have given the fourth answer, do let me know with the thumbs up in the chat section if your answer is clear. Yes, diazotization, and then the answer is diazotization. Everyone see to it. Diazotization, and then this is your Sandmeyer reaction. Now another question. The reaction of toluene with chlorine in presence of FeCl3 gives predominantly. Let me check it out. Reaction of toluene. This is your toluene. Now they are doing reactions with Cl2. This is an example of ESR, electrophilic substitution reaction. What will you get? Benzoyl chloride? No. Let me check it out. First you give the answer. First you people give the answer. Let me check it out. What's your answer? Third, 3. Most of the students are think 3. This is not the answer. This is not the metachlorotoluene. So correct. Third is the correct answer. You people are really intelligent. You are going to rock, kids. The Wurtz-Fittig reaction. One is Wurtz, second is Fittig reaction, involves condensation of. Let me see what's your answer, kids. I'm waiting for your answer. What's the answer, kids? Third. For this question, what's the answer? I want to see your answer, kids. Third, maximum students, majority of the students, one molecule each of aryl halide and phenol. No, phenol. 2 molecules of aryl halide. No. 1 molecule each of aryl halide, and I will go with this. This is not the answer. I will go with second. How many of you are saying second is the correct? Oh, yeah, I can see. Second, rocking, kids, rocking, rates, rocking. Now, second chapter, alcohol, phenol and ether. Kids, really, you have shown Shandar, brilliant, awesome performance. You kids are really going to rock in your NEET 2023. Really, your performance is really fantastic, awesome performance. Now we are going to start with alcohol, phenol and ether. Kids, just give heart to yourself. Very good performance shown by you kids. Show me the hearts for yourself. Show me the fire in the chat section for yourself. One very big chapter you have completed, and that really awesome performance. Yes, you have shown the best performance. Kids, really, you don't know how much good you are. Now I want to see the same performance in this chapter also, and you have to answer like that. You are giving the paper before paper. You have to show your performance that you are giving the real paper. Try to attempt all the questions like you are giving the real paper. Have a glass of water. First of all, have a glass of water. Have water. Just drink 1 glass of water, and then I am going to start. Kids, take 1 glass of water along with Glucon-D or whatever the things you are having. If you are not having anything, just you can have 1 or 2 biscuits, and then you can have water, and then I am going to tell you. I am going to start with this chapter. Kids, once if you have had your water, do let me know, and then I am going to start. Kids, really salute to your performance. Your organic chemistry is really awesome. Kids, you are doing really great job. Watermelon, yeah, that is really good source of water. Watermelon, if you are having watermelon, that nothing is good than that. Watermelon is the really awesome, fantastic thing. Kids, if you are having watermelon, That's a fantastic thing. If you are having any fruit, you can have it. Chai, coffee, whatever you want to have, you can have it, kids. Right now I don't have water over here, otherwise, and I can't leave. I have to wait. Right now at this place, no water I am having, otherwise I must have had it. But let me wait for water, because I can't give you break. Kids, wow, great, great. Really, I can see, really awesome. Okay, so I think you are ready for alcohol, phenol and ether. If you are ready, show me the thumbs up. Just put thumbs up in the chat section, and definitely I can see the sign. I can see the green signal from your side that you are ready. Once you are ready, just start showing the thumbs up, and I am going to start it. Kids, I want to see the green signal in the chat section, then I am going to start it. If you are ready, show me the thumbs up. I want to see the thumbs up. If number of thumbs ups are there, I am going to start with this chapter. Kids, great, great, great. Welcome once again. Okay, so ready, and you have to kill the questions. I want to see the questions. They are going to be in the correct way, and you are going to give the correct answer. I want to see that how much easy questions are looking with that eagle eye. I want to see all the questions with the eagle eye. Super easy, lemon squeezy questions. We have to make that concept that super easy, so that you can solve each and everything. Okay, see to it. First question. Oh, IUPAC name of metacresol. Kids, metacresol. What is this? What the hell metacresol is? Oh, what the hell metacresol is? I don't know. What is metacresol? Please somebody let me know what is metacresol. I don't know what is metacresol. Hey Ramu, you don't know metacresol. What is cresol? Cresol means OH and methyl. This is the ortho position. This is meta position. And in front, this is para. So if I place methyl over here, this is metacresol. Now how can I answer it? I want to see the answer. 1, everyone is saying 1. 3 methyl phenol. Oh great. 1, 2, 3. You are rocking once again. Your answer is absolutely correct. You have done it. Done and dusted. You got the marks. I have told you, you are rocking. I have told you, kids, you are rocking. So IUPAC name, this is ether. Hey Baba, you are ether. Yes sir, I am being ether. So what to do? 1, 2, 3, kids. This is alkoxyalkane. What is the IUPAC, kids? What is the IUPAC? Watermelon is working. Yeah, definitely watermelon is working. Kids, let me know what's the answer. What's the answer, IUPAC, kids? Second, some are saying second, some are saying fourth. 1, 2, 2-methoxy. And propane. 2-methoxy. Propane. 2-methoxypropane. Where is 2-methoxypropane? Hey, third is the correct answer. Or second. 2-methoxypropane. I have got 2-methoxypropane, kids. What you got the answer? Third, second. Everyone is getting third, second like that. Yay! My answer is correct. This time mine is correct. My answer is correct, kids. Now another question. CO bond length in phenol is less than that of methanol. See, this is methanol. Kids, do you know one thing? This lone pair can't do resonance. Why? Why it can't do resonance? It can't do resonance because this is sp3 hybridized. The adjacent carbon is sp3 hybridized. So this is pure single bond. This is pure single bond. Clear? This is pure single bond. Now kids, in phenol, see to it, the phenol, this is your phenol. This is your phenol. Now in phenol, the lone pair is doing resonance. See why? This carbon is sp2 hybridized. This will come over here and this will go over there. So this lone pair is doing resonance. So due to resonance, if I talk about this bond length, if I talk about this particular bond length, this red one bond length. So due to resonance, single bond develops partial double bond character, right? Partial double bond character. Now its bond order will increase, bond strength will increase, bond dissociation energy will increase. So what's the answer you are going to do? The CO bond length in phenol is less, so bond length will decrease due to. So what's the correct answer? Kids, do let me know. Fourth, both A and B, partial double bond character sp2. Yeah, great. Oh kids, you are rocking. You have to really proved that organic chemistry pidikya, it's not Radu customer. It's Romba Sulbham. Really, it's Romba Sulbham. You made it Sulbham. So this is going to be the correct answer. People used to say organic chemistry pidikya Radu customer. But I used to say it's Romba Sulbham. It's Romba Sulbham, right? Now, another question. Which of the following is not used to convert RCHO into RCH2H? RCHO into RCH2OH. But what they are saying? Not used. H2PD to will do, LiLH4 will do, NaNeVH4 will do. But if we react with the Grignard reagent, see to it. If I react it with Grignard reagent, see to it. If I am reacting it with Grignard reagent, let us suppose CH3MgBr, zinc and water, I will get RCHOH and this R over here. So I will get secondary alcohol. This is being secondary alcohol. But what they are saying? Primary alcohol. So this is going to be the answer, fourth one. Let me see. Oh, great. What I can see, your answer is D. Absolutely correct. You are rocking, kids. You don't need a teacher of organic chemistry. You are rocking by your knowledge only. You are really rocking. Now see, which of the following reaction will not yield phenol? So I want to see your answer first. Then I will let you know. First of all, I want to see your answer, kids. First of all, I want to see your answer. D. Most of the kids are saying D. Let me see. Chlorine. This is Dow's process. This is being Dow's process. Given on page number 303 in the old NCERT. This to will give. Oleum SO3H will give. NaNO2 water will give. Chlorine NaOH 298 Kelvin. See here 298 Kelvin, 1 atmosphere. Here nothing is written. Actually this reaction takes place at 623 Kelvin. Dow's process takes place at 623 Kelvin. It will not be possible at 298 Kelvin. So this is going to be the answer. Actually the temperature required is 623 to Kelvin to 673 Kelvin. This is the only thing. High temperature is required. High temperature. So your answer is correct. The major product of acid catalyzed dehydration of 1-methyl cyclohexanol. This is 1-methyl cyclohexanol. 1-methyl cyclohexanol acid catalyzed hydration. That means H plus. What are you going to get? What are you going to get? Let me know in the chat section. Then I am going to explain, kids, what answer you are going to get. Then I will explain the answer. Fourth. My God, let me see to it how you are getting the answer. Dehydration. Suppose H plus is going to attack over here. You will get oxonium ion. First you will get oxonium ion. Oxonium ion. Carbon will say, I can't tolerate this. Oxygen will say, I can't tolerate this positive charge. I can't tolerate. So it will eliminate out like this. You will get carbocation. You will get carbocation. Already the ring is of 6-membered. So proton can go from here or proton can go from here. This is being endocyclic. This is going to be the most stable, and the product you are going to get will be like this. So it's 1, 2, 3. 3-methyl cyclohexene. 3-methyl cyclohexene. It's not given over there. The major product of acid catalyzed dehydration of 1-methyl cyclohexanol. So we got this. We got this. It can go from here. It can go from here. One product is this. And it can go. So majority of the students' answer is going to be that, or it can be go from here. Then I will get this as the product. So what's your answer? What's your answer? Kids, what's your answer? What's your answer? Kids, what's your answer? 1-methyl cyclohexane? No. 1-methyl cyclohexene? 1-methyl cyclohexene plus charge is over here. 1-methyl cyclohexene, yeah. It can be, if proton is going from here, you are going to know this is not the answer. It is like this because it has gone from here, hydrogen has gone from here. So negative positive bond will be at this position. The bond will be like this. So 1-methyl cyclohexene. Second is going to be the correct answer, right? Second is going to be the correct answer because double bond is at this position, and then we have to do the numbering like this, kids. So this is going to be the answer. This is going to be the answer. So second is the correct answer, 1-methyl cyclohexene. How many of you got 1-methyl cyclohexene? Just wait second. Just for a second, kids. Pani, thoda. So Capto is here. So I asked for a glass of water with Capto, your Capto sir. Kids, this much is clear to all of you. Is this clear? Now see. Arrange in increasing order of boiling point. Kids, boiling point. So please come here, sir. Your Capto has given me a bottle of, yes,
water. Yo, warriors, how are you guys doing? Many of you thought that, where is physics, sir? Physics, tata, bye bye. What happened? Only chemistry and bio, zoology. That's all. Don't worry, I was waiting, for a whole day. Like, when will the discussion end? When will the discussion end? But the enthusiasm of all the sirs and madam is so cool, so good, so awesome that nobody is letting me in only. See, finally I had to literally bang, and I'm like, sir, I have to take this class. Yep. So we will start the discussion in a bit, I think.
First of all, he is like angel. He is like God. This time he has provided me water. I was waiting. Really, I was dying without this water.
I can sense the heat sir has right now. He's sweating and he's taking deep breaths. I think after this class sir is going to have a very good sleep, definitely. And I don't know how many of you seen this on the channel. Tomorrow's sessions are also up. Day after tomorrow's session is also up. And your paper discussion, basically. Yes, imagine guys, when I saw that session, suddenly my heart skipped a beat. Paper discussion session, and it has been scheduled. just after your paper. We'll start with student reactions. We are going to go live. We are going to get live feed from the centers. In fact, we are planning to come to your centers. So if you are in Bangalore, do not forget to comment in our Telegram channel or in the comment section of the video which is your center in Bangalore, because right now we are in Bangalore. Pretty sure we'll be meeting all of you in other cities also very soon, but if you are in Bangalore, do let us know your center. We'll see where the maximum comments are and we'll try to come over there.
First of all, sir, ask these students whether I have given trick with your name or not. Capto tricks. Yesterday's class I have given 2 tricks.
Yes, sir was telling, and in fact I was seeing, sir is crazy. Sir can make tricks out of anything and everything. That is the speciality of sir. That's why he's called magical guru of chemistry, right? Exactly. We'll come to Chennai also.
See, 2 tricks. See,
Two
you
tricks.
can see in the chat section.
Very good, very good. So guys, after the session end, put it up in the comments, okay? We want it, and smash the like button. Yeah, 4.9k. I want to enter the class at least with 5,000 likes. At least with 5,000 likes I should enter, right?
They will make it right now, sir. What
Very
are you
good.
saying?
Come on, do
See, everyone. Hit the
Very-
like buttons. You
Let's make
can.
that.
You have ability to do that. You can do that. You
Very
can. You
good,
can.
very
See, I
good.
can see. Hit the like buttons. We want to see it 5k right now. The like buttons. Hit the like buttons. Sit chow.
I'll come to Pune also. Yes, Priyanka, definitely. Okay, so looks like HSP sir will continue and I'll be just waiting over here. See you, sir, in some time. Okay.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you once again for the water. H2O I got in the liquid form. So, kids, another question. Oh, this is the question. First of all, find out the answer of this question. Everyone, find out the answer of this question, everyone. Sir, come here. See, Captain Sir. See over there. See, the love of his students. Yay! 5k. Yay!
Very good. Very good. Keep it up, keep it up.
Really great. Thank you, kids. Dhanyavadalu. Now see, arrange in increasing order boiling point. Boiling point is directly proportional to molecular weight, and if molecular weight is same, then inversely proportional to side chains, that is branching. Side chains, that is branching. That I can say in case of isomers. In case of isomers. So first of all, we are supposed to write down the IUPAC names of this compound. Once we know which one is branched, which one is linear, then only we are going to give the answer. See, propane 1-ol, CH3, CH2, CH2OH, propane 1-ol, butane 2-ol is CH3, CHOH, CH2, CH3, butane 1-ol is like CH3, CH2, CH2, CH2OH, pentane 1-ol, CH3, CH2, 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 CH2OH. So which one is having maximum mass and straight chain? Maximum mass and straight chain. Which one is having maximum mass and straight chain? This one is having maximum mass and straight chain. Then butane 1-ol, then branching, and this is when the least. I think arrange in increasing order. I think I will go with, oh, everyone, already you have answered it. Absolutely correct. First is the correct answer. Kids, really, you are super intelligent. You are going to kill the exam. You are going to get the best rank. Kids, really, this is the correct answer. Those who got the correct answer, show me the thumbs up in the chat section. Yes, you got it. Another question. Phenol is less acidic. See, phenol with ethyl alcohol, it is being more acidic. Orthonitrophenol. See, phenol's pK value is 9.9. You can take it approximately 10. Orthonitrophenol kids. Orthonitrophenol's pKa value is pKa value is 7.24. Now you will say, what the hell is this? We don't know pKa value, then how to do this question? Kids, don't worry, no need to learn the pKa value. You can say this is having minus M minus R group minus I group. So it is having negative charge and it is putting minus M delta positive. So charge is getting decreased. So conjugate base stability is increasing. Conjugate base stability is increasing. So this is more acidic, so this is less acidic than that. And orthomethoxy, this is orthomethoxyphenol. So see kids, this is having plus M, that was having minus M, this is having plus M because of lone pair, plus M, or you can say plus R, you can say minus I. Plus M dominates over minus I, so it is going to put negative charge, charge got intensified, charge got increased or intensified, so acidic strength is decreased. Let me write down the order of it. Orthonitrophenol is maximum acidic, orthonitrophenol, then this is phenol, then methoxyphenol, orthomethoxyphenol, and this is ethanol, C2H5OH. C2H5OH the least acidic, I can say it is basic. pKa is 16 to 18, highly basic it is. So what's the answer? So this phenol is less acidic than orthonitrophenol. Second, oh, already you have given the answer. You are the more intelligent than me. Kids, I took that much time. You are able to give the answer within fraction of second. Then who is more intelligent? You kids are going to be more intelligent. Good. Really, I like this. Mark the order decreasing strength of the following compounds. Oh my God, this is going to be really a tough question. Let me see to it how many of you are going to give the correct answer. It's a lengthy one. Kids. It's a lengthy one. Let me check it out. Who is going to give the correct answer? See. Let's see the concept because we are not having too much time. This is phenol. This is nitrophenol. Now see, this is putting minus M or minus R or minus I. So this is having negative charge, delta positive. It is orthoparasode plus charge got decreased, acidic strength got increased. Now it is applying minus I. So due to minus I, charge got decreased. If here charge is got too much decrease, so here charge little bit. Now here minus I, this is having more minus I than this. NO2's minus I is more than, power of minus I of NO2 is more than that of OCH3. And do remember, from meta position, mesomeric effect does not operate. Do remember one thing, keep one thing very clear in your mind, that from meta mesomeric effect is not operative kids, from meta. So no mesomeric effect in these two, no mesomeric effect, only minus I is operative, and minus I of this is more, and here plus M plus R. So it will put negative charge, so charge will increase too much, So least acidic is, this is going to be the least acidic. The fifth one is least acidic. See, the fifth one is least acidic. Is there anyone? Search out least acidic. Only one is given with least acidic. This fifth one is least acidic. See to it, everyone. See to it. Least acidic is fifth one, and it's given only in one option. That fifth at the last. Can you see, kids? So that is going to be the correct answer. See, with only this compound, I have got the answer. That fifth is least acidic. See to it. Everyone, I haven't done like this. I have seen only one. This is least acidic. Least acidic, and I got the answer, kids. I got the answer. Just I will take 10 minutes, then I will call Captain Sir. Okay, kids, 5 minutes only, okay? Fine? Captain Sir? Fine? Captain Sir is waiting saying, I want to teach. See, kids, how lucky you are that teachers are in line. I was in line when Wassim Sir was teaching you. Now Captain Sir is waiting. We all are waiting. So you can get the best rank, kids. Now see, ROH, HCl, ZnCl2. You know this reaction. This is Lucas test. This is Lucas test. This is Lucas test. And Lucas test, who is going to give first? 3-degree alcohol will produce turbidity immediately. Turbidity immediately. Why it's doing that? 3-degree alcohol. 3-degree alcohol, you see to it, when reacts with ZnCl2, it will attack on the lone pair of it. You will get CH3, 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 O positive, ZnCl2 negative, and this will leave like this, and you will get carbocation. So 3-degree carbocation is most stable, so it has produced immediately. Turbidity is produced immediately. So 3-degree, 2-degree, 1-degree. So third is the correct answer. Third is very good, super awesome. Third is the correct answer. Now the compound that reacts fastest with the Lucas reagent at room temperature, 3-degree alcohol. This is your 1-degree alcohol. This is your 2-degree alcohol. 2-methyl propane 1-ol. See, 2-methyl propane 1-ol, propane 1-ol, and 2-methyl. What is the degree of this alcohol? What is the degree of this alcohol? This is also 1 degree. Now see, 2-methyl propane 2-ol. 2-methyl propane 2-ol. See to it. 2-methyl propane 2-ol. See to it, everyone. 2-methyl propane 2-ol. This is your 3-degree alcohol. So this is going to be the answer. Fourth is going to be the correct answer. Super, really, super awesome performance. This can be converted into aldehyde. PCC, PCC. This is going to be the correct answer. PCC. I think you have got the answer. PCC. PCC is the correct answer. Best converted into this. Best. This is the correct answer. Now another, the electrophile involved in the below reaction. This is Riemann-Tiemann reaction. I want to see the answer, kids. Riemann-Tiemann reaction. What's the answer, kids? Riemann-Tiemann reaction, both together they are going to produce what? Let me see. Third, CCl2. They are going to produce dichlorocarbon, CCl2, dichlorocarbon. The fourth answer is the correct answer. Yes, very good. Now, which of the following compound is oxidized into methyl ethyl ketone? Methyl ethyl ketone. See, 2-propanol, propane 2-ol, CH3, CHOH, CH3. This on oxidation will give you CH3, C double bond O, CH3, dimethyl ketone, ethyl ketone, ethyl and methyl. So this is not the answer. Butanol, 1-butanol, CH3, CH2, 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 OH. This on oxidation. This can't be the answer. Butane 2-ol. Butane 2-ol is like this, CH3, CH2, CHOH, CH3, and this on oxidation is going to produce what? This on oxidation is going to produce CH3, CH2, C double bond O, CH3. So this side is methyl and this side is ethyl. This is methyl, this is ethyl. This is going to be the correct answer. Third, very good, fantastic, kids, fantastic, fantastic, everyone. The reaction of the following with CH3ONA. This is going to react with CH3ONA. See, kids, this is your base oblique nucleophile, but this is 3 degree alkyl halide, 3 degree alkyl halide, 3 degree alkyl halide. On reaction with this will give you E2 reaction, E2 reaction, no substitution, no substitution. This was said by Williamson. Williamson said that if you take 3 degree alkyl halide, you won't be able to get ether, no ether, only alkene. E2 means elimination, and elimination means only alkene. Elimination means only alkene. Now only alkene means what type of alkene you are going to get? This will go from here positive charge, one hydrogen will, let me tell you like this, CH3 delta positive, and CH2H will go from here negative positive will form a bond, negative and positive is going to form a bond, isobutylene. This is isobutylene, so second is the correct answer, isobutylene. Good kids, you got it. Now an unknown alcohol is treated with Lucas reagent. Unknown alcohol, we don't know what type of alcohol is. It can be 1 degree, it can be 2 degree, or it can be 3 degree. This is unknown alcohol is treated with Lucas reagent. Lucas reagent, you will get RCl. To determine whether the alcohol is primary, secondary or tertiary, which alcohol react fastest and by what mechanism? Definitely if this is 3 degree alcohol, then fastest, and definitely it will form carbocation. Carbocation formation means what is the mechanism? Carbocation formation means SN1 mechanism, that tertiary and SN1. Second is going to be the correct answer. Really fantastic, super awesome. Phenol on heating with chloroform and AOH will salicylaldehyde. The reaction is known as Riemer-Tiemann reaction. Kids, Riemer-Tiemann reaction, absolutely correct. What is the structure of major product when phenol is treated with bromine water? Kids, phenol in presence of bromine water, you know, water will convert, aqueous medium will convert phenol into phenoxide. Now what is the difference between phenol and phenoxide? Kids, see, in case of phenol, if I talk about phenol, it shows plus M, it shows plus R, and it shows minus I, but here it shows plus M, plus R, MR is same but plus I. So this is a highly ring activating group, so it will allow bromine at all three positions, so you will get white color PPT of 2,4,6 tribromophenol, white PPT of 2,4,6, white PPT of 2,4,6 tribromophenol. So this is going to be the correct answer. This can't be possible. So first is the correct answer, kids. Really awesome. Propane-1-ol may be prepared by the reaction of propene. See, this is propene, CH3, CH double bond CH2, and propanol, propane-1-ol, CH3, CH2, OH. This is HBO reaction, brown hydroboration oxidation reaction, HBO reaction. That means in HBO reaction, what we are supposed to supply? BH3 plus THF plus H2O2, OH negative. It is given over there, B2H6 NaOH H2O2. So this is going to be the correct answer. Third is the correct answer. Really good, my dear students, really best performance. Reaction this with Grignard reagent. This is some misprinting is over here. It should be like this, CH2O. Now see, my dear kids, Grignard reagent. If I talk about Grignard reagent, RMGX is given over there. R is delta negative, MGX, this is organometallic compound, and C, let me break the bond from here, O negative, and this will come out delta positive. So R will come at this carbon. What you are going to get? CH2, O negative, CH2 and R. This R will come and join over here, and finally when you react it with something, RCH2 CH2 OH, you are going to get this RCH2 CH2 OH. Third is the correct answer. Kids, you got the answer. Third is the correct answer. Now phenol zinc dust, definitely phenol on zinc dust. Why is the benzene? See, zinc will take oxygen of phenol, Zinc will take oxygen of phenol and zinc will convert into Janu. Zinc will convert into Janu. Zn will convert into Janu. It will take oxygen of this phenol and benzene methyl chloride, Friedel-Crafts alkylation. So electrophilic substitution reaction, you are going to get toluene. This is your toluene, kids. This is your toluene. And alkaline KMNO4 side chain oxidation, KMNO4 KOH, KMNO4 KOH. That's a side chain oxidation reaction, kids. You are going to get benzoic acid. Whether the chain is short, long, whatever the chain, irrespective of the chain, you are going to get benzoic acid. This is the correct answer. Second, now the ionization constant of phenol is higher than that of ethanol because this is phenol and its ionization constant is more because this lone pair and it is getting negative charge. That means it can leave its proton easily. So this is delocalized. That means negative charge is doing resonance, This compound is resonance stabilized, so this can leave this negative charge very easily. Whereas in case of ethyl alcohol, CH3, CH2OH, if it is going to leave its proton, it will become CH3, CH2O negative. This means localized, no resonance. So which option you are going to put? Yeah, phenoxide is stronger base than ethyl. Phenoxide is stabilized through delocalization. I will go for third option. Very good. You have gone for the third option only. My kids, I don't want to leave, but now your time is for physics. Okay. So let's start with physics. One more question, till that we can deal with anisole on cleavage with HI. Anisole. This is anisole, kids. This is anisole. Do remember, this is anisole. And what is phenitol? The lengthy one. This lengthy one is this tall one. This is tall. Phenitol. Do remember, phenitol. Tall is phenitol. Small is anisole. S for small. Small is, this is small. S for small. Anisole. Tall, phenitol. So we are going to deal with this, and this will deal with SN2 reaction. So H and I will come over here, and this methyl iodide and phenol. Fourth will be the correct answer. So are you ready for the physics, kids? Yeah, speed has become 2x now. So this was all about organic. PDF, definitely I will send it. Okay, I will share the PDF with you, kids. You will get the PDF. Yeah, see, Captain Sir is doing that. So definitely you will get the PDF, and really, kids, you are rocking in organic chemistry. Your chemistry, organic chemistry is really very good, super awesome, blossom. You kill the questions, you done the questions, like the questions were very easy, lemon squeezy. Kids, really, you are rocking.
This is going to take quite some time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Keep motivating, sir.
kids, one thing I would like to tell you. Suppose if I say okay, let me tell you one more thing. Before going to the exam, do remember 5 things, 5 chapters, which usually kids, they are going to skip it. First chapter, chemistry in everyday life. Do remember, chemistry in everyday life. From the chemistry in everyday life, you just have to go through barbiturates, that is tranquilizers. First thing is tranquilizers, second thing is antacid, third thing is artificial sweetening agents, and rest of the things like vitamins, DNA, this you must have done in your bio. Second chapter, polymer. Do remember kids, the monomers of polymer, they are really very important. Don't forget to leave them. Just go through what is condensation, what is addition polymer, and what is the monomer of that particular polymer. Third thing, kids, that is purification of organic compound. From there, qualitative and quantitative analysis, chromatography, just the principle of chromatography. Second thing, from that, Geldahl's method, estimation of nitrogen, that is really important. If I talk about environmental chemistry, do remember most of the things you have done from bio. If I talk about bio, you must have done in bio acid rain, BOD value, the smog, photochemical smog, and those plants. Those plants really very important, which are given in environmental chemistry. Those plants are really very important. 5 plants are given over there. You have to go through those plants. Next is ozone layer depletion and carbohydrate chemistry. So already I have told you, kids, that is really very important. And if you are getting time, don't do number of questions from, you can say, whatever the book which is not required. If you are getting time, do revise your NCERT. See those blocks, whatever the boxes given over there. Directly, they can ask the questions from that box only. So whenever you're getting time, do remember, go with NCERT. And NCERT is just like God. They are going to give tough questions. They are going to form tough questions only from NCERT. So if you're getting time, do remember amino acids. And if I talk about amino acid, you should try to learn even the structures of amino acid, like which amino acid is most basic. Arginine, then lysine, then histidine. This is the order of basic strength of 3 amino acids. 3 amino acids are basic, kids. These are really very important things. So wait is over. Your Captain Sir is there, who is going to start with physics. So are you ready? Show me the thumbs up in the chat section, kids, if you're ready. Yeah, definitely I will give you number of shots. Yeah, they are time saving. Kids, I want to see the Josh. I want to see the Josh in the chat section. And if you're new, do subscribe the channel, kids. It's your channel only. This is your channel. We are nothing without your support. We are nothing without your love. We will let you know each and everything. Tomorrow also we have got the session. So, sir,
Please like and hit the subscribe button in case you haven't. The next session is a sure shot session, guys. It will be showing in the upcoming live stream. Make sure you go and mark your attendance just like you have done it for today.
so what are the questions are left? Definitely, they are really very important question. We'll let you know tomorrow. So everyone is ready. The Josh is really very high.
I want to see the likes going on the other session. The other session is there on my mobile. So I want the likes going up, guys. Tomorrow, sure shot 180 questions. Everybody is going to go ahead and smash the like button. Make sure you mark your attendance for that particular class right away, right now. Yep.
So
it's Sure Shot 180. I can see 363 likes and we have close to 900 students here. We should have at least 900 likes on that particular video right away right now, or else I will not start. Come on. Let's make those likes go up on that Sure Shot 180 questions.
now, at last, I would like to say, and I would like to ask, how is the confidence level now? You have gone through organic chemistry chapters. You have given number of answers, the correct answers, really super awesome answers given by you people. You have gone through physical chemistry. You have gone through bio. How is the confidence? How is the Josh? Kids, right now, how is the Josh? They are asking for physics and chemistry formula revision, sir.
Yeah, so the formulas will be revised through these sessions only. It's better that in the last moment we not confuse each other, number one. So revise the formulas via this problem solving session, okay? So don't worry guys about that. And whatever sessions we have done, marathon, etc., through that also you can revise. And if you have your short notes, that's the best thing. And in my Telegram channel, I have already pasted all the formulas PDF. Just scroll up. I think last month I have given you all the formula PDF short notes. Just check that out. Download it and keep. You will see it in my Telegram channel. The Telegram channel name is jneet_captain_Shreyas. Okay. So I can see the likes going up. I can see our close to 500 likes now. Come on, let's make this go up. Let's make this go up. Sure short session. I want this to reach at least 700-800 guys. We have 830 people watching. Tomorrow sure short session. Tomorrow sure short session. Exactly.
Great, great. So, now, sir is ready.
Thank you so much, sir. What an amazing session of organic chemistry. Now, sir needs some rest. Sir is going to take rest and he is going to prepare for tomorrow's session as well. And, sir, have a great time. And I'll see you at dinner, hopefully. Yes.
Yeah. Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Somebody is asking who drew the background screen. Very good question. Definitely not me. Alright, so it's time to start physics. Good evening, my dear warriors. So the wait started right from 11 o'clock today morning. And what a day it has been. And hats off to those students who have been there continuously over here, munching onto their food, their drinks, and tirelessly, you're working hard by watching this session and simultaneously, scribbling in your rough book or maybe going through your notes simultaneously. Very good, guys. Thank you so much. And I hope you guys have, okay, what is this new thing? Okay. Yeah. So I hope you guys have smashed the like button and also hit the subscribe button and also like tomorrow's video. If you are new to the channel, you need to hit the subscribe button. Today's PDF will be available in the Telegram channel. The link is there in the description box, guys. So let's begin. Yo Capto. Yes, thank you for welcoming that way. And yes, everybody is praying for Manipur too. Moving on to the first question. Get ready, guys. 200 questions coming up on your screen. And here is the first one. I want the spam of these answers right away right now. Physics, the toughest subject, will be made easy in today's session. And the reason why it is going to be made easy is because I'm going to solve number of questions from almost each and every nook and corner of your physics. 100% revision in this session just through these questions, trust me. Which one of the following is a scalar quantity? Everybody start spamming. Everybody start spamming. What is the correct answer for this? Or displacement is a vector quantity. We all know that. Displacement, it's a vector quantity, right? So definitely it is not the correct answer. Electric field, it's also having direction. Acceleration is also a vector quantity. Work is basically the scalar product of force and displacement. So it is a scalar quantity. Definitely answer is D. Very good. Everybody said D for doctor. D for doctor, done. Very good. Going to the next question. A vector is not changed if it is rotated through a random angle, it is multiplied by some scalar number, it is cross multiplied by a unit vector, it is slid parallel to itself. In which case will the vector not be changed? What's the correct answer for this question, my dear students? Is it still 4? Yes, definitely. If you have gone through the formulas and if you know how to apply it, Nikita, definitely you will get 60 to 80 marks aram se, easily. Yep. So expect many questions on these models in the NEET examination. Almost 50 to 60% of the NEET questions are easy. Some 20-30% are medium, remaining 10% are hard. Yes, the correct answer is option D. Very good. If it is rotated, imagine you take a vector and you rotate it. Obviously, this vector A is definitely not going to be equal to this vector B because directions are different. If it is multiplied by some scalar, then this will be vector A. This will be, let's say, 5 times of A. Obviously, A vector is not equal to 5 times of A. Then if it is cross multiplied, if I do A cross I cap, then obviously it is not the same as A vector. Obviously, because when you do cross multiplication, the direction will change. When you do cross multiplication, the direction will change. Hence, that will not be equal. Slid parallel to itself, like I have vector A over here and I have another vector over here. This will be also A, this will be also A. Hence, answer is D. Okay, everybody got this? Moving on to the next question, coming up on your screen. If the rectangular components, that means the two components of velocity are 60 and 30, then the rectangular components of 60 is 30, then what is the other rectangular component? Come on, my dear warriors, this is a rank booster, score booster session. I'm expecting your marks to improve drastically after this session. This will be like, you know, putting a stamp on whatever you have studied. Yes, now I will score really well. That is the importance of this session. And this will give you a holistic, thorough revision of the entire physics. So whenever we have a vector, it can have two components, let's say like this, one component here and the other rectangular component here. If the original vector is having magnitude of 60, then there are two components, one of them is 30. Obviously, this one using Pythagoras will be root of 60 square minus 30 square. That is what the component will be. So you can take 10 outside. So it will be basically 6 square minus 3 square. And you can write this as 36 minus 9, which is nothing but 10 root 27. Root 27, I can write it as 27 is 9 3s are 27, right? So root of 9 is 3 and root 3 over here. So this will become 30 root 3. 30 root 3 should be the answer. Where is it? Very good. Many of you said B. Very good, Ragvi. Very good, Doctor. Very good, Bharat Onkar. Subramaniam. Awesome. Very nice. Keep the spam coming. Let your answers keep coming, guys. That is very important. The answers should keep flowing in today's session. Excellente. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Resultant of two vectors of magnitude 2a and root 2a acting at an angle sum q is root 10a. Then the correct value is. So I think we should use this formula. Resultant is root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta. This is the formula that I need to use. The resultant is root of 10 times of a is equal to root of a square. What is a? A is 2a square plus root 2a square plus 2 into 2a into root 2a cos of that angle whatever is to be found. Root will cancel. Root will cancel from both sides. Okay, you can cancel, you can square both sides if you want to. So this will become 10a square is equal to 4a square plus, you know, this will become 2a square plus 2 2s are 4 and here a square. So 4 root 2 a square cos theta. That is what I am going to get. 4 plus 2 is 6. If you take it on the other side, it will become 4 again. So this will become 4 a square is equal to 4 root 2 a square cos theta. A square 4 cancels. So 1 is equal to root 2 cos theta. So cos of theta is 1 by root 2. Obviously, theta should be 45 degrees because cos 45 sin 45 is 1 by root 2. Yes, it is the correct answer. Definitely. Very good, Bishal. Very nice, Saranthin, Chris, Kalvazi, Ayu, Soumya. Very good, Sudarshan. Excellente, Ganesh, Elan, Avirup. Very good. Proud of all of you, my dear warriors. Very good, Anushri. Very good, Ganesh. Very good, Elan. Excellente, Uma. Very nice. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. If the magnitude of the sum of the two vectors is equal to the difference of their magnitudes, then the angle between the two vectors is how much? Beautiful question. First of all, the sum of the two vectors magnitude, the magnitude of the sum of the two vectors. That means if there is vector A and there is vector B, you add them and then take their magnitude is equal to the difference of their magnitudes is equal to the difference. That means you take the magnitudes, take the magnitude of A, take the magnitude of B and then subtract them. That is what they mean by this. Now what is this value? This is just the resultant formula. So root of A square plus B square plus 2AB cos theta. This is equal to just A minus B. Correct? The magnitude of A is A bar is A and magnitude of B bar is B. Square both sides. I am going to get A square plus B square plus 2AB cos theta A minus B whole square. What is A minus B whole square? Yes, everybody. A square plus B square minus 2AB. I hope you guys understand this. Now A square cancels. Can you see that? A square, B square cancels. Take that 2AB or rather basically you can see over here, once these things cancel, I can probably even cancel A and B as well. If you are not able to see that, no issues guys. No issues over here. We can just, cancel this as well. Many of you are saying option C. Let's find this out guys, whether you guys are correct or wrong. So this will become just 2AB cos theta is equal to minus 2AB. Now AB will cancel from here, AB will cancel from here, even 2 will cancel from here, 2 will cancel from here. So cos of theta will be nothing but minus 1. Cos of theta will be minus 1. So what should be the answer guys? What should be the answer? Cos of which angle is negative 1? Cos of which angle is negative 1? Cos of 180, right? Cos of 180 is minus 1. Correct. Option D is correct. Be careful. C was not the correct answer. See, some of you made it wrong. Some of you got it wrong. So be little bit careful about it. I can see your chats. Many of you got the wrong answer. Okay. So be little bit careful about it, my dear students. Okay. Or else you will make a mistake over there. Cool. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Which of the following quantities has a different dimension from the other three? Units and dimension question, physical quantities question definitely will come. Let's see if you guys can solve this. Energy per unit volume, force per unit area, etc. Energy is joules per unit volume. That means per meter cube. Joules is Newton meter, correct? 1 Newton into 1 meter upon meter cube. So basically this is Newton per meter square. Force per unit area is Newton per meter square. Newton per meter square, Newton per meter square. I can see the same unit. Product of voltage charge per unit volume. Voltage is in volts, okay, into charge which is in coulomb per unit volume, okay, per unit volume, that is meter cube. But volt is nothing but joules per coulomb into coulomb will come from here per meter cube. So basically this will become joules per meter cube. Joules per meter cube is still going to be Newton per meter square. Is still going to be Newton per meter square. So this guy and this guy, all three of them have the same units. It is obvious now the last one will have different unit. In fact, if you sit and calculate also, angular momentum formula is mass into radius into velocity. So mass is kg, radius is meter into velocity is meter per second. So kg meter square per second, which is completely different, odd man out. So hence angular momentum. Very good. Excellent. Understood how we did this? 1 volt is 1 joule per coulomb. 1 volt is 1 joule per coulomb into coulomb, coulomb cancel. Joules per meter cube. Joules per meter cube is Newton per meter square. Straightforward. If you know the formulas, it becomes very easy. Keep it going guys and keep smashing the like button, and if you are new to the channel, do not forget to subscribe. And thank you for making this family 32.2k subscribers, and we are a growing family. We are a dedicated family. We have planned a lot of things for all of you, not just till NEET, after NEET. Trust me, Don't think that, oh sir, only 2 days are left, what is the use of subscribing? No, we're going to help you out with counseling in case you want to take a job or not. That also will help you decide. We're going to help you get colleges for lower marks as well. If you want to go abroad, that also will help you. So every kind of help you're going to get on this channel. So make sure you hit the subscribe button, guys. Alright, moving on to the next question. The dimensional formula of permeability is, okay, so how do I get permeability's dimension? Nobody can remember it for sure, but I know what I can do. Force is I, current, into L into B. And magnetic field has a formula for solenoid, mu naught, number of turns per unit length into current. So how about putting it over here? So I, L, B, instead of B, what am I going to put? Instead of B, I'm going to put mu naught, number of turns by length into current. Length got cancelled dimensionally, just dimensionally. Current into current. So I'm just going to get mu naught I square into number of turns. Now for force, the dimensions will be kg, units is kg meter per second square. So dimensions will be mass raised to 1, L raised to 1 and time raised to -2. Then that will be equal to the dimensions of mu naught. Current has the dimensions of ampere. So ampere square will come over here. This is a dimensionless entity, so don't do anything over there. So from this, I will get the dimensions of mu naught is equal to, here I will have m raised to 1, L raised to 1, T raised to -2, A goes on the other side, so A raised to -2. I think that should be the answer. Many of you are saying 1. Is that so? Option A. Exactly. Very good, Isha, Sana, Pooja Subramaniam. Very good, Linta, Elan. Very good, guys. Is this session useful? Should I see this or do my weak topics? Definitely, Miss Khan, you should see these topics because physics is all about problems. Now is not the time to do your weak topics. It's too late. Just concentrate on your strengths. In fact, I made a short studying at the last moment. That is the worst mistake which a NEET student can do. Please don't do that. And I know you guys will be like, sir, I want a session on teaching this topic, that topic. Guys, this is not the time to do that. This is the time to practice problems. If you don't believe me, you can try it out. And then on Sunday, you will come and tell me, sir, you are right. Okay, so please don't do that. Practice problems. The mass of box is 2.3 kg. 2 marbles, 2.15 and 12.39 are added to it. The total mass of the box with the correct number of significant figures. Come on, guys. Everybody should be able to do it. Thank you, Reshma. You found it very cute. I'm pretty sure. I read all of your comments. It was really, really nice. And in fact, funny to see your comments also. I like reading all your comments. Yeah. After the session, don't forget to comment. I enjoy. I read each and every comment. Maybe I might not be able to reply, but I read each and every comment that you guys post. Okay. Chalo, let's have a look at this question. Now to add this, this is 2.3 kg. This is not 2.15 kg. Be careful. Yes, it is 2.15 grams. So it will be 0.00215. 1, 2, 3. 3 decimals shifted. Yes, perfect. The next one will be 0.01239 kg. Now you add them. Basically, you can think as if there are nothing over here, 0 zeros. Now you add them, guys. Exactly. Now do you see what should be the correct answer? Now do you see what should be the correct answer for this? Come on, my dear warriors. Do the addition over here quickly and see what is the answer that you are getting. 2.3 was there over here, my bad. 2.3 was there over here and 1454. But can you leave the answer like that? You cannot leave the answer like this. Why you can't leave the answer like this is because you have to always take the least decimal. Least decimal in case of addition or subtraction. In case of multiplication or division, you should take the least significant figure. The least decimal is the 1 decimal. So round it off to 1 decimal. Round it off to 1 decimal. So the answer will be 2.3. So the answer is 2.3 only. Exactly. See for Captain Shreyas. Crazy, no? How many of you would have made mistakes over here? Many of you, without checking units, you would have added 2.3 plus 2.15 plus 12.39, and you would have got D or A option. How many of you thought the answer was D or A? How many of you forgot to check the units? That is a silly mistake. That is, that means you are in a hurry. You are not concentrating. You are not reading properly. So, improvise. Make sure you do not do this on Sunday. Okay? Very good. Thank you for all the love from Telangana, my dear student. Okay, the period of oscillation of simple pendulum in some experiment is this. Find the average absolute error. And I could see that so many of you made the mistake by just adding without checking units. Good that you accepted it. Time to improvise. Now this one, just add first, find the average value. So 2.63, 2.56, 2.42, 2.71, 2.80. Just add them first. Just add them first, guys. See what their complete addition is, and then divide it by the number of readings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 5 readings over here, like you can see. There are 5 readings. So just add them and then divide it by the number of readings to find the average value. So 3 plus 6, 9, 11, and you can see that. Yeah, 9, 11, nothing else is there. Yep, I think I have taken all the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Yep, 13 and 14. Okay, just do that addition. See what is that you are getting. 7, 12, 16, 23, and you have 31. 13.14. Just check this out. Now divide this with 5. Divide this with 5. Exactly. Just divide this with 5. Yeah, Pandu is not there today right now. He will come. Don't worry. Come on, guys. .6 roughly. Are you getting 2.6? Are you getting 3? So 12. Where did we miss one? 2. Oh, my bad. So sorry, guys. I missed that 2. Sorry. Okay, come on. What is the division by 5? What is it that you are getting? What is the division by 2 that you are getting? Come on. Division by 5. Come on, guys. What is it that you are getting? 2.624. 2.624. Very good. Then what will you do next? What will you do next? What will you do next, my dear students? What will you do next? Come on. Very good. Now you are going to subtract this. You are going to subtract this with each and every value. Very good. Subtract this with each and every value. 2.624, 2.624, 2.624, 2.624, 2.624. But always chose the mod value. That means big minus small. See what is it that you are getting at each and every place. See what is it that you are getting at each and every place. Then add those and find the value, and then again divide it by 5. Whatever answer you get, that is going to be the one over here. This will be your answer. This will be your answer. Come on, subtract all of them. Just do it on the spot. Just do it on the spot, everyone. Find out each value over here, add them, and then divide it by 5 again to find the average error in all of them. Come on, just do that. But let me tell you one thing, because there were only 2 decimals here, you need not take more than 2 decimals. Okay, so you can forget this 4-1 if you want. If you don't like, just forget that 4-1 over here, because only till 2 decimals we have to find the accuracy. That's it. So just do that. This will become 0.01. This will become 0.62, right? So this will become 0.06. Then this will become 0.2. This will become 0.09. This will become 0. How much? 18. Come on, do the math now again. See what is their addition and see what is the final answer. See what is their final answer. Many of you have started posting it. 0.11 is what you are saying. 0.11. So this will come out very close to, yes, 0.55. Yep. So answer is option B. Yep. Very good, guys. Very good. Very good. Exactly. Excelente, guys. Excelente. Very nice. Understood? So these kind of questions can come. Is this lengthy? Yes. Will this give you marks? Yes. So will you do this question? Yep. But make sure that you don't spend too much time also. Not more than 3, maximum 3.5 minutes. Not more than that. Okay. Try to complete this within that time. Okay. That is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following equation has no real roots? Such basic math question might also come. So no real roots means what? B square minus 4AC in the quadratic equation should be less than 0. B square minus 4AC in the quadratic equation will be less than 0. Great. Now think about it. Wherever you see, the value of C constant, the value of C is, multiplied by that A value, which is the coefficient, which is 1 at all these places except for this one. Then subtract it with B square. B square will be 4 square, 2 square, 4 square, 4 square, 4 root 3 square. Do that and see where is it coming out to be less than 0. One of them will be less than 0, guys. I think it should be this option. Just check this out. Over here, this is B, A is 1, B is basically your minus 4 and C is basically minus 3 root 2. So when you do B square minus 4AC, it will be nothing but 4 square minus 4 into A, which is 1, into C, which is nothing but minus 3 root 2. So this will become 16 minus 4 into minus will become plus. Minus into minus will become plus. I think the answer given over here is wrong for some reason. I think it should have been this, guys. I think it should have been this. Just check. Neha saying A. I think it should have been this option. Just check that out. Yep. B square minus 4AC should have been less than 0. If this was not minus, if this was plus, then this would have been minus. And then what would happen? This would become 12 root 2. And this definitely would be less than 0. So I don't think this is the answer. This should have been the correct answer. Yep, this should have been the correct answer. Yeah, so the value of C should have been plus 3 root 2, so that the minus with minus will not become plus. The minus with plus will make it minus. So then the answer will be less than 0. Option A. I hope this is clear. Everyone, shall we move ahead to the next question? Cool. Let's move on to the next one. If a body goes 6 meters north, 8 meters east, 10 meters up, what is the resultant displacement? This is a 3D problem. Okay. So let's have a look at this. How do we do this question? Pandu is weak at maths. No problem. Just do the basic lovely maths. That's all. Okay. So first of all, you are going 6 meters north. So go in the north direction like this. How? 6 meters. Then go 8 meters towards east. Let's say like this. This is 8 meters like that. Then go up. How? Like this. So this is basically 10 meters up. So that's what has happened. So this is in the north. This is in the east. This is in the upward direction. Try to visualize a big box like structure, guys. Then it becomes easy to do this kind of a problem. This is like a big box that you can think. Okay, just think of a big box like this. Now you can visualize. Come on, guys, what should happen? The final displacement will be right from here till here. From here till here. And this is exactly what you need. This is basically your diagonal. And the diagonal of a cuboid is basically each side square, add it and then take the root. So what will it be? 6 square plus 8 square plus 10 square. 6 square is 36. 8 square is 64. So 64 plus 36 is 100. 100 plus 10 square, again 100. That is basically root 200, which is basically 10 root 2. 10 root 2, option C. Very nice. And you can see somebody's hand. Whose hand is it? Very good, Wassim sir. Everybody knows. I thought it would be Ambika's. Asim sir. Who is Asim sir? It's Wassim sir. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. So I hope you guys have figured this out. Yes, Wassim sir, you want to say something?
What's up?
Yo.
What's up, guys? How are you all doing? All good? So, Shreyas sir, how much time you are going to take? Almost?
At least 1 hour.
At one more hour, right?
At least.
Guys, after this hour, do you want chemistry or biology again? Quickly. Actually, Shreyas sir, I remember few of the physics questions.
Yeah. You want to do?
Huh?
You want to
I'll ask them.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Done? Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it if I'll ask you like few basic questions in physics, which I remember, which I have done in my class 11th, 12th? Yeah?
Come on, guys.
Say yes or no, guys, quickly.
Yes, I think they are.
Ready?
Yes, they are ready. Very good. Very good.
Perfect. Okay. One simple question from vectors. Vectors इनका favorite होता है, right?
Okay.
Okay, I'm writing a question and the question is like this. Simple question. If A cross B is equal to B cross A. Okay? If A cross B is equal to B cross A, what will be the angle between A and B? I'll be giving the options. Option A is 0. Option B, pi. Option C, 2 pi. Option D, n pi. The most appropriate one you have to select.
Come on. Everybody should be able to do this. Commutative property, really? Cross product is commutative. Who said that? Or is it dot product which is commutative? Cross product is...
Give me the answers, guys. I want the answers.
Cross product is never commutative, guys.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Am I allowed, sir?
Yeah.
People are saying 0.
0. Think more, na?
Think more.
What about sine 180, guys? What is sine of 180? What is sine of 360? What is sine of... now you should take the hint, na?
Achha, you want me to explain this a bit? Okay, you tell me one thing. This is A cross B, right? I'm writing A cross B as such. Is equal to. Can I write this B cross A in this format? Shreyas sir, am I doing correct? You tell me.
Yes, definitely.
Sure?
Yes.
Can I put one arrow only?
Yes.
It's okay, huh? Can I take this on left hand side?
Definitely.
So it's going to be A cross B.
2 times.
2 times A cross B is equal to 0. Right? Can I write it in this format? 2 times AB sine theta is equal to 0. Right?
When is theta 0?
So can I say from this particular equation sine theta has to be 0? So when is sine theta 0? When theta is equal to 0, 1 pi, 2 pi, 3 pi, 4 pi, 4 pi, 10 pi, right?
Every pi.
So this is the most appropriate one.
Very good.
Correct,
Very
no?
good. Very good. See, students, everybody made a mistake there.
Yo.
Everybody wrote 0. What, yeah. This is not done. This is not done.
One more question I remember.
Yeah.
One more question I remember. I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Okay. One famous question from HC Verma. HC Verma, they would have.
They should have.
They should have. In DC Pandey, I guess it was there also. So we have got an equilateral triangle. This is the equilateral triangle, okay? 3 particles are placed at the vertices of the equilateral triangle.
And when will they meet?
Exactly.
That is a J advanced question.
Is it an advanced question?
Yeah, it is a J advanced question.
Let me see if they can. Maybe they can. See, guys, these are 3 particles which are placed at the vertices of the equilateral triangle. Every particle started moving towards each other with the same velocity at the same time. Every particle started moving towards each other with the same velocity. Right? Tell me, is there any possibility that these 3 particles can meet? And if they can meet, where will they meet? And how long will it take for them to meet?
This is a very good question, bacha log. J means Now they will open HSP Verma. Is there as the last question of relative motion?
Tell me quickly, yaar. Someone came up with the answer, dude.
Yeah,
I think, yes.
3D
3D divided by 2V.
2V, I think so.
Even I think so.
Either it is 2 by 3 or 3 by 2. One of
Correct,
them.
something. I'll give you one direct result. This is something, bro, which I remember.
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay.
When I when I was preparing for JEE. I mean, as far as I remember, whenever you have such kind of a polygon, n-sided polygon. Let's say this is a triangle. It can be square also. It can be pentagon also, okay? Whenever you will have such kind of question, n-sided polygon, okay, one direct result used to be there, the time taken by three particles to meet. T is equal to A divided by U multiplied by 1 minus cos 360 divided by N. This used to be the direct formula. This N represents the number of the sides. This is a triangle, put N is equal to 3. So this will be 360 divided by 3, which is 120. So cos of 120 is minus 1 by 2. So 1 minus 1 by 2 is 3 by 2. So the final answer of this particular question will be T is equal to 2A divided by 3U. Right? Shreyas sir, sahi kya na calculation?
Very good, very good.
If it was not a triangle, if it was a square, put the value of N as 4. So it will be cos 360 divided by 4, cos 90. Cos 90 is how much?
Just
इसको ही नहीं
it's
पता है.
like quitting physics now.
Huh?
Hey! What are?
Guys, what are you doing? Yeah, you have to. I mean, this is fun, no?
They're like, no sir, no advanced.
Huh?
Sir, we can't do 2 plus 2, just wondering what is happening. Oh, Pandu can't do 2 plus 2.
Huh?
Ayo,
क्या
ayo,
क्या
ayo.
क्या क्या?
The students are like, sir, we can't do 2 plus 2. We cannot do this.
Asha, one last question with that I'll leave. Huh? Then Shreyas sir will continue. Okay, one question. Asha, not a question. Asha, okay, a question. I'm making a cube here. This is a cube. Right? For example, I'm placing a charge Q at the corner of the cube. Can you tell me how much flux will be leaving through this particular surface?
J advance. J mains.
Mains. I'm placing one charge of magnitude Q at the corner of the cube. Can you let me know?
In the electromagnetism, session marathon, we had done this kind of question, but I had asked you the flux through the entire cube. And if you remember, I had asked you to make it a big cube and then divide it by the number of cubes that you added to get the flux. So use that same logic and you will get the answer.
I don't remember the logic though. I just remember the answer. The answer of this question used to be, as far as I remember, it was Q divided by 24 epsilon naught.
Yes.
As far as I remember, we are supposed to make sure that this charge comes at the center. So we have to place 7 more cubes so that this charge will be at the center, right?
Yes, yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes, that is correct.
Is it Q upon 24 epsilon naught?
24, correct.
Asha, can we do certain modifications here? I mean, if I'll place the same charge at the edge center, we can do that also.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
If I keep the same charge at the edge center, how much flux will leave this particular surface?
At the edge center, then it becomes little complex. You need to remember some more formulas for finding the flux.
Exactly, because that if it is at here, you cannot keep it. I mean, it is not symmetric, right?
It is not symmetric.
It's not symmetric. Guys, you have to answer this, yaar. So I remember it as it was, I think, Q upon 16 epsilon or something like that. Okay. Perfect. So I know physics as well, right?
Next time,
physics also.
next time, sir is going to teach in my absence. Okay.
Yes, done, sir.
Okay. अरे
Oh,
नहीं.
हाँ,
हाँ ठीक है. हाँ.
Fancy, ना? कितना 1 घंटा?
Minimum.
Guys, after 1 hour, we'll be back.
One and a half hour
One and a half hour, we'll be back.
at least. Yeah. Okay. Chalo.
Sir, how is your right hand? Wait, I'll show you.
I know what has happened.
Can you see this?
Guess who has done that?
The big cat in the studio. Do you see this?
There was a wild cat in the studio. Wassim Sir's live session.
Yeah,
Some
exactly.
wild cat came.
She's jealous of me. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because of my handwriting, I'm sure about that. Chalo guys, you carry on. It was nice catching you up. Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye sir. See you.
Yes. Chalo guys. So that was Wassim sir for all of you. Moving on to the next question. I think we did not do this. Acha. A body moves 6 meters north, 8 meters east. What is the resultant displacement from its initial position? Acha, this one is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What is the answer guys? You move 6 meters north and 8 meters east. So what will this be? It will be root of 6 square plus 8 square, which is nothing but root of 100, which is nothing but 10. 10, where is it? Oops, I think it's not given in the next slide, but yeah, 10 meters was the answer. But we did a much better question in the previous slide. If you notice this one over here, this was a much better question. 6, 8 and 10 upwards. Lot of students think north and up is same. No bacha, north and up is not same. You are going north, then you are going east, then you are going up. So you have to think in 3 dimension. You have to think in 3 dimension, correct? So moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. A boy stops after traveling 3 kilometers towards east and then goes 4 kilometers north along a plain road. The resultant, I think same kind of question has come 2-3 times. So I'm just going to skip this. So anyways, the answer for this was marked. I think there is some ordering mistake or some printing mistake. So anyways, I think there is some mistake in the ordering. So anyways, this answer was 5 kilometers. I'm just going to skip this off. A block starts accelerating from rest at 5 meters per second square on a smooth surface. How much distance will it travel in the first 4 seconds? That's the question. In the first 4 seconds, how much will it travel? So I think what we can do is use kinematic equation. I have to find in 4 seconds how much does it travel. So using S is equal to ut plus half at square. U is 0 because it started from rest. Acceleration is 5. Time taken is 4. So 4 square is 16 divided by 2 into 5. So this will make it 8. 8 5s are basically 40 meters. 8 5s are 40 meters. Yes, option B is the correct answer. Very good guys. Moving on to the next question. Okay. No, Sandhya, don't worry. Those kind of questions will not come. Sandhya, don't get scared, okay? That second question was a J advanced question. That question will not come in your NEET. If it was AIMS or AFMC and those times, maybe it could have come. But these days, you do not get such kind of difficult papers for NEET. For J, yes, it is irrelevant. A particle covers 150 in 8th second starting from rest. Its acceleration is how much? Come on, my dear warriors. Think about it. If it covers 150 in the 8th second, that means nth second formula will be needed. So displacement in the nth second will be u plus a by 2 into 2n minus 1. So that displacement is 150 is equal to, it started from rest, so 0. Acceleration I have to find, so by 2 into n value will be 8 because 8th second is asked. That's it. So this will become 150 multiplied by 2 is equal to a into 16 minus 1, which is basically 15. So 15 goes with 150 10 times. So acceleration will be 10 into 2, which is 20 meters per second square. 20 should be the answer. Many of you saying option B. Is that right? Yes, it is right. Yes, it is right. 20 meters per second square is the correct answer. No, it is not C. Very good Jiva, very good Anushri, very good Raghavi, very good Kanu, very good. Excellente. Excellente, my dear warriors. Keep that spirit up. Keep answering as many questions as possible. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. 150 meter long train moving with this much speed. How much time does it take to cross a bridge? Okay, first of all, if you draw this train which is 150 meter long and there is a bridge over here which is 850 meters. At this point, the timer starts and the timer ends when the last bogie of the train crosses the bridge. So this is that particular time. Now if you notice, this distance is also 150 meters. The front part actually has moved how much distance? 850 plus 150, basically 1000 meters, basically 1 kilometer. It has moved actually 1 kilometer. This point has reached here, the front. So the total distance is not 850 nor 150, it is their addition. So the time is basically distance divided by speed. Distance is 1, speed is 45, that many hours. The answer is in seconds. So multiply it by 60 and then again 60 and divided by 45. Those many seconds, guys. Those many seconds. How much does it approximately come out to be? You can divide by 5. This will become 9. Divide by 5. This will become 12. Divide by 3. This will become 3. Divide by 3. This will become 4. Divide by 3. This will become 20. 24s are 80. 80 seconds should be the answer. 80 seconds, option C. No, it was not A. Many of you said A. Very few people said C. Yep. This kind of question can definitely come in NEET. Definitely, bacha log. Yeah, 80 seconds is the correct answer. Okay. So, 80 seconds is the correct answer. Shall we move to the next question? Shall we move to the next question coming up on your screen now? A bullet is fired into a fixed target, loses half its speed after moving 3 centimeters. How much further will it go inside? Now, there is a shortcut way of doing this question. The long cut way will be doing it via kinematic equation, meaning initially assume the speed is u, then the speed became u by 2, then finally it stopped. Okay, here it traveled 3 centimeter. How much will it travel from here to here? So you can do it using kinematic equations, but you will have to use kinematic equations 2 times. You will have to use it 2 times, solve it, you will get the value of x. But this is lengthy method. There is a shortcut method. Do you want to know the shortcut method? Yes or no? Do you want to know the shortcut method? Within 5 to maximum 10 seconds you will get the answer. I'll explain you the concept, or I'll explain you basically the trick. That will take me some time, but once you know the trick, it will take you just 5 to 10 seconds to solve these bullet penetrating wooden block problems. So, my dear warriors, if you start from rest, okay, and every 1 second you calculate how much you move, okay, first second, this was in the first second, then in the second second, then in the third second. If this is x, this will be 3x, this will be 5x. Basically, it is in the ratio of 1:3:5:7. That's how it continues, odd number. When you start from rest and accelerate uniformly, agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? This is standard result, you would have solved this. Now the reverse of that, my dear warriors, you are decelerating. You, okay, travel some distance in 1 second, then you travel the next distance in the next second and the last distance in the next second, and you finally stop. Only thing reversed is the arrow mark, nothing else. So if this is 1, this will be 3, this will be 5. So my dear students, if you traveled for 3 centimeters, in the next 1 second, how much will you travel? 1 centimeter. So if you travel 3 centimeters, how much should you travel? 1 centimeter. Agree? So hence, this is basically your answer, which is option B. That's it. As simple as that. How many of you loved the trick? How many of you loved the trick? It is crazy trick, mind-blowing trick. Here I did not write any equation. This is called 1357 odd number ratio trick for kinematics. Odd number ratio for uniform acceleration. In equal time intervals you travel distances which are in odd numbers ratio, whether you are accelerating or whether you are decelerating. Loved this, Anushri loved this. Very nice, very good. Pineapple also liked it. Even Gomati liked it. Hari also liked, Khushbu also liked, Kavita, Maheshwari, very good. Ranjana also liked, Hasya also liked, Safi also liked it. Very good. Awesome serendipity. Anushri, everybody liked it. Great. Moving on to the next question. If a ball is thrown up, it reaches maximum height of 5. If the initial, then what is the initial speed of that ball? Okay, direct question on vertical projectile motion. We know when you throw a ball up, we know that when a ball is thrown up, the maximum height reached is given by u square by 2g formula. So u square will be 2gh. So 2 is 2, g is 10. Height, what is the height? 5 meters. So 2 5s are 10, 10 10s are 100. So u square is 100. So naturally u will be root of 100, which is basically 10 meters per second. 10 meters per second. That's it. That's the answer. 10 meters per second. Very good. Deepti, I just said for that previous question, if while accelerating it travels x, then 3x, then 5x. Well, decelerating it will first travel 5x, then 3x, then 1x before stopping. Now 3 centimeters was given. So the next distance will be 1 centimeter, 3:1. While stopping, it is exactly opposite of 1, 3, 5. It will be 5, 3, 1. Understood? Okay. If it was 5 centimeters, then understand, they might ask you, in the 1/3 of the time it loses some energy and it travels 5 centimeters. How much further will it travel? So first 5 centimeters, then 3 centimeters, then 1 centimeter. So 3 plus 1, further it will travel 4 centimeters. That's how you can think. Okay? Chalo, let's move on to the next question. A body sliding on a smooth inclined plane requires 4 seconds to reach the bottom. How much time does it take to cover 1/4 distance starting from rest? Okay, let's try to visualize this. Imagine that you have an inclined plane, there is a body, okay, it travels this distance L in some time. How much time? T is equal to 4 seconds. Here it starts. Now the equation that one would write if this was acceleration A, using S is ut plus half at square, S is L, U is 0, acceleration I do not know, I'll just put t square. So basically L is equal to A by 2, instead of t I can put basically 4, so 4 square, so that is basically 16, right? So I can just put 16 over there, as simple as that. Okay, now this, what I will do for the second scenario, for traveling 1/4 of the distance, that means from here to just here. How much is this? This is basically L by 4. So if I use this equation, my displacement will now be L by 4, initial speed is 0, plus half into acceleration into the unknown time. Okay, acceleration into the unknown time. Now this I can write it as 1/4. Instead of L, what I can write it as 16 A by 2. Instead of L, can I not write it as 16 A by 2? Okay, just put it over here, is equal to A by 2 into T square. Now notice what is happening. Notice what is happening. A by 2 and A by 2 is getting cancelled. A by 2 and A by 2 is getting cancelled. 16 by 4 is just 4. 4 will be T square. So 2 will be equal to T. Hence that is the answer. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Very good. Okay, I hope this is clear. You basically divide it into that ratio for that previous question. So if it was not 3 centimeters, example, if it was 20 centimeters. So think 20 is like 3. So what is like 1? So 20 by 3 is equal to question mark by 1. Cross multiply, divide, whatever, and get the answer. So always the ratio is maintained, okay? Maintain that ratio, 5, 3, 1 for that previous to previous question. Next question, if a particle starts from rest, acceleration time graph is given. Acceleration is maximum, then it reduces. First you are accelerating a lot, then your acceleration is changing, okay? Question is, what is the maximum speed of the particle? Many students try to do this problem via integration, but I feel you should avoid integration in these questions. This is graph based question. So what I can do is, I know what is the area under acceleration time graph. What is the area under, the acceleration versus time graph? It is always basically the change in velocity. It is the change in velocity. So what is the area over here? It is half base into height, which is 10. Change in velocity, final minus initial, because it starts from rest. So that's why minus 0. So this will just become 11 into 5 is equal to Vf. So Vf will be 55 meters per second. That's it. So simple. That's it. Many students are saying the area is displacement. Guys, think carefully. Area under velocity time is displacement. Velocity times area is displacement. Acceleration times area is change in the velocity. Not velocity, change in the velocity. Is that okay? Everybody with me on this? Can we move ahead? All right. Okay, great. Moving on to the next question. Consider acceleration, velocity, displacement. If it falls, bounces back, what is basically changing in this process? what is changing in this process? So if there is a ball, it falls down like this, okay, and then what happens is from this ground surface it bounces back and it goes up. Question is, what and all things will change? Obviously, while it is coming down, acceleration due to gravity is down, the velocity is also down, and the displacement is also downwards, correct? But when it bounces up, what happens is the velocity is upwards, its displacement is also upwards, but it is still going to accelerate downwards only. Acceleration due to gravity is never going to act up, that will be stupidity. Always acceleration acts down. So acceleration won't change, but velocity and displacement definitely change their direction. So answer is B. Many of you are saying all three, that is definitely wrong. Definitely wrong. Many of you are thinking acceleration is changing. Then you will be like, sir, I was told in school that when you are going up acceleration is negative, when you are coming down acceleration is positive. Sir, sign change, no. Arey, because you are changing the convention only. You are changing the convention only. If you take always upwards as positive, then gravity will always be negative. It depends on your sign convention, coordinate axis, which direction you are taking positive. Be careful. Gravity did not change the direction. Gravity was still downwards. Just because you are going up does not mean gravity will change its direction. Okay, so those are two different things. Moving on to the next one. Aeroplane goes 400 meters north, 300 meters west, 1200 meters up. Then the displacement from the initial position. I think again this kind of question got repeated. I think for some reason this kind of questions have come 2-3 times. Anyways, let's try to look at this. Basically, first 400 meters north, then 300 meters east, and then finally 1200 meters upwards. So basically what you are looking at is this, okay, and think of a cube. Think of a cube again like this. Think of a cube, guys. All right, just think of a cube like this. Yep. So what you are looking at is again the diagonal only. You are basically looking at the diagonal. So the diagonal will be root of 400 square plus 300 square plus 1200 square. So what will happen is 100, you can take it out. Okay, just take that 100 outside. So what you will be left with is 4 square, which is 16, 3 square, which is 9, and basically 12 square, which is 144. What is this going to be? This is going to be root of 144 plus 16 plus 9. So 16 plus 9 is 25. 25 plus 144 is 169. 169's root is 13. So 100 into 13. Basically it will be 1300. 1300 is the answer. Not 1800, guys. 1300 is the answer. Option D for doctor. Exactly. Kiddo, you should watch not just my 1000 series, but also check out some of the previous videos. Also check how to get bare minimum 100 marks. If you have not seen that video, all those students who are depressed in physics, sir, I at least need 80 to 100 marks. I have made a video. Okay, just check that out. It is hardly 6-minute video or something. Just watch that. I have given the perfect chapters, the timing and the things which you can do to boost your score to take it to bare minimum 80 to 100 in physics. Okay, even in the last few days you can do that. Moving on. Speed of a projectile at maximum height is half the initial speed. What is the angle of projection? What is the angle of projection? Come on, my dear warriors. Think about it. How are we going to do this? So at the topmost point, what is the speed? It is basically u's cos theta. It is u's cos theta, correct? It is basically u's cos theta. Perfect. This is theta, this is u. At maximum height, it is not 0. Be careful, guys. It is always u cos theta. Now, it is clearly given u cos theta is half the original speed. Is half its original speed. U cancels. So, cos of theta is half. That means theta is nothing but 60 degree because cos 60 is basically half. Very good, Sandhya. Very good. No, Girish, it is not 45, it is 60 degree. Yes, Prakash, you will get the session. Definitely. Very good, Madhusudan. Very good, Samit. No, Samit, it is, yeah, it is D. Very good. Very good. Very good, Techno. Excellent, O writes. Very nice. Moving on to the next question. A particle starts from the origin, okay? It goes in a straight line and it passes through root 3, 3. The path makes what angle with the x-axis? Let's analyze the question first. So this is my y-axis, this is my x-axis, this is my origin. The particle travels from a point, what is the coordinate? Root 3, 3. So this is basically root 3, 3. So basically this is 3 and that particle is passing through that point. That means it is going like this. So it is passing through this particular point. Question is, if this is the path, what angle does that path make with the x-axis? I think you can clearly see there is a nice right angle triangle formed, and tan theta is opposite by adjacent. So it will be basically root 3. Whose tan is root 3? Obviously 60 degrees. Obviously 60 degrees. Exactly, my dear warriors. Yep, that is the correct answer. Very nice. No, not 30. Many of you divided root 3 by 3. Be careful. Be careful. Many of you divided root 3 by 3. No, 3 by root 3. Just draw the diagram. Root 3 is x, 3 is y, height by base. Opposite by adjacent is tan theta. Theta is basically 60 degree. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. For angles of projection 45 minus theta and 45 plus theta, the horizontal ranges are in what ratio? The horizontal ranges are in what particular ratio? Come on, my dear warriors. Think about it. 45 minus theta and 45 plus theta. I just know one thing, that when you throw it at 45 degrees exactly, then that range is basically maximum. This is basically maximum. But if you choose some other angle, let's say 45 plus theta, okay, let's say it goes like this and falls over here, the range is less. But if you choose a complementary angle, then also the range is same. So for complementary angles, the range is same. Hence, the answer will be 1:1. Same range. Exactly. A for AFMC, A for AIMS, which is your aim to get into AIMS. Exactly. Arif, J advanced sessions also coming. Bacha, just give us some time. Let me get sorted with this NEET part. Okay, then you will also start seeing the JE sessions as well. Okay, very nice. The greatest height to which a man can throw a stone is h. What is the maximum distance to which he can throw? If he wants to throw the stone to a maximum height, obviously he will throw it up. Imagine Pandu is in a competition of who will throw the ball highest. If Pandu throws it like this, he is a fool. If Pandu throws it like this, he is smart. Obviously he will throw it up, na? And the maximum height in that case is basically u square by 2g. But if you want to throw it maximum distance, Pandu wants to impress Champa and he wants to throw the ball as far as possible because Champa is watching from the window, then obviously you will throw it at 45 degrees to get the maximum range, and that maximum range is u square by g into sine of 2 times of 45, right? U square by g, I'll keep it as it is. Sine 90 is basically 1. Now what I will do, because I have the 2 over here, I put 2, but to keep the equality, I multiply by 2. Do you understand why I did that? Because I can see 2g here, 2g here. That is the reason why I multiplied and divided by 2. This value is h. This value is h, so h into 2, or basically 2h is the answer. 2h, which is option B. 2h is the answer. Everybody? Excellent. Okay, Teja, I hope aram se you should be able to crack more than 490 through this session, definitely. Yep. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. A solid sphere and a hollow sphere are thrown horizontally from a cliff with equal speeds. Which sphere will reach first on earth? So this is your cliff okay, and you're throwing two stones, from it. The first stone, okay, goes like this. The second stone, okay, maybe falls over here. It has been thrown with different speeds. Irrespective of what the speed was horizontally, the time of flight is always root of 2h by g. H is same, g is same, naturally time will also be same. So hence both spheres should reach simultaneously. Hollowness, solidness has got nothing to do with it. It was just for confusing you. No, it's got nothing to do with hollow sphere or solid sphere. Even if it was a cube, even if it was a cone, even if you throw pandu, even if you throw champa, even if you throw laddu, does not matter. Answer will be same. Answer will be same. Is that clear? Yep. I hope this is clear. Awesomeness. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. From the top of a tower, a ball is thrown so that the line joining the point through which it is thrown and the point where it hits the ground makes 45 degrees. What is the initial speed? Let's draw the diagram. So you are on a tower of 19.6 meters height, and what happens is you throw a ball horizontally like this. It goes and lands somewhere over here. But if you join this line with this line, it basically makes 45 degrees. Looks like an inclined plane question also, but no, need not have to worry about inclined plane. The first logic that I will use, because this is 45 degrees, the height and the range will be equal, okay, because this is an isosceles right angle triangle. So if this is 19.6, even this will be 19.6 meter. If this is 19.6, this will also be 19.6 meters, correct or no? Okay, next important thing. What is the time of flight? Let's find that out. It will be root of 2 times h by g. So basically it will be root of 2 times, height is 19.6, g is 9.8, that's why this 19.6 is there. This will go with this 2 times, 2 2s are 4, root of 4 is basically 2 seconds. So the time of flight is basically 2 seconds. That's the first thing. Now range formula. The range formula is horizontal speed into time. Horizontal speed into time. Range is also 19.6. Horizontal speed I do not know. Time is 2. So u is basically 19.6 by 2. So u is 9.8 meters per second. Where is the answer? Option A. Option A is the correct answer. No, some of you are saying C. No, bacha log. No, C is not the correct answer. Just do the proper multiplication and division. Okay. I hope this is very, very clear. Everyone with me? Very nice. Chalo, moving on. Keep solving. I hope many of you have kept your rough books open. Are you solving with me? Are you scribbling as you are watching the lecture? Even if it is recorded or even if it is live, you can always pause the video and I can continue. Okay. So make sure you have something to scribble on. If you just watch it, you will be like, okay, zoop. You will fall off like this. Okay. Don't do that. Chalo. Bullet is fired from a gun with a speed of 1000 in order to hit a target of 100 meters away. Where should you aim the gun? Where should you aim the gun? How high should you aim the gun? See guys, what will happen is, if you aim the gun slightly over here like this, let me just show it like that. If you aim the gun like this, okay, because of its trajectory, probably it will go over here, alright. So you can approximately take that here like this. This distance basically is 100 meters and essentially this is the point where you should aim, some height h where you should aim so that the projectile lands over here. Now the speed is also mentioned very carefully. If you notice, it is basically 1000 meters per second. This angle is very, very small. That is the trick. This angle is very small. Why is the angle very small? Why is the angle very small? Think about it. Because the speed is so large, 1000 meter, 1 kilometer per second. 100 meters it will go like this. 100 meters it will go like this. Understood? Yes or no? So this angle is very small. So to travel that much time, time will be distance divided by that speed. This is almost in the horizontal direction, So that distance is 100, speed is 1000, 1 by 10 is 0.1 seconds. The time that I got is 0.1 seconds. Now why do I need that? Is because in that time, how much y displacement occurs? In that time, how much y displacement in that 0.1 second, how much will the ball be affected by gravity? So the displacement in y direction is uyt plus half ayt square. There is no vertical speed initially, negligible. So here uy is negligible. Do you see that? Negligible velocity is there. So this is 0. Acceleration is basically 10. Time is basically 0.1 square. So this will be half into 10 into 0.1 is 1 into 0.1. So basically it will be 0.05 meters, which is basically 5 centimeters. If you take it as 5 centimeters, then you will see the, or basically think of it this way, after traveling with this speed for 0.1 second, it goes down by 5 centimeter. So if you aim 5 centimeter higher, then it will come back to the same point. Hence the answer is 5 centimeters exactly. So this is the amount by which it has come down. This is the amount by which it has come down after traveling for that much time. If you shoot it horizontally, it will go by 5 centimeter. You make it aim slightly higher, then because you have compensated that, that's why it will land at that same place. Is that clear? Cool. So whenever you shoot using a gun or use a bow and arrow, you have to take into account that it is going to come down. So if you compensate it, it will land at that same place. Moving on to the next question. A car sometimes overturns while taking a turn. So when it overturns, you would have seen this maybe in some funny video. One of the wheel goes up, one of the wheel is in contact. Which wheel loses contact? Come on, my dear warriors. Think about it. Techno enthusiasts, definitely. I'm going to write the NEET exam already for some 10 students. So what I'm going to do from 2 o'clock to maybe 2:30, half an hour is enough, na? Or maybe 1 hour. Chalo, I solve the paper and I write the exam for one student. Then next 10 minutes, I'll just have to, I have already solved it. So next 10 minutes, I'm going to go to the next student. So like that, I have planned already to write the NEET exam for some at least 10 students. Yeah, they have already booked the contract for me. So don't worry. I will do it for you also. Just let me know where your center is. I'll definitely come and write the questions. A car sometimes overturns while turning. When it overturns, which wheel leaves first? Front. Hey Anika, what? Yeah. How will front? Well, he is not doing wheelie, no. How will front come? Back or, left or right? Yeah. So left or right? You have to think. So if the car is going in this turn like this, what will happen? The car will lose contact from the ground like this, no? This wheel, so basically it will topple like this. This is how it topples outward. This is inner wheel, this is outer wheel. Which wheel loses contact first? This wheel loses contact first. The outer wheel is still in contact. So when you are turning like this, you will fall like that, no? If you are going like this, you will fall like this. So your inner wheel loses contact. Inner wheel loses contact. Definitely. Very good. Excellent. Very nice. Yeah, but if Pandu was there, na, then he will overturn because he was doing wheelie. Pandu will do that wheelie. For them, the front wheel will be up, and then he will also probably apply brakes like this. He will do all kinds of stunts. You know all that. You're going to do that in the college? Yes or no? A river is flowing from west to east with speed of 5. Man can swim with a speed of 10. In which direction should the man swim to take the shortest path to reach the other bank? Let's try to do this. First of all, okay, this is the river, blue water. nice blue water. If I start from here, I want to reach the other side. Okay. So what will I do is, I will aim my strokes in this way so that it gets compensated by the river speed, and my resultant velocity will come in this direction. So this is my resultant velocity, but these two are your man speed and river speed. Man speed is 10, river speed is 5. So he is definitely making some angle theta. And we can clearly see that river is going from west to east. So this is west, this is east. So naturally this will be north, this will be south. Okay, correct? So what is sine theta? What is sine theta? Opposite by hypotenuse. So it is basically half. So theta is basically 30 degrees. So what is that direction, guys? What is this direction? 30 degrees. It is 30 degrees west of north. 30 degrees west of north. Hence option D is the correct one. Very good. Excellent. No, it is not B, it is D. Yes, be careful. Be very, very careful, my dear warriors. Moving on to the next question on your screen. Same force acts on two bodies of different masses 3 and 5 kg. The ratio of time required to acquire the same final speed. Okay. So if there is a particle of mass m which is right now at rest, it basically accelerates and it acquires some velocity. If we want to find the ratio of time for acquiring same velocity, first let me find a general expression to say what velocity is dependent on and such things. We all know v is equal to u plus at. U is 0. So I can just write it as at. But using Newton's laws, acceleration is force divided by mass. Now as per the given question, force is same and final speed is same. Force is same, final speed is same. So this is same, this is same. So T by m is constant. So basically what did you guys get? T by m is basically a constant, yes or no? Everyone with me? So what do you think will happen? What do you think will happen, guys? T is directly proportional to m. So therefore T1 by T2 is m1 by m2. m1 by m2, 3 by 5. 3 by 5. Doctor D. Exactly. Very good, Anandini. Very good, my dear warriors. Excellente. Excellente. Not 5 by 3, guys. It is D by 3 by 5. Yeah. Okay. Everyone with me? Excellente. Good. Good. Moving on to the next question. A constant force acts on a body of mass 0.9 kg. It is at rest for 10 seconds. If the body moves a distance of 250 meters, then what is the magnitude of the force? Then what is the magnitude of the force? Let's try to do this. Yes, I'll be uploading the PDF. Okay. Now, force is there, mass is there, time is given, distance is given. So if it travels 250 meters in how much? 10 seconds, starting from rest, I can definitely find acceleration. Using S is ut plus half at square. What is S? 250. What is U? 0. What is A? I don't know. What is time? That is 10. So 10 square. Okay. So 250 into 2, that will make it 500. 250 into 2 will make it 500. A into 100. So A will be basically 5 meters per second square. I just got the value of acceleration. What is the next thing? Force. Force is ma. Force is ma. What is M? It is 0.9. What is A? That is 5. 9 5s are 45. Put a decimal. So 4.5 Newton. 4.5 Newton. Option D. Exactly. Very good, guys. Very nice. So first we found acceleration because force is ma. M was known, A was not known. Acceleration you find it using kinematic equation. I can see so many of you answering it correctly. See, guys, I'll tell you again. In NEET, there will be few questions which are hard. How many questions? Maximum 10 to 15%. Maximum. Okay, 15% is also huge. I'm telling, usually it is 5 to 10%, but 15 extreme case. Medium, you take 20, maximum you take, 25%. So even in the worst of the worst case, worst of the worst case, maximum 15 plus 25 guys, 40% of the paper can be, above easy level. 60% will be easy. 60% will be easy. Understood guys? 60% will be easy. So that means you can easily score above 100 marks. Close to 110 marks. Easily you can score. Easily you can score around 110 marks. I am telling you now only. After that, you attempt the medium or use the guess tricks, use elimination methods, dimensional analysis, whatever, substitution, manipulation, or use some tricks and then solve some of the questions. That's how you reach till 140, 150. That's how you do it. Okay. So I've given you the strategy as I'm talking. Cool? Okay. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. The mass of the lift is 2000. The tension in the cable is 28,000 Newton. What is the acceleration? Let's start with the free body diagram. Let's start with the free body diagram. Kalyani, Telugu, Cheyandi, Ledu. Okay, not so much. Alright. Formula session, no bachalu, not the time for doing the formula session. I was taking the feedback from many students. No, formula session is not the right time. Even though you feel, trust me, you solve problems, that will be better. Okay. So let's do this. So this is a lift. This is basically 2000 kg. So what do we do? Draw the free body diagram. We'll draw the free body diagram. How do we draw the free body diagram? Alright. First is the weight. So this will be basically 2000 G. Tension. How much is the tension? It's clearly mentioned. 28,000. It will also accelerate. What will be the acceleration? Acceleration will be bigger force minus smaller force, or forget that. Do it like this. Normally. Bigger force is 28,000. So 28,000 minus the weight, which is 2000 G, is equal to mass, which is 2000 into A. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Cancel. So 28 minus 10 into 2 is basically 20 is equal to 2A. So 28 minus 20 is 8. So 8 is equal to 2A. So A will be 8 by 2, which is 4 meters per second square. That is your answer. And it will obviously go up because the tension is more. Acceleration is 4. Very good. It is option B, guys. It is not option C or anything. It is option B. Kannada Bharatu Mayur Swalpa Swalpa. Marathi पण मला चांगलं येतं. ठीक आहे. Very nice. Tamil Terilla. Tamil Kancham Kancham. Yes. Very nice. Very good. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. The pulleys and the strings. The pulleys and the strings shown in the figure are smooth and of negligible mass. For the system to remain in equilibrium, the angle theta should be. Okay, if it has to be in equilibrium, so what do? The forces should get balanced, right? So here is what we are going to do. This mass is getting pulled from both sides by both these masses, and it is being also pulled down by its own weight. So its own weight will be root 2 mg. Its own weight will be root 2 mg. There is one tension here and there is one tension here. But that same tension is also here. The same tension is also here. The same tension is also here. And that tension will be equal to mg. So I can clearly see that T is equal to mg. That tension is equal to mg. The same tension is also here. But the component of the tension which is in the upward direction is very important. So that is this component. So that is T cos theta, and this tension's component is also here. So again one more T cos theta is here. So both these T cos theta and T cos theta together is balancing the weight down, which is root 2 mg. So this will become 2 T cos theta is root 2 mg, but tension is mg. So 2 mg cos theta is root 2 times of mg, mg, mg gone. So cos theta will be root 2, take this 2 below. So that will be 1 by root 2. So that is cos theta, whose cos is 1 by root 2? 45 degrees. So answer is 45 degrees, guys. Is that clear? Everybody with me? Very nice. Excellent day. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. This kind of questions are very common. Yep. Okay. So drawing free body diagram and finding the angles for equilibrium conditions and all of that. Resolution of forces, of course. Next one coming up on your screen. In the above question, the normal reaction between the ground, this and the wedge will be how much? If normal on the block is n. So imagine this is the wedge. Imagine this is the wedge. The question is, what is the normal reaction from the ground on this particular wedge? Now it is very obvious that if on the block this normal is acting, this is on the block by the wedge. This is on the block by the wedge. Naturally, if I draw the free body diagram of the wedge alone, then I will have to show its reaction. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So if normal was acting on small m, the same normal will act on capital M, equal and opposite, like this. Correct? Everybody with me? Okay. Now we'll split the components. There is a beautiful method which I have been teaching many of my students, and that is a trick which avoids confusion. What you do is divide it in 8 parts. Divide it in 8 parts like this. Okay. This angle is theta. This angle is theta. Even this angle will be theta. If this is theta, even this angle will be theta. Yes or no? These are two parallel lines. This is one line which is cutting through it. If this is theta, even this is theta. Agree or disagree? Once you get this is theta, leave one section and then mark the angle. Leave one section, mark the angle. Leave one section, mark the angle. All these angles are theta. All these angles are theta. Isn't this a very useful trick? Divide it in 8 parts. Now, split the normal into 2 components. Split the normal into 2 components. One component here, one component here. So this component, because it is cos, this is closer, cos, close C, cos also C. So this will be n cos theta component. This will be n sin theta component. So the normal's component downwards is n cos theta. Apart from that, its own weight will also act down. Its own weight, mg, will also act down. So the normal reaction, will balance this as well as this. So it will be n cos theta plus mg. That should be the correct answer. N cos theta plus mg. Very good. So both these forces are pressurizing the ground down. Ground will give a equal and opposite reaction. Understood, everyone? So dividing it by 8 parts is a trick. So always whenever angle is given, just split it into 8 parts like this. Just split it into 8 parts. If this is theta, this is theta, this is theta, this is theta. The closer component, close C, is cos, further component is sin. Okay? Yeah, the paper will be, discussion will be scheduled at 5:20, guys. It is a mistake or a typo from the back end. Don't worry, Surya. We will start at 5:20 sharp, but we'll start with paper reactions, or maybe, you know, how was the paper, the analysis and all of that. So that's what we are going to do initially, and then we will go to the paper discussion. So don't worry, you will get the complete scoop, inside scoop, outside scoop, everything of what students are saying. Are you alone who are feeling that? How was it? Was there any problem in some center? Every inside news we are going to give in that particular session. So it will be a reaction plus discussion plus analysis plus paper discussion session. Everything is going to be there. If a coin is dropped in a lift, it takes time t1 to reach the floor when it is at rest. If it goes up, then the time will be how much? See, if you take a lift and if it is at rest, then it is taking time how much? t1. In this case, the acceleration is g. But the moment the lift goes up with some acceleration, the effective gravity will be g plus a. So now it will come down faster. It will come down faster. So that time t2 will be less than t1. T2 should be less than t1. Option A, AFMC, AIMS, exactly my dear warriors. Perfecto. Kudos. Knocked it out. Understood? So why it is g plus a, and how to remember that? See, when it is going up, up is positive, down is negative. So if there was a situation where that lift is there and it is accelerating down, then the effective gravity will be g minus a. So going up, positive, going down, negative. That's how you can remember this trick. Okay? So because it is accelerating faster, fast acceleration means fit say. Okay? Very quickly it will go down. That's it. So that's why the time is less. Moving on. Oops, I by mistakenly showed the answer, but anyways, a lift is moving down with acceleration. A man drops a ball. The acceleration as seen by the man and as seen by the ground. So let's say this man is Pandu, and let's say the man on that ground is Champa. Champa is not a man, that's a woman. Woman. Okay. So now what happens is, this is your lift, this is your Pandu. Look at his beautiful eyes, beautiful hair, just like me. Now what he does, he drops something. He takes a ball, apple, whatever, and he drops it. Okay, and Champa is outside. Champa is outside. This is Champa. She is standing on the ground. Beautiful Champa. Okay. Now, for Champa, the ball is being pulled by earth only. For Champa, the ball is being pulled by earth only. Yes or no? So for Champa, what will be the acceleration? It will be g only, right? Only one force. That's it. She will be like, the ball is just falling down with g. But because Pandu is inside the lift, and that lift is accelerating down with a, and the ball is truly accelerating down with g, so the relative acceleration for Pandu who is inside the lift, that relative will be g minus a. G minus a, remember, when coming down it will be g minus a, exactly. So hence answer will be g minus a and g, g minus a and g. But when you are outside, it is just falling down. Whether the lift was there or not there, it has no relationship. Just because the lift is also coming down, the relative acceleration, the effective acceleration is g minus a. That's how it is. Is that okay? Everyone? Oh my god, Jyoti is like such a weirdo guy. Breakup. Hey, what are you saying, man? If breakup happens, that's it. Who will entertain us in our physics session? Pandu and Champa can't break up. Pandu and Champa can't break up. Pranav is already fallen in love with Champa's hair. See, already. Very good. Moving on to the next one, coming up on your screen. A block of mass 10 kg is on a rough surface having coefficient of friction 0.5. Horizontal force 100 Newton. Acceleration will be how much? Let's draw FBD. Let's draw FBD. Come on, my warriors. Full Josh, full energy. Don't give up. Okay. So, block is there. Force is there. Where is that force? Where is that force? 100 Newton. Okay, you're giving 100 Newton to it. Obviously, the frictional force will be opposing it. Obviously, the frictional force will be opposing it. And the net effect will be the acceleration. That is what you have to find. So, using Newton's law, using Newton's laws of motion, bigger force minus that smaller force is mass into acceleration. Big force 100 I already put. Friction is mu mg. This is mu mg, correct? What is mu? 0.5. What is m? What is m? 10. What is g? That is also 10. m 10. A I don't know. 0, 0, 0. So this will become 10 minus 0.5 into 10 is 5 is equal to a. So a will be 10 minus 5, which is just 5. 5, 5, 5. Where is 5? Option C. C for captain. C for captain. Everybody with me? Everybody with me? Very good. Manas, if mechanics is weak, then Try to attempt more of waves, modern physics, basics, units and dimensions, and then thermo. Okay, just try to do that, and maybe electromagnetism, current, electricity, you can focus on those chapters. It's okay. Now is not the time to make mechanics strong. You cannot make mechanics strong in just last 1 or 2 days. It's okay to leave some questions. Okay, moving on. An iron block of side 5, 8, 15 has to be pushed along the floor. Where should you put the surface in contact? So, where do you think the force will be the least, so that you can find it easy? So, just imagine this is the surface and maybe this is the block. Think of it like this. It has certain dimensions. So, which side do you think should face the bottom part so that it is very easy to push? Sukesh, nobody can predict, bacha. If you are scoring 410, it could be anything. If you are using my tricks, if you are learning something from this session, you can probably score more than 550 also. But if you do something wrong, or if you feel very anxious, then maybe you will score 400 or maybe 350 also. So that's why you should definitely use the tricks, learn from the sessions, and revise as much as possible. Even from 410, you can go till 550 easily. Okay, NEET paper solution will start at 5:20, 5:30 almost. Okay, immediately. Alright, the session is already up on the channel if you have not seen. The correct answer is option A. Very good. Ayumide, very good. Praveen, very good. Yes. Srimati, it is not D, bacha. Nope, it is option A. Why is it option A? Friction is independent of area. Okay, remember that friction force is independent of what? Area. So this was just given to confuse you, and you thought that small area means small force, large area means large force. That is wrong. It is A. Exactly. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. A body is placed on an inclined plane. It has to be pushed down in order to make it move. The angle made by the normal reaction with the vertical will be. Interesting question. So this is your plane. If this is theta, then the normal reaction on that with the vertical will also make theta. I think you can just draw these lines. It becomes very easy to visualize. This is theta, even this is theta, even this is theta, and even the sorry, I think I messed it up a little bit. Alright, let me just draw it again. This is your theta, okay, and then you have your block over here, and what I will do is I will divide it into 8 parts, like this, like this, like this, and like this. So the normal force, I'll use a different color, yeah, normal force will be like this, correct? So now my dear warriors, if this is theta, even this is theta, yes or no? Then even this is theta, yes or no? Leave that, this will be also theta and this will be also theta. Divide it in 8 parts rule. Now, if you have to push it down, what does it mean? It is not sliding on its own. That means theta is less than your angle of repose. What is angle of repose? It is that angle at which it just begins to slide on its own because of the gravitational pull. So if the angle was theta was angle of repose, then it will fall down. If it was more, it will anyways fall down. But if it is less, you have to push it. You have to, push it or pull it, or you have to give it a jerk, or you have to slap it. Only then it will come down. Hence the angle will be less than the angle of repose. Option C is the correct answer. Okay. Very good. Neha, Malaya, please watch my scoring at least 100 marks session. I have given a strategy even in the last few days what you can do to get at least 80 to 100 marks. Next question coming up on your screen. 300 joules of work is done to move 2 kg block up a inclined plane of height 10 meter. What is the work done against friction? Okay, think about it. If you take a block, okay, and you are moving it up an inclined plane, all right, and the height by which you take it up, is clearly mentioned as 10 meters. okay, and frictional force is going to oppose it, then we all know that work which you have done, work which you have done externally has gone in two things. One, in increasing the potential energy, but some of it has been taken out against the frictional force. Some of the work has been extracted by the friction. So if I do 300 joules of work, some amount went in potential energy, that means mgh, the rest went in friction. Correct? So what do I do? What is mass? Just check it out. What is the mass? 2. What is g? 10. What is height? 10 is equal to work done by friction. Take work done by friction on this side. So my dear students, what will you get? You will get this as 200 minus 300. So basically this is nothing but 100 joules. But if you take the mod value of this is just 100 joules over here. Exactly, option B. Just find the magnitude of it. The work done is negative because, why is the work done negative? Because you are sucking away the energy. Exactly. Cool. Very nice, Afia, Mayur, Kuber, Anusri. Very good, Komugi. Very nice, Justa Jane. Excellent day. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. If the unit of force and length each be increased 4 times, then the unit of energy will be increased how many times? We know the unit of energy is the same as the unit of work. And because I read the word force, I know work is force multiplied by displacement. Now, if the unit of displacement is, or length is increased 4 times, unit of force is also increased 4 times because both are multiplied. 4 4s are how much? 16. So 4 into 4, 16. So even the energy will get multiplied 16 times. Hence, answer is option A. Exactly, my dear warriors. Option A is the correct one. Shall we move ahead? Right? Force into displacement is work. Work has the same unit as that of the energy. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. A man has a box of 10 kg. Energy of the box when the man runs with speed of 2 along with the box behind the bus. Lot of things are there. Man is there, box is there, bus is there. This is just to confuse you. Actually, what you should concentrate on is only the box, because the question is what is the energy of the box. So the kinetic energy of the box is half mass into speed square. Mass of the box 10. Speed with which you are moving 2. So this will become 10 into 2, which is basically 20 joules. Exactly. Very good, guys. Answer C is the correct one. Beautiful, guys. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Okay. I hope this is clear. Shall we move ahead to the next one? All right. Coming up on your screen is another question. A meter stick of mass 400 grams. A meter stick of mass 400 grams is pivoted at one end and it is displaced through an angle 60 degree. Then the increase in its potential energy. Let's draw the diagram and then solve. So imagine there is a stick. It is suspended over here. So just imagine there is one stick. It is suspended over here. This is that pivot point. You displace it by 60 degree. That means the stick will now become like this. This angle is now 60 degree. Okay. In this process, how much increase is there in the potential energy? So what you should do in such cases, look at the center of mass. The center of mass will go up. Because the center of mass has gone up, that's why your potential energy will also go up. So what you do is first locate how far is that center of mass from that hinge point. If the length is 1 meter, it's a meter stick. So the center of mass will be at 0.5 meters. Then when it goes up over here like this is still going to be 0.5 meters. If I want to see how high it has gone up, just drop a line like this perpendicular. find out how much is this. This is 60 degree. So how much will this be? This will be 0.5 into cos 60. This height will be 0.5 into cos 60. Agree? Everyone? 0.5 into cos 60. So what will be the height by which you went up? The height by which you went up. That height will be this minus this green one. This big one was 0.5 minus this green length, which is 0.5 cos 60. Basically, it will be 0.5 common 1 minus cos 60. What is 1 minus cos 60? It will be basically 1 minus half. So this will be half into half, which is basically 1/4 of a meter. This is the height by which you have gone up. This is the height by which you have gone up. Everybody understood? Everybody understood? All right. All right. Very good. Very good. Very good. Excellente. Just 1 second, guys. Yeah. Now, the next and the last step. What should be the last step, guys? The last step should be finding the increase in the potential energy. So delta U will be mgh, the height by which the center of mass went up. Mass is 400 grams, means 0.4 kg. G is 10. Height is 1/4. So this 4 and this 4 and this got cancelled. So answer is 1 joule. 1 joule, option A. Exactly. Exactly. Did you understand this process of finding how high it went up? These kind of questions are very common in work per energy. So what I did, first located the center of mass exactly at 0.5 meters. The center of mass is at 0.5 meters. When it goes by 60 degree, how high did it go? So take this height, find this height, subtract them. I will get the height by which it goes up. I will get the height by which it goes up. Is that clear? All right, all right. Yes, yes, EMSAT exam ge, this will be useful. Don't worry. All right, moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. When a long spring is stretched by 2 centimeter, potential energy is U. If the spring is stretched by 10 centimeter, how much will be the new energy? Yep, think about it. What is the formula? U is equal to half k x square. U is directly proportional to the square of x. So therefore, U2 by U1 will be x2 by x1 whole square. U2 is U2, U1 is U, x2 is basically 10, x1 is basically 2, square it. So 10 by 2 is 5, so 5 square. So U2 will be basically 25 times of U, 25 times of U. Do not mark the answers in the question paper, guys. It is not considered to be a good practice. You can put a dot maximum, okay, but that also try to avoid as much as possible. Just you can put a dot, don't shade it and all that, all the rough work, everything, try to do it in the rough space provided itself, okay, because they might consider it as cheating, you don't know, right? Cool. Moving on to the next question. A spring of constant 1000 is compressed by 5. It is used to push a ball by 0.1 kg of mass 0.1 kg. What speed will it come out? Okay, so what is happening is, imagine this spring is there, okay, you have compressed it by 0.05 meters, constant is also given 1000 Newton per meter, this mass is also there, so the spring is left, so it will expand, come to its natural length, and this mass which is there is now propelled with certain speed. So you can clearly notice that the potential energy of the spring which was stored has got converted into the kinetic energy. There was spring potential energy, it went into the kinetic energy of it. What is the spring energy? Half k x square. What is kinetic energy? It is half m v square. Half cancels. So I want to find just the velocity. So anyways, I can just rearrange the terms. Just put m below. So it will become k by m. X square is equal to v square. So v will be x root of k by m. Substitute the value. X is basically 0.05 into root. K is basically 1000. Mass is basically 0.1. So this will be 0.05 into root of 10 to the power 4. So this will be 0.05 into 10 to the power 2. So this will be 5 joule. Sorry, not 5 joule, my bad, 5 meters per second. Answer was velocity 5 meters per second. Let's check that out. Yes, that's the correct one. Very good. A for AFMC, very good, Kurbear. Excellent. Soumya, no break bacha for this. We're straight away going to continue because this is one hell of a session and I want anybody seeing this, continuously watch it as much as possible. But if your eyes are strained for some reason, just go take a quick water break and come back. Okay, just take a quick water break and come back, or just see something else and come back. A replica paper is basically a paper which will be very much similar to your original paper. Expected questions will be there, exactly like your, final paper. Yep, that's right. Yes, go quickly, take a water break and come. We'll start with the session now. Shall I give you a puzzle meanwhile? Do you want a puzzle? Shall I give you a puzzle? Yep. What say, guys? Should I give you a puzzle? Yes or no? Okay. Chalo, I'll give you a puzzle. Interesting question. Imagine there was a bear. Okay? Bhalu. You would have seen bear in jungle. Kinematics question. Let's see if you guys can solve it. It travels 3 kilometers south, then it travels 3 kilometers east, then it travels 3 kilometers north. Question is, find the color of the bear. What is the color of the bear? Let's see how many of you guys can solve this. Such that, the question is where it reaches the same point back. Where it reaches the same point, back. That is the condition given. What is the color of the bear? Come on, my dear warriors. A bear travels 3 kilometers south, 3 kilometers east, 3 kilometers north. But it reaches back to the same point. How is that possible? And what is the color of the bear? Everybody is saying white. Sure. Why is it white, yeah? Somebody is saying brown munde. Wow, very good. Brown munde it seems. It's not munde. It is bhalu. Pakka. So, my dear students, if you travel 3 kilometers south, 3 kilometers east, 3 kilometers north, you will reach at a different point. South, east, north, you will reach at a different point. How is it possible you are reaching at the same point? There is only one possibility. You are at the pole, North Pole, and you travelled like this along the longitude. So that is basically southward, and then you went along the latitude, and then again you travelled along the longitude. So longitude, latitude, longitude. Understood, my dear students? Understood, my dear students? This is your equator. So this is south, then this is east, and this is north. You reached at the same point. So that means that bear was a polar bear. So polar bear, this is how that polar bear will be. This is how that polar bear will be. This is how bears look like, right? I guess. So this is white in color, of course. This is white in color, of course. Polar bear. Exactly. According to my law, it is black, huh? Why is it black, man? Which law of this? Very good, very good. Carnot cycle. Who is that Carnot cycle? CK Gaming Official. See, so much of studies. Suddenly, they are seeing this as a Carnot cycle. Very good. Love you guys. Thank you, Janu Kili, for putting up those polar bears for us. All the polar bears say thank you. So, I am telling it to you on behalf of all the polar bears at the polar region. They are very, very happy. Thank you. Excelente. Moving on to the question coming up on your screen now. If a body 3 kg dropped from the tower, I hope everybody is back from the water break. Shall we continue? That's a bird. That's not a bird. That's a bhalu. If a body of mass 3 kg is dropped from the top of a tower of height 250 meters, then its kinetic energy after 3 seconds will be? Array, this is simple, I think. Kinetic energy is asked. Kinetic energy is a half mv square. Kinetic energy is half mv square, but m is u plus 80, half mass is 3, u is 0, a is 10, time is 3 square. So it will become 3 by 2, 10 3s are 30, so 30 square, which is basically 3 by 2 into 900. So this will become 450. What will this answer be? 45 into 3. 45 into 3. 135. 1350. I think that should be the answer, option D. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. D for dad, it seems. Very good, Alan Samuel. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. If the speed is proportional to t cube, then the power by the force is proportional to t's which power? Divakar, D for darling. Darling. First you see this question, then you think about your darling. Please don't do such things. Divakar, yeah, doctor, please think about doctor, not about darling. If a speed is proportional to t cube, v is proportional to t cube, that means v is some kt cube. Now what is force? Force is mass into acceleration, but I will have to find the power. Power is force into velocity. Acha, I know what to do now. I will find acceleration first. Acceleration is derivative of velocity. So it will be m, it will be k, and derivative of t cube. What is the derivative of t cube, my dear warriors? It will be 3t square. It will be 3t square. So I found out the force. Now, what else to do? Power. Power is force into velocity. Force is mk 3t square. Velocity kt cube. So this will become m k square 3 t square into t cube, t raised to 5. So power is directly proportional to t raised to 5. So answer will be C. Answer will be C. Just check this out. Yes, perfect. So formulas used. Power is force into velocity. Acceleration is derivative of velocity. Force is mass into acceleration. And I assumed the velocity is some constant. Does not matter because eventually you just have to check the proportionality. Alright, moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. The power of a pump which can pump 200 kg of water to a height of 200 meter in 10 seconds is how much? Power is rate of doing work. Power is rate of doing work upon, so work upon time will be rate, so that will be power. Work performed is mgh, that's the potential energy divided by time. So you have taken 200 kg of water, acceleration is 10, height is 200, the whole thing divided by how much time? 10 seconds. 0, 0 cancel. So this will become 200 into 200, that is basically 40000. That many watts. That is 40 kilowatts. 40,000 watts is 40 kilowatts. Exactly. Option C is the correct one. Yes, I know, Pranav. Everybody is like now tired, sir. Done, sir. Crazy, sir. You know, we have sat for more than like 7-8 hours now. But it's okay. I want you guys to at least see the session. And, you know, we are not tired. We are not going to give up. AC is not working. I don't know. Some problem with this locha, with this, you know, room. Every time AC will not work. They will make us bathe with our own sweat every time we come over here. It's okay. Moving on. Next question. An engine pumps water through pipe. Water passes through the pipe, leaves with speed of 2. mass per unit length of the pipe, this much. What is the power of the engine? Engine is pumping water through the pipe. Engine is pumping water through that pipe. So basically what will happen is you are forcing that water, so you are applying some force, so there is some energy which is consumed per unit time, that will be the power. Now the power that you are giving will be basically going in terms of the kinetic energy of the water. You have to throw the water in the pipe, so you are giving it kinetic energy. That's how you are doing work. So it will be half mv square divided by the time. So this will be half mass per unit time into v square. But mass per unit time is not given. So I have an idea. What I will do, half mass per unit length is given. So mass per unit length into length per unit time. Length cancels into v square. Everybody with me? Everybody with me? Very good, Siva Kumar. Excellent, it seems. This will be equal to half mass per unit length. Mass per unit length. Length per unit time is velocity. Length per unit time is velocity into v square. So what will this become? Half mass per unit length into v cube. So now substitute half into mass per unit length is 100 into velocity is basically 2 cube. 2 gets cancelled. So it will be 100 into 2 square. 2 square is 4. 2 square is basically 4. So it will become 400 watts. 400 watts exactly. Option A. Exactly. Very nice. Monica, is not the right time to do revision for physics and chemistry via formulas. Now is the time where you cool down, wind down slowly, and basically, you know, just do halka fulka revision of the topics that you have already studied. Give some mock test, maximum 1, not more than that. Go through your short notes, that's it. Now is not the time where you get confused looking at all the things, because we are now just barely 2 days. Saturday you should not do anything. Saturday, trust me, you should not do much. Just cool down, that's all. Because the more you study towards the end, the more you will get confused. What is the angular speed in radian per second for 300 RPM? Now 300 rounds per minute. 300 rounds per minute is 300 in 1 second. 1 minute is 60 seconds. So in 1 second, how many rounds? 300 by 60 rounds per second. Now each such round is 2 pi radians per second. So 1 round is 2 pi radians. So these many radians per second. 60 goes with 300 5 times. So that should be 10 pi radian per second. 10 pi radian per second. Very good, guys. 10 pi radian per second. That's answer C. C for Captain Shreyas. Very good. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Let's see if you guys can do this. Particle is acted upon by a force always perpendicular to the speed. Motion of the particle is, I feel everybody should spam this. Come on, I want the chat rate to go up. Everybody, let's see if you guys can spam. Come on, yeah, teacher only is telling you to spam. Teacher only is telling you to spam. More than 50 questions done by now. Yep. Think, if the force is perpendicular to the velocity, what will it do? It will go in a beautiful uniform circular motion. Uniform circular motion, exactly. And in uniform circular motion, is velocity constant? Is the acceleration constant? Is the kinetic energy changing with time? No, it goes in a circular path. That's option D. Lot of you will be like, sir, velocity is constant. That is wrong, because velocity means both magnitude as well as direction. It's a vector quantity. Direction is not constant. Magnitude is constant. So velocity is not constant. Very nice. Very good. Hey, I liked that joke. Yeah, I liked that joke. Why did the bear dissolve in water? Why did the bear dissolve in water? You took one bear and it got dissolved in water. And the question is, what is the color of the bear? You will be like, sir, it is transparent. But our genius legendary student has given the correct answer. If the bear dissolves in water, that means it is polar. Yeah, just like polar molecules get attached to the water molecules, because water molecules are polar. So yes, it should be a polar bear. And that is the reason why it got dissolved, and hence the bear color was white. My God, so many bear jokes. So many bear jokes. Very nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. Okay, so what do we go to? A particle is moving in a horizontal circle with constant speed. State whether kinetic energy is constant, potential energy is constant, both are constant, none of the above. Yalamada Kalekuri. Oh my god. When will the class be completed? I don't know, bacha. We'll go on as much as possible. Yep. In a horizontal circle, if it is going like this, obviously the height is the same. Height is the same. So potential energy is constant. It is going in a circular path with constant speed. So kinetic energy is constant. Hence, if it is going in a horizontal circle, both their energies are constant. Exactly. Yep. Moving on to the next one. Particle moves in a circular orbit under the action of a central attractive force inversely proportional to r. What is the speed? Again, circular motion question. Particle is going in a circular path. This is the radius. This is the radius. And it is mentioned, if this is the speed, there is a force acting centrally. And that force is inversely proportional to the radius. So that force is some constant divided by r. That force is some constant divided by r. That force will be mass into centripetal acceleration because there will be acceleration towards the center. So force is ma, m into AC. What is that force? K by r. What is the formula for centripetal acceleration? V square by r. R gone. R gone. K is constant, m is constant, V square is constant. So V square is K by m. So K is constant, m is also constant. That means speed is also constant. That means it does not depend on r. Exactly, option B. Who are those option B's? Srimati. Very good, Srimati, very good. Excelente. Very good, Anusri. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. You should do both the years, 50-50 almost weightage. But you can not give an option, just I will do first year, I will not do second year, then you will not clear NEET. Centrifugal force is considered as a pseudo force when observer is in the center of circular motion, observer is outside, observer is moving with the particle and experiencing the force, none of the above. I gave you a trick, whenever none of the above and all of the above is there, usually none of the above is not correct. If all of the above is there, usually all of the above is correct. Why they give none of the above? Because the examiner ran out of options. He is like, he made one option, option A, okay, something. Option B, okay, fine, something. Option C, okay, I'll take it. Option D, I leave it here. None of the above. I know one of the ABC is correct. That is the psychology. Understand psychology. Paper setter is not a robot. He is that is a person. Somebody is there. So there is psychology. Why will they use all of the above? Because they thought, okay, this option is also correct. This option is also correct. I can make 2 options out of this correct, or maybe 3 options out of this correct. Oh, so A and B both correct, or A, B, C correct. Basically all of the above correct. So that's the psychology. That's why most of the times all of the above is correct. Answer is C in this case. Obviously none of the above is wrong. Observer is moving with that particular frame or the particle. So if there is a train and the train is accelerating, then inside whatever mass is there, it experiences pseudo force. It experiences pseudo force. Exactly. Cyclist turns on a curve 15 miles per hour. If the turn, he doubles the speed, then the tendency to overturn will, come on, V is root of mu rg. If he turns with double the speed, this is maximum speed. If his speed doubles, then what will happen? Okay, I don't think I will need this formula. Just think of it like this. This is that cyclist. Okay, he's going like that. This is the back. If he's going in a curved path like this, then the force which is acting outwards is very important. That is the centrifugal force. Centrifugal force. That will be mv square by r. Now, by chance, if you double the speed, the square of the speed will be made how many times? 4 times. So the centrifugal force will also become 4 times. If the centrifugal force becomes 4 times, that means the chance of him to topple will also increase 4 times. Hence quadrupled. Quadrupled should be the correct answer, option B. Exactly. Everybody with me? Very good Sneha, very good Prakash, very good Anumangan, very good Vishnu, very good Zaid, very nice Chris, Justa Jain, very good Praveen, Ragamistri Vishnu, very good Yeet. Yes, moving on, next question. Maximum speed with which a car can move on a curved track 150 meters, coefficient 0.6 to avoid skidding. So we all know that if you have a curved road and if there is a car which is moving with speed V, the maximum speed with which it can go has a formula root mu r g. Mu is how much? 0.6. R is how much? 150. G is how much? It is 10. So this will become 6 into 150, which is nothing going to be like 900, and root 900 is 30. So 30 meters per second. 30 meters per second is the answer. Root mu rg is the formula for maximum speed for a car, vehicle, bicycle going on a curved track which is flat. If it is, inclined back, then the optimum speed is root of rg tan theta. That is the speed for a banked road. This is unbanked. Moving on to the next question. Oops. A car while traveling has a speed of 72, passes on a curved road like this. The mass of the car is this much. What is the reaction of the car at the lowest point P? So just imagine the car is now at the lowest point over here. The mass of the car is m. Okay. So what are the forces acting on that car? The first force is its own weight, which is mg. The next force is the normal force. Because it is going in a curved path, so there will be acceleration towards the center. That's it. These are the only 3 forces. Normal is in the direction of acceleration. Mg is opposite, so minus is mass into centripetal. Therefore, N is equal to M common G plus AC. So M is common, G plus AC on the other side. Now, AC is nothing but V square by R. So substitute everything. What is the mass? 500. What is the value of G? 10. What is the value of speed? Okay, 72 kilometers per hour. So multiplied by 5 by 18. 18 goes with 72. Yes, 4 times 4 5s are basically 20. So 20 meters per second. So put 20 square over here. What is the radius? It is 10. It is 10. So this will become 500 into 10 plus 400 by 10. 0, 0 cancels. 40 plus 10. 40 plus 10 is basically 50. So this will become 25000. What is it? Newton, basically 25 kilonewton. 25 kilonewton. Very good Saida. Very good Sneha. Very good Pranav. Excellent. Proud of all of you. Very good Vishnu. Very good Rekha. Excellent. Very nice. Keep it going. Keep it going. Moving on to the next question. Particle is projected so that it just moves in a vertical circle of radius r. The ratio of the tension in the string when particle is at lowest and at the highest. Lowest and highest. What is the ratio of the tension? Come on, my dear warriors. First of all, when you are at the highest point, and then the second situation when you are at the lowest point. This is the center. Here, the speed is just so that the tension at this highest point is anything more than 0. Here, the tension is there. It is definitely not 0. It's a finite value. Finite value at the lowest position. Now, the question is, what is the ratio of the tension to the lowest upon highest? So, in that, this is a finite number and below there is a number tending to 0. So, the answer will be infinity. Very small number is there below. So, the answer will be very huge. Hence, answer will be D. Answer will be D. Yes, infinite. That is the correct one. Understand why the tension is 0. When you are just going from the top, you are giving it enough speed so that the string does not become slack. String should not become slack. So, the tension is very close to 0 but not 0. Just preventing it from becoming slack. Below, the tension is good enough. So, this number by this number, like 10 by 0. 10 by 0 will be infinity. Think of it like that. Understood? Everyone? Moving on to the next question. A bucket full of water is revolved. A bucket full of water is revolved in a vertical circle of radius r, 2 meters. What should be the maximum time period of revolution so that the water does not fall from the bucket? Okay. So, if the water should not fall from the bucket, these kind of questions, understand, are just like the string questions. So, this problem is just like the string question, pendulum string question. So, the maximum speed at the topmost point should be root of Rg. That is the that is the minimum speed required at the topmost point. Only then the water won't fall down. If it was a pendulum string kind of an arrangement, then the string will not become slack. So, or if there is a car and it is going in a loop, then the minimum speed at the topmost point should be at least to root Rg. Only then it will be able to complete the circle. Only then it will be able to complete the circle. So, that is that speed, root Rg. But that is not the question. Question is the time. So, time period is 2 pi r by the speed. So, it will be 2 pi r by root Rg. So, this will be 2 pi root of r by g. So, this will be 2 into pi into root r is 2, g is basically 10. So, this will be 2 pi by root 5. Now, substitute the values. 2 into 3 divided by 5. 2 into 3 point something divided by root of 5. Root 5 will be 2 point something. So, approximately answer will be close to 3 seconds. Yep. 2 3s are 6, na? And this is 2 point something. So, very close to 3 seconds is what you are going to get. Yep. This will be approximately 3 seconds. Not exactly, approximately. Very good, Yashu Reddy. Very good, Jaspreet. Very good. No, it's not B, it's not D. Be little bit careful. Do the approximations in your mind. Root 5 will be 2 point something. 2 pi, 2 into 3 point something will be more than 6. So, 6 by 2 will be approximately 3. Na? Think of it like that. Okay. Moving on to the next question. If uniform disc radius r is taken out and the diameter is d, then where is the center of mass of the remaining portion? By now, I think you would have by hearted this question also. But still, let's try this out. So, there is a circle through which you have taken out some mass. You have to find the center of mass of the remaining thing. That is what has been asked. Okay. So, if I may probably take this as my x-axis, this as my y-axis. Okay. This is your origin. The formula goes like this: x center of mass will be total mass of the total disc into x of the total disc minus the mass of the cavity which is taken out into center of mass of that cavity upon the total mass minus the mass of the cavity. Now, understand over here, the mass, because it's a planar object, because it's a 2D object, the mass is proportional to the area. So, the mass is directly proportional to area. And what is area proportional to? Mass, if it is proportional to area, think this is mass which is proportional to area. What is area proportional to? It is proportional to the square of the radius. It is proportional to the square of the radius. Okay. If the total mass is m, and the mass of the cavity is m cav, that ratio will be proportional to the square of the radius. So, total mass, total radius r. Cavity, what is the radius? It is r by 2. What is the radius? It is r by 2. Square. Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? Everybody with me? So, what will happen? This will just become 2 square, which is basically 4. So, mass of that cavity is total mass divided by 4. This is very important relationship where I will substitute and then solve the question. So, let's try this out and see what do we get. Total mass m. x1 is the coordinate of center of mass of the big thing. If you take the entire thing without the cavity, the center of mass will be at origin. So, into 0 minus mass of cavity m by 4. Center of mass of that cavity, it is here. What is the coordinate? This is r by 2, my dear warriors. R by 2, my dear warriors, divided by total mass minus m by 4. See now what do you get? Just check this out. Just check this out. Okay, take this up. Okay, so 0, this will be 0, this will be 0 minus this will be mr by 8 whole thing divided by m minus m by 4. 1 minus 1 by 4 is 3 by 4. So 3m by 4. M cancel, 4 and 8 also cancel. So this will be minus r by 2 by 3. So this will be minus r by 6. 3 2s are 6. So it will be at a distance of r by 6. So the negative sign says that, negative sign means that the center of mass will be on this side, not on that side. It is obvious. If you take out a mass here, center of mass will shift here. This distance is basically r by 6. That distance is basically r by 6. Very good. No, it is not r by 4, it is r by 6. Just check this out. Option D is the correct answer. Everybody with me? Everybody with me? Very good, very good. Excellent, guys. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Two balls thrown simultaneously in air. The acceleration of the center of mass of the two balls while in air is... Two balls are thrown in air. The acceleration of the center of mass of the two balls while in air is... Come on, think about it. Think about it. What do we do? If you throw one ball up and you throw another ball up, both of them will have the same acceleration due to gravity. This will also have g, this will also have g. So if I look at their center of mass, obviously the center of mass will also have same acceleration g only, no? Obviously, hence answer is D. Very good, that is the correct answer. Very good, proud of all of you my dear warriors. Proud of all of you my warriors. Very good, keep it up, keep it up. Shall we move ahead? Understood? Does not matter what the mass is. Does not matter what the velocity is. Acceleration due to gravity is independent of mass, independent of velocity, independent of that position. It will all accelerate down with g only. So this is g, center of mass also g only. Moving on. Two particles are shown. Force is acting on the 3 kg only. Find the speed of the center of mass of the entire system. The moment the system's center of mass acceleration is asked, I have an idea. Take this entire thing as a system. This is my system. And I think I know Newton's law for a system of particles. Newton's law for a system of particles. The net external force is the total mass into acceleration of center of mass. How many of you remember this formula? It's a modified Newton's formula. Net external force is total mass into acceleration of the center of mass. So in this is the only external force. What is there in between them? Don't bother. The only external force is 6. The total mass is 2 kg plus 3 kg into acceleration of center of mass. So 6 is equal to 5 acceleration of center of mass. Acceleration of center of mass is 6 by 5. 6 by 5. Okay, I'll just leave it. The question is find velocity. So what is velocity of center of mass? It is initial velocity plus acceleration into time. V is u plus at. Initial speed 0. Acceleration is 6 by 5. What is time? 5 seconds. 5 cancel. So what do you get? 6. 6 meters per second. 6 meters per second. Exactly. So I didn't have to put it in decimal because I thought maybe it will get cancelled later on, and it did get cancelled. Yep. Can you score 600 plus by this session, Parnika? Depends, bacha. If you are at 580, 550, definitely 600 plus is possible. If you are at 400, then how is it possible? Okay? Very nice. Yes, no break, bacha. Cool. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen, and here it is. If a player catches a ball of mass 200 grams moving with speed of 40, then it experiences a force of how much? That is the question. I think it's a question on impulse. Come on, my dear warriors, figure this out. It's a question on impulse and force. What is the relationship? Come on. If the ball was traveling with certain speed and if it is stopped, obviously there is a change in momentum. So that force is that change in momentum upon that time taken. You have absorbed its momentum, so all that momentum got changed. So m into v minus 0 upon that time taken. So the mass of the ball 200 grams, that means 0.2 kg. Velocity of the ball 40. Time taken 0.1. So point cancels. So 2 into 40, which is basically 80 newtons. 80 newtons is option C. 80 newton, not 8. I think you missed that division. So the top part is change in momentum, which is also impulse. Impulse by time is force. Impulse by time is force. You forgot division, so that's why you thought it was 8. No, it is 80 newton. Exactly. Yeah. Slowly we are proceeding, Kumar. I will try to do as many questions as possible. We will do few questions and then the rest of the questions I will give it to you as PDF. Is that okay? Is that okay? Give me a thumbs up and smash the like button. Let's make the likes go up to 6,000. Let's make the likes go up to 6,000. Come on. Okay, very good. Vasu is laying down and answering all the questions. Yep, very good. Smash the like button so that I know. Make it go to 6,000 so that I know that, okay, fine, sir. Yes, we are okay. We'll take it up as PDF. Awesome. Thank you, Saida, for giving that award. The real award goes to all of you to make this the biggest channels. Okay. Bullet of mass 5 grams is fired at a speed of 900. Rifle of mass 2.5 kg is also there. What is the recoil velocity of the rifle? What is the recoil velocity of the rifle? Okay. So this is that rifle. It is throwing a bullet like this. The recoil will be this way. So in these problems, what happens is total momentum is 0. Basically, mass of that bullet into velocity of that bullet minus mass of that gun into velocity of that recoil of that gun will be 0. Why the minus sign? Because it is going this way. That negative is because it's a vector. Momentum is a vector. So that's why it is going behind. So what is the mass of the bullet? It is 5 grams. So 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. Velocity 900. Take this on the other side. Shift it on the other side. So this will become mass of the gun. Mass of the gun is 2.5 kg into velocity of the recoil. So I've just taken that on the other side. So minus becomes plus. Is that okay? Cool. So now just do the division. So 9 5s are 45. 45. This will become basically into 10 to the power minus 1 because these two zeros will swallowed over here. So this will be 25 into 10 to the power minus 1 into recoil velocity. 10 to the power minus 1, 10 to the power minus 1 get cancelled. You can see. And 25 by 5 is 5. 45 by 5 is 9. So the velocity of recoil will be, take that 5 below, will be 9 by 5. 9 by 5, which is basically 1.8. 9 by 5, which is basically 1.8. Yes, that's the correct answer, option D. Very good, guys. Proud of all of you. Let's go ahead to the next one. Keep smashing the like button, and if you are new to the channel, do not forget to hit the subscribe button. It's very important that you do that. A bullet, okay, sorry, this is done. A body of mass m moving with speed u collides inelastically with a stationary body 2m. What is the speed of the system after the collision? So imagine this is that mass moving with speed u. It collides with another mass which is at rest. After the collision, it becomes 3m. It has new speed. So conserve momentum. Conserve momentum. How do I know it becomes 3m mass? Because all the system is asked. Inelastically is mentioned. That's how I know it becomes a combined mass. Initial momentum mu plus 0. Final momentum 3m into v. So m cancels. U is equal to 3v. V is equal to u divided by 3. V is equal to u divided by 3. Very good. Yes, excellent. U divided by 3 is the correct answer. Shall we move ahead to the next one? Yep. When a ball of mass 5 kg hits a bat with a speed of 3 direction in the positive direction and it moves back with a speed of 4, what is the impulse in SI units? Okay, interesting question. So we have a ball of mass 5 kg which is moving with a speed of 3 meters per second. It hits a bat and it comes back with a speed of 4 meters per second. Question is, what is the impulse? J is final momentum minus initial momentum. if I take the final momentum as mass into velocity like this, the initial momentum will be 5 into 3, 5 into 3. Is this equation correct? I feel no. This equation is not correct. What is wrong? Final momentum is here, initial momentum is opposite side. So if final momentum is 5 into 4, initial is opposite, that means I should put minus. Understood? That is the trick. So 5 4s are 20, minus minus plus, 5 3s are 15. So basically 35. Where is 35? Yes, 35 is option D. Very nice. Understood? Oh, clear? Oh, very good. The direction was different. Many people will make a mistake. They will write 20 minus 15. 20 minus 15 is 5. They will mark it as option A. If you mark it as option A, gone, negative marks. So be careful with such things. These are all silly mistakes which you do in the actual examination. Moving on to the next question. On your screen, bob of a pendulum is released when the string makes an angle 45. It comes down, hits another bob. So imagine there is a string, it is at 45 degrees, it comes down like this and it hits another bob. It's of same mass and it is elastic collision. What do you think will happen? Come on, my dear warriors. Think about it. What do you think will happen? Yep. Whenever you have elastic collision, there is a mass. If this is moving with speed v and the other one is at rest, then the first one will come to rest. Exactly, the speeds gets exchanged and this will move with speed v. So this pendulum will come to rest and this pendulum will continue to move with the same speed. Hence, the correct answer is A comes to rest, B moves with the velocity of A. The velocities basically get exchanged. Very good. Moving on to the next question. A mass explodes into two fragments. The smaller one, 6 meters per second. What is the kinetic energy of the larger fragment? Let's visualize this first. So we had 20 kg. Divide it in the ratio of 2:3. 2 plus 3 is 5. Whenever you have to divide, now just add those ratio numbers 2 and 3. When you add them, 2 and 3 will become 5. Now divide 20 kg into 5 parts. Divide. How much will it be? 20 into 5 parts, 4 kg, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 like that. Now take 2 such 4 kgs and 3 such 4 kgs. 2 separate, 3 separate. So what will happen? If you take 2 such 4 kgs, it will become 8 kg. 3 such 4 kgs, it will become 12 kg. That is the trick to divide, very simply. Understood? So take 20, divide it into 5 parts. Why 5? 2 plus 3 is 5. So 20 divided by 5 is 4. So take 2 parts, 2 4s are 8. Then take 3 parts, 3 4s are 12. So 2:3, 8:12. So what will happen? Oops, I think I by mistakenly showed the answer. Okay. This guy is going with some speed. The smaller fragment is moving with 6. Question is, what is the kinetic energy of this guy? So obviously momentum is conserved. So 8 into 6 this way will be 12 into V. 6 goes with 12 2 times, 2 goes with 8 4 times, speed is basically 4. But the question asked is what is the kinetic energy? Kinetic energy of the larger part. So it will be half into mass into 4 square. So this will be 6 into 4 square is 16. 16 6 is 96. Where is 96? Option A. 96 is option A. Yep, exactly. Option A. Understood? Momentum conservation involved because whatever momentum is there will be here. So both these momentums will cancel, just like that recoil velocity problem. Very good. I can see the likes increasing to 5.9k. All the new warriors, hit the subscribe button because tomorrow is sure shot session. Have you gone to the sure shot session and smash the like button? If you have not done that, please do that right now. Okay, tomorrow there will be a sure shot session. It's there. Open that up also and like it. Mark your attendance. I can see many students smashing that like button over there. I'm just opening up that session also and seeing how many of you are religiously following. I can see 535 likes. Come on, let's make the number of likes go to 600 at least. Come on, let's make it go to 600 on the another session. Sure shot. It's there in live, upcoming. If you see, you will see the, session over there. Make sure you go ahead, smash the like button and come back quickly. Come on, let's make this go up. Let's make that go up to 600. Everybody make it go up. Very good. Again, don't like it again, then it will become normal. Okay. Very good. Keep it up. Very good. Keep it up. Make it go up.
I'm still not sure.
Oh my god, why this Siri keeps on bugging me every now and then. Yes, very nice. Very good. Keep it going up. Already liked. Very good. After this, there are at least 2 more sessions, bacha. Yep. Very good. Keep it going up. Yep. All right. Avoid silly mistakes if you want to go from 130 to 150. Pandu and Champa. I didn't see Champa today. I just saw Pandu in today's session. A ball falling freely from 4.9 meters hits a horizontal surface. E is 3.4. After how much time will it hit again, second time? Let's try to visualize this. There is a ball. It falls down by a height of 4.9 meters. Obviously, it takes some time and it hits the ground with certain speed u. This speed can be written down as root of 2gh. So, this will be root of 2 into 9.8 into, 4.9. So, that will be root of 9.8 into 9.8, which will then become just 9.8 meters per second. That is the speed with which it will impact the ground. Now, after that, what will happen? It will rebound, but that speed will be less, will go up and it will come down. Now, in order to find the time, I should know this speed v. So, first I will use this formula. E is speed of separation upon speed of approach. So, v by u. U is basically 9.8. Speed of approach down, speed of separation up. So, that is the value of E. E value is given to be 3 by 4. So, v will be 3 by 4 times of 9.8. Okay, once I get this speed, to find how much time it takes to collide again for the second time. This was the first collision, this was the second collision. So, that time I can just write it as 2u by g or 2v by g in this case. 2v by g formula. So, 2 into velocity 3 by 4 into 9.8 divided by g. G is also 9.8. 9.8 gone. 2 and 4 also gone. So, 3 by 2, which is basically 1.5 seconds. Exactly, that is option B. Very good. That is option B, 1.5 seconds. Understood? Everybody with me? Very nice. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. The ratio of the squares of radii of gyration of circular disc and circular ring about the same radius but a tangential axis of plane bodies are. Okay, I'll tell you what you can do. Imagine you take a disc. I know about the central axis, the formula is mr square by 2. But if you take this axis or this axis, what is the moment of inertia? I will call it I1 or I1. Using perpendicular axis, I1 plus I1 will be this one, which is mr square by 2. So, 2I1 is mr square by 2. So, I1 is mr square by 4. Once you get this, find it about the tangential axis. Using parallel axis theorem. So, it will be I1. So, I am shifting it from here to here. I1 plus mr square. So, it will be mr square by 4 plus mr square. So, that will be 5 by 4 mr square. That will be your I. Same logic you apply for the ring. So, this was for the disc, right? Similarly for the ring, imagine that same circle was the ring. About the center, the moment of inertia will be mr square. Then this I1 plus I1 will be just mr square using perpendicular axis theorem. So, I1 will be just mr square by 2. Once you get this I1 and this I1, then use parallel axis theorem about the tangent. So, that I will be I1 plus mr square. This moment of inertia shift it by r distance using parallel axis theorem. So it will be mr square by 2 plus mr square, which will be 3 by 2 mr square. So I found this and I found that. Just take the ratio, guys, because that will give you the ratio of the radius of gyration also, because whatever this formula of I is also mk1 square. mk1 square. Okay, I hope this is clear. Just 1 second, guys. Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, this is mk1 square, and this I is mk2 square. So just divide both of them. Just divide both of them. So mk1 square divided by mk2 square. These are the radius of gyrations. So this will be basically 5 by 4 mr square upon 3 by 2 mr square. R square, m got cancelled. So k1 square or k1 by k2 whole square will be this 4 and this 2 will get cancelled as 2. So this will be 5 by 3 into 2. So this will be 5 divided by 6. So this will be one of the lengthy questions, but yes, this kind of question can come. 5 to 6 is the answer. 5 to 6 is the answer. Understood? Clear? Everybody? Shall we move ahead? Shall we move ahead? Very good. So parallel axis theorem, perpendicular axis theorem, both are used. Here I used perpendicular first, then parallel. Why? Because I knew about this axis. So this and this together will give this axis. From that, shift it to find it about the tangential axis. That's all. Moving on to the next question. If a particle moves in xy plane, the resultant angular momentum will be, acha, this question, so everybody will answer, yeah. I know, 100%. If a particle goes in xy plane, come on, in y plane, it is going like this. So where would the angular momentum be? Obviously the angular momentum will be in this direction. If it is going in the xy plane, angular momentum will be in the the z axis. Yep, only z component. Very good. Option D. Very good, Aisha. Very good, doctor. Very good, Bharat, Amisha. Very nice. Very nice. It should be in the perpendicular direction of the plane. Moving on to the next question. The diameter of a wheel is 1 meter. It has 20 kg mass. It is rotating with this much speed in 1 minute. What is the angular momentum of that disc? The angular momentum is I into omega. Because it's a disc, it will be mr square by 2 and this will be into omega. What is the mass? Mass is 20. What is the radius? What is the radius? It is 1 divided by 2. Omega, 120 rotations per minute. So 120 by 60 rotations per second. Each rotation is 2 pi. So these many radians per second. But now what we do? 60 goes with 120 2 times. 2 and 2 cancels. So this will be 20. Yeah, mr square by 2. Oh, the diameter. Be careful. Diameter is 1. So radius will be 0.5 or basically half. So if this is 1 square, I have to also put, actually I should put it like this. This is half square. Be careful. So this will become 20 by 2 square is 4 and there I have 2 pi. So this will just become 2 2s are 4, 4 4 cancels, 10 pi. So this will be 10 into 3.14. So that will be 31.4. 31.4. Exactly. That is the answer. So sometimes students forget that this was diameter. Be careful. It was diameter. So radius will be half a meter. Okay. Be careful of such things. Come on guys, let's make those likes go to 6,000. 6k likes. Come on everybody. Smash the like button right away, right now. Let's make this go up for all your, come on, all your teachers guys. You should do it. Yep. You will get the PDF in the Telegram channel. Link is there in the description box below. Go ahead, join it. Particle undergoes uniform circular motion. About which point in the plane of the circle will angular momentum remain conserved? If a particle is going in a circular motion, which point is it conserved? Obviously at the center. The angular momentum is constant. Exactly. Very good. Done and dusted. 6,000 likes. Very good. Proud of all of you guys. Proud of all of you. So answer for this question is center of the circle. That's the point where the total angular momentum is conserved. Very nice. Moving on to the next question. Two solid spheres, unequal mass, same radius, released on an inclined plane. Two solid sphere, unequal mass, same radius. Who will reach the ground first? This kind of question has a very interesting solution. You should know the formula for acceleration down the plane for a rolling body. It is given by g sine theta divided by 1 plus I divided by mr square. That is the formula. G is g, sine theta is sine theta, and 1 plus moment of inertia. What is it? Solid sphere. So 2 by 5 mr square divided by mr square. MMRR got cancelled. So I will get g by 1 plus 2 by 5. It is independent. It is independent of mass. It is independent of mass. If it is independent of mass, my dear warriors, will it matter whether it is light or heavy? Will it matter whether it is light or heavy? Answer should be C for Capto. Very good. Excellent. Amazing. Very good. It does not even depend on the radius. That's the best part. A disk is rolling on an inclined plane. What is the ratio of the rotational to total kinetic energy? Ratio of rotation upon total. Rotation is half I omega square. Total is half I omega square plus half mv square. So this will become half cancels. I is 2 by 5 mr square into omega square, okay, upon half I. Okay, I can write this omega also as something. I can write this omega also as something. It is v square by r square because it is rolling. The moment it is rolling, I can write omega. Omega is v by r. Keep this in mind. Cool. So bottom, I will, half has just got cancelled. I'll just eliminate this, this and this. Okay. So what else is there? I, again 2 by 5 mr square. Omega, v by r. So v square by r square plus mv square. So many things are going to get cancelled. M, r square, r square, r square, r square, v square, v square, v square. So what am I left with? 2 by 5 divided by 2 by 5 plus 1. So 2 by 5 divided by 2 by 5 plus 1, 7 by 5. So 7 by 5. 5 gone, so 2 by 7. 2 by 7. Option A. Array, what did we do? Something has gone wrong. Array, it was a disk. I'm so sorry guys, I did it for a sphere. It was for a disk. Okay, just repeat the same steps. Anyways, if you had to repeat it for the disk, I did it for a solid sphere. My bad, happens. So this will be just mr square by 2. Omega is v by r. So it will be v square by r square. The whole thing divided by mr square by 2 into v square by r square plus mv square. Now cancel it again. You will see the same thing. R square, r square, r square, r square, v square, v square, v square. So what am I left with? 1 by 2 by 1 by 2 plus 1. So 1 by 2 by 1 by 2 plus 1, 3 by 2. 2 gone, so 1 by 3. 1 by 3 should be the answer. Yup. 1 by 3. Exactly. Okay. Bio and chem is done, Nikita. Long time back. Yes, half mv square is there, but that half got cancelled. Why that half mv square is there? Because total energy was asked. Total is rotation plus translation. On the top, only rotation. Got it? Glad. Very good. Moving on to the next question. 6 kg ball starts from rest, rolls down a rough gradual slope until it reaches a point 80 centimeter below than its starting point, then the speed of the ball is. This is slightly calculative, but the logic remains the same, that when it starts rolling, okay, when it starts rolling, it has potential energy, and when it comes down, it has both translational and rotational energy. So here it starts from rest, here it has both V as well as omega. So the potential energy goes into kinetic energy of translation plus kinetic energy of rotation. Potential energy is mgh, kinetic energy is half mv square, rotational energy is half, it's a ball, so 2 by 5 mr square, and into omega, omega is v square by r square cancels, m also cancels, so gh is equal to v square by 2 plus 2 cancels plus 1 by 5 v square. So this will become 2 and 5 LCM is basically 10, 5 plus 2 is 7, so 7 v square by 10 gh. Solve this, v square will become 10 gh divided by 7, so v will become root of 10 times gh divided by 7. Now substitute the values, 10 into height is 80 centimeter, that means 0.8 divided by 7. 10 goes out, so that will be just 10, so it will be basically 8 by 70. So find it out approximately how much does it come out to be. Just check it out. If it comes out to be close to 2.4, okay, close to 2.4 meters per second approximately. Cool? Cool? Very good, very good. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen, and here it is. If a spherical ball rolls on a table without slipping, the fraction of its total energy associated with rotation. Isn't this problem very much similar to this question? Isn't this question and that problem which I am going to show it to you right now over here, isn't this same? Very much like that. Total energy with rotation. So kinetic energy of rotation upon total. So basically it is half I omega square upon half I omega square plus half basically mv square. Just like that previous problem. Solve that, you should get the answer as 2 by 7. I think that time I showed you by mistake for a solid sphere. So it is going to be 2 by 7. Okay, very good. Alright, few more questions, let's do this, and then I will be stopping the class. Okay, I will be giving you the rest of the questions as homework. Last 1 or 2 questions. A drum of radius r, mass m, rolls down without slipping along an inclined plane. The frictional force, if a drum is rolling down, then what does that frictional force basically do? That friction does not do any work because it is static in nature and the displacement of that static friction is 0. So work done is 0. Hence the energy is basically conserved. The mechanical energy is conserved. So does it lose it as heat? Wrong. Does it decrease rotation? No. Does it convert a part of its energy into rotational energy? Think about it. Or decreases the rotational and translation? No, definitely it does not decrease anything. It converts part of the potential energy into the kinetic energy. Definitely. Hence the answer is A. Very nice. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Keep it moving. Keep it going. I hope you guys understood the concept behind this particular question. Is that okay? Chalo. Last question coming up on your screen. A mass is divided into 2 parts. For a given separation, the gravitational attraction between the 2 pieces becomes maximum for what ratio? For what ratio? X. Come on, my dear warriors. If you take a mass m, you take this as xm, take that remaining as 1 minus x into m, then the force between them is maximum when both of them are equal. If both of them are equal, then this force is basically maximum. That means x should be half. So m by 2. X should be how much? It should be basically half. Is that clear? Is that clear, my dear warriors? Is that clear? Very good. Now will you make a promise? Okay, I have many questions, guys. Okay, I think if I continue it will probably go until 1-2 o'clock. Okay, so and since you have been staying here for a very long time, I'll give you that excuse, I would say. So I know you have to sleep as well. Probably you can get the PDF afterwards on the Telegram channel. I'll post it, don't worry. Answers are also there. If you find anything difficult, you can probably put it on the Telegram group. We have a good discussion group, you know that, right? So the Telegram channel name is JNEET_Captain_Shreyas. Okay, that's, and my Instagram handle is also there, Captain_Shreyas on Instagram. And I'll be sharing the PDF out there. Make sure you smash the like button. See you guys tomorrow at 11 o'clock. I hope you have smashed the subscribe button as well. Okay? Take care, guys. Have a great time, great evening. Study well, work hard, sleep well, come fresh for tomorrow's class. Thank you so much. Glad that the confidence level increased, and put up everything in the comments. Whatever you loved about the session, put it up in the comments. I want to see comments going up. Okay, I want to see your reactions because we are going to read all your comments. You know that we always do. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Hasta la vista, Captain Shreyas signing off.